setting sail with a new book, begging all the big shots to grace it on the shelf. Epsilon Nest for the brain can be retrieved at any time. Various cool systems have been lurking here for a long time, randomly selecting a brain to activate and issue rewards. Land crossing, Magic City. Inside the Magic City University dorm. Click, click. Yechen sat in front of the old second-hand computer, typing frantically on the worn-out keyboard to achieve perfect attendance for 800 yuan. Roommate Chang Tong tapped Yechen on the shoulder and asked, "Chen Jie, stop typing. I got a big gig, 5,000 for one night. Are you in?" Yechen, the eldest in age, known for his righteousness, was referred to as Jie by several dorm mates. "How much for one night?" Yechen stopped typing, glanced at Chang Tong, and asked. Chang Tong handed his phone to Yechen, smiling. 5,000, not just anyone can go. It's recommended by Hao Renjie. It's said to be a jewelry show organized by a wealthy lady named Zhang Fu. They have requirements for height, looks, and physique. Only those who are tall, handsome, and have a good figure can participate. Yechen and Chang Tong were both handsome, but with different styles. A wealthy lady throwing a show for 5,000. We're not professionals, why such a rate? Don't get yourself scammed. What if they drug you and take advantage? Yechen furrowed his brows. There were too many scammers these days. One misstep could lead to being taken advantage of. While earning money was crucial, what good was money if you lost your life? There were no free lunches in the world. Even if not drugged, such scenarios usually attracted wealthy but lonely older women. They were as cunning as wolves, able to charm anyone, ready to pounce like a tiger, swallowing people whole without blinking. Their game was intricate. Sending young, strong, good-looking guys like them, it was clear the intentions were more than just watching them strut on the runway. Chang Tong thumped his chest, saying, "Don't worry. After all these years of brotherhood, would I dare ask you to join me if it's not reliable? It's a legitimate jewelry show. I've worked hard to secure this rare opportunity." Zhang Fu is also well known in Magic City. Several popular influencers are attending too, so it's safe. Really? Yechen still had some doubts and instinctively touched the shallow scar on his left temple. Chang Tong pulled Yechen up, saying, "Relax, as your brother. If a wealthy lady takes a liking to you tonight, I'll handle it for you and ensure your safe retreat. Money matters now, and isn't your family in urgent need of it? Let's not dilly-dally." Chang Tong, good-looking, had dated multiple girlfriends, but all broke up due to poverty. He had a new outlook, prioritizing money without being a lackey. At that moment, Yechen's phone buzzed in his pocket. It was a text from his sister, Yi Yao. "Bro, there's only 100 yuan left on Dad's health card, and I only earned 1,200 from part-time this month." After checking his account balance and seeing just 100 yuan left for meals that month, Yechen turned to Chang Tong, saying, "You're right, money is important now. Let's go." 5,000 was a significant sum, and for Yechen, risking his life for his father's sake, as long as it wasn't a scam, he could tolerate being exploited by the wealthy. Chang Tong chuckled, "All right, bring your ID, freshen up before going. Styling and costumes will be provided, so don't dirty or damage the expensive clothing." "Got it, 5 minutes." Yechen grabbed a clean outfit and headed to the bathroom. 30 minutes later, Yechen and Chang Tong hailed a cab and arrived at the Peony Hall of Magic City International Hotel. The show leader, Hao Ren, after seeing Yechen and Chang Tong, appraised them and was particularly impressed, especially by Yechen, whose presence lit up the room. Hao Ren had seen many handsome men in this circle, but someone as exceptional as Yechen, both in looks and physique, was rare. If a wealthy lady took an interest tonight, Hao Ren could earn a handsome commission. "Are you Yechen and Chang Tong? Your IDs are with me. After the show, remove the jewelry, change out of the costumes, and I'll return them to you." "Yes." Yechen and Chang Tong nodded in unison, handing over their IDs. "Go to that dressing room to get your makeup and change into costumes," said Hao Ren, leading them to a room. The room was filled with stylish young men. Some were already in expensive suits, getting their hair done. Yechen noticed 2 individuals who seemed familiar, most likely the famous influencers Chang Tong mentioned. When the makeup artists saw Yechen, their eyes lit up. Among the handsome and fit men, Yechen stood out. So handsome. The best looking tonight. Even more attractive than those online stars. "It's a shame not to debut directly here," they exclaimed. A middle-aged makeup artist with short hair, named Guanzhao, swiftly finished her task and approached Yechen with a smile. "Hello, I'm Guanzhao. I'll help you with outfit selection and styling today. If you ever need a makeover, feel free to contact me." "Thank you," Yechen replied. Chang Tong crossed his arms, asking, "What about me?" "You're so handsome, of course, let's do it together and create the best look for both of you," Guanzhao replied with a smile. She noticed Chang Tong was slightly inferior to Yechen, but still charming, especially with an infectious smile. Inside the dressing room, in addition to awe, there were some looks of jealousy among others. In this circle, being attractive really paid off. Upon finishing the makeup, 2 men in black suits walked in carrying boxes. Hao Ren smiled, saying, "In addition to the agreed appearance fee, if you manage to sell jewelry on the spot, you'll receive a 10% commission. If you want to earn money, remember to promote the jewelry after the show. Good luck." "Wow, that's amazing. I'll give my best shot," exclaimed a first-time runway participant. Many others in the room also expressed excitement. Selling a 100,000 yuan jewelry piece and earning a 10% commission would mean 10,000 yuan. With jewelry priced in the tens or hundreds of thousands, a little effort could translate to a significant earning. Chang Tong whispered to Yechen, "Chen Jie, do you hear that? We're on the verge of wealth. Your dad's medical expenses won't be a concern anymore. The people here are potential clients, plus they're just going to touch you at the banquet. We won't lose out, being men. So, take it for the money's sake, all right?" Yechen nodded gently in response. Last month, Yechen's father, Yi Dashan, was hit by a car and lay unconscious in a hospital bed, in a state of total disarray. The driver who hit him fled the scene, and due to the rainy night, and the fact that the other party was using a fake license plate, the hit-and-run driver has not been caught yet. The medical expenses were like a steady flow of water every day, far beyond what an average family and their limited health insurance could bear. Overnight, Yechen's mother, Li Huan, had aged with worrying. Hao Ren looked at the expressions of the crowd, highly satisfied, and signaled for the man in a black suit to distribute the jewelry. Yechen and Chang Tong put on the designated jewelry and entered the event, starting their runway walk. Under the spotlight, Yechen appeared handsomely in a black suit. The dazzling jewelry complemented Yechen, making him stand out even more. Below the stage, the wealthy women's eyes were practically gleaming with envy. As soon as the show ended, Yechen was invited to join the banquet and was surrounded by a group of wealthy women. A 40-something, well-maintained wealthy woman with a voluptuous figure openly showed her desire and pretended to look at the brooch, reaching directly through the suit to touch Yechen's firm chest. "Not bad, I like it," the wealthy woman said with a smile. Yechen straightened his body, not wanting to be taken advantage of. "If you like it, do you want to buy it?" Yechen directly asked. The long-haired wealthy woman smiled and retracted her hand, generously saying, "Yes, just a brooch, I'll treat you to a milk tea." Immediately, a staff member came forward with a POS machine to process the payment. "Thank you." Yechen forced a light smile and took off the brooch to personally put it on the wealthy woman. Over 30,000 yuan in commission in hand. Over 30,000 for a cup of milk tea. Money is truly great. A brooch for over 300,000 yuan. Just buy it without a second thought, feeling the same as buying vegetables. Yechen regretted that his system had not been repaired and activated yet, otherwise, he wouldn't have to sell his looks just for some money. In fact, Yechen had transmigrated from Earth to the Blue Star. Yechen still remembered lying in bed reading novels before transmigrating and only had time to restore the phone to factory settings before the sudden death. The computer still had 2 terabytes of data, including dozens of bookmarks, exquisite images, and instructional love videos that had not been formatted in time. Before the age of 5, Yechen still had memories of the Blue Star. After Yechen recited a poem called Ode to Geese in the community, all the neighborhood aunties and ladies were shocked, praising Yechen as a little prodigy. Suddenly, a thunderclap. It rattled Yechen's mind. Yechen's precious memories from Earth about entertainment disappeared in a moment due to a fatal lightning strike from the Blue Star. The system was damaged while trying to defend Yechen from the fatal strike. The system temporarily failed to activate due to insufficient energy. Yechen hoped for the system to be repaired soon. Yechen, who was lost in thought, was summoned by a short-haired, overweight wealthy woman sitting opposite him. She smiled and waved at Yechen, saying, "That young man, your necklace is nice too. Come over and let me have a closer look." The long-haired wealthy woman glanced at the plump woman, showing a hint of displeasure but said nothing. She gestured for Yechen to go over. Yechen, eager to earn money, had no choice but to stand up. After thanking the long-haired wealthy woman with a nod, he moved to sit by the plump woman's table. The plump woman, inspecting the necklace, also admired Yechen's appearance, feeling very satisfied. The necklace was priced at 2.5 million yuan, and a commission of 250,000 yuan would be received. Yechen closed his eyes, thinking it was just an appearance fee. Once he drank, he would have enough for his father's medical expenses, allowing his mother to have a break and his sister to focus on her studies. Without the system, Yechen had to rely on himself, and he was sure he could overcome this obstacle. What wasn't there to drink? Yechen, confident in his drinking capacity, raised his glass and finished the red wine in one gulp. It tasted a bit strange, but Yechen assumed it was because he had never had such an expensive red wine before. "All right, refreshingly. If you drink another glass, I'll buy your bracelet too," the plump woman suggested eagerly. Yechen had a necklace and a bracelet, the most expensive being the bracelet valued at 3 million yuan. After finishing the drink, Yechen immediately handed the accessories to the plump woman. 55,000 was easily earned. The plump woman was really something. The money came too easily, and it was time to cash out. There's more to the story behind this chapter. Please click to continue reading on the next page for more excitement. Yechen was also slightly excited. The plump woman, wearing the jewelry Yechen had adorned her with, was overjoyed, raising her hand to touch Yechen's thigh. "That's it, thanks sis. Have fun tonight," Cheng Tong said with a smile, gesturing towards Yechen to leave and not come back. Cheng Tong was truly a good brother. If you needed help, he was there. Yechen nodded gratefully towards Cheng Tong, then turned to walk away. After only a few steps, he felt everything before his eyes blur. The world spun around him. His whole body felt as if it were on fire. No, his tolerance for alcohol was definitely not that low. Damn, there must have been something wrong with the drink. Yechen didn't bother changing his clothes. Someone else was paying the bill anyway. He walked straight out of the banquet hall towards the elevator. Money wasn't so easily earned after all. Yechen wasn't greedy. As long as he made enough for medical expenses, that was fine. He wanted to save his first time for someone he truly cared about, not spend it with a rich woman. Holding his head, Yechen sent Cheng Tong a reminder text while unsteadily stepping into the elevator. Ding! The elevator doors opened. With his head down, Yechen saw a pair of snow-white, long and straight legs in black high heels inside. Instantly feeling even hotter and more restless, Yechen looked up to see a woman in a pleated skirt, wearing sunglasses and a mask, with well-defined curves and a long ponytail. The woman with the long hair exclaimed in surprise, "Yechen!" Unfortunately, Yechen didn't hear. Dizziness overcame him, and he collapsed straight to the ground. The woman quickly pulled Yechen into the elevator and leaned him against her. Yechen fell into a soft and fragrant haze, losing consciousness. The next day at noon, Yechen woke up alone in the hotel's pure and soft bed, feeling a bit of a headache. Pulling back the blanket, he saw that he was naked. Last night wasn't a dream. Remembering the difficult breakthrough from last night, Yechen abruptly threw off the blanket, spotting a dark red mark on the white sheet. How did he end up on the hotel's big bed? A delicate and angelic face with girlish features appeared in his mind. Whether the shy smile or the tearful sob, they were heartbreakingly beautiful. Snow-white skin, extremely lovely features, slightly upturned eyebrows, large almond-shaped eyes that were clear and bright, and a graceful figure. This was the lead singer of the Rose Girl group, Su Ningwei, right? Impossible. He must have been drugged, imagining the idol's face. Su Ningwei was a natural-born songstress who rose to fame immediately after her debut, gaining countless fans. Yechen didn't know Su Ningwei, let alone how she could have ended up beneath him, singing for him all night long. Yechen felt guilty about the faint scar on his left temple. The girl in the elevator had given herself to him for the first time last night. Though it was a transaction, the girl had definitely come out at a loss. If she was willing, Yechen would take responsibility. The girl had originally tried to resist, But in the end, afterward, there was intense and mutual interaction. Yechen couldn't be sure if he had imagined it or what the girl's intentions were. There was a note beside the bed, elegantly written in running script. It read, "I consented voluntarily. You don't have to take responsibility. Let's just consider it a dream." Yechen carefully tucked away the note, choosing to respect her wishes. It was truly an unforgettable dream. His clothes from last night had been dry cleaned by hotel staff and returned. After dressing, Yechen's phone vibrated with a text notification. On April 1st at 11:11, a deposit of 1 million yuan was made to your account ending in 2023. Current balance, 0.25 yuan. Construction bank. Yechen was thrilled. Great, the medical expenses were covered. Being good-looking did come in handy at critical times. Team leader Hao Ren had been generous in giving money. Truly a good person helping out a poor boy. Yechen immediately transferred 100,000 yuan into Yi Dashan's medical insurance account, saying he had a breakthrough and earned some manuscript fees. Yi Yao, upon hearing Yechen's story, expressed admiration and decided to join the online writing community. Rubbing his sore waist and knees, Yechen left the hotel and took a cab back to the dorm. On the way, Yechen tried calling Chang Tong, but the phone indicated it was switched off, likely still sleeping from last night's exhaustion. Yechen brought back a large pot of hot pot and 4 boxes of rice to the dorm. During his difficult times, his roommates had never failed to bring him food. As he entered the dorm, Yechen heard the Rose Girl Group's main song playing, with Suningwei's high notes ringing in his ears. Feeling a tremor in his heart, the voice sounded so familiar. Yechen shook his head to regain his senses. Chang Tong wasn't in the dorm. Roommates Ju Peng and Zhou Dao were there, listening to the Rose Girl Group's songs and playing a game. Seeing Yechen return with food, after finishing a game round, they crowded around him. Having reached their final year, many students were out on internships, and it was normal not to return to the dorm to sleep. However, Yechen returning with a strawberry mark on his neck was not normal. Everyone knew Yechen didn't have a girlfriend and never fooled around outside. "Chen Jie, that mark on your neck couldn't have been from a mosquito. You didn't return the whole night. Come clean. Did you secretly meet a girlfriend outside?" Ju Peng pushed his glasses up with a smug expression, resembling Conan. Zhou Dao joined in, widening his eyes, saying, "That's right, it's a strawberry mark, exactly like the one on my wrist." Blushing slightly, Yechen pushed them away, saying, "I scratched myself, brought hot pot. Do you want some? If not, I'll eat alone." "We'll eat." Ju Peng and Zhou Dao eagerly grabbed the food boxes and began eating hungrily. Since Yechen didn't want to talk about it, Ju Peng and Zhou Dao decided not to pry further. Everyone had their secrets. After finishing their meal, Zhou Dao pulled out 4 concert tickets and placed them on the table. "Guess what these are?" Zhou Dao chuckled. Ju Peng picked up a ticket and jumped up excitedly. "Oh my god! These are tickets for the Rose Girl Group's concert at the Magic City Center. I couldn't get one. How did you manage to buy them?" "Heh, I paid extra to buy these tickets from a scalper." Zhou Dao laughed. All 4 roommates were die-hard fans of the Rose Girl Group, with Suningwei being the most popular. "Cool. You truly have resources. Good financial abilities are crucial these days." Ju Peng complimented Zhou Dao. Zhou Dao gave a ticket to Yechen and Ju Peng respectively, smiling as he said, "One for each. Pretty generous, right?" "Very generous. I'll need to dress up nicely, practice the song, and just in case the camera lands on me, I'll be able to sing a few lines." Ju Peng happily accepted the ticket, saying. Zhou Dao also excitedly exclaimed, "Finally get to see the real Suningwei. It feels like a dream come true. If I could have a meal with Goddess Suningwei, I could die without regrets in this lifetime." Ju Peng held the ticket with a look of longing. Zhou Dao gave Ju Peng a teasing look and said, "You're dreaming. Just getting a glimpse is already good enough. Wanting to have a meal together is too much. Maybe we can manage to get autographs, then we can get a close look at her during the signing event." "Haha, I'll just think about it. Seeing her perform is already satisfying enough." Ju Peng grinned. Yechen took the ticket, and the concert was scheduled to start 3 months later. Looking at the beautiful face of Suningwei on the ticket, he remembered the intense battle from last night, feeling his heart race and getting a bit flustered. He couldn't indulge in wild thoughts anymore. Last night couldn't have been Suningwei. When it was completely dark outside, Chang Tong returned to the dormitory with a hand on his waist. Seeing Chang Tong back, Yechen hurriedly went over to ask, "How are you doing? Everything okay last night?" "Don't mention it. Rich people really know how to have fun. I almost turned into a kidney-deficient gentleman. The iron rod is almost ground into a needle. Luckily, you left first." Chang Tong walked back to his bed and laid down, answering weakly. Yechen frowned and asked, "Should I buy you some supplements for your kidneys?" "No need, just need some rest. I'm tired, but I earned quite a bit of money last night." "Did you receive your share?" Chang Tong asked with a grin. Yechen nodded and said, "I did. Thanks for last night. I've already transferred the money I borrowed from you before." "No need for thanks. We said we'd ensure you come out unscathed. No rush to pay me back. Is your dad's medical expenses covered?" "If not, I have some here," Chang Tong said. "It should be enough." "Thank you," Yechen said gratefully. Chang Tong rubbed his eyes and said, "All right then, let me know if you need anything. I'm too tired. I need to rest for a bit." Yechen felt a warmth in his heart. The biggest gain from going to university was probably meeting Chang Tong, Zhu Peng, and Zhou Dao, his three good buddies. 9 months passed in the blink of an eye. Yechen and his friends didn't get to see the concert of the Rose Girls band. It was said that due to the health of the lead singer Suning Wei, the concert was cancelled. Suning Wei even had to pay a hefty breach of contract fee and withdrew from the band, disappearing completely. The system remained silent. With the medical expenses covered, Yechen's father, Yi Dashan, received timely treatment and regained consciousness. However, he couldn't remember what kind of car hit him on that dark and stormy night, let alone the license plate number. Yi Dashan's leg had developed complications, making it difficult for him to walk, requiring regular visits to the hospital for rehabilitation. His previous job driving a truck was no longer an option. Back in his hometown, Yechen opened a fruit shop for his parents to manage, providing some income. Yi Yao got into university. Yechen's bank account, with over 500,000 yuan, was used for his father's follow-up surgery, repaying borrowed money, Yi Yao's tuition, and setting up the fruit shop. Truly, money flows like water. Once spent, it seems never enough. In just a few months, most of the money was gone. Yi Dashan still needed funds for ongoing treatment, and the fruit shop had just started, with average business. The burden of earning money for the family fell mostly on Yechen. Though life was still tight and busy, it was a bit more relaxed than before. Thinking that there were more opportunities in the big city, Yechen decided to stay in the bustling metropolis to find work. Only after graduating did Yechen realize that without fame in the music industry, it was hard to find a stable, high-paying job without connections, background, or talent. Apart from writing and taking commercial gigs, Yechen was also sending out resumes everywhere, hoping to find a higher-paying and more stable job. However, in the job market, a university graduate's wage was lower than that of a delivery person. As for the opportunity, like the previous jewelry showcase, it was unlikely to come again. At a job fair, the company representative glanced at Yechen's resume and casually placed it on a stack of other resumes. "I've received your resume. Wait for our response," the company representative said arrogantly. Yechen was about to go and apply at another company when his phone in his pocket rang. It was an unknown number. Thinking it might be a job interview call, he quickly answered. "Hello, is this Yechen?" A sweet yet urgent voice came through the phone. "Yes, it's me. Could you come over to the third-floor operating room at Haoyun Maternity and Child Hospital right away?" Haoyun Maternity and Child Hospital. Wasn't that the best private maternity hospital in the city? Suddenly, a light bulb went off in Yechen's head, remembering the girl in the elevator. Were they going to be parents just 9 months later? But wait, wasn't it a 9-month pregnancy? Yechen took a deep breath and asked in a serious tone, "Who is this? Why do I need to go to Haoyun Maternity and Child Hospital? I'm Suning Wei's best friend. Suning Wei is about to give birth, and the child is yours. Suning Wei is experiencing complications in labor. It's life-threatening. Can you come over immediately?" The voice on the phone sounded more urgent. "All right, I'll come right away." Yechen's heart raced upon hearing this unexpected news. He never imagined he would be a father. Wait, who was giving birth? Suning Wei. A child with him. Which Suning Wei was this? As Yechen walked towards the job fair, his phone rang again. It was an unfamiliar number. Yechen thought it might be a job interview call, so he quickly answered. "Hello, is this Yechen?" A clear, worried female voice came through the phone. "Yes, it's me. Can you come over to the third-floor operating room at Haoyun Maternity and Child Hospital right away?" Haoyun Maternity and Child Hospital. Wasn't that the best private maternity hospital in the city? Yechen suddenly had a realization, recalling the girl in the elevator from that night. Could this mean he was going to be a father soon? The situation was unexpected, and Yechen's mind raced as he inquired, "Who is this? Why do I need to go to Haoyun Maternity and Child Hospital? I'm Su Ningwei's best friend. Su Ningwei is about to give birth, and the child is yours. Su Ningwei is having a difficult delivery, and it might be life-threatening. Can you come over now?" The person on the phone sounded increasingly anxious. Before Yechen could reply, the call was abruptly cut off. Yechen's mind was in turmoil, shocked by the revelation that he might be a father. As he got into a taxi, he couldn't shake off the vivid memory of that night and the possibility that Su Ningwei was indeed pregnant with his child. The thought of being with his idol for the first time, the surreal feeling was indescribable, almost like a dream come true. While on the way, feeling hesitant about his financial situation, Yechen quickly messaged Chang Tong, asking to borrow 50,000 yuan. Knowing Yechen's challenges, Chang Tong readily transferred the money without asking too many questions. With supportive friends like Chang Tong willing to lend a helping hand, Yechen felt grateful and content. Soon, Yechen arrived at the maternity hospital for good pregnant women. Walking into the hospital lobby, Yechen was about to inquire about how to get to the third-floor operating room when a graceful woman wearing a mask and a hat walked towards him. After looking around, the woman whispered, "Are you Yechen? Follow me." Yechen recognized her voice from the phone call, so he nodded and followed her as they swiped their card to enter the exclusive elevator. Inside the elevator, it was just Yechen and the woman. The woman lowered her mask, revealing her exquisite and sweet face. Surprisingly, she was Zhao Xiu, the cute dancer of the Rose Girl group. "Hello, I'm Zhao Xiu, Su Ningwei's best friend. Su Ningwei didn't want to disturb you, but the situation is too dangerous. I took the liberty of calling you to come over." Hearing what Zhao Xiu said, Yechen's heart tightened, anxiously asking, "Thank you for calling me. How is Su Ningwei's condition now?" "The doctor is currently saving her. Su Ningwei is pregnant with triplets. The doctor said the babies have umbilical cords around their necks and are experiencing oxygen deprivation, so an emergency C-section is necessary. However, complications arose during the delivery, and she is still in critical condition." Zhao Xiu choked up and started crying. Yechen's eyes also turned red. Giving birth is not easy for women. Su Ningwei and the babies, you must all make it through safely. If possible, Yechen is willing to trade his 10 years of life to ensure their safety, hoping they can pass this hurdle peacefully. Ding! The elevator stopped on the third floor. Zhao Xiu put her mask back on, quickly leading Yechen towards the direction of the operating room. In the waiting area of the operating room, a middle-aged woman with short hair and two young women were anxiously waiting outside. Yechen recognized the two young women, one with a cold beauty and the other delicate and charming. They were the other members of the Rose Girl group, Lin Yinyan and Su Mangmang. There was also a person Yechen vaguely remembered, probably Zhao Xiu's manager Can. Can, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mangmang glanced at Yechen, a hint of surprise in their eyes, followed by some hostility. This guy has a good appearance after all. No wonder Su Ningwei willingly had his children. However, Yechen looks too shabby, probably not worth more than 200 yuan from head to toe. Definitely a pauper. How could he match up to their Su Ningwei? If Su Ningwei hadn't genuinely liked Yechen, Su Mangmang would have lunged to bite him. In Su Manman's eyes, Su Ningwei was pure as jade, a goddess-like existence, yet she willingly became Yechen's antidote, letting Yechen have his way with her. Yechen naturally understood Can and the others' feelings, as he himself had not yet figured out why Su Ningwei had been intimate with him that night. Just because he's handsome, does it give him the right to act recklessly? No wonder readers nowadays are all about adding novels to their bookshelves, urging for updates, commenting, and tipping. It's all because he's handsome and kind-hearted. But at the moment, Yechen didn't care about Can and the others' opinions. He only cared about Su Ningwei's current condition. Zhao Xiu cleared her throat and introduced everyone to each other. Just as she finished, the light in the operating room turned green, and the door opened. The doctor came out. Yechen and the others hurried over, inquiring about the situation. "How is Suningwei now?" Yechen asked anxiously. The doctor took off his mask and said, "The surgery was successful. Mother and child are safe. She will be able to come out soon." Everyone breathed a sigh of relief and felt at ease. At that moment, a nurse pushed out 3 babies from the delivery room. Seeing Yechen's handsome appearance, the nurse couldn't help but look at him a bit more, pushing the baby carriage in front of Yechen, smiling and saying, "You must be the baby's father. All 3 babies are very healthy. The first and second babies are girls, and the youngest is a boy." In the carriage, 3 wrinkled and rosy, cute little babies with half-open eyes were looking at the new world. Since it was a C-section, the babies' heads were round and not cone-shaped. Yechen looked at the 3 newborn babies in the carriage, feeling excited. These were his children, the children of himself and the goddess singer. He had become a father. Moreover, they were triplets, 2 girls and a boy, instantly completing his family. It was truly a moment of happiness. Amid shock and joy, Yechen also felt overwhelmed. 3 children. How could he provide Suningwei and the 3 children with a better life given his current income and family conditions? When will this system get repaired? Oh well, he'd better work harder at multiple jobs to ensure a better life for his wife and children. Yechen reached out gently to touch the tiny fingertips of the eldest baby. Ding! Bloodline verification successful. Congratulations, dear host, on successfully creating life. The perfect life system has been successfully restored and activated. The Earth's treasure culture is too powerful for your safety consideration. Subsequent unlocking will be carried out through rewarding methods. As long as you complete the designated tasks, you can receive various rewards from the system and climb to the peak of life, opening the path to a perfect life. Of course, it's also okay if you don't do the specific tasks, you just won't receive the corresponding rewards. I am the gentle and cute Lolita setting. I will not explode or shock you. I just want to provide you with correct guidance to help you quickly reach the peak of life and live a perfect life. The latest task, hug the other 2 babies to undergo bloodline certification and receive a reward. The system's Lolita voice echoed in Yechen's mind once again. After waiting for so long, was the system finally restored? It sounded like a good system, so it was best to trust it. Hug the other 2 babies? A task so easily manageable even for someone with hands. Could it even be called a task? Only a fool would pass on it. It seemed the system just wanted a starting point to reward him. Yechen was moved to tears. His breakthrough had finally arrived. Now he could take care of his wife and children properly. Suningwei was truly an angel sent to save him. Yechen quickly reached out to touch the fingertips of the other 2 babies, completing this simple task. Ding! Bloodline verification successful. Congratulations on completing the bloodline verification task, rewarded with 300,000 yuan and the gold medal monthly maternal skill. The funds distributed by the system have been legalized. Feel free to use them. Yechen's phone vibrated, and upon checking, indeed, there was a notification of funds received. An amount has been deposited into your account ending in 2023 on December 6th at 9:20. Current balance is 56 yuan. Construction Bank, the system, was surprisingly reasonable, even providing monetary rewards. The gold medal monthly maternal skill was also very practical. Yechen was very satisfied. Suddenly, a large amount of knowledge flooded into his mind. His whole body trembled, as if his Ren and Du meridians had been opened. He suddenly gained a lot of parenting knowledge and childcare skills. Ding! Latest task, hug the 3 babies to receive a reward. With the gold medal monthly maternal skill, Yechen, who was initially hesitant to hold the babies due to lack of experience, now felt confident in holding them, bending down to reach out to the eldest baby. The nurse, afraid that Yechen might mishandle the babies due to lack of experience, quickly said, "Let me teach you how to hold them. Newborn babies have softer bones." Yechen, you have no experience. Don't hold the baby recklessly. Be careful not to hurt the baby. Can also hurriedly spoke to stop. Su Mangmang also widened her alluring big eyes and nervously said, "That's right, Yechen, stop. Let go of the baby. If the baby gets hurt, I'll fight you." Zhao Xiu and Lin Yinyan also looked nervous. They didn't dare to hold the baby at all. Yechen also seemed inexperienced. How could he dare to act so casually? Aren't you afraid of hurting the baby? Who knows? The next second, Yechen had already picked up the baby in a very standard posture. "Is this how you hold them?" Yechen said with a smile. The nurse, after looking at Yechen for a moment, nodded and said, "Yes, that's how you hold them, very standard. It seems you'll definitely become a capable father in the future." Ken also looked surprised. His gaze towards Yechen softened a lot. Never thought that Yechen could hold the baby so well. Su Mong snorted, pursed her lips, and didn't say anything more. After all, Yechen was indeed the baby's biological father. Zhao Xiu, upon hearing the nurse's words, breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, Yechen's performance was good. It seemed she made the right decision in calling Yechen. Yechen smiled and put down the eldest baby, then went to hold the second and third babies. Ding! Congratulations on completing the task of holding 3 babies. Reward: $100,000 in cash, breastfeeding massage technique, a box of scar removal cream, already placed in your right pants pocket. Please check carefully. Yechen heard the term breastfeeding massage technique, and his mind instantly filled with various massage techniques, blushing slightly. Is this a legitimate skill? The scar removal cream would be very useful. Women love beauty, and it could be used to treat the scars left from Su Ningwei's C-section. Ding! Latest mission: kiss your wife Su Ningwei, and receive an additional mysterious gift. Kiss Su Ningwei. Does that mean Su Ningwei would become his wife? Yechen's heart was stirred, feeling especially eager. However, Su Ningwei kept the pregnancy a secret from him. Would she agree to marry him? Thinking about this made Yechen nervous again. At this moment, the nurse pushed out Su Ningwei, who had a pale but still beautiful face, from the delivery room. Yechen quickly placed the little baby back in the stroller, approached, and gently held Su Ningwei's slender hand on the stroller. "Does it still hurt?" "You've suffered," Yechen said with a pained expression. "Yechen, why are you here?" Su Ningwei looked at Yechen, eyes full of surprise. Zhao Xiu stepped forward and whispered, "I called Yechen. The doctor just issued a critical condition notice, and I was afraid." Yechen held Su Ningwei's hand gently, softly saying, "I am the biological father of the child, shouldn't I come?" But Su Ningwei remembered the craziness of that night, and the note she left behind, a faint blush on her pale face, a mix of emotions. Su Ningwei's mother passed away early, and the hardship she faced made her want to give her children a different life. Over the years, Su Ningwei had a secret crush on Yechen, hoping to be with him and give their children a complete family. Otherwise, on that fateful night, Su Ningwei would not have allowed Yechen to undress her. Nowadays, many young men fear marriage and parenting, and she didn't know if Yechen would agree to marry and have children at such a young age. Su Ningwei's past experience with her original family made her distrustful of marriage and men. At that time, Su Ningwei was afraid that Yechen didn't want children, so she didn't tell him, planning to raise the child alone. Yechen smiled. "What note? I didn't see any." After that night, Yechen couldn't forget Su Ningwei, always yearning for her, but afraid that he had misunderstood, so he didn't dare to think too much. When he found out that it was really Su Ningwei that night, the beautiful goddess he had always admired, Yechen was overjoyed. Now that the children are here, Yechen naturally would take responsibility to the end. For Yechen, marrying Su Ningwei, giving the children a complete family, taking care of them, providing them with his genuine love and the best of everything, was his responsibility. "Marry me, please. Let's give our children a complete home. I will strive to be a good husband and father, take care of you, and give you and the children a happy life," Yechen earnestly said, kneeling down. With the system now, life has become easier, giving Yechen the confidence to propose to Su Ningwei and promise her happiness. However, things happened suddenly, and he hadn't prepared anything, so he planned to give her a romantic proposal after Su Ningwei finished the postpartum period. Su Mong rolled her eyes. "Humph! Yechen, this poor loser, all talk and no action. No flowers, no diamond ring, dared to propose. Dream on." Su Ningwei would never agree to Yechen. Su Mong crossed her arms, waiting to see Yechen's embarrassment. Who proposes outside an operating room? Without flowers and a ring? Su Ningwei's eyes glistened with tears, smiling as she spoke. The sudden happiness made Su Ningwei feel warm inside. The hardships, worries, grievances, and insecurities during her pregnancy months vanished with Yechen's words. Upon hearing that, Yechen felt he was indeed hasty and lacking in sincerity. He stood up immediately, intending to go buy a ring and flowers to propose. "Hey, don't go. Where are you going? Aren't you supposed to take care of me and the baby?" Su Ningwei hurriedly reached out and grabbed Yechen's hand, looking anxious. Yechen, afraid of hurting Su Ningwei's wound, stopped in his tracks, bending down and saying, "I'm going to buy flowers and a diamond ring, and I'll be back soon." "I was just kidding. If you have the intention, that's enough. You don't need flowers and a ring. My acceptance is what matters," Su Ningwei replied quickly. Su Ningwei agreed. Yechen felt overwhelmingly happy. Su Ningwei was indeed an angel. Yechen placed a kiss on Su Ningwei's fair hand and solemnly said, "Thank you for agreeing to marry me. After you recover from childbirth, I will make sure to hold a proper proposal ceremony. I promise to be good to you and the baby for the rest of my life." Su Ningwei nodded joyfully and bashfully. Su Mongmong was shocked, feeling like her face had been slapped. This is unfair. Love intoxication is truly scary. Su Ningwei agreed so easily. Yechen was only handsome. What else did he have? Why him? Love is truly a mental illness. There is no cure. Can, Zhao Xiu, and Lin Yinyan exchanged glances, thinking that Yechen was not bad. At the very least, he was responsible, tall, and handsome. Matters of the heart are complicated, and only the ones involved truly understand if the shoe fits or not. As long as Su Ningwei feels happy and content, that's what matters. VIP Deluxe Ward, decorated in a cozy and comfortable manner. There are 2 beds, a bathroom, a balcony, and even a small kitchen. Kan and her colleague still had work to attend to, seeing that Su Ningwei had safely given birth and Yechen was taking care of her attentively, so they left the hospital first. Only Zhao Shuru stayed behind to help Yechen take care of Su Ningwei. The nurse explained, due to the need for anesthesia in a cesarean section, it can weaken the patient's gastrointestinal motility. After the cesarean section surgery, the patient needs to pass gas before they can eat. Generally, around 6 hours after a caesarean section, the patient will start to pass gas. At that time, they can start consuming easily digestible liquid and semi-liquid foods. Alright, Yechen nodded, making sure to remember everything. After a newborn is born, early contact, early suction, and early breastfeeding are essential. The baby's sucking ability is strongest 20 to 30 minutes after birth. Let the baby suck on the mother's milk to stimulate milk secretion and aid uterine recovery, reducing postpartum bleeding, the nurse added. Glancing at Yechen, the nurse continued, the colostrum is the most suitable food for newborns, containing high concentrations of nutrients and substances to prevent various infectious diseases. If the baby has difficulty sucking, the baby's father can help. Got it, Yechen blushed. Su Ningwei lay on the hospital bed, her face also blushing. Satisfied, the nurse nodded and left the ward. Zhao Shuru blushed too upon hearing about breastfeeding, feeling a bit awkward as an unmarried young girl, but she stayed to help Yechen care for Su Ningwei. I'll go buy some food and fruits. Yechen, I'll leave Wei to you, Zhao Shuru said, blushing, as she walked out of the ward. Yechen replied, sure, buy some groceries and rice to cook. Wei's situation is special right now, and I'm not comfortable giving her outside food. You can cook. Zhao Shuru widened her eyes in surprise. It's rare for girls these days to know how to cook, and the fact that Yechen can cook was quite impressive. It seemed like Yechen was a hidden gem. No wonder Su Ningwei had good taste. Who wouldn't like a husband who can cook? Su Ningwei lay on the bed feeling surprised and delighted, her affection for Yechen growing stronger. Yes, please wait a moment. Let me write it down on my phone. I'm afraid I might forget something, Zhao Shuru said, taking out her phone to list down everything Yechen mentioned before leaving. After Zhao Shuru left the ward, Yechen picked up the baby and walked to Su Ningwei's bed, gently placing the baby by her side. Let's start with the baby, Yechen said with a blush, speaking tenderly. Okay, Su Ningwei blushed and tried to unbutton her top, but with needles still attached to her, she struggled a bit. Yechen offered, let me help you. Okay, Su Ningwei blushed and looked away shyly. Yechen's heart raced as he carefully unbuttoned her top. Touching her skin, he felt its softness, sending a surge of emotions. Despite seeing and touching her that night, under the influence of medication, everything had felt surreal. Now, in a clear state of mind, the reality of the situation hit Yechen. Su Ningwei's slight shiver and muted moan brought him back to the present. Did that hurt? Yechen asked, concerned. Su Ningwei, too shy to admit, blushed and replied, no, it's just a bit uncomfortable. The baby, failing to suck anything, began crying in frustration. Su Ningwei, embarrassed by the sight, commented, why is the baby so ugly when sucking? It looks like a hairless monkey. Where's the ugliness? Our baby is the cuttest and will become even more beautiful as they grow, Yechen comforted, feeding the baby some warm water and soothing them patiently. Watching Yechen's caring and calm demeanor, Su Ningwei felt a warm affection for him, pleased with his role as a father. Let's try with the second baby, Yechen said, placing the first baby back in the crib and picking up the second one. Su Ningwei nodded, suggesting they think of a name together when they leave the hospital. Placing the second baby beside Su Ningwei, Yechen smiled and asked, have you thought of a name? Let's hear it. Su Ningwei nodded and said, yes, the evening breeze understands my intentions, blowing dreams back to my hometown. Let's call the first baby Yi Wanwan, the second baby Yi Mengmeng, and the third baby Yi Fan. How about that? Yechen felt a shift in his locked-up memory upon hearing the names. The names resonated deeply within him. Although Su Ningwei's name choices surprised him, he found them remarkable. You have a way with words, Su Ningwei blushed, relieved that Yechen liked the name she chose. Would it be okay to give the baby a nickname like Wanwan, Mengmeng, or Fan Fan? Su Ningwei asked smilingly for Yechen's opinion. Yechen smiled and replied, of course, that sounds great. Hum. The second baby sucked for a while but didn't get anything, so he got angry and started crying cutely. Su Ningwei helplessly said, even Mengmeng didn't get any milk. Why not let Fan Fan try? Boy should have more strength. Sure. Yechen quickly picked up the baby to try. However, the boy baby also couldn't get any milk. They can't get any milk. What should we do? Su Ningwei looked worried. Even though breastfeeding was tough, it was much better than formula milk. Su Ningwei naturally wanted her baby to have breast milk. Yechen soothed the baby and put him back in the crib, saying, don't worry. How about letting this 253-month-old baby try? Can you do it? Su Ningwei asked, blushing. Yechen chuckled, can I do it? Didn't you try that night? You're mean. Su Ningwei blushed even more. Would Yechen help? Good or bad? But she really liked it. Su Ningwei felt shy, but for the baby's sake, she let Yechen try, as it was important for the baby to have breast milk. Then, go ahead, Su Ningwei said, opening her collar shyly and closing her eyes. After Yechen disinfected his hands and gently wiped Su Ningwei with a warm towel, he gently massaged her carefully. His hands felt smooth, delicate, and full. Yechen asked softly while massaging, is this pressure okay? It's okay. Su Ningwei felt warm and comfortable. It turned out to be a proper massage. Su Ningwei thought Yechen was going to use something else. She thought too much. Turns out, she was the one who wasn't taking it seriously. Su Ningwei's face turned even redder, blush spreading to her neck. Yechen wasn't doing any better either, blushing but focusing on massaging seriously. When he found a blockage, he gently massaged along the duct. Yechen looked at the light yellow, thick liquid and exclaimed with joy, got it. Success, I'll go get the big baby. Su Ningwei looked down and saw that Yechen really succeeded in getting it out. Yechen was so amazing, the baby finally had milk to drink. Su Ningwei, filled with joy, blurted out, honey, you're amazing. Our baby has milk to drink. Holding the big baby for Su Ningwei to feed, Yechen was touched. The words honey from Su Ningwei felt like a huge wave in Yechen's heart, causing a long-lasting impact. Yechen was on the verge of laughing too much. What did you just call me? Yechen looked at Su Ningwei softly. Su Ningwei realized she blurted out her inner thoughts, calling Yechen honey directly, her face burning with embarrassment. Did I say something? Su Ningwei lowered her head, unable to look at Yechen's eyes. Yechen said softly and seductively, yes, my wife. Can you say it again? Wife. Su Ningwei's heart raced, her whole body heating up. Yechen calling her wife. This felt so blissful. Honey. Su Ningwei blushed and said. Su Ningwei felt her brain melting, unable to think straight. Yechen smiled and gently touched Su Ningwei's head, saying softly, so obedient. Su Ningwei blushed even more, looking shy. Yechen leaned forward, kissing Su Ningwei on her lips. Su Ningwei was momentarily stunned, but closed her eyes shyly, silently enjoying it. They kissed until it became hard to breathe before ending the kiss. Ding! Congratulations on completing the task of kissing your wife Su Ningwei. Your wife is very satisfied. Ding! Triggering the system critical hit. Rewards cash of 400,000. Skill of staying up late without harm. Chicken turning into a fighter pill. Ding! The lyrics and music score for the song Friends by have been unlocked. Ding! For copyright registration, you will need to fill out an application form, provide work samples, and a creative explanation form, all of which will be sent to your brain each time, so please remember to register the copyright promptly. Yechen was overjoyed. The Earth's culture seal was finally loosening. This was great. They could now promote Earth's culture and let the Blue Star people experience the charm of classic music. The song Friends was a must-play in KTV and had stood the test of time. But why didn't the system help with the copyright registration directly? Fortunately, registering a copyright on the Blue Star was convenient, just needing to register and upload on the official website. Registering the copyright yourself felt more participatory. But what's this about the chicken turning into a fighter pill? Who was it looking down upon? He was already a fighter. Did he need that thing? Maybe he should give it to a friend in need. The staying up late without harm skill, on the other hand, seemed practical. With this skill, he wouldn't have to worry about staying up to feed the baby at night and harming his body. He recalled a netizen who, after staying up late with the baby, went from a handsome dad to a trafficker look, all because of too many late nights. Yechen's phone buzzed, and $400,000 easily landed in his account. Income for $100,000 on your card ending in 2023 on December 6th at 10:30. Available balance 56 cents. Construction bank ... Hum. After the big baby finished eating and made satisfied noises, the other two babies who hadn't been fed started crying when they smelled the milk. Yechen gave the second baby to Su Ningwei and took the small baby to soothe. The second baby finally got to drink sweet breast milk and sucked vigorously. Once the two babies finished drinking, it was the small baby's turn. Fortunately, Su Ningwei had a large inventory and enough for all three babies. After feeding, the three babies burped and cried a bit. Su Ningwei worriedly asked, "Why are the babies crying again? Did they not eat enough?" Yechen's parenting knowledge suggested that the three babies might need a diaper change, which was making them uncomfortable and cry. It shouldn't be that. They might have soiled their diapers. Let me check. Yechen opened the small baby swaddle, revealing that indeed, the baby had soiled the diaper. The color on the diaper was dark green, sticky, and looked scary, but it didn't smell. Su Ningwei asked worriedly, "Will you change it? The postpartum caregiver I hired can only come tomorrow. Should we call a nurse to help?" Ding! New mission. Change the diapers for three babies. No need. Changing diapers is something the postpartum caregiver can do, and I can handle it. I can take care of you and the kids, with me around. That's enough. No need to waste money. Yechen answered quickly. The system had another money-making task for him, and how could he let others do such good things? Su Ningwei shook her head and said, "How can that work? We have three babies. It's too tiring for you alone. The babysitter was arranged in advance. The money has been paid. And don't you still have work to do? How can work be more important than taking care of you all? Besides, my current job has great flexibility. I can work from home without any problems," Yechen said, as he prepared warm water to change the baby's diapers. Su Ningwei, moved by this, said, "I see, but the babysitter is already scheduled, so just leave it. In the future, we will also need help at home when we go out to work." "Fine, I'll listen to you. Having an extra hand is good." Yechen nodded in agreement. Taking care of three babies is indeed a lot of work. Yechen also feared he wouldn't be able to take care of them all by himself. Su Ningwei smiled and said, "Then I'll leave it to you." "Leave what to me? You've given birth to the babies. It's my duty to take care of you all," Yechen said as he grabbed a clean diaper. Despite Yechen saying this, he was still a bit nervous when seeing the delicate and soft small feet and legs of the babies. Fortunately, the skilled babysitter was not just a boast. As soon as she touched the baby, her skills were activated. Yechen skillfully changed the old diaper, cleaned the baby's bottom, and replaced it with a new one. Su Ningwei, watching Yechen's skilled operation, admired, and idolized him. If Su Ningwei hadn't already investigated Yechen's background and knew he was single, she would have thought he had been a father before. "It's not difficult. My cousin helped me learn how to change diapers," Yechen replied with a smile. After taking care of the first two babies, as Yechen was cleaning the third baby, the baby suddenly started to urinate, splashing Yechen's face with warm urine. "Where are you aiming, little one?" Yechen frantically used the diaper to cover the baby's private area. Yechen, feeling resigned, wiped the urine off his face with some tissues, thinking to himself, these are his own kids, they're still young and innocent, and baby urine can even be used to cook eggs, so he could endure it. Su Ningwei, seeing this, asked with concern, "Are you okay? Do you need help?" "It's fine, don't move and rest properly, I can handle this small issue." Yechen quickly applied diaper rash cream and put on a new diaper for the baby. After rolling up the soiled diaper neatly, he threw it into the trash can. Yechen was ecstatic to have unlocked Jaishu's song Love Confession and the fighting skills of Master Chen. Yechen felt his self-defense skills had become even stronger, providing him with a sense of security. Later, Jiaoxiu came into the room carrying shopping bags, witnessing this amusing scene, and couldn't help but chuckle. "I've bought groceries. This little one is too mischievous." Jiaoxiu put away the groceries in the kitchen. Yechen headed towards the balcony, saying, "Can you watch them for a bit? I'll wash up and then cook." "Sure," Jiaoxiu nodded with a smile. ***. Ding. New mission, prepare a nutritious meal for your wife, Su Ningwei. ***. Hearing the system prompt, Yechen headed to the kitchen in high spirits, ready to get to work. Meanwhile, the babies, now clean and comfortable after their diaper changes, slept soundly. Jiaoxiu sat beside Su Ningwei, gently holding her hand as she spoke softly. ***, Sister Weiwei, I know you've always had feelings for Yechen. You're not upset that I took it upon myself to bring him here, are you?" Su Ningwei shook her head. No, of course not. Yechen is such a kind and brave person. How could he ever be irresponsible? I should have told him about my pregnancy a long time ago. Jiaoxiu nodded. I think so too. Yechen is great. He might not have much money now, but he has a lot of potential. Sister An mentioned that his looks and voice are top-notch, and with his music background, she helped him find opportunities. You just focus on recovering during your postpartum period. I'll be here with you for the next few days. Su Ningwei smiled gently. It's fine. Don't you have rehearsals this afternoon? Yechen is here, that's enough. Jiaoxiu hesitated, but eventually said, all right. So, when do you plan on telling your father about the babies? Su Ningwei frowned slightly. Let's delay it for now. Once I've fully recovered, I'll figure out how to break the news. You know how my father is. If he finds out I secretly had children, who knows what he might do to Yechen? Jiaoxiu's expression darkened with concern. True. Don't worry, I'll help you keep it a secret. Yechen was busy in the kitchen for a while. The golden millet and red beans were cooked into a fragrant red bean millet porridge. He steamed a tender and fragrant minced meat and mushroom steamed egg custard. He simmered a mandarin fish soup, stir-fried some vegetables, and it was ready. The aroma of the dishes permeated the air. Smells so good tilde. Yechen finished cooking the meal, picked out all the fish bones, then carried the dishes out of the kitchen. The meal is ready. Did you relieve yourself? Yechen walked to Su Ningwei's side, placed the meal on a small table beside her, and gently asked, Yes, I just did. Su Ningwei blushed slightly and nodded in response. Yechen smiled and said, Then let's eat. Jiaoxiu looked at the delicious dishes, couldn't help but swallow, drooling. Smells so good, Yechen, you are so good at cooking. Can you cook for me? I've been eating takeout every day recently, and I'm sick of it. Jiaoxiu blinked her eyes, pitifully asking. Yechen replied, Of course, let me transfer you the money for groceries. No need, it's not much money. Just let me have a meal, I'll go get utensils. Jiaoxiu immediately waved her hand and went to wash her hands and get utensils. Your hand is not convenient, let me feed you. Yechen smiled, scooped up a spoonful of fish soup and fed it to Su Ningwei's mouth, saying, Taste it, see if it suits your taste. Su Ningwei opened her mouth happily and drank it. Tilda. It's delicious, very fresh, no fishy taste. Your cooking skills are amazing, so powerful. Can you teach me in the future? Su Ningwei widened her eyes, shocked. She had never expected Yechen's cooking skills to be so high. She was truly captivated by Yechen. How many more talents did this man, Yechen, have that she didn't know about? Of course, but with me around, you don't need to cook. Yechen scooped up a spoonful of silky steamed egg custard and fed it to the corner of Su Ningwei's lips. Try this egg custard. No, I also want to learn. I need to be able to manage both the kitchen and the household, to be a good wife and mother. Su Ningwei smiled, opened her mouth, swallowed the silky steamed egg custard, and bubbled with happiness. Capture a man's heart, you must capture his stomach. Women are the same. So Su Ningwei thought she had to work hard to learn cooking skills, to capture Yechen's stomach and heart. She couldn't be the only one passionately in love. Yechen must also fall in love with her, unable to leave her. Zhao Xiu ate in silence, murmuring to herself, I didn't see anything. I'm single and proud. I'm saving condoms for the country. Being single is cool. Staying single is cool. I don't want to fall in love. Despite the dishes being light, both Su Ningwei and Zhao Xiu praised and admired them as they ate. After the meal, Zhao Xiu wanted to wash the dishes, but Yechen stopped her. Now Yechen was the host and Zhao Xiu was the guest. Why would he let the guest wash the dishes? Zhao Xiu went to attend to her own matters. Yechen put away the tableware in the kitchen, washing the dishes while calculating in his mind. The small one-bedroom apartment he was renting was clearly not suitable for a family of 5. He definitely needed to buy a warm and comfortable large house. With over 850,000 in his account now, taking out some for a down payment should be enough. Ding! Congratulations on completing the task of cooking a nutritious meal for your wife Su Ningwei. She is very satisfied, and her love for you has deepened even more. Reward, cash reward of 100,000, a set of premium duplex suites from Tankan, fully paid, all fees settled, ownership transfer completed. You are welcome to move in at any time. Address, Unit 808, Building 8, Tankan Premium Complex. The documents and keys will be delivered by Dongfeng Express tomorrow morning. Please be ready to sign for them. Yechen was overjoyed. Everything he wished for seemed to come true. The system unexpectedly gifted him a fully paid premium duplex suite. It was even a Tankan premium property. Truly the perfect life system. It was amazing. Ding. Ah, stop. I'm just a lowly setting. No amazing thing. Don't speak nonsense. Yechen paused with the dishes in his hand. The system could actually hear his thoughts. And it was a cute and empathetic lowly setting. No wonder. Every reward was so fitting. Yechen's phone vibrated, and another easy 100,000 was deposited. You received a bank deposit of XX on December 6th at 13:10 with the last digits of your card being 2023 from China Construction Bank. Wu Tilda, he was about to become a millionaire. So satisfying. With children to care for, he would need to buy a 7-seater car for convenience. Then everything would be perfect. Yechen hummed a cheerful tune, feeling hopeful about life. Washing the dishes with extra vigor. Just finished washing the dishes, his phone in his pocket started ringing. Yechen dried his hands, took out his phone to check. It was a call from Cheng Tong. Yechen quickly put the phone on silent vibration mode before answering. Now that he had children, he couldn't wake his wife and kids. Cheng Tong, concerned, asked over the phone, Chen Jie, I was busy this morning, didn't get to call you. Are you at the hospital? Are uncle and auntie okay? Do you need my help to take care of them now? Generally, Yechen only asked Cheng Tong for money when his parents needed medical attention. Cheng Tong had always been helpful. My parents are fine, Yechen responded gratefully. Cheng Tong, puzzled, asked, what's going on? I've become a father. I have 3 kids, Yechen replied with a smile. Cheng Tong raised his voice in surprise on the other end of the phone. What? What did you become? A father, Yechen replied. Cheng Tong grew anxious on the phone, thinking Yechen had been fooled. Aren't you a virgin? You don't even have a girlfriend. How did you become a father? Did you become a surrogate father? And you have 3 kids. Don't be foolish. Where are you? I'll come over right away. Surrogate father. It's my biological children. Yechen glanced at Su Ningwei, who had fallen asleep, then whispered in response. Cheng Tong furrowed his brows. Really? When did this happen? When did you have a girlfriend? Why didn't I know? It happened that time we were at the fashion show. I only found out today that I'm going to be a father, Yechen explained softly. Chang Tong still had doubts. Isn't it a coincidence? You got 3 in one night. Are you a sharpshooter? And triplets, society is so chaotic now. Don't be too naive. Why not secretly have a paternity test done? No need. I trust her. She was also a virgin when we were together. And you all know her, right? Yechen smiled in response. These 3 children were all approved by the system. Chang Tong hesitated, thinking, really? Do I know her? Is it Zhang Xiaoyohe, the classmate who's always pursued Yechen? Or is it Liu Qianchen, the school flower who fell for Yechen at first sight? Chang Tong looked enviously and asked, who is the other person? Su Ningwei, Yechen replied without hiding. Su Ningwei had already agreed to marry him, so it was only a matter of time before it became public. Chang Tong was Yechen's best friend, and there was no need to hide it from him. Chang Tong looked incredulous and shocked. Who? Su Ningwei. Not the Su Ningwei I'm thinking of, right? Am I hearing this correctly? Yes, the Su Ningwei you're thinking of, the lead singer of the Rose Girl group, Yechen confirmed. Chang Tong widened his eyes and exclaimed, damn, you actually had kids with our idol. Is this for real? It's real, Yechen confirmed. Chang Tong looked with envy and admiration. Wow, you hit the jackpot. Unbelievable. No wonder Su Ningwei suddenly announced her retirement from the group. She disappeared to have your child, right? You are truly a winner in life. Did you have boys or girls? 2 girls and 1 boy. 1 of each. You're invincible. I'm so envious. I'm still single. Don't worry. You'll find a girlfriend easily if you want to settle down. By the way, please keep this a secret for now, Yechen requested. I get it. With fame comes gossip. Public figures need to be discreet. Don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Good. I plan to move in with my wife and children to take care of them, be a full-time stay-at-home dad for a while. Can you cover for me at work for now? Sure, I understand. Will 50,000 be enough money? If not, I still have over 10,000 more to spare. I'll transfer it to you first. Use it for now because expenses will increase with the kids. That's enough. Thank you so much. Yechen didn't actually need to borrow money from Chang Tong, but he hadn't figured out how to explain the source of the money yet, so he planned to return it to Chang Tong with some interest later. Chang Tong replied, don't mention it. It's normal for people to gossip when you're famous. Keep your head down. Once everything is settled, I'll treat you to a celebration. Yechen felt warmth in his heart. Chang Tong smiled, all right, I'll get going. Contact me if you need anything. Yechen thought that he should inform his family about getting married and having children right away, but the situation was so sudden, and with his home in the mountain city far from the big city, and his parents running a store, Li Huan needed his care. Yechen decided to wait until everything was settled, a bit delayed, before telling his family about the news. After sorting out the kitchen, Yechen still couldn't sleep in excitement. While Su Ningwei and the 3 babies were asleep, he sent someone to buy some supplements for Su Ningwei and ordered baby clothes and essentials online. The babies woke up after sleeping for almost 3 hours, making hungry noises. Yechen hurriedly went to soothe the 3 little ones without waking Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei, who was in a daze from sleep, heard the baby sounds and woke up feeling a pang in her chest. She said, "The babies seem hungry. Bring them to me to feed." "Sure. I was about to let you sleep some more. Being a mother is really hard work." Yechen handed the fussiest baby to Su Ningwei, who promptly calmed down, showing that crying babies indeed want milk. Su Ningwei lifted her shirt and said with a smile, "It's not hard. Babies will grow up. I enjoy feeling needed by them. You have to cook, wash dishes, and take care of me and the babies. That's tiring. Being your husband and the baby's father is what I want." Yechen bent down and kissed Su Ningwei's forehead. Such a great wife, it's hard not to love her. Soon all 3 babies were fed and peacefully lying in their small beds, looking around at their new world. At that moment, a knock was heard at the door. "I'm the nurse. I'm here to check on the ward." Yechen quickly drew the curtain and opened the ward door. After the nurse checked on the babies, she asked, "Have the babies passed excrement yet?" "Yes," Yechen replied. The nurse nodded and asked, "Did you change the diapers?" "Yes. Is there something wrong?" Yechen asked nervously. The nurse smiled and said, No, I just haven't seen a new dad handle it so well before. You're doing a good job as a new dad. Could you do a DNA test? Su Ningwei requested. The nurse looked surprised, glanced at Su Ningwei, then at Yechen. Yechen was about to say he trusted her, and a DNA test was unnecessary. Su Ningwei explained with a smile, "We haven't got our marriage certificate yet. The birth medical certificate requires a DNA paternity test." All right, the nurse nodded and took samples from the babies and Yechen. After taking the samples, the nurse checked Su Ningwei's recovery and asked, "Have you started producing breast milk?" Yes, Su Ningwei blushed, feeling shy to mention that Yechen had helped her express milk. The nurse said, "That's good. I'll need to massage your abdomen to help expel lochia. It might be a bit painful. You'll need to bear with it." Su Ningwei had an epidural before giving birth and did not find birthing especially painful, so she thought the abdominal massage wouldn't be too bad. "It's fine. Go ahead," Su Ningwei said. Yechen, recalling his postpartum care skills, knew that the abdominal massage was not simple and could be quite painful. "I'll join you. Squeeze my hand if it hurts," Yechen said, sitting next to Su Ningwei, holding her hand. The nurse, impressed by Yichen's care, pressed firmly to help Su Ningwei recover, despite the pain. As the nurse left the room, Su Ningwei was pale and sweating from the pain. Realizing she may have squeezed Yichen's hand too hard, she quickly released it and checked his hand, finding it bruised. Su Ningwei hurriedly pulled up Yichen's hand, her face full of guilt and concern as she said, "I'm sorry, I shouldn't have squeezed your hand so hard. It must have hurt, right? Next time, don't let me hold your hand. I couldn't control myself just now." Yechen drew out a tissue and carefully wiped away the sweat and tears from Su Ningwei, his eyes full of tenderness and concern as he said, "I'm not hurt. Isn't it normal for husband and wife to share joys and sorrows? I just wish I could endure the suffering for you. Honey, it's so nice to have you." Su Ningwei looked at Yechen affectionately. In her heart, she thought that encountering such a good man made having children worthwhile, no matter how much suffering she endured. "I will always be by your side from now on, supporting you both. Does it still hurt now?" Yechen embraced Su Ningwei, gently patting her back and asking tenderly. Blushing, Su Ningwei replied, "It doesn't hurt anymore, but it feels uncomfortable with a lot of lochia discharged. I want to change the maternity pad." "Change the maternity pad? I'll help you with that." Yichen's face also reddened, and he quickly went to get a new pad and disposable shorts. Su Ningwei nervously stretched out her hand to adjust her clothing, afraid that Yechen would see her belly, which had stretch marks from her third pregnancy, despite her efforts to control it carefully. Yechen naturally noticed all of Su Ningwei's actions and felt even more heartache. He had scar removal cream that he systematically applied to Su Ningwei's stretch marks and C-section scar. "It's ugly, isn't it?" Su Ningwei lowered her gaze, timidly asking. Yechen gently rubbed Su Ningwei's head, saying tenderly, "Not at all. It's a badge of honor for a great mother. But don't worry, I have some cream that can treat these stretch marks and scars from the C-section. Once your wound heals, we can try it out." "Really? There's such a magical cream. Where did you get it?" Su Ningwei asked joyfully. Yechen nodded and replied, "Yes, I happened to buy it from an old Chinese doctor. I can't find him anymore, and I only have one jar left." Su Ningwei remarked, "Oh, that makes it very precious. Is it wasteful to use it on the belly since the scars are not visible under clothes? Maybe we should save the cream. It's meant for you, so it's not wasteful wherever it's used." Yechen carefully changed Su Ningwei's maternity pad. By now, Su Ningwei's face was as red as a ripe peach. Ding! Congratulations on completing the hidden mission of changing your wife's maternity pad. Ding! Triggered a system critical hit. Congratulations on receiving a cash reward of 100,000. Ding! Congratulations on activating the photographic memory skill. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a Mercedes-Benz GLS 7-seater luxury top model. Documentation has been completed, and the car has been informed to the 4S store. Please answer incoming calls within today. There was such a hidden mission. The system was really putting effort into making his life more perfect. The photographic memory skill was like a cheat code, essential for never forgetting lyrics when singing. Learning anything would be a breeze, truly amazing. With this skill, he wouldn't fear failing exams anymore. Yichen's mind felt clear, and he easily memorized the mundane content of a product manual on the table. Like a photo saved in his mind, it was vivid and clear. Such a miraculous feeling, so enjoyable. The familiar vibration of his phone reminded him he received a bank deposit of 2023 yuan on December 6th at 16:45. Balance, 0.56 yuan. Construction bank, instantly becoming a millionaire, with a net worth exceeding $1 million in a day. Truly happy. And getting the Mercedes-Benz GLS 7-seater luxury car tailored for him was indeed like getting what he wished for. Really enjoyable. Added wife, children, house, car, and a small fortune, all in one day. In the past, Yechen would have never even dared to dream about such things, but now the system was really helping him out. Yechen started thinking about how to manage the over $1 million now, as it would be a waste to just leave it in the bank. Investing and making the money grow would be the right way. However, since Yechen had not saved much before, his knowledge in financial planning was lacking. He planned to study it in depth when he had the time. Blushing, Su Ningwei thanked him, to which Yechen playfully replied, "No need to be so polite in the future unless you no longer see me as your husband." Yechen gently ruffled Su Ningwei's hair. Got it. Su Ningwei had long recognized Yechen in her heart, so she wouldn't let him help with such private matters if she didn't see him as her husband. Hungry? I'll cook you a bowl of chicken soup noodles to fill your stomach, Yechen said as he headed to the kitchen. The chicken soup, simmered at noon, had already filled the room with a rich aroma. He blanched noodles and green vegetable leaves, then removed excess oil from the chicken soup before adding the noodles, vegetables, and torn chicken pieces into the pot. Yechen brought the steaming bowl of chicken soup noodles and placed it on the retractable plastic dining table by the hospital bed. You can eat now. Be careful, it's hot. It smells so good. Su Ningwei, catching a whiff of the aroma, was about to sit up and eat. Yechen quickly helped her sit properly to avoid straining her wounds. After tasting it, Su Ningwei praised, "It's really delicious, not greasy or fishy at all. How did you manage to make it so well?" "It's all done with love. There's more in the pot after you finish," Yechen replied. Su Ningwei jokingly pointed out that despite others saying that mothers slim down after giving birth, she would surely gain weight with Yechen's delicious cooking. Yechen reassured her that whether she was fat or thin, she was a fairy in his heart. Su Ningwei basked in the compliment and enjoyed the noodles even more. Later on, a nurse came to take the babies for a bath. Su Ningwei, curious about the process, asked Yechen to go and film how the babies were bathed. Yechen agreed, promising that she could call him if needed. He then went with the nurse to observe how the babies were being bathed, where he saw other family members peering in with envy from the outside. There was a new dad who couldn't help but ask Yechen, "Are these triplets? Are they 2 girls and 1 boy?" "1 boy, 2 girls," Yechen replied with a smile. As soon as Yechen spoke, the people around him erupted. "I envy those who have multiple treasures in one pregnancy and endure less suffering twice," one person said. "I also have triplets, but they are 3 sons. Ha, that's even worse than mine. I have twin sons. Having 1 boy and 2 girls is the best. Having both sons and daughters, I envy those of you with 2 daughters. Yes, I had a daughter, and I want a son next, for a perfect pair. I've been married for years, saw many doctors, went through in vitro fertilization to have a child. I envy those of you with easy fertility." Yechen chuckled and didn't join the conversation. Instead, he focused on filming with his phone, as he had a mission to accomplish. The nurse was definitely more professional than a postpartum caregiver. It never hurts to learn more. Yechen was stunned by how the nurse casually washed the babies under the faucet, just like washing vegetables. Yechen's elite postpartum caregiver skills didn't include this method. Let's skip this part. Too stimulating. The professionalism of hospital nurses was definitely trustworthy, but Yechen couldn't get past his mental barrier. He decided to stick to the method taught by the elite postpartum caregiver for washing the babies. The nurse quickly cleaned up the babies after washing them. The 3 babies were well behaved in the nurse's hands. None of them cried. After cleaning the babies, the nurse dried them off and then placed them on the table for a professional oil massage. The soft babies were very well behaved under the nurse's touch. The nurse skillfully moved the babies' hands and feet without any issues. Yechen captured everything with his camera. The technique the nurse used for the oil massage was similar to what he learned from his elite postpartum caregiver skills. After the massage, the nurse dressed the babies and took them back to the ward. The babies, having been bathed, were obviously hungry. They could smell the milk on Suningwei's body and started making sounds, craving milk. "The babies must be hungry. Bring them over," Suningwei said. Upon hearing the babies crying, she was ready to nurse them. Yechen moved the bed to a comfortable position before handing the freshly cleaned baby over to Suningwei. Suningwei naturally lifted her neckline, placing the baby to nurse. Feeling the sucking force, Suningwei felt relieved and satisfied. She enjoyed this bonding experience. Suningwei was now quite skilled at breastfeeding and could confidently nurse the babies in front of Yechen. After all, they had decided to spend their lives together. The night ended with more intimacy between them. Yechen had already given and received much affection. There wasn't much Yechen couldn't handle. Thinking about the sweet and happy life after the postpartum period excited Suningwei. She had been looking forward to spending her life with the person she loved for so long. The thought made her cheeks flush with embarrassment. She needed to focus on recovering from childbirth. She couldn't let her mind wander. Blushing, Suningwei said to Yechen, "Bring another baby over, so the other side doesn't feel left out." Suningwei worried that she only had 2 breasts and couldn't feed all 3 babies at once. Yechen brought the second baby over. The little boy had to wait a bit longer for his turn. Yechen helped Suningwei adjust her neckline and then placed the second baby in her arms. The scene was so beautiful that Yechen couldn't help but recall memories of peach blossoms. He looked away, not daring to gaze too long. The situation was complicated, reuniting with a loved one while welcoming new life. There was still a long road ahead. After nursing eagerly, the last baby started burping due to having too much milk. Suningwei noticed the discomfort and helplessly looked at Yechen for guidance. Yechen gently took the baby from Suningwei, holding the baby in a way to help it burp. Yechen completed the task of burping the baby with a smile. It seemed that he would only receive rewards for interacting with his wife and children for the first time. Yechen had a wealth of knowledge and skills, thanks to the system. With this new ability, he could achieve his financial goals effortlessly. The vibration of Yechen's phone drew his attention once again. The notification informed him of an incoming bank deposit, activating his senior financial master ability. The system provided him with a starting capital that would help him achieve financial freedom in the future. Even without cash rewards from the system, Yechen now had the skills to provide a better life for his wife, children, and family. The first night of being a new dad was indeed very tough. The sleeping time of the little baby was short. He woke up every 3 hours, needing to be fed and changed. There was no chance of getting a good night's sleep. Luckily, Yechen had the skill of staying up late without harming his health. Otherwise, he would easily have dark circles under his eyes, a strong liver fire, and even balding. Yechen certainly couldn't bear to let Suningwei stay up late and harm her health. In order to let Suningwei have a good night's rest and recover better, Yechen dared not fall into a deep sleep. Whenever the baby made a sound or movement, he would quickly get up to comfort and feed the baby with formula milk. Anyway, after weaning, the baby would also need to drink formula milk, so it was good to adapt in advance. Actually, the main reason was still that he felt sorry for his wife. However, looking at the 2 large boxes of formula milk, Yechen couldn't help but feel amused. It seemed his wife had misunderstood his needs. She had actually stocked up so much formula milk. But it turned out to be convenient to feed the baby at night, allowing Suningwei to rest well. The next morning, Suningwei had a good night's sleep, looking much better than right after giving birth. Yechen had already prepared a loving breakfast. "Yechen, why are you up so early? Didn't they say that newborn babies can't sleep for long? How come I didn't hear the baby cry all night?" Suningwei looked puzzled. Yechen placed the breakfast he prepared on the table and said with a smile, "Maybe our baby is an angel baby, especially well-behaved." Suningwei was not stupid. Once her eyes fell on the already opened can of formula milk, she immediately knew that Yechen had stayed up late alone taking care of the baby. "Won't you be too tired like this? Cooking for us during the day, taking care of us, and staying up late with the baby at night," Suningwei said, touched. "Not tired. The postpartum caregiver aunt will be here soon, and when she arrives, I'll take a nap," Yechen reassured her. He brought a cup of water and a muslin cloth toothbrush for pregnant women, handing it to Suningwei. After Suningwei freshened up, Yechen brought over lukewarm water for her. After wringing out the towel, he was about to help Suningwei wipe her face. Suning Wei felt a bit embarrassed and wanted to take the towel herself. I can do it myself. Your hands still have the fur needle. Let me do it. Let me show off a bit. Yechen smiled. Suning Wei couldn't say anything. If her husband wanted to pamper her, she would go along with it. After wiping Suning Wei's face, a knock on the door was heard from outside the ward. Madam, I am the postpartum caregiver Li Mei. A gentle female voice sounded from outside the door. Suning Wei nodded towards Yechen. I hired the postpartum caregiver. Yechen went to open the ward door. Standing outside was an aunt in her 40s, with a gentle demeanor, neat appearance, and a low ponytail. She looked like a diligent and responsible person. Yechen politely greeted Li Mei. Auntie Li, please come in. Li Mei saw Yechen and was surprised. This young man was too handsome, even more so than the stars on TV. Auntie Li, this is my husband, Yechen. Suning Wei smiled as she introduced him. Mr. Yi, nice to meet you. Li Mei greeted Yechen. Suning Wei politely said, Auntie Li, you'll be working hard from now on. No, it's my job responsibility, Li Mei replied humbly. This couple was really pleasant to the eyes. Li Mei had been a postpartum caregiver for many years, but this was the first time she was serving a big celebrity for postpartum care, and the first time she had seen such a young and handsome young man. No need to be so polite. Have you had breakfast? If not, have a bit with us, Yechen smiled. Li Mei said, I had breakfast on the way here. You eat. I'll get to know the babies first. All right, the baby's diapers and everything are in the cabinet, Yechen replied. Li Mei then went to attend to the 3 babies. Yechen had breakfast with Suning Wei. After finishing breakfast, Li Mei immediately cleaned up the bowls and utensils in the kitchen. It was worth the money spent. Yechen enjoyed cooking various dishes, but disliked washing dishes and tidying up the kitchen. Having someone help made things much easier and more enjoyable. At that moment, Yechen's phone in his pocket vibrated. It was a call from Dongfeng Express, waiting at the hospital entrance. Yechen and Suning Wei greeted each other and went out of the ward to the hospital entrance. Soon, Yechen received 2 deliveries. The documents and keys to the house were all within reach. Most considerate of all, they even included property rights certificates for 2 parking spaces. The system was indeed well thought out. Yechen finally felt grounded after a whole day of floating in the clouds. Finally, in a first-tier metropolis like Shanghai, he had his own little nest. The feeling was simply amazing. At that moment, Yechen's phone rang again. It was a call from the Mercedes-Benz 4S store. Suddenly, a brand new, imposing Mercedes-Benz GLS with the license plate number starting with MOA was seen slowly driving towards the hospital entrance. Truly a system pick. Even the license plate was impressive. It was hard to stay low-key. Yechen walked towards the car and waved his hand as the Mercedes-Benz GLS approached. The staff from the Mercedes-Benz 4S store got off the car and respectfully handed the car keys and documents to Yechen, saying, Mr. Yi, here are the keys to your car. Yechen nodded, accepted the keys and documents, circled the car to confirm there were no issues with the appearance, then got into the car. The leather seats were comfortable, and the interior was high-end and spacious, suitable for a family with children. Glancing at the time, it was just when the stock market opened. Yechen immediately opened the app he had downloaded last night, logged in with the account he registered last night, and looked at the fluctuating stock market. After a moment, he had the information on which stocks to buy. Yechen hesitated a bit and left 150,000 as pocket money. He bought some stable financial products to make money work for him, transferring the rest to his bank's trading account. Soon, Yechen bought several stocks. He sat back, waiting for the stocks to rise so he could make a move. Driving around in a good mood, the car was fine except for its higher fuel consumption compared to a sedan. Thinking about being busy taking care of the child last night and not having time for a shower, Yechen decided to drive back to his original residential compound to take a shower, pack his things, and move to the new house. Subsequently, Yechen drove the imposing Mercedes-Benz GLS towards the entrance of a residential compound. The security guard, who had been dozing off in the security booth, saw the unfamiliar license plate of the large Mercedes-Benz wanting to enter the compound and immediately walked out and raised his hand to stop the car. No outsider vehicles were allowed inside. That was the rule, and nobody could bypass it. Yechen rolled down the car window and smiled at the security guard, saying, Uncle Tang, it's me, Yi. I just want to go back and get something quickly. I'll be right out. Oh, it's Yi. Please go ahead. Park in spot 6, 7, 9, 8, 10, 11, or 12. Your car is nice. Are you looking for a job as a driver? You don't have to work so hard. Jinjin's company is still missing a vice president, right? You should go there. Security guard Tang An's face lit up when he saw Yechen. Yechen smiled back. Thank you for your kind offer, Uncle Tang. I'm not suitable to work at Jinjin's company, and also thank you for renting the house to me at such a low price. I'm moving out, and I'll leave early, so no need to return the deposit. Yes, this security guard Tang An is indeed the legendary eviction king in this neighborhood. He owns a building here and works as a security guard just because he finds it boring at home. Through a series of coincidences, Yechen once saved Tang An's life. Tang An has always been grateful and not only rented his house to Yechen at a cheap rate, but also wanted Yechen to marry his daughter, Tangzhen. Tangzhen, 3 years older than Yechen, was instantly attracted to him and started showing interest by frequently bringing him delicious food. Despite Tangzhen's beauty and good manners, Yechen politely declined her advances. Ever since that night, Yechen's heart belonged to Su Ningwei, and he didn't want to lead Tangzhen on. At the time, helping Tang An was a simple task for Yechen, and he didn't think much of it. Moreover, given the difficult financial situation at home, Yechen felt unworthy of the Tang family and had no intention of dating anyone. His sole focus was on earning money. Most importantly, Yechen didn't feel any romantic attraction towards Tangzhen. Getting involved with someone isn't something to be taken lightly, so he wanted to find someone he truly connected with. Hearing that Yechen was moving out, Tang An became anxious. Where would he find such a good son-in-law if Yechen left? You're moving out. Where are you going? Does your new job include meals and accommodation? Tang An asked urgently. Yes, it includes meals and accommodation. I have some urgent matters to attend to, so I'll head inside now, Yechen replied as he nodded. Yechen didn't want to say much, especially since Su Ningwei was a public figure, and an unmarried pregnancy wouldn't be considered an honorable matter for her. Watching Yechen drive away, Tang An became even more concerned. He had initially thought that proximity would lead to a relationship between Yechen and Tangzhen. But things didn't go as planned when Yechen unexpectedly decided to move out. He couldn't bear to let go of a boy who satisfied both his and his daughter's expectations. Realizing the situation, Tang An immediately called Tangzhen and asked her to come and persuade Yechen to stay. Back at his place, Yechen packed his belongings, took a shower, changed into clean clothes, and prepared to go check out his new home. As he descended the stairs, he heard hurried footsteps in high heels approaching. It was Tangzhen rushing over, looking beautiful with exquisite makeup and fair skin. She was dressed in a black and white professional dress that accentuated her figure, with black stockings showcasing her long, straight legs and her hair elegantly styled. Tangzhen exuded a mature and glamorous demeanor. A subtle scent of perfume wafted in the air. Tangzhen reached out to stop Yechen as she caught her breath, asking, Zichen, are you really moving out? Yechen stopped and nodded. Yes, I've already spoken with Uncle Tang. Thank you for your care during this time. Yechen felt confused. Why was Tangzhen here during working hours? Tangzhen pressed. My dad said you're going to be a driver. I happen to need one, and you can name your price. Meals and accommodation are included. Will you come and help me? Thank you for your offer, Jinjin, but I'm not going to be a driver. I'm going to take care of my wife and children, Yechen explained. It seemed Tang An had miscommunicated, and it was time to clarify the situation. Surprised, Tangzhen realized that the information her father provided was inaccurate. How could Yechen give up a vice president position to be a driver? Wait a minute. What did Yechen say he was going to do? Take care of his wife and children. What did you say you were going to do? Tangzhen asked in disbelief. Yechen explained, I'm moving in with my wife and children to take care of them. You have a wife and children. Am I hearing this right? Tangzhen couldn't believe it. She was shocked. Just 1 week away on a business trip, and Yechen had a wife and children. It was impossible. Absolutely impossible. Tangzhen had always known Yechen to have a clean personal life. With a puzzled expression, Tangzhen wondered if Yechen was becoming a stepfather to someone else's children. Yes, I have a wife and children. They're waiting for me at the hospital, Yechen chuckled. Then, are you short of money? If you need money, I have it. What she can offer you, I can offer as well. There's no need to become a stepfather. Yechen, I genuinely like you. Even though I'm 3 years older than you, everyone says women prefer men with potential. My dad only has me as his daughter, and in the future, everything in our family will be yours. Tangzhen was flustered and disregarded any sense of propriety as she poured her heart out to Yechen. Amused by Tangzhen's antics, Yechen smiled. Jinjin, I've always regarded you as a sister, and I have no other intentions. I don't need money right now, and I'm not becoming a stepfather. Moreover, what she can offer, you truly can't. What is she offering you? A house or a car? Tangzhen persisted. Neither. She's given me 3 children, Yechen responded. Tangzhen widened her eyes in disbelief. 3 children? Are you sure they're all yours? Don't be deceived. The prettier the woman, the more likely she is to deceive. Yes, I'm sure they're mine, Yechen laughed. Tangzhen seemed to have forgotten that she was also an attractive woman. Tired of the situation, Tangzhen realized she had no chance with Yechen anymore. She regretted not making a move earlier and considered getting Yechen drunk and taking advantage of the situation. Alas, her lost opportunity for love left her feeling disheartened. Can we still keep in touch? Tangzhen asked unwillingly. She didn't want to become strangers with Yechen so quickly. If only she had met Yechen sooner. Even if they couldn't be lovers, being by his side as a sister seemed like a good choice. Understanding Tangzhen's intentions, Yechen tactfully replied, Jinjin, you're too beautiful. You also know that girls lack security. I'm afraid my wife will think too much and feel jealous, so unless there's something important, let's keep our interactions to a minimum. A man with a wife and children should maintain a certain distance from others of the opposite sex to ensure his wife's peace of mind and security. Postpartum mood swings are common, and if not handled properly, new mothers may suffer from postpartum depression. Unexpectedly, Yechen actually cares so much about that woman. Tangzhen could only helplessly lower her arm and feel a sourness in her heart. After nodding towards Tangzhen, Yechen turned around and went downstairs without looking back. Tangzhen watched Yechen's tall and straight figure, feeling full of the love that could not be obtained. After Yechen went downstairs, he directly drove out of the community. Tang'an, who was standing at the community gate looking around, saw Yechen's car coming out again, furrowing his brow. It hadn't been long since Tangzhen entered when Yechen came out. Tang'an was afraid that Tangzhen and Yechen would miss each other, so he hurriedly stopped Yechen's car. Yechen could only stop the car and roll down the window. Yechen, you're leaving already? Did you see Zinzhen? Tang'an asked anxiously. Yechen nodded and replied, yes, I saw her. Did she say anything to you? Tang'an inquired. Yechen nodded and said, yes, she asked me to be her driver, but I felt it was inappropriate and refused. Oh, be a driver. Didn't she confess her feelings to you? Tang'an slapped his thigh, feeling a bit anxious. Yechen awkwardly cleared his throat and said, she did. But I already have a wife and children. You have a wife and children? Since when? You're not just making up excuses because you're not interested in Zinzhen, are you? Tang'an widened his eyes in surprise. Yechen earnestly replied, it's not an excuse. I really have a wife and kids, triplets actually. They are still in the hospital waiting for me to go back and take care of them. Hearing Yechen's words, Tang'an felt very sorry, but he had to let Yechen go. After moving out, remember to keep in touch often, and if you encounter any difficulties, remember to tell Uncle. Tang'an took a few steps back, looking reluctant. Yechen nodded and said, okay, thank you Uncle Tang. Watching Yechen's car drive away, Tang'an let out a deep sigh. Such a good young man. What a pity that they are meant to be so close yet so far apart. Yechen drove through the bustling streets and soon arrived at the top-notch residential area. The location of the top-notch residential area was among the top in the city, with the best schools in the city district, ensuring a promising future appreciation. The surrounding facilities were also very well equipped, making life very convenient. The price was also high, reportedly over 10,000 per square meter, not something ordinary people could afford. The residents in the community were either wealthy or noble. The sensor bar at the entrance detected Yechen's registered license plate and automatically lifted to allow passage. Yechen drove into the community. Greenery flourished everywhere in the community, resembling a garden. Each step revealed a different view, with varying heights, even more beautifully designed than a park. The children's playground area had various facilities, slides, swings, sand pits. Yechen could already imagine the wonderful scene of playing with his 3 children in the future. Soon, the car was parked in the underground garage at slot number 8. After parking the car, Yechen carried his luggage, swept his cart with a joyful mood, entered the elevator dedicated to each household, and pressed the 8th floor button. When Yechen used his fingerprint to unlock Unit 808, he was greeted by a high-ceilinged living room, spacious and bright. The simple luxury and modern style exuded a sense of sophistication and astonishment at every glance. Yechen changed into clean slippers with great satisfaction and walked into the house. With no one around, Yechen excitedly spun in place a few times and sat on the soft, comfortable sofa. So comfortable. So satisfying. This would be his home from now on. With a 108-inch LCD TV and a home theater system, he could already picture watching movies with Suning Wei. It would be absolutely delightful. After enjoying the comfort of the sofa, Yechen took a tour around. The kitchen was spacious with all necessary appliances. Downstairs were 2 guest rooms and a maid's room. Upstairs was an extra-large master bedroom, study, and 3 children's rooms, along with a large glass conservatory. The 2 children's rooms were decorated in a princess-style pink and a blue ocean theme, both exquisitely warm and charming. Adding some baby toys and a play tent would make them complete. To top it off, the new home even had a music room. Besides the music equipment, there were various instruments like a piano, guitar, etc. Yechen truly loved this new home. It was like a dream come true. Every corner spoke to his heart. In the conservatory, he planted a wisteria, his favorite flower. When it bloomed, it would surely be exceptionally beautiful. After admiring the new home, Yechen tidied up his belongings, and everything seemed perfect. It would be even more perfect after hanging up his and Suning Wei's wedding photos. After organizing his things, Yechen locked the door and prepared to take the elevator to the underground garage and return to the hospital. As the elevator descended to the 6th floor, it stopped. Ding! The elevator door opened, and outside stood a person. Yechen looked, and to his surprise, it was his classmate Gazo. What bad luck! Were they neighbors? This system's way of doing things was a bit unreliable. Gazo came with a wealthy background but could not afford to live in this community. He had come to the top-notch residential area to deliver a gift to June, the boss of Starlight Entertainment. What's it to you? Yechen shot Gazo a glance, not wanting to waste words with him. Gazo persisted mockingly. Oh, who do we have here? It's Yechen, delivering takeout here. Or maybe doing some cleaning. With Gazo's family's condition, he couldn't afford to live in this community. Gazo's appearance was quite good, but he fell under the somewhat effeminate category. Right after graduation, he joined a boy group under Starlight Entertainment and was doing fairly well. Gazo, who had been secretly admiring the class flower, had indeed sent chocolates to Yechen on Valentine's Day. After being rejected by Yechen, Gazo became increasingly resentful. Since school, Gazo had always been at odds with Yechen, often belittling and ostracizing him regarding his family's economic situation. Gazo arrogantly stepped into the elevator and taunted, "Oh, who might you be? It's Yechen, right? How come you're here delivering food? Or are you here to do some cleaning work? Despite your family's situation, you can't afford to live in this community." Gazo came to the top-notch residential area to deliver a gift to June, the boss of Starlight Entertainment. None of your business. Yechen gave Gazo a disdainful look, not wanting to engage in conversation. Gazo persisted mockingly. What? Are you delivering food as a casual worker? Don't you even have a work uniform? Look at the ragged clothes you're wearing. Do they cost 200 yuan altogether? You even look worse than the security guards of the community. It's really a disgrace to be your classmate. Being classmates with someone like you, who looks down on others, is indeed a disgrace, Yechen retorted coldly with crossed arms. Gazo widened his eyes. Who are you calling a disgrace? Are you the owner here? Do you even know how much per square meter is? Can someone like you, a poor loser, afford to live here? Don't act like a dog. Don't bully the poor and young. No one will be poor forever. What if I am the owner here? Yechen responded coldly. Gazo said in disbelief. What? You live here? How is that possible? My family can't afford to buy here. So they weren't neighbors after all. That meant he wouldn't have to run into Gazo like a piece of crap often. Seeing Gazo deflate, Yechen's mood suddenly improved. Tankin's exclusive access card for the premium community. Do you have it? Yechen shook it towards Gazo. Tankin's exclusive access card. Ding! At this time, the elevator stopped at the negative first floor and opened again. Yechen ignored Gazo, stretched his long legs, stepped out of the elevator, and headed towards his Mercedes-Benz car. Gazo was blinded by that access card. He saw Yechen sitting in the brand new and imposing Mercedes-Benz GLS car. Gazo's expression turned fierce, filled with jealousy. This Mercedes-Benz GLS car, Gazo had been begging his dad to buy for a long time, but his dad was reluctant. He never expected Yechen had already driven it. Yechen must have shamelessly latched onto some rich older woman. Damn! Why hasn't any rich woman taken a fancy to him? Yechen was on the way, buying some fruits. It was said that fresh flowers could improve one's mood. With a good mood, wounds would heal better. Love rises and falls, romance to death. Yechen planned to make up for the regret of not pursuing Suning Wei properly before. The first thing, of course, was to start with sending flowers and writing love letters. Yechen parked his car outside a flower shop. After entering the flower shop, Yechen picked a bunch of cup-shaped roses with dual-colored petals. The edges were red, while the center petals were light yellow. Though not bright, the snow-white petals with a hint of pink at the top gave a fresh and refreshing feeling, much like the feeling Suning Wei gave him. Yechen liked it very much, thinking Suning Wei would also like it. Sir, you have a good eye. These are our newly arrived premium red sleeve roses symbolizing eternal love. Girls generally can't resist them. The clerk smiled as she wrapped the bouquet for Yechen. Yechen nodded. Give me that vase as well, and a card too. Sure. The clerk immediately took out a beautiful card and a pen, handing them to Yechen. After some thought, Yechen wrote on the card, I don't regret not meeting you at the best time. Because after meeting you, our best time is just beginning. The most extravagant thing in my life is meeting you. And then, we grow old together, sharing the fragrance of flowers. In this lifetime, only warmth is spoken, hearts meet, and warmth accompanies. Yechen handed the completed card to the clerk satisfactorily. The clerk admirably pinned the card on the wrapped bouquet. Yechen paid, took the bouquet and vase, then drove to the hospital. The ward door was gently closed. Yechen heard people chatting inside. Wei, are you really planning to marry that poor boy Yechen? Besides being handsome, what else does that boy have? No company has signed him yet, no connections, no funds. There are plenty of handsome guys in our circle. What's good about him? The voice sounded somewhat familiar. It was Li Jiao from the Rose Girl group. Upon hearing them mention himself, Yechen couldn't help but stop in his footsteps, feeling a bit bitter and curious about how Suning Wei saw him. In fact, with Yechen's looks and singing talent, two companies had approached him before, but they were too strict on newcomers without connections, so Yechen chose to give up, looking for a more reliable company. Li Jiao continued, I heard his father is disabled, with your conditions, not to mention taking care of 3 kids. Even if it were 10 kids, there would be plenty of people wanting to marry you. Don't make yourself suffer. Enough, Yechen is the father of our child, and he genuinely treats me and the child well. He also has potential. I have both money and resources. I believe with his conditions, he will shine sooner or later. Suning Wei interrupted Li Jiao. Speaking up. Outside the ward, Yechen, hearing Suning Wei's words, felt touched and his love for Suning Wei deepened. To marry someone like Suning Wei was enough for a lifetime. What others said or thought about him didn't matter, but Suning Wei's opinion of him was important. After all, they were supposed to be together for life. Li Jiao countered, after sleeping with you, he disappeared without a trace. Only showing up yesterday to take care of you for a whole day and night, and you think he's good to you. Maybe he's just after your reputation and money. That's why he is nice to you. Don't talk nonsense, that's not his fault. If you're talking about him, don't say such things in the future. It's not good if Yechen hears it. Suning Wei responded angrily. Li Jiao pouted, feeling unhappy. I see, you're such a romantic fool, quitting the girl group at its peak for a stinking man, abandoning us sisters, costing a lot of money, still unmarried with a child. I don't know what you're after. Is it worth it? Hearing Li Jiaojiao's words, Su Ningwei felt a tinge of self-blame. Leaving the girl group suddenly back then was indeed selfish and unfair to the other 4 members. But looking at her 3 healthy babies, Su Ningwei felt her initial choice was not wrong. Zhao Xiu, fearing Li Jiaojiao might say something that would hurt Su Ningwei, quickly spoke up. Jiaojiao, you don't know anything, so say less. Look at these 3 babies, so cute. Everything is worth it. Wei Wei doesn't lack money at home. What are those fame and benefits? Exactly. Wei Wei just temporarily left us. Jiaojiao, you need to have a conscience. The company at that time only chose Wei Wei. If it wasn't for Wei Wei recommending us, bringing us along, we wouldn't have been this successful. Su Mongmong said. Although Su Mongmong also looked down on Yechen, she would never allow anyone to speak ill of Su Ningwei. Lin Yinyan also chimed in. As long as Wei Wei feels happy and thinks it's worth it, that's all that matters. I think that Yechen guy doesn't look bad. I believe in Wei Wei's judgment. Seeing everyone speaking in favor, Li Jiaojiao wore a stiff expression. Forget it, let's not talk about this. Isn't everything good now? The 3 babies are so cute. I want to be their godmother. These are longevity locks and red envelopes I bought for the babies. Zhao Xiu took out 3 red envelopes and an exquisite brocade box from her bag, handing them to Su Ningwei. Inside the box were 3 gold bracelets. Being a godmother, of course, I can't be left out. These are for the 3 babies from me. Su Mongmong also took out 3 red envelopes and a brocade box, passing them to Su Ningwei, smiling. Inside the box were 3 pairs of pure gold bracelets. And mine. Lin Yinyan also produced 3 red envelopes and a brocade box for Su Ningwei. Inside the box were 3 large gold bars. This is mine. I said those things just to feel that Wei Wei didn't deserve it, but we're still good sisters. How can I miss out on being a godmother? Li Jiaojiao reluctantly took out 3 red envelopes and a brocade box from her bag. Inside the brocade box are 3 small gold pendants tied with red strings, which pale in comparison to Zhao Xiu's 3 gold necklaces with longevity lock pendants. Thank you. Su Ningwei accepted them with a smile, not minding as these were all tokens of affection from her sisters. Yechen saw that the atmosphere was pleasant, so he knocked on the door of the ward and walked in. Li Jiaojiao, decked out in designer brands, turned to look at Yechen, her eyes filled with amazement. She hadn't expected Yechen to be even more handsome in person than in photos, effortlessly outshining the fresh meat in their circle. With such a figure and appearance, who wouldn't be captivated? With genes like these, it's no wonder Su Ningwei was smitten. However, Li Jiaojiao was unmoved. To her, money was the most important thing. What use was a handsome face without money? Could she eat it? Yechen pretended not to hear their conversation just now and greeted them with a smile. Wow, how romantic! It's the red sleeve rose that Sister Wei Wei loves the most, Zhao Xiu remarked admiringly as she looked at the rose in Yichen's hand. Yechen set down the fruits in his hand and handed the flower to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei took the flower, her smile particularly sweet and joyful as she said, "Thank you, I love it. What about the little card? How thoughtful. What did you write?" "Let me see." Su Mongmong keenly noticed the small card on the bouquet. Su Ningwei took the card off and, upon seeing the affectionate words written on it, couldn't help but blush, feeling warmth in her heart. After Su Mongmong peeked at it, she couldn't help but give herself a light slap on the cheek, thinking how cheap she had to go and feel a taste of puppy love herself. Zhao Xiu smiled as she watched Su Ningwei and Yechen being affectionate with each other, finally feeling relieved. Li Jiaojiao, however, was full of dissatisfaction. Just a bunch of roses and costless sweet talk. What was there to show off about? A pauper was just a pauper, only capable of giving such worthless gifts. Poor things indeed. Why don't they send big diamond rings, luxury cars, and mansions? Su Ningwei carefully kept the card written by Yechen. This was the first love letter Yechen wrote to her, and she wanted to cherish it. The flowers would also be preserved as eternal flowers. Seeing Yechen come back, the 3 little treasures were already dozing off. At this time, a nurse came to do rounds again. Afraid of disturbing Su Ningwei and the 3 babies' rest, Zhao Xiu and the others left first. Yechen also received the paternity test report done by the hospital. Indeed, all 3 babies were biologically Yichen's. After the doctors and nurses had left the ward and Liemei had gone to the kitchen to cook, Su Ningwei handed a bank card to Yechen, saying, This card is for you. This is your bank card. Yechen held the slightly warm bank card, looking puzzled. Su Ningwei nodded and, pulling Yechen's sleeve, whispered softly in his ear, "Yes, I spend money recklessly. Let's have you manage the household finances from now on. The PIN is XXXXXX. I initially rented a 2-bedroom apartment, but it's a bit too small. Help me find a larger house. If there's nothing suitable available, it's okay to rent for now, as long as it's clean and tidy. We can buy something suitable in the future." Su Ningwei knew that Yechen had not had an easy time in recent years. Taking care of an elderly father at home, with a sister who had just entered university, he must be financially tight. After giving birth, there were expenses for everything, and no time to go out and work. Su Ningwei was afraid of hurting Yechen's self-esteem and causing him difficulty, so she deliberately mentioned her reckless spending and entrusted him with managing the finances. Every warm word by her ear touched Yechen's heart. Every word made his heart warm. Su Ningwei's intentions were too obvious, so tender and considerate. Yechen was touched, his eyes slightly brimming with tears. "No need, you can rest assured. I've already arranged for the house and car. I have money, though not as much as yours. It's enough for our current needs. I will work hard to earn more than you in the future," Yechen gently reassured Su Ningwei. With such a good wife by his side, he naturally needed to work harder. "You've arranged everything?" Su Ningwei widened her eyes in surprise. Where did Yechen earn so much money from? She remembered that one night when Yechen was drugged by someone. Yechen couldn't possibly. "Yes, I was lucky with some stock investments," Yechen answered with a smile. Last night, Yechen had already figured out how to explain the source of the funds to those around him. Yechen lowered his head and kissed Su Ningwei's forehead before placing the bank card back in her palm. "This money is yours. Keep it as your little treasury. Although most of my money is currently in the stock market, you don't have to worry about living expenses. If there's anything you want to buy, just tell me. As long as I can afford it, I will buy it for you," Yechen said tenderly. Su Ningwei looked up and carefully observed Yechen. He didn't seem to be pretending to be something he wasn't. It seemed she had misunderstood him. Yechen wasn't that kind of person after all, and with Yechen's conditions, he should have been famous by now. Su Ningwei nodded and said, "I see, but what's mine is yours too. There's no need to differentiate. Although the stock market has a high return, it's volatile. Now that we have children, we should look for stable investment projects for the long term." "Okay, I'll listen to you," Yechen smiled and agreed. To others, stocks might have highs and lows, but for Yechen, who had a systematic approach, he was really just raking in money in the stock market. But for now, making his wife happy was the most important thing. Su Ningwei stayed in the hospital for a full 7 days. During this time, Yechen decorated their new home and bought many things, waiting for Su Ningwei and the 3 babies to move in. After the doctor examined Su Ningwei's wound and informed her that it had healed well, but the uterus wound needed more time to recover, they could proceed with the discharge procedures today. They were advised to rest and take good care at home, avoiding strenuous activities, as it could cause pain. They were to come back for a follow-up checkup in 42 days. "Okay, thank you, doctor," Su Ningwei and Yechen both replied in unison. Yechen went downstairs to handle the discharge procedures. The total cost of surgery and hospitalization amounted to about 80 to 90,000, which might have been difficult for the previous Yechen, but was a trivial matter for the current Yechen. Within these 7 days, the stock that Yechen had purchased had rocketed for 3 consecutive days. Yechen sold it at the highest price and then invested in another stock, which also surged for 3 days. It was truly a delightful experience. The surgical and hospitalization fees of 90,000 didn't even make Yechen bat an eyelid. He simply swiped the card and paid all the fees. Yechen returned to the ward. Li Emei had already packed up all the bags and bundles of belongings. Zhao Xiu and Su Mangmang knew that Su Ningwei was being discharged from the hospital today, so they took a day off to help her pack. Su Ningwei was already dressed neatly, with a rosy complexion and looking lively and attractive. She didn't look at all like a woman who had just given birth to triplets and was still in her postpartum period. Yechen anxiously took out a jacket with a hood and wrapped Su Ningwei in it to protect her from the wind. "You must rest well during this postpartum period and avoid catching a cold. Otherwise, it could lead to health issues," he reminded her. And wear a mask and sunglasses, Zhao Xiu added, handing Su Ningwei the items. Su Ningwei laughed and asked, "You haven't been spotted by paparazzi, right?" "No, don't worry," Zhao Xiu replied with a smile. "Let's go home," Yechen said with a smile, carrying Su Ningwei like a princess in his arms as they headed out of the ward. Su Ningwei blushed at being carried, especially with so many people watching. She felt she could walk on her own. The distance from the ward to the car was quite far, and she didn't want Yechen to tire himself. "Please put me down. I can walk on my own. No need to carry me," Su Ningwei whispered to Yechen while hooking her arm around his neck. "No, the doctor said you shouldn't engage in strenuous activities," Yechen replied. "But there's an elevator here. It's all flat ground. How is that strenuous activity? You have injuries, can't walk this far, and I want to carry you," Yechen said. Su Ningwei blushed at Yichen's words and let him carry her, unable to object. Zhao Xiu and Su Mongmong pushed the triple baby stroller and followed Yechen and Su Ningwei, feeling like bystanders. In the garage, they saw a brand new and majestic Mercedes-Benz GLS, which surprised them. "Isn't this Su Ningwei's car? It must cost hundreds of thousands. Did Su Ningwei pay for it?" Even if Su Ningwei, after paying off the breach of contract fee, didn't have much money left, it seemed unnecessary to buy such an expensive car for convenience, even if it's a 7-seater. Zhao Xiu and Su Mongmong exchanged a glance, feeling perplexed at Yichen's act of living off his wife, but they didn't express their thoughts. When Su Ningwei saw the Mercedes-Benz GLS, she was also surprised. "Isn't this car over 1,000,000 yuan? And the license plate, more expensive than the car itself? Did Yechen only make a small profit?" She thought Yechen had bought a cheaper car. Her previous worries were unfounded. "Get in, it's a 7-seater. Squeeze and sit wherever there's space," Yechen said, placing Su Ningwei in the passenger seat and smiling. Su Mongmong sarcastically remarked, "I know this is a 7-seater Mercedes-Benz GLS, costing over 1,000,000, so of course, it can accommodate everyone." Su Ningwei realized that Su Mongmong and Zhao Xiu might have misunderstood Yechen. "Mongmong, you've been wanting a Mercedes-Benz GLS. This is a new car bought by Yechen himself. Later, you can let Yechen take you for a test drive and see if it feels too big," Su Ningwei said with a smile, emphasizing bought by Yechen himself. "You mean Yechen bought this car himself?" Su Mongmong blurted out in shock, followed by Zhao Xiu, who also expressed surprise. "Yes," Su Ningwei confirmed with a smile. Su Mongmong and Zhao Xiu exchanged another look, amazed by the revelation. They realized their information was incorrect. Yechen is wealthy and low-key. Yechen didn't care about others' views. His own strength mattered, regardless of what others thought. "Congratulations on completing the first hidden mission of carrying your wife. Rewards 100,000 cash, a powerful pill for strong physique. After taking this pill, bid farewell to back pain, leg pain, myopia, astigmatism, baldness, kidney deficiency, premature graying, and more. This pill is so powerful that only the esteemed host can use it. It's ineffective for others. Oh, and there are such good things." Yechen felt a bit shocked. No amount of money could buy a good body. Yechen thought of his father immediately, regretting that the pill was only for personal use. Nevertheless, from now on, he would be the pillar of the family, emphasizing the importance of having a strong body. Yechen placed the triplets in the car's secure cradle seats. Zhao Xiu, seeing Yechen busy, whispered to Su Ningwei, "I didn't expect Yechen to be so low-key. Looks like we don't need to worry about you being treated unfairly following him. You have a good eye. Why didn't you say so before? I thought Yechen was broke, that's why I spoke to him loudly before," Su Mongmong also whispered with a smile. Su Ningwei playfully tapped Su Manman's head and said, "Money is external. Even if Yechen doesn't have money, you shouldn't speak loudly to him. He's my husband and the father of 3 children. All right, heard of poor husband and wife face 100 troubles. I was worried he was inadequate for you. That's all." Su Mongmong playfully stuck out her tongue. As they were boarding the car, Su Manman's had accidentally fell on the ground. She quickly bent down to pick it up. After everyone got into the car, Yechen drove and soon arrived at the Tankin Premium Community. Su Mongmong and Zhao Xiu watched in amazement as Yechen passed through the vehicle barrier and entered the community directly. Su Ningwei couldn't help but glance at Yechen. Has Yechen earned billions? Su Ningwei had selected the Tankin Premium Community due to its security and environment, paying over 360,000 for a small unit. Did Yechen rent a place here? He had a good eye. Su Ningwei was quite satisfied. Although the rent must not be cheap, it was worth it. Does the Tankan Premium community have rentals available? How much is the monthly rent? Su Mongmong couldn't believe it. I bought it, Yechen replied. What? You bought it? Su Mongmong couldn't believe it, causing her head to hit the car roof in astonishment. Yechen's family isn't supposed to be poor, right? How could he afford a place in the Tankan Premium community? Is he being supported? And did his rich biological dad come? Su Mongmong held her head in pain, grimacing. Yes, I made some money from stock trading and bought this fully furnished apartment in full payment. It is ready to move in right away, Yechen nodded. Su Ningwei blinked her eyes, feeling both surprised and happy in her heart. Could it be that Yechen bought this house? No way. Does Yechen have such strong investment capabilities? Didn't she teach Yechen how to manage finances before? It seems like showing off one's capability in front of an expert. In the future, the money at home should still be managed by Yechen. When it comes to investments, just listen to Yechen. Awesome! Su Mongmong held back for a long time and only came up with one word, giving Yechen a thumbs up. Zhao Xiu, recovering from her shock, admiringly said, Yechen, can you also teach me how to trade stocks in the future? I used to be a beginner, got cut a big sum, earned a little hard-earned money, and put it all in. Sure, I'll tell you when there's a suitable stock, but I'll be upfront about this. When it's time to buy, you buy. When it's time to sell, you sell. Don't hesitate, otherwise, you're on your own. Yechen generously responded. Yechen was thinking that building a good relationship with his wife's best friends was also important. Moreover, thanks to Zhao Xiu, he was able to recognize 3 children and activate the system, getting such a good wife as Su Ningwei. He must help Zhao Xiu make a big profit, even if it's returning a favor. Got it, I'll follow your lead. Thank you so much. Zhao Xiu expressed her gratitude. These days, anyone who can help them make easy money is truly a benefactor. Su Mongmong also tried to please and said, Brother Yechen, can you teach me too? I've been wanting a Mercedes-Benz GLS for so long. Su Ningwei raised her eyebrows slightly. She could understand Zhao Xiu's request, but Su Manman's sudden change of attitude was to fast now calling him brother. Yechen responded, Wei, you create a group chat, and when there's a stock to buy, I'll inform the group. If you trust it, go ahead and buy. If not, wait and observe a few more times before making a move. Trust you. Both Zhao Xiu and Su Mongmong nodded repeatedly in agreement. Yechen made a fortune by trading stocks. That's practically the stock market god. Definitely trustworthy. Soon, Yechen took Su Ningwei and others to their new house. Wow! It's a huge duplex. The decor is so beautiful and classy. Brother Yechen, you have such good taste. I truly envy you. And this oversized family theater. So cool. Can we crash at your place? Su Mongmong expressed envy. Zhao Xiu admired the personal photo of Su Ningwei hanging on the wall. Your new home is so beautiful and cozy. Is this Wei Wei's personal portrait? One really like this one. I like this one too. Su Ningwei touched the delicate frame, feeling touched. Yechen indeed put a lot of effort into it. Looking at the new home, Su Ningwei was very satisfied. The style of decoration was exactly to her liking. It was love at first sight, giving a special sense of home. It seemed that Yechen and she had similar tastes, making future interactions pleasant. Yechen smiled. There are 2 guest rooms here. You are Wei Wei's good friends. If you want to stay over, no need to crash on the floor. Just sleep in the guest rooms. Really? That's great. Wei Wei has given birth. Now we can sing and chat together again. Let's go. Let's visit your new home together. Su Mongmong happily took Su Ningwei and Zhao Xiu to explore around. After having a meal at the new house, Zhao Xiu and Su Mongmong, filled with envy, returned to the company to practice singing. Night fell. Li Mei took the 3 babies to the nursery room to sleep after feeding them. In the master bedroom, Yechen took Su Ningwei's hand, led her into his arms, let her sit on his lap, and asked gently, Wei Wei, are you satisfied with the new home? Is there anything you want to change? The air was filled with a faint floral fragrance, with a vase of red roses on the table, blooming beautifully. The bedding in pink princess style was exactly the style she always liked. It felt as if she had returned to her previous bedroom. Su Ningwei felt happy that Yechen had always paid attention to her and understood her deeply. This kind of feeling of being loved by someone she likes is simply too beautiful. If she had to point out something imperfect, it would be that their wedding photo and family portrait were missing on the wall. She hooked her arms around Yichen's neck, smiling, and said, "Everything is good, just missing our wedding photo and family portrait on the wall. After I recover, let's go take wedding photos together." Coincidentally, I was thinking the same. "What style do you like for the photos?" Yechen asked with a smile. Su Ningwei tilted her head and thought for a moment. "I want to take Chinese style, Western style, and campus style photos." "All right, your choice, we'll take all. You're so beautiful, you'll look stunning in all." Yechen nodded. Thinking back to when they first met, Su Ningwei's heart was filled with love and emotion. "Thank you for doing so much for me. I really like our new home." Su Ningwei leaned in, lightly kissed Yichen's lips, then shyly retreated. Yechen hugged Su Ningwei's slender waist, tilted his head, and kissed deeply. It was as sweet and soft as he remembered. They only parted when they were both out of breath. In the hospital, it was inconvenient, and this small chapter is not yet complete. Please click on the next page to continue reading the exciting content ahead. Since their last sweet kiss, Yechen had been waiting for 7 days. Now that he was home, he could finally kiss her whenever he wanted. This kiss made Yichen's whole body burn with desire. It was so tormenting. After a C-section, it would take at least 3 months before they could be intimate. Enduring it was better. Let's take it slow. It had been over 9 months since Yechen had been with a woman. The wonderful feeling of intimacy was still fresh in his memory, enticing his soul, making it hard to resist. Facing the woman he loved, the warmth of her soft body in his arms might make him unable to hold back. Su Ningwei also felt Yichen's unusual reaction and instantly blushed even more, not daring to meet his eyes. Yechen cleared his throat, his ears burning, and said, let me prepare some herbal bath for you." This was a normal reaction for a young man. He wasn't a eunuch to be ashamed of. It would be abnormal not to react. Yechen had been brainwashing himself so as not to feel too embarrassed. After all, his wife was still bleeding profusely. It was impossible for them to be intimate. Was he thinking too much too soon? Okay. Su Ningwei stood up from Yichen's embrace. In the kitchen, Yechen brewed the herbal bath and made sure Su Ningwei took the vitality-enhancing pill provided by the system. He'd feel sorry if he accidentally lost it. After swallowing the pill, a warmth spread from his stomach, incredibly refreshing, as if his governing and conception vessels had been opened. Subsequently, he felt sticky all over. With a light rub, there was a dark, shiny chocolate-like bead, with excellent healing effects but a bit shameful. Yechen quickly grabbed a towel and a clean pajama and took a hot shower. After the shower, feeling refreshed, Yechen couldn't help but carefully examine himself in the mirror. He wanted to see what was different about himself now compared to before. Wow! His skin had become more delicate, fair and rosy, looking very healthy. The few shallow acne scars from before had all disappeared. His eyes looked more lively. He felt even more handsome than before. Probably as handsome as the readers here. The scar on his left temple seemed to have faded a bit, but it was still there. Yechen touched the scar on his left temple and couldn't help but remember the thin, small girl in a school uniform covered with black ink from head to toe. He wondered how she was doing now. If she was still being bullied by others? Yechen was still in middle school at the time, passing by an alley and seeing 2 girls in school uniforms being bullied by 5 hoodlums wielding sticks, bricks, and knives. Yechen detested campus bullying. It was despicable for so many people to bully one girl. Seeing the hoodlum about to strike the girl, Yechen sprang into action and called the police. As one of the boys raised a stick menacingly, Yechen swiftly grabbed an umbrella and confronted them. Yechen struck the hoodlum in the backside with the umbrella, causing him to drop his weapon in pain. Yichen's morale soared, and he bravely protected the small girl behind him. Despite taking down a couple of thugs, the odds were against him. He was accidentally hit with a brick on the forehead. In the chaos, Yechen fainted. The scar on his left temple was a reminder of that incident. When Yechen woke up in the hospital, someone had paid for his medical expenses, informed his parents, and left $100,000 as a gesture of thanks. That $100,000 at the time was enough to buy a small apartment in Yichen's hometown. Yechen's family intended to return the money to the girl, but they never found out who she was. That money later became Yechen's lifeline when he had a car accident. The sound of running water brought Yechen back to reality. He quickly put on clean pajamas and headed to the kitchen where the herbal solution was prepared. Testing the water temperature with his hand, Yechen carried a bucket of the herbal mixture to the master bathroom. "The water is ready. Let me help you wash up to avoid irritating your injuries," Yechen said to Su Ningwei. Blushing, Su Ningwei nodded in agreement, feeling embarrassed at the thought of their upcoming intimate cohabitation. In the fragrant herbal environment of the bathroom, Yechen helped Su Ningwei undress. Shyly covering her chest with one hand and her abdomen with the other, Su Ningwei was praised by Yechen as truly beautiful. Though her body had not fully recovered from pregnancy, she still appeared stunning in Yechen's eyes. Feeling self-conscious, Su Ningwei commented on her weight gain since pregnancy. Yechen gently washed her shoulder with warm water, causing her skin to feel smooth and soft. As he bathed her, Yechen also gave her a gentle massage, making Su Ningwei sigh in contentment. "You're not ugly at all. You're captivating, both in body and voice," Yechen complimented. Blushing at the praise, Su Ningwei couldn't help but feel more attracted to Yechen. Their interaction ended with the completion of the bath mission. Su Ningwei looked forward to the next time Yechen would assist her in bathing. Yechen then helped Su Ningwei into long-sleeve pajamas and suggested applying medication on her wounds. Initially hesitant, Su Ningwei eventually agreed, allowing Yechen to carefully apply the ointment. As he earnestly treated her scars and stretch marks, Su Ningwei couldn't help but feel hopeful for the magical transformation. Although no immediate changes were visible, Su Ningwei remained hopeful for the ointment's efficacy. Content: Su Ningwei held Yechen's hand and suggested they sleep together for the night to enjoy the comfort of the bed. Yechen happily obliged, shedding his shirt and enveloping Su Ningwei in his arms, feeling immensely content. Turning towards him, Su Ningwei playfully drew circles on Yechen's chest, embodying the deep affection she felt for him. "Don't make trouble, just go to sleep obediently. I am your husband, a normal man. If you continue to be naughty, I can't control myself." Yechen chuckled, grabbed the mischievous little hand, and placed it on his lips, giving it a kiss. He tightly embraced Su Ningwei in his arms. This enticing little sprite, did she think he was made of wood? Then don't hold back. Su Ningwei blushed even more. She knew how hard he was trying to resist. After a long time, the air was filled with the scent of rose essential oil and some kind of flower. "You must be tired. I'll go take a bath. I'll be right back. You can go to sleep first." Yechen's ears felt hot as he bent down to kiss Su Ningwei's forehead, then got up to take a bath. The next morning, Yechen was still in a daze when he felt a tickle on his nose. Opening his eyes, he saw Su Ningwei gently touching his nose with her index finger. "Did I wake you up?" Su Ningwei withdrew her hand, a smile playing on her lips. Actually, Su Ningwei had been awake for a while, but she didn't want to disturb Yechen. "No, I woke up myself. Next time, if you wake up, just call me directly." Yechen quickly released Su Ningwei's hand. His arm had been used as a pillow all night and felt a bit numb. "Okay." Su Ningwei nodded and hurried to the bathroom. After a while, a cry of surprise came from the bathroom. Yechen thought something had happened to Su Ningwei, so he didn't even bother putting on slippers and rushed into the bathroom barefoot. "What's wrong?" Yechen asked with concern. Su Ningwei lifted her dress, her face full of joy. "Yechen, look, it really works. The stretch marks are gone, and even the C-section scar has disappeared. It's so amazing. It's like a miracle potion." Yechen let out a sigh of relief, walked up to Su Ningwei, and rubbed her head, saying with a smile, "Of course, it must work. Would I deceive you with something that doesn't work? Honey, you're the best. Now I can wear beautiful dresses and dance and sing again." Su Ningwei happily tiptoed and planted a kiss on Yechen's cheek. "When do you plan to make a comeback?" Yechen asked, hugging Su Ningwei's waist with a smile. Yechen naturally supported Su Ningwei in singing and dancing. Su Ningwei was particularly dazzling on stage. It would be a pity if she didn't sing. For Su Ningwei, giving birth was not everything. She paused in her most beautiful years to have children with Yechen, which deeply moved him. If Su Ningwei wanted to make a comeback, Yechen would fully support her. "Well, do you support my comeback, or do you want me to stay home to take care of the family?" Su Ningwei hooked her arms around Yechen's neck, tilting her head as she pondered. Singing was Su Ningwei's hobby, something that brought her joy. She didn't want to give it up, but she was willing to compromise for Yechen. There was nothing more important than their happy family life. I respect your decision. If you want to come back, go ahead. The child is not just your responsibility, but mine too, Yechen said affectionately. Su Ningwei might as well have written "I want to make a comeback" on her face. How could Yechen not see it? What touched Yechen even more was that Su Ningwei, who loved singing so much, gave up her singing career at the peak of her popularity to leave the girl group for him. Thank you, honey. You're the best. Even if I decide to make a comeback, it'll have to wait until after the baby is weaned. By then, we can sing together and move everyone to tears. Su Ningwei replied happily. Yechen nodded. Are you planning for an official announcement? Definitely. Don't you want that? Do you have any other ideas? Don't you want to announce it with me? Su Ningwei held Yechen's face, questioning him. Yechen chuckled. Of course I do, but you might lose fans. Once we announce it, many people will be crying in the bathroom. All 4 of our dorm mates are your fans. Won't you lose followers? Su Ningwei looked at Yechen with a mischievous smile and said, I'm not worried. I don't rely on my looks. If they like my songs, they'll listen. If not, it's fine. I stand on the stage because I want the one person I like to see me again. That's true. Your singing is a feast for the ears, Yechen said with a smile. Wait a minute. Something doesn't seem right. Why does my head feel a bit light? My heart feels a bit sour. Yechen frowned, rubbed his ear, and said, wait a minute. What did you just say? Who do you want to see you again? Su Ningwei gently touched the scar on the left corner of Yechen's forehead, showing concern. Why don't you use the ointment on this scar? It must have hurt a lot back then, right? I've forgotten about it. A man with a scar on his forehead looks more manly. Such precious ointment should be used by you. You didn't answer my question. Don't change the subject. Who do you want to see you again? Yechen was getting anxious, hoping it's not what he thought. The person I like. Su Ningwei looked at Yechen and replied with a smile. Su Ningwei had never forgotten Yechen, always longing for the day they would meet again. Their encounters were indeed quite thrilling. The first time almost cost a life, and the second time resulted in the creation of 3 little lives. Yechen listened to Su Ningwei's words and his face fell. Could it be something like unrequited love? It's okay, don't panic, stay calm. Unrequited love can't compare to the love of a lifetime. They already have children. Did he see you? He did. Is he excellent? Extremely excellent, brave, kind, handsome, considerate, gentle. Ooh, anyway, the best man in the world. He's really highly regarded in your eyes. Are you still into him? Of course, I've always been into him. Yechen gritted his teeth. You. Don't take advantage of my feelings for you to do whatever you want. You're a married woman now. I advise you to forget about him as soon as possible, and you're not allowed to like him in the future. Are you sure you won't like him in the future? Shouldn't you ask who he is? Su Ningwei chuckled at Yechen's increasingly unpleasant expression. Ask what? I don't want to know who he is. He's just a thing of the past. I am your present continuous tense and future tense, Yechen said angrily. Su Ningwei, seeing that Yechen was genuinely upset, smiled and kissed him. Kissing me won't help. You must forget about him. Sigh, I can't. It's not just liking anymore, it's love. You're going too far. You just kissed me, and now you're saying this. I can compromise on other things, but being cheated on is a no-go. It's either him or me today, you must choose. You silly man, haven't you figured it out yet? The person I've been talking about is you. Su Ningwei couldn't hold back her laughter anymore. She gently pinched Yechen's cheeks and said with a smile, this man who gets jealous of himself is just too adorable. I can't bear to tease him any longer. Increased P levels indeed affect a person's judgment, suppressing activity in the parts of the brain responsible for memory and attention. No wonder people in love seem to become dumber. Even though she had been praising someone based on Yechen's characteristics, he hadn't caught on. Yechen still looked baffled. You mean the person you've always liked is me? But we didn't even know each other before. Who said we didn't? Wait, I'll show you something. Su Ningwei slipped out from under Yechen's arm and walked out of the bathroom. Yechen quickly followed her. Su Ningwei opened her cabinet and took out an exquisite, locked box. "This belongs to you, right?" Su Ningwei carefully took out a name badge from the box. The badge had Yechen's name, class, and school engraved on it. "How did this end up with you?" Yechen took the badge, and then it hit him. "You're the little girl who got ink splashed on her." "No way. That skinny little figure back then is now so well developed." He couldn't be blamed for not recognizing her. Back then, she was covered in ink. Her own mother wouldn't have recognized her. No wonder that when they first met, Su Ningwei, a famous singer, had been willing to spend the night with him and even bore his child. It all made sense now. Good deeds truly do get rewarded. The classic hero saving the damsel in distress story might be cliché, but its enduring appeal is clear. Who doesn't like a handsome savior? If he were ugly, she'd probably promise to repay him in her next life instead. "Yes, that was me," Su Ningwei said sincerely, gratitude evident in her expression. "Thank you. If it weren't for you stepping in, they might have beaten me to death." Yechen held her hand and asked with concern, "Why thank me? Haven't you already repaid me by giving yourself to me? Were you hurt that day? Did they keep bullying you after that?" "I did get hurt that day. When I woke up, I was already overseas. I wanted to thank you in person, but my dad wouldn't let me return to the country and even blocked all news about me. No wonder I couldn't find you. It was because you went abroad. Your dad left me 10,000 yuan back then, which I've always wanted to return to you." "Return what?" "That money was rightfully yours," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. "What wah?" The sound of crying babies came from outside. Su Ningwei took the badge from Yechen's hand, put it back into the small box, and locked it. "The babies must be hungry. I'll go feed them." "Wait, you should eat something first to fill your stomach before feeding the babies." "I'm not hungry." Yechen frowned. How could she not be hungry? Breastfeeding makes you hungry quickly. Forget it. If his wife fed the babies, he would feed his wife. After changing clothes and freshening up, Yechen left the room. He saw that Li Mei had already prepared breakfast. He took a portion of the meal and went to the nursery to see his wife and their 3 babies. Su Ningwei was sitting by the window, nursing the second baby. The morning light bathed her, making her skin look as smooth as jade and highlighting her soft, gentle beauty. Her hair was casually draped over her shoulders, radiating purity and charm. It felt as if even the air had become more serene and tender. "Wife, you're so beautiful." Yechen bent down and kissed Su Ningwei's forehead. Su Ningwei blushed and smiled shyly. "So sweet talking this early in the morning? I'm still in confinement and haven't even put on moisturizer. How could I be beautiful?" "You're naturally beautiful. You look amazing no matter what. WAA. The youngest baby in the crib started crying out of hunger. Yechen quickly picked him up and soothed him. Don't cry. It's almost your turn. Be patient, little guy. Your dad doesn't even know when his turn will come." Su Ningwei's face turned red. She scolded him playfully. "What nonsense are you spouting in front of the kids? Aren't you afraid of setting a bad example? What's there to be afraid of? They don't understand yet. Besides, where did I say anything wrong? Or are you saying you want me to have a taste too?" Yechen's eyes lit up as he glanced at that soft, snowy area. Su Ningwei's face turned even redder. "Shameless! How can a grown man compete with babies for food? Hand him over to me. I was just joking. Anyway, in a year, it'll all be mine." Yechen laughed as he handed the baby to Su Ningwei. She took the little one and began nursing him, laughing as she said, "It's yours, it's all yours. Open your mouth. From now on, you need to eat your fill first before feeding the babies. You have to remember you're yourself first, then the mother of the kids." Yechen scooped a spoonful of chicken porridge and brought it to her lips. A mother's love for her children is innate and selfless, but that doesn't mean she has to sacrifice herself in front of her children. A mother can love her kids deeply while also loving herself just as much. The kids can wait a few minutes and endure a little hunger. It's not a big deal. Got it? Su Ningwei smiled and opened her mouth, eating the porridge Yechen fed her. Her heart felt warm. Being cherished like this truly felt like happiness. They had breakfast. Yechen and Su Ningwei took 3 babies to the glass greenhouse to sunbathe. The warm sunlight was gently sprinkling down, making the greenhouse very warm. The garden was filled with a light fragrance of grass, trees, and flowers. Yechen added to bamboo rocking chairs in the glass greenhouse just to make it convenient for him and Suningwei to sunbathe with the babies, lying down together. The two sat on the rocking chairs, chatting together, watching the clouds, the blooming flowers, watching the children grow up, growing old together slowly. It was the most ordinary and yet romantic thing. The bamboo rocking chairs were covered with soft cushions. This small garden is so pretty, and this rocking chair looks very comfortable. Suningwei fell in love with the bamboo rocking chair at first sight. Suningwei happily lay on the bamboo rocking chair, closing her eyes comfortably. So comfortable, Yechen, you are really good at life. Being with you is truly fulfilling. As long as you like it, Yechen responded with a smile. Yechen covered the eyes of the three babies, leaving only their little legs and feet exposed to soak up the sun. Sunbathing the babies evenly, so that they wouldn't get jaundice or calcium deficiency. The babies' little feet were only as big as an egg, with delicate red skin, but unusually strong. They were kicking around lively and making baby noises. Extremely cute. After sunbathing the front side, they flipped them over to sunbathe the back. The sunlight was warm and comforting. Suningwei and the three babies were all comfortably dozing off. Yechen looked at Suningwei and the three babies, feeling immensely satisfied. Congratulations on completing the most ordinary and romantic thing, the hidden mission to sunbathe with your wife and children. Congratulations on unlocking the skill of musical proficiency. From now on, you are a master of playing musical instruments. The lyrics and music score of the Earth Star, Zhangzhuan's Baby, and Earth Star Song King Eason Chan's Lone Hero have been unlocked. Happiness came suddenly. Unlocking the songs at once is amazing. The Lone Hero by Eason Chan, which was popular nationwide and turned into a children's song, has also been unlocked. This is a highly circulated ballad among children. There is a rumor in Earth Star that Lone Hero is widely spread among elementary school students. If you sing just the first line, you can secretly communicate with the students in a second. There are netizens who have gone out to verify its authenticity, and when they unexpectedly come across children being taken out by their parents at night, as they approach, suddenly sing the chorus part, and the children immediately react, letting go of their parents' hands and joining in the singing. The scene is intense, with a mysterious power overflowing the screen. It wouldn't make sense if it didn't become a hit. Yechen was extremely excited because he also loved this song. The skills of various musical instruments were integrated into Yechen's mind. It seems like the system's rewards are closely related to his wife and children. Indeed, a man who loves his family and children will not have bad luck. Yechen was delighted. Initially, due to limited family conditions, Yechen only learned to play the guitar on his own. His skills were quite average. Now, he has mastered playing various musical instruments. Isn't this laying a great path for his singing career? The song Baby by Zhangzhuan is also very nice, perfect for humming when coaxing babies to sleep. Truly a perfect life system. It's awesome. 1 word, cool. 2 words, very cool. 3 words, incredibly cool. I must find time in the afternoon to truly practice. Let's see if I'm really proficient. At this moment, Suningwei's phone suddenly rang. Suningwei opened her eyes, looked at the phone, and saw that it was Ken calling. Angie Suningwei answered the phone with a smile. Ken said on the other end of the phone, "Is Weiwei feeling better now? I've been really busy these past few days, but once I'm done, I'll come see you. I heard that Yechen is a low-key wealthy man. Do you guys plan to make it official?" "Yes, I plan to wait until after the confinement period, then go with Yechen to get our marriage certificate, and then take a beautiful set of photos to announce it," Suningwei said happily. "I think it's a good plan. A few days ago, someone took photos of you leaving the hospital, and they were posted online, but I've already bought them. Since you were wearing masks, it shouldn't cause much impact." "Thank you, Angie. I'll transfer the money to you for it." "No need, little ancestor. Focus on recovering and singing well again. Next time, don't just have babies suddenly. You don't know how harshly the client scolded me. No more babies, no more babies. With 3 babies, I'm already content." "Angie, I'm sorry for the trouble." "There's nothing to be sorry about. I'm just venting. Don't worry about it. Thanks to you, I've become a gold medal agent, and I still rely on you and your husband to continue to rise. Take care of the babies. I'll handle the rest of the things. Believe in me." "Okay, thanks." After Su Ningwei hung up the phone, Yechen asked with concern, "What's wrong?" "It's nothing. Someone took photos of me leaving the hospital and posted them online, but Angie has taken care of it." Su Ningwei smiled and replied. Yechen raised his hand and touched Su Ningwei's head gently, saying softly, "I'm sorry you left the music scene at its peak." "I'm not sorry, it was my choice. Having you and 3 babies is more than worth it. Besides, who says it was the peak? When we debut together, that's when it will truly be our peak." Su Ningwei smiled and responded. Yechen asked, somewhat puzzled, "We debut together?" "Yes, you also sing. Angie wants to sign you to Star Media, arrange for us to form a CP and debut together. Are you willing?" "Yes, it's an honor to form a CP with you." Yechen nodded. Star Media is a big company with good resources and a good reputation, nurturing many excellent artists. "That's good. Angie has already asked the gold medal composer Jinku to help us write songs for our duet. If there are any unpleasant comments online, don't worry. I believe with your talent, you will surely impress the audience. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile. If they say bad things about me, it's definitely because they're jealous that I married you." Yechen smiled and replied. Yechen had mentally prepared himself. Su Ningwei gained fame early, so if they debuted as ACP, there would definitely be voices of doubt. It seems he needs to find a way to let everyone know his skills earlier. "I think so too." Su Ningwei felt relieved hearing Yechen's words. People may fear fame, but it's even scarier online. If someone lacks the ability to handle pressure, they might not be able to cope. However, Su Ningwei will definitely stand up for Yechen. If anyone dares to criticize him, she will take them head on. Yechen held Su Ningwei's hand and said, "In my family of 4, there's me, my dad, my mom, and a younger sister who is in college. They all get along well. My dad isn't in the best of health and needs care. I plan to wait until you've recovered from childbirth before telling them the good news and taking you and the babies to my hometown to meet them." "Okay, I'll go with your arrangements," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. "Do your parents know about our current situation? What are the marriage customs in your hometown?" "I want to prepare in advance," Yechen asked. Yechen already guessed that Su Ningwei's family must be complicated. In the past, Yechen might not have been confident, but now he had the support of the system, so he was naturally not afraid. After Su Ningwei's gaze dimmed slightly, she said, "My mom passed away, and my dad married again, and had a son. They don't know about my pregnancy. My affairs are my own decision. You don't have to worry about them. We don't need dowries or anything like that. As long as we live well, that's good enough. We don't need to interact with them. All right, my family is your family from now on, and whatever others have, you'll have too," Yechen said, seeing Su Ningwei's sadness, as he gently touched her hair and spoke tenderly. As for Su Ningwei's family, what kind of people they were, there would be opportunities to slowly understand in the future. After lunch, Su Ningwei fed the 3 babies. Yechen hummed the song "Baby, my baby, baby, let me give you some sweetness, so you can sleep well tonight. My little devil, devil, play with your eyes, so you'll like this world." Babies in their first month sleep a lot, waking up briefly. Soon, the 3 babies were gently lulled to sleep by Yechen singing. "Chen, what song were you singing just now? It sounded so good, I've never heard it before. Did you come up with it yourself?" Su Ningwei listened to Yechen humming, looking mesmerized. Yechen's voice was really gentle and pleasant to listen to. I just hummed it. Do you like it? If you do, I can sing it for you," Yechen replied softly. Yechen thought to himself, "I'm sorry Zhongzhuan, but this song will be mine here on Blue Star. I will make it popular on this planet." Su Ningwei nodded repeatedly, saying, "I like it, I want to hear it. You're so talented, even the songs you casually hum are so good. Those companies really have no vision. How can they not recognize your talent? You are still not widely known." "It was after becoming a father that I got this inspiration," Yechen smiled. This was only half true, as it was indeed having children that activated the system and unlocked the Earth Star's music. Before that, Yechen didn't have much talent in songwriting. "So, is this your first song you've created? Do you plan to write one for me too?" Su Ningwei smiled, hooking her arm around Yechen's neck. Yechen smiled and kissed Su Ningwei's lips lightly, "Of course, but I'll sing it to you on the day I propose." "I'm looking forward to that. When will you propose to me?" Su Ningwei asked with a smile. It's a secret. If I tell you now, it won't be a surprise. Lie down and let me sing for you, Yechen replied with a smile. Okay, you accompany me. Su Ningwei hooked her arm around Yechen's neck and leaned back. The two of them fell into the soft bed together. Yechen began to sing softly. Su Ningwei became entranced by the song and soon drifted into a sweet dream. Yechen felt the urge to test his musical skills and see how proficient he was. He had no intention to sleep. Yechen quietly left the bedroom and went to the practice room. Sitting in front of the piano, he smoothly played Jaeshu's Love Confession. The music was delightful and pleasant to listen to. It was truly a classic. Yechen couldn't help but hum along. Suddenly, an idea popped into his mind on how to take care of his wife and children while still pursuing his passion. The major short video and live streaming platforms on Blue Star were booming, and this was the perfect time. Yechen decided to use these platforms and his spare time to work from home and gain popularity. This way, he wouldn't neglect his responsibilities as a husband and father. After all, showcasing his talents and excellence directly to the public would prove that he was not just riding on his wife's success. Yechen wanted everyone to see that he was also outstanding, and that he and Su Ningwei were the most compatible couple. This kind of life was perfect. Yechen felt a bit sorry for the bigwigs on Earthstar as he launched his plan. Yechen quickly applied for the copyrights of the songs that were in his mind: Love Confession, Friends, Baby, and Brave. Blue Star highly valued intellectual property rights, and the application process was fast. After securing the copyrights, Yechen set up his phone camera, holding a guitar, and gently sang a portion of the song Baby for the three lovely babies. In the video, Yechen looked handsome and charming, exuding a special warmth and charm. His perfect voice, combined with the classic songs, was particularly touching and infectious. Subsequently, Yechen sat at the piano and sang Brave. His uplifting voice, accompanied by the piano, filled the practice room. After recording the two songs, Yechen looked at the videos and found no issues. The angles were good, and he appeared handsome. Although the sound quality wasn't as good as a professional recording, it was sufficient. Yechen edited a highlight segment of the songs. After editing, he registered an account on various platforms as Orange Who Loves to Sing and uploaded these singing videos. Yechen decided to keep Love Confession for Su Ningwei's ears, so he didn't record a video of that song, but indulged in playing it. As for the song Friends, he planned to release it in the next video. These two classics were already impactful enough and could surpass most songs on Blue Star. Good things shouldn't be released all at once. Yechen then transferred the 50,000 yuan owed to Cheng Tong and also provided him with information on stock trading points. A few minutes later, Yechen's phone kept vibrating. Checking it, he saw that the videos had received numerous likes, views, and followers. The shares and bookmarks were also high, and the comments section was bustling. Netisona: Hello handsome guy, I accidentally dropped the key to my Bentley under the seat of my Ferrari just now. I searched for a long time, but ended up knocking off several diamonds from my Cartier diamond watch. So, I had to go back to Tang's and get the Dyson cordless vacuum cleaner to suck them out. So, what should we chat about now? Netizen B: If things go smoothly, we will get married, watch fireworks together, watch the sunrise and sunset together, eat grilled skewers, roast duck, chicken ribs, hot pot, and have a brilliant life together. If things don't go well, I will just leave a comment in the comments section of your next video. Netizen C: The glow of the morning sun outshines fire. I hope Big Brother likes me licking screen. Netizen D: Ever since I listened to your song and started following you, I stopped taking care of my child, stopped cooking, and got divorced. Now, I just hold my phone every day waiting for your new works. Tears: When is the treasure blogger going to release the full version? Netizen E: Oh my, this song is so good. It's my first time hearing it. It must be the original singer, right? The person singing is so handsome. I feel like I'm falling in love. Netizen F: This is my jam. Screams, twists, dark crawling screams, twists, dark crawling screams, twists, dark crawling screams, twists. Dark crawling screams, twists, dark crawling. Netizen G: I really don't understand how such a young man could go down this path. Where is the morality? Where is the dignity? Where is the home address? And where is the contact information? Netizen H: Why do you all have to praise him? After you're done praising him, what do I praise? Angry Netizen I: Is this the debut single of a new artist signed by which company? Never heard of it before. It's so good. I feel so cherished. Netizen J, all of you upstairs, wake up a bit. Pull back your long legs. Straighten out your underwear. You're blocking the screen. The blogger might be a married man, and this song seems to be written for children. You guys have no hope. Netizen K, the matters of a beauty. You shouldn't meddle. With a good swing of the hoe, there's no corner that can't be dug. Love can't always be captured, but one can manipulate feelings. Even if you can't have him, being able to summon the full version song or a new song is not a loss. ... It seems to be effective. Yechen looked at the continuously rising views and likes, quite close to his expectations, and felt quite satisfied. If he were to release a few more songs later on, the results would probably be even more astonishing. At this moment, Yechen's phone rang. It was Cheng Tong calling. Yechen answered the phone. Cheng Tong excitedly said, "Chen J, you're trending. Is the song you sang in the video your original composition?" "Yes, I suddenly felt inspired, so I recorded it while singing." Yechen responded, "Awesome. I admire you even without supporting you. I've long seen that you are extraordinary. You take care of your wife and still have time to write and sing songs, even though it's just snippets, but it sounds really good. I think these two songs of yours can make it big. Do you have a full version? Have you applied for copyrights?" "Yes, don't worry. It's been applied for." "That's great. If you blow up in the future, don't forget about me, your bro." "Of course not. When I truly make it big, I'll definitely bring you along." "I see. Why do I feel like your singing skills are even better now? Did becoming a father help unlock some hidden potential in you?" "It seems so. I feel the same way." Yechen chuckled in response. Cheng Tong casually remarked, "As good friends, why don't you write a song about our friendship?" "Actually, I did write a song about friendship. I'll record a video for it later." "What? You really wrote one? Are you cheating or something? That's a huge burst of inspiration." Cheng Tong sounded shocked on the phone. Yechen's actions also led Cheng Tong to consider finding a wife, having a child, and changing his fate. "I have a wife and child to support. The pressure is even greater. Don't I need to work harder and make a fortune?" Yechen chuckled in response. "That's true, but you must not sell those to songs cheap. Keep them for yourself. I think with your current state, if you can write a few more good songs, sign with a good company, you can definitely establish yourself in the music industry and make money. Don't be complacent. You are excellent, worthy of Suning Wei." "Of course." Yechen smiled in response. Yechen naturally heard Cheng Tong's encouragement. With a systematic plan in place, he was confident. Cheng Tong continued, "By the way, why did you pay me back all the money? Aren't you in need of cash right now? And how's that stock situation? Inside information? Reliable or not? It's stable, you can buy. I deeply studied this area some time back, and now I have a good grasp of it, made quite a bit of profit, so I returned the money to you. You're that good. After having a wife and child, your luck has exploded. How much did you make?" "Made quite a bit, buy confidently." "Wow. Are you going to be the next stock market wizard? Then I must follow you to make a fortune." "I don't know if I'm a stock market wizard, but making us rich is definitely no problem." Yechen laughed and responded, "All right, I trust you. I'll bet all my savings. Let's see if we can turn a motorbike into a BMW." Cheng Tong's enthusiasm was also sparked. After so many years of being together, Cheng Tong naturally understood Yechen. If Yechen wasn't confident, he wouldn't make such promises. At this point, Yechen received several calls on his phone. "Yi Yao, Ju Peng, Zhou Dao, all called. I'm sure it will work. I have several calls coming in. I'll answer them first," Yechen said to Cheng Tong. Cheng Tong agreed. "Okay, I'll hang up first. Make sure to notify me immediately when you upload the new song video." "Got it," Yechen said, then hung up and answered Yi Yao's call. Yi Yao was somewhat excited on the phone and asked, "Brother, I saw the song you released. It's really good. Did you write it yourself?" "Yes," Yechen replied. "But do you have a song that is for children? The comments section says you're already married with children. Aren't you going to clarify?" "Well, no need to clarify. I really became a father." "What? You really became a father? How many did you have?" Yi Yao was directly shocked on the phone. 3, 1 boy and 2 girls. "Oh my gosh, triplets, this is such a big deal. How come you didn't say so earlier? Can you handle it all? Do you need my help? We can handle it. You focus on studying. It's a long story. Don't tell Mom and Dad yet. Dad's health isn't good. I don't want them to rush back and forth. I'll go back after your sister-in-law finishes her postpartum period. Then we can discuss marriage. Yechen explained. Oh, okay. Who is your sister-in-law? Is she your university classmate? Do I know her? Is she a good person? Is she pretty? Does she treat you well? Yi Yao restrained her curiosity and fired off a series of questions. Yechen thought of the several posters and merchandise of Su Ningwei in Yi Yao's bedroom and replied, well, I guess we can consider knowing each other. Who is she? Su Ningwei. You mean who? Yi Yao's voice on the phone heightened in disbelief. The lead singer of the Rose Girl group, Su Ningwei. You can say you know her. Ah, brother, you're too awesome. Are you telling me you've had a child with my idol? Oh my god. Am I going crazy? Am I not hearing wrong? Is Su Ningwei going to be my sister-in-law? Yi Yao excitedly pinched her thigh, tearfully in her beautiful eyes. It wasn't a dream. This was actually happening. Yechen said, you're not mistaken. Calm down for now. Keep it low-key. It's confidential for now. Yi Yao suppressed her excitement, took a few deep breaths, and said, okay, there's no one around me. I understand. My sister-in-law is a public figure, so rest assured, I will keep it a secret. Brother, I've taken on a lot of painting assignments recently and earned quite a bit of money. I'll transfer some to you first. You must have many expenses now as a dad. No need. Keep your money for yourself. I'm not short of money right now. I was actually thinking of transferring this month's living expenses to you this afternoon. Yi Yao hesitated for a moment and asked softly, brother, you're not using my sister-in-law's money, are you? What nonsense are you saying? Am I the type of person who uses someone else's money? I earn from stocks and investments. Yechen replied. At most, he was benefiting from the system's offerings. How could he be considered living off his wife's resources? Oh, I see. Can I come visit you guys this weekend? It's just a 2 or 3 hour train ride from River City to Magic City. You can come if you want, but it shouldn't affect your studies. Don't worry, I'll take the train this Friday night. Yi Yao said excitedly, eager to see her idol and her 3 nieces and nephews. All right, when you're close, give me a call, and I'll pick you up at the station. Okay, brother, I'll hang up now. I have to go to class. Okay, study well. After ending the call with Yi Yao, Yechen received calls from Zhu Peng, Zhou Dao, and others. Those who could call were his good buddies. In general, they were congratulating Yechen on his sudden rise to fame, offering loads of blessings and admiration. Worried that Yi Yao might not have enough money, Yechen transferred 10,000 to her as pocket money. This girl needed to be well taken care of. Previously, it wasn't possible. But now that they had the means, Yechen naturally wouldn't stint on his family. His phone kept ringing incessantly. Yechen checked his phone, seeing the notifications. Good friends. In a short time, the 2 videos had already surpassed 100,000 views, breaking over 30,000 likes and shares. His number of followers also exceeded 10,000. Apart from positive reactions in the comments section, there were also skeptical voices. Is he lip-syncing? Maybe he used a sound card or tweaked the sound. If you're capable, do a live performance. He only released this short clip. It's definitely not original. I checked. You can't find any information about this person online. With that appearance, voice, and talent, they should have been famous a long time ago. How come they're still unknown? I also think these 2 songs are definitely not self-written. The styles are completely different. It's good enough just to sing them well. I don't believe anyone could have written 2 songs like this simultaneously. Yechen wasn't in a rush. He switched all these platform notifications to Do Not Disturb mode. He planned to let things simmer for a while. Yechen reopened the video mode, thinking about his friends, such as Chang Tong. He strummed his guitar earnestly and sang a snippet of the song Friends. After recording, Yechen didn't rush to post it. He saved it for later. Ding! Congratulations on achieving the hidden mission of surpassing 10,000 followers. Congratulations on unlocking the dancing master skill. With his singing and dancing abilities, was he becoming an all-around singer? Yechen raised his eyebrows slightly. Originally, he couldn't dance at all. His mind knew how to, but his body was uncontrollable. For a moment, an abundance of dance techniques flooded his mind. His joints crackled for 5 minutes. After the strange sensations in his body subsided, Yechen effortlessly did a split. His quality pajamas remained undamaged. He then gracefully performed a squat, feeling no pain at all. A backflip, then a steady landing. Spinning on the spot without getting dizzy even after hundreds of rotations. Beautiful. His physique, technique, flexibility, and fundamentals were exceptionally solid. Yechen was highly satisfied. These skills in dancing were effortless for him, be it space steps or robotic moves. Yechen was feeling very pleased. He decided to save the dance skill to showcase it later. For now, he could rely on the songs Baby, Friends, and Lone Warrior to propel him to fame in a short time. Let's see who dares say he isn't worthy of Su Ningwei. Yechen checked the time. The 3 children were about to wake up. With a content heart, Yechen put away his phone and happily went to look after the children. As Yechen's video surpassed 1 million views, the back-end staff of various platforms also took notice of Yechen's account's abnormal activity. The supervisor of Douyin, Tsai Jing, looked at the data on the back end, furrowing her brows. Tsai Jing, with an annoyed expression, dialed an internal line and called her subordinates in. What's up with this new account? It has only posted 2 videos. Why is the traffic so high? Did they post something they shouldn't have? Xiao Wang, the content reviewer, do you not want to work anymore? Tsai Jing said in a displeased tone. In this line of work, they saw many eye-catching videos every day, so Tsai Jing wouldn't personally view each one. Too much exposure wouldn't be good for anyone. Manager Tsai, I've also noticed this account. Their videos seem fine. They posted an original singing video, and there's no indication of data manipulation. Oh, just one singing video? If there's any data manipulation, shut them down immediately. Tsai Jing said, unimpressed. In this day and age, the probability of a sudden rise to fame with just one video was very low. Most likely, it was artificial manipulation. I've checked, there's no manipulation involved. I found no sign of zombie accounts inflating the numbers, and it's all genuine Douyin active users, no fake profiles at all. What? All from Douyin's users? That's impossible. What video did they post? Could it be that Fu Yi, the king of singers, is behind a new song? I heard it's been a while since Su Ningwei left the music scene that Fu Yi hasn't released new music. Tsai Jing stood up in surprise from her chair. Other than teenage prodigies, the handsome and talented singer Fu Yi was a surefire hit. Tsai Jing couldn't think of anyone else who could garner such impressive stats with just a new song. No, their face was revealed. It's a new face with no agency affiliation, and they're officially verified as Yechen. This Yechen is truly handsome, and the music is really good. I've followed and liked their content too, looking forward to their new works or full versions. Newcomer, even someone with your discerning eye. Why did you follow and like them? Upon hearing this, Tsai Jing became even more excited. Her subordinates, who review numerous individuals daily, have sharp eyes and are accurate in their judgment. This indicates that this Yechen's potential is extraordinary, at least starting as a popular anchor. Once he starts broadcasting, won't the gift flows skyrocket? Such talent must be signed exclusively immediately. Tsai Jing quickly opened Yechen's personal information interface. Yechen, without any verification. He just joined Douyin at 13:08 today. He only has 2 videos. In just one afternoon, the number of likes has surpassed 300,000. His fans have exceeded 60,000. This Yechen is undoubtedly the most sensational account on Douyin recently, an absolute phenomenon. Tsai Jing, watching Yechen in the videos, eyes shining brightly. He is truly a blank slate, truly a rare talent. He is indeed handsome, looks even more dashing than the singing king Fu Yi. His singing skills are not inferior to Fu Yi's. Has Yechen not released content on other platforms before? I checked, he hasn't before, but this video has gone viral across all platforms. The data is impressive. Other platforms are probably going crazy by now. If we want to sign him, we need to act quickly, and the term should probably be the best. Tsai Jing saw through it. Don't rush, we won't be able to sign him exclusively. A talent like this will surely be signed by a big company. Let's continue to promote him before he gets signed elsewhere, as long as he continues to post videos on our platform. If he can start broadcasting in our live room, that would be a win. Got it. I'll go promote Yechen right away. Her subordinate closed the office door behind him and left. On Jing's computer, Yechen's guitar singing video was still on repeat, truly pleasant and relaxing to listen to. After a busy day, listening to Yechen's songs made her feel much more relaxed. Music truly is food for the soul. Other major platforms, upon seeing Yechen's account, went from doubt to astonishment. Their reactions were similar to Duyin's. Active small media companies and unions were stirring up a storm. For them, Yechen was a rare wonder, so they immediately extended him extremely lucrative collaboration offers. No need for any exclusive contracts. As long as Yechen could be associated with them, they would even pay to be associated with him. Singers of Yechen's caliber have limitless potential. A brief interlude, continuing with Yechen at home preparing to bathe the 3 babies. He was too occupied to check his phone, let alone consider signing with these small media companies or unions, or even think about selling his songs. Since Yechen had agreed to join Bright Star Media with Su Ningwei, he wouldn't easily go back on his word. Since Su Ningwei and the babies still needed care, he decided to transition to Bright Star Media first and later contemplate being his boss. Previously, when he was hospitalized, the nurses bathed the babies. This was Yechen's first time bathing them. Watching Yechen undress the eldest baby, Su Ningwei felt a bit worried. "Yechen, can you bathe the baby? Maybe we should wait for Aunt Lee. Babies are so delicate. I'm afraid to bathe them, let alone massage." "Don't worry. I've watched a lot of tutorials. I've learned it and should be fine. Trust me." Yechen reassured her with a smile. Though Yechen said so, he was still a bit nervous inside. It was his first time bathing the babies, and he had to be extremely careful. Yechen added, "By the way, my sister Yi Yao will visit this weekend to meet you as well. Your sister is coming. I should prepare in advance, maybe get gifts for her." Su Ningwei was nervous about meeting Yechen's family for the first time. "Gifts? She should bring gifts for you. Don't worry about it. Just focus on your recovery, don't stress." "How can that be? Isn't your sister still in college? Where would she get money for gifts? You should give her a bit more allowance. Girls now need to spend on dressing up and such. I already transferred her living expenses. You don't need to worry." "Okay, that's good." Su Ningwei nodded in agreement. Su Ningwei thought about her limited edition carriage bag she hadn't used yet, which she could give to Yi Yao. When it comes to gifts for Yechen's family, they had to be the best. A good bag can cure all, as there is hardly any girl who can refuse a beautiful bag. Su Ningwei checked the water temperature with a baby fish thermometer in the bathtub. Is 39 degrees Celsius okay? It feels warm. Bathing babies at home differed from the hospital shower. The bathtub had a specialized bathing net to keep the baby comfortable. Yechen confirmed, "It's fine." The ideal water temperature is between 37 degrees Celsius to 42 degrees Celsius. It's just right and comfortable. Yechen undressed the eldest baby and cradled him, walking towards the bathtub with a soft towel. The continuation of the story unfolds as Su Ningwei closely observes Yechen's bath time routine with the babies. Sungwoo Su's breast milk is nutritious, and the baby looks different every day. The baby has lost the redness from birth and has become chubby. The eyes are big and round, shiny, and look very much like Sungwoo Su. He looks very cute. Yechen carefully washes the baby, especially the folds like the armpits. Sungwoo Su looked at the cute baby and joked, "He really is getting cuter day by day." Thankfully, we didn't lose any of them. The 3 babies are fraternal triplets and don't look alike. The eldest baby looks more like Sungwoo Su, the second baby looks more like Yechen, and the third baby has a mix of Yechen and Sungwoo Su's features, making him the most good-looking among the 3. Yechen chuckled, "I couldn't bear to lose them. They are our babies, and no matter what they look like, they are all my treasures. Now I can't bear to lose them either. It feels like watching a tiny version of me. It's magical," Sungwoo Su said with a smile. After bathing the eldest baby, Yechen dried him with a towel and put him on the bed. The room's heating was sufficient, so there was no worrying about the baby catching a cold. The baby's umbilical cord had not fallen off yet, and he still had his umbilical cord sticker on. It is crucial to clean and disinfect the umbilical cord area daily during the entire care process to prevent infection. Yechen gently removed the umbilical cord sticker from the baby's belly. The baby's umbilical area was dry, not swollen, seeping, or emitting any strange odors. Everything seemed fine. It should fall off in another day or two. After cleaning the umbilical area, Sung-woo Soo handed a cotton swab soaked in 75% iodine to Yechen. Yechen gently applied it to the baby's umbilical area and surrounding skin for disinfection. Once done, Yechen took a new waterproof umbilical cord sticker and put it on the baby's belly. "Sweetheart, it's time for the massage session," Yechen said, dropping a few drops of baby oil in his palm and gently massaging the baby's entire body using the techniques he had learned. "Wow, Yechen, you're so good at this. The technique looks just like in the instructional videos. Have you been practicing secretly?" Sung-woo Soo admired. Yechen laughed. "Of course, infant massage has many benefits. I have to learn it properly. I even learned adult full-body massage techniques, making sure not to miss any part, especially suitable for post-bath massages. Would you like to try it after your postpartum recovery? It's very relaxing." "Stop it. I feel like you're driving, and there's evidence." Sung-woo Soo blushed. "Not missing any part. Just imagining it makes me blush, huh?" Yechen was playful. Regardless, she loved Yechen's serious demeanor outside and his playful side behind closed doors. Yechen noticed Sung-woo Soo's wavering expression and teasingly asked, "So, are you willing or not?" "Well, if you're not, I'm not the kind to push you." "Willing? When did I say I'm not willing?" Sung-woo Soo bashfully responded, "And maybe don't call yourself Yechen. Just call yourself Big Orangey." "Why?" "Just because my name has Chen, which sounds like orange." Yechen asked, continuing to massage the baby gently and then doing a bit of exercise with the baby. Yechen felt their connection was uncanny, how they understood each other. His chosen username, Orangey who loves singing, was a pun on his name Chen. Sung-woo Soo giggled, saying, "Yeah, besides the pun, it's because you're as yellow as an orange." "Nonsense, I have integrity. I'm only yellow for you, to others, I'm still pure." "I'm not entirely yellow," Yechen joked, surprised by the conversation's playful turn. "Well, then, you are a green-orange look serious on the outside, but actually sour and yellow inside," Sung-woo Soo teased, bursting into laughter and accidentally touching her wound, making her wince in pain. Sung-woo Soo held her stomach, grimacing, "Ouch, that hurts ... "Serves you right for making fun of me and touching the wound," Yechen teased but then stopped, showing concern and tenderness, checking her. "Are you okay? Is it still hurting?" "It's fine. Just don't make me laugh if you don't want me to be in pain." Sung-woo Soo waved her hand, indicating she was okay. "Continue massaging the baby." "Are you really okay? Really?" Yechen asked, relieved to see Sung-woo Soo was genuinely okay. "Remember, you're still in your postpartum period, so be careful." I know. Sung-woo Soo smiled and reassured Yechen. She loved Yechen's caring nagging. It made her feel so happy. After giving the baby a comforting massage, Sung-woo Soo took some diaper rash cream and joined Yechen, saying, "I know how to do this, let me." "Sure, go ahead." Yechen stepped aside. Sung-woo Soo carefully applied the diaper rash cream to prevent diaper rash. "Okay, give me that baby powder." "I heard it's good to apply some baby powder to areas like the armpits to prevent rashes," Sung-woo Soo said to Yechen. Yechen picked up the baby powder from the table and said, "Looks like you did your homework too." "Of course, I'm a certified good mother," Sung-woo Soo replied without hesitation. Yechen glanced at the ingredients and expiry date of the baby powder. Yechen was especially serious about items meant for the baby. However, after checking, he frowned. That Blue Star manufacturer was a bit unreliable. The baby powder, designed for babies, primarily consisted of talcum powder, and many artificial fragrances were added. Talcum powder carries the risk of asbestos contamination. Yechen, a new father, was angry. How could they use such a product for babies? The label on the baby powder box specifically marked it for babies, making the situation more upsetting. On Earth Star, most baby powders had already replaced talcum powder with cornstarch or arrowroot powder, free from added fragrances. Baby powders contain magnesium oxide and magnesium sulfate, which can easily enter the respiratory tract. Since newborns' respiratory systems are not fully developed, inhaling excess amounts can enter the bronchi, damage the cilia's movement, lower immune defenses, induce respiratory infections, lead to lead poisoning, or trigger allergic asthma. Yechen asked, "Where did you buy this baby powder?" Sung-woo Soo asked in confusion, I bought it at the supermarket because I saw it was for babies and picked a prominent brand. What's wrong? Is there an issue? I checked the expiry date, and it seemed fine. Is it fake? Not a fake product, but this ingredient list is not good. The main component inside is talcum powder, which should not be used for newborn babies as there is a certain risk of inducing respiratory infections, Yechen responded. For new parents, even if there is a 0.0001% risk, as long as it is avoidable, they will definitely not take any chances with their babies. What? It's actually something so dangerous. Quickly throw it away. Su Ningwei reacted as if she had seen something dirty, disdainfully instructing Yechen to quickly throw away the unopened bottle of body powder. Let's not apply body powder for now. I'll check later tonight to see if there is a body powder with main ingredients like pine pollen and cornstarch, and then we can continue using it. Yechen nodded and tossed the bottle of body powder into the trash. Su Ningwei agreed. All right, these days, businesses can't seem to produce reassuring products. It's the first time being parents and we lack experience. Everywhere feels like a pit. If there were people specifically inspecting and selecting reliable products for us to buy directly, that would be great. Upon hearing Su Ningwei's words, Yechen couldn't help but think of some review accounts on Earthstar that did just that. However, these review accounts eventually turned to promoting products as well. Whether the products were good or not, whether they had forgotten their original intentions, Yechen didn't know. After all, these review accounts also needed to monetize their efforts. Without profit motives, basically no one would be willing to do such things. But Yechen was different. With a system by his side, money was never an issue. Since the products for his own baby had to be carefully selected before use, might as well do some good. Creating an account called Orange Milk Dad Selection and posting the test results online would help other parents avoid pitfalls and minimize their baby's suffering. Yechen thought for a moment and replied, "Actually, we can do this, especially since our baby needs it." They had the financial means, and Su Ningwei had the credibility. Taking on this task would be a perfect fit. Su Ningwei approved. "I think it's a good idea, but I'm not very knowledgeable about these things. Do you understand it? What if the selected items don't pass quality standards? I don't know much either. If we're going to do this, specific testing should be done by professionals. You focus on taking care of yourself and the baby during the postpartum period and leave the product selection to me," Yechen replied with a smile. "Okay, I trust you to handle it," Su Ningwei said as she wrapped a diaper around the elder baby. This was Su Ningwei's first time putting a diaper on a baby, and she was a bit clumsy. Unlike Yechen, who did it perfectly the first time. After Su Ningwei tried herself, she realized Yechen indeed had amazing skills. "Ah Chen, is this how you wrap it?" Su Ningwei asked unsure, feeling like something was off with how she put on the diaper. "It looks good. Just make sure the sides are secure to prevent leaks." Yechen adjusted the diaper around the baby's thighs after a glance. "Husband, you're amazing!" Su Ningwei exclaimed admiringly. Yechen pointed to his cheek jokingly and said, "Let's be practical." Su Ningwei tiptoed and planted kisses on Yechen's cheeks. Yechen then happily dressed the elder baby. Despite the hard work, he didn't mind bathing the second and third babies as well. Sometimes, happiness is that simple. Soon enough, Yechen finished bathing all three babies. They smelled lovely and looked adorable lying side by side on the bed, each sucking on their own tiny hands. Yechen wanted to kiss their chubby faces, but fearing to transfer germs, he settled for kissing their cute little feet instead. Ding! Congratulations on completing the hidden task of bathing your baby for the first time. Congratulations on unlocking the skill of traditional Chinese medicine genius. The golden needle is now within your reach. Please check your pocket. While others usually wash one baby at a time, Yechen had to wash 3 babies at once. The rewards he received didn't seem excessive, right? Traditional Chinese medicine genius. Had the cheat code of medical skills finally been unlocked? Yechen was excited. Great, his father Yi Dashan's leg condition would finally be treated, and his mother Li Huan's chronic leg issues would also find relief. The last time Yechen heard of someone called a traditional Chinese medicine genius was on Earthstar, ManhwaRecap, who was also one of the most controversial figures online. ManhwaRecap, a traditional Chinese medicine genius, merged medical knowledge with divination, yin and yang principles, and feng shui expertise. He had a unique way of treating complex internal diseases and cancers with bizarre remedies. Just like Sun Simiao's 13 Ghost Points therapy and many revolutionary teachings found in Ni Heisha's books Tanji and Renji. Some considered Ni Heisha a fortune teller, providing nothing more than sorcery. However, despite criticism, Ni Heisha's wide-ranging knowledge of traditional culture and Chinese medicine couldn't be denied. Some traditional Chinese medical treatments are indeed hard to explain scientifically. Yechen's mind was suddenly flooded with vast traditional Chinese medicine knowledge and acupuncture techniques. The massive influx of information made Yechen dizzy, staggering for a moment as he almost lost his balance. If his body hadn't been enhanced by the system, he might have fainted outright. Startled by Yechen's sudden movement, Su Ningwei quickly supported him to sit on the bed beside him. Concerned, she asked, "Chen, what's wrong with you?" "It's nothing, just a bit dizzy. Probably from bending over for so long and getting up too quickly," Yechen explained as he sat and recovered from the overwhelming knowledge. Su Ningwei looked at him with tender eyes. "You must be exhausted, taking care of us from morning till night. Li Auntie should be awake now. Go lie down and rest. I'll bring you a cup of sweetened water. I'll call you when it's time for dinner." "Okay," Yechen nodded, lying down on the bed. The knowledge overload was too much, and he needed to rest flat to calm down. Su Ningwei fetched Yechen a cup of warm water with sugar after he lay down, and he slowly digested the overwhelming knowledge. The depth and breadth of Chinese medicine were truly vast, and there was so much to learn. Techniques like the 13 Ghost Points therapy and 9 Yang reversal needle were shrouded in mystery. Despite its mystical nature, there were many aspects of the world that science couldn't explain. The 13 Ghost Points therapy was a forbidden ancient acupuncture technique mainly used to punish evil spirits and revive the dead. Due to karmic implications, only practitioners with high virtues could use it. It was said that even in ancient times, enlightened individuals only utilized 12 of these points. In Yechen's mind, a case treated by Ni Heisha emerged. A patient was in such severe pain in the perineum that he became very thin. He couldn't find relief from Western medicine, as no disease was detected upon examination, yet the pain persisted. Even traditional Chinese medicine couldn't help. Ni Heisha treated the patient with acupuncture. Once the needle was inserted, the pain stopped. But when Ni Heisha lifted the needle, the patient immediately felt pain again. Ni Heisha asked the patient, "When did the pain start?" The patient replied, "One night, we were catching shrimp by the river with friends. I felt like someone pushed me, and I sat in the water, after which the perineum started hurting." After some thought, Ni Heisha decided to use spiritual acupuncture on the patient, pointing to Renjiang, Shang, and Yinbai. When he reached the 7th spiritual needle, Ni Heisha heard a woman's voice in his ear whispering, "This is none of your business, don't meddle." Upon hearing this, Ni Heisha quickly withdrew the needle and asked the patient, "Do you have unresolved emotional issues?" The patient hesitated before replying, "Before I went to college, I had a close girlfriend with whom I had a relationship. After I got into university and moved to Taipei, we lost touch. Unexpectedly, she couldn't bear it and committed suicide by jumping into the river. When I returned home, it was the 7th day since her passing. I felt guilty and knelt in front of her spirit for a long time, pleading earnestly. That night, I had a dream of my perineum bleeding black blood with tree leaves, as we were in a forest having a relationship. The following day, I felt better. Teacher and I came here specifically to thank you." Yechen initially viewed this case as just a story. However, upon absorbing the knowledge provided by the system, he realized it wasn't a mere tale. This discovery completely subverted Yechen's beliefs, as an avowed materialist having lived 2 lifetimes. But what one hasn't seen doesn't mean it doesn't exist, and now, even the system acknowledged it. What more could Yechen refuse to accept? Overloaded with newfound information, his CPU seemed overheated, hoping he would never encounter these advanced Chinese medicine techniques again. Feeling dizzy and overwhelmed, Yechen unknowingly fell asleep as his mind continued to be flooded with knowledge. When he woke up again, it was nighttime, with stars dotting the sky. Yechen's stomach rumbled, indicating he had digested energy while asleep. This nap helped him adapt to the current volume of knowledge, revitalizing him and clearing his mind. Su Ningwei noticed Yechen waking up and joyfully said, "Ah Chen, you're awake. Hungry, right? I've saved food for you. Let me get Antly to heat it up and bring it over. Yechen reassured her and insisted on heating the food himself, not wanting Su Ningwei to care for him while still in postnatal recovery. Yechen held Su Ningwei's hand and led her into his embrace. Secretly checking her pulse, he noted her good recovery. Su Ningwei then gestured, rubbed Yechen's forehead, and expressed concerns about his well-being. Despite Yechen's assurances, he joked and flexed his biceps, showcasing his strength. Meanwhile, their infant started crying for milk. Su Ningwei got up to attend to their child, and Yechen arranged the pillow for her comfort. Su Ningwei began nursing their child, as Yechen encouraged her to eat, before leaving to warm his food. Li Mei had finished tidying up the house, welcoming Yechen back and offering to heat the meal. Yechen, however, opted to do it himself, and Li Mei went to assist with the children. After enjoying 3 substantial bowls of food, Yechen finally felt full. Checking the time, it was just past 8 p.m. He decided to visit a nearby mother and baby store for reliable baby powder. He also planned to buy fruits and groceries for the next day. After bidding farewell to Su Ningwei, Yechen grabbed his car keys and headed out. As he drove out of the neighborhood, a silver-gray minivan parked among the shadows began following him. Yechen parked near a large mother and baby store and noticed the minivan stop behind his car. Yechen got out and walked towards the store while the man in the van cursed vehemently, identifying Yechen from a photo as the one who allegedly interfered with women, particularly celebrities, whom he considered his. He vowed to punish Yechen for his supposed actions, fueled by alcohol and carrying a long, sharp fruit knife hidden within his clothing. The man staggered towards Yechen with a manic gaze. Ahead, an over 5-month pregnant woman's path crossed his. Annoyed, he forcefully pushed her to the ground, causing her severe pain. The pregnant woman, struggling, was then targeted by the man's blade, blaming her for bearing a child with another man. As she tried to protect herself and her baby, she was injured, and the man turned his focus towards Yechen. Hearing the commotion, Yechen turned around only to sense an impending danger behind him. After hearing the sound, Yechen's body moved faster than his brain, dodging the fierce strike from the opponent. He saw the opponent holding a blood-stained fruit knife, eyes wide, face contorted with murderous intent. He also noticed a pregnant woman not far away, injured and sitting on the ground. The situation looked grim. Yechen frowned. Is this person drunk and crazy? Who the hell gets drunk and stabs people with a knife? Is this something a human does? Or is it indiscriminate violence? This mother and baby store is full of pregnant women and children. It's too dangerous. And what about the injured pregnant woman from earlier? This madman must be stopped quickly. Yechen kept an eye on the opponent's movements while trying to lead the madman towards a less populated area. Inside the store, someone exclaimed, "Oh my! Isn't that the lunatic who kidnapped the female star a few years ago? He sees a woman and claims she likes him, that she's his woman. It seems he has some kind of delusional disorder. He even made headlines back then. Why was he released again? This is terrifying. It does seem like that lunatic. Oh my, it's so scary. Has his condition worsened? How could someone like that be released? This is going to end in tragedy, with lives lost. Quick, call the police. Dial 911. Another person in the store said fearfully. The women and children inside the store were all trembling with fear, only daring to call for help on the phone, not daring to take a step outside the store. Outside the store. Ah, damn beast, how dare you touch my woman? I'll kill you. The madman yelled, raising the knife and stabbing towards Yechen's abdomen. Yechen was well prepared and not panicked at all. With the madman's demeanor, even if there were 10 of him, they wouldn't be his match. But if it were an ordinary person, they would definitely end up with several stab wounds from this madman. Yechen easily evaded the madman's attack. This damn madman seemed to stab at anyone he saw, drinking fake liquor mixed with madness, shouting and fighting as soon as he approached. After all, there was no connection between Su Ningwei and the person in front of Yechen. Yechen couldn't suspect Su Ningwei, as he had never been with another woman. However, he couldn't let this madman insult him for no reason. He had to show this madman the power of endless combat. Who let this madman go crazy in front of him? You son of AB*********************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************** What? Who the hell is interested in your woman? Yechen raised his long leg. A swift, precise, and fierce kick toward the madman. Given Yechen's current physique, dealing with the opponent was not a problem, naturally not needing to scare the opponent with strange calls. His handsome index surged quite a bit. With a clang, the fruit knife fell to the ground. Ah, F***K. The madman screamed in pain, clutching his groin tightly, kneeling on the ground in agony. Yechen had no intention of holding back in this kick. It was extremely powerful, directly shattering the madman's private parts, making him a contemporary eunuch. As the madman even dared to harm a pregnant woman, he didn't deserve to be called a human being. Go to H***L. That kick was for that pregnant woman. Yechen kicked fiercely at the madman's chest. Yechen switched legs and kicked again. This kick is for the baby inside the pregnant woman's belly. You madman! The madman's two ribs were directly broken by the kicks. Rolling on the ground in pain, he groaned and cursed, You animal, dare to act tough but can't take it. Don't think I don't know, even if you delete the photos in the garage. I know about it. You and my woman Wei already have a child, and you say you haven't touched her. Even if Wei wears a hat and a mask, I can still recognize her at a glance. What did you say? Yechen dangerously narrowed his eyes. Didn't he hear wrong? Who is this madman talking about? What photos? Yechen did not expect this madman to be targeting him specifically, not indiscriminate violence. If this madman really wanted to kill him, the situation would be different. He had to take action. The madman spat out a mouthful of blood, smiled madly in pain, and said, I said my woman is Su Ningwei. The person she loves most is me. Are you deaf? You animal. Stealing love shamelessly. Shameless B******************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************* horrible person. Yechen dangerously narrowed his eyes, walking towards the madman. Don't come over. The madman watched Yechen approach, somewhat afraid, kicking back in fear, retreating with a grimace. The alcohol he drank and the courage it gave him had been cleared by Yechen's kicks. Seeing the look in Yechen's eyes now, the madman was scared. Hey, Yechen laughed out of extreme anger, sneering. Really daring to say that? Is this person insane? After 2 sips of donkey urine, he actually dared to slander Su Ningwei's purity, and even wield a knife. True mental illness. If Yechen had known the situation earlier, he should have taken the opportunity when the madman pulled out the knife and stabbed him back. Such a person should not be kept alive. No need to take it easy. Who knows what crazy things this madman might do next time he's drunk? What if he harms Su Ningwei and the baby? Yechen raised his hand and slapped the madman hard on the mouth. The madman's face was swollen, his lips split, blood oozing out. You don't hit people in the face, you have no martial ethics, you don't even deserve Wei Wei. Wei Wei is mine. The madman held his face, grimacing in pain. Yechen's body was clean, without a trace of blood. The drunkard didn't seem too serious on the surface, but Yechen knew the drunkard was as good as dead. It turned out that human life was so fragile. Yechen released his hand, taking a few steps back with a sense of fear, as it was his first time doing something like this. He felt justified in retaliating, in self-defense. If this madman didn't die, more people might end up dead at his hands. What about the injured pregnant woman? Yechen calmed himself down. The drunkard clutched his chest wound and slowly fell to his knees in front of Yechen. I killed you. The drunkard struggled, wanting to pull out the knife from his chest, but he had no strength left. Yechen's gaze grew firmer. This man was unrepentant in death. If it wasn't for the system supporting Yechen, he might have been the one lying on the ground waiting for help. Yechen's eyes landed on the still bleeding pregnant woman on the ground and immediately ran towards her. Inside the maternity store, a few people hiding were startled once again. Most of the occupants were women and children, and they had never witnessed such a scene before. The short-haired maternity store employee exclaimed in shock and admiration, "My goodness, that man is really amazing. He managed to subdue the madman." Another round-faced maternity store employee, her face pale, said, "I called the police a moment ago. They should be arriving soon. I'll go out and see if I can help." The collapsed pregnant woman was Lin Shanshan, a VIP customer of the maternity store, and the wife of the police captain Gujia. Seeing the drunkard subdued by Yechen, the round-faced maternity store employee gathered her courage and ran outside. A pregnant woman, supporting her waist, tremblingly said, "It's good that the madman died. How dare he commit violence in public? It's too audacious and frightening. I wonder how the sister outside is doing. It's really terrifying. That's right, I was so terrified just now. Luckily that handsome guy responded quickly and skillfully took down the bad guy. Otherwise, if that madman had entered with a knife, what would we have done? A woman hugged her daughter, shivering. Yeah, fortunately, that handsome guy showed bravery and subdued the madman. My legs were shaking just now. Just now, that pregnant woman was so pitiful. I hope she's okay. Everyone discussed how the drunkard deserved to die. Outside the store, Yechen crouched down to check on the unconscious pregnant woman lying on the ground. She had been stabbed in the shoulder, bleeding profusely, and had fainted, causing distress. If the bleeding continued, both the adult and the child were in danger. Although it's not ideal to give injections to pregnant women, not giving one could mean losing both of them. Emergency treatment was necessary. Yechen didn't hesitate and immediately took out a golden needle to stop the bleeding for the pregnant woman. The round-faced maternity store employee had also hurried back. Why is she bleeding so much? What should we do? What should we do? Seeing the pregnant woman bleeding from her chest, the round-faced employee paled and became flustered. Yechen said solemnly, "Don't panic. I can help. Please help her take off her top to see the wound." The round-faced employee quickly undressed the pregnant woman, revealing her shoulder wound and covered her with her own clothes to maintain her modesty. After treating Lin Shanshan's wound carefully, Yechen asked, "Do you have a first aid kit or iodine in your store? If not, clean towels will do." The round-faced employee nodded and ran inside to fetch the supplies. Yechen knelt on the ground, giving the pregnant woman the injection she needed. Although he was nervous, Yechen remained calm and focused on the task at hand. Finding the acupuncture point, sterilizing the area, he expertly administered the injections with perfect force and angle. With a sense of relief, Yechen found that the system indeed worked well. He noticed his back was drenched in sweat, but everything went smoothly, and Yechen was glad to have saved both the mother and the child. After a while, the round-faced employee came back, handing over a first aid kit to Yechen. "Sir, how is the pregnant woman now?" she asked worriedly. Yechen reassured her, everything went smoothly. There shouldn't be any major issues, but she need further treatment and rest at the hospital. "Have you called 120 and 110? "Yes, we did. How about you? Were you injured just now?" "I'm fine, thank you," Yechen replied. As Lin Shanshan regained consciousness, she immediately checked on her baby. Gratefully, she said, "Thank you for saving me and my baby." "I'm really grateful." "You're welcome," Yechen replied. Then, they heard the urgent sound of a police car approaching in the distance, signaling the end. A police car stopped by the roadside. The door opened with a clatter. 5 or 6 police officers in full riot gear, wearing riot helmets and holding riot shields, electric batons, and riot steel tridents, got out of the car prepared for action. To their surprise, when they got out of the car, they found the bad guy already lying on the ground, completely unable to resist. The leading police officer was Lin Shanshan's husband, Gujia. As Gujia got out of the car, he saw Lin Shanshan injured on the ground. The other police officers, seeing this situation, were stunned as they never expected the victim to be their sister-in-law. One hot-tempered police officer, holding a riot steel trident, attempted to stab the drunkard lying on the ground with his last breath. Another officer holding a riot shield quickly stopped the hot-tempered officer, whispering, "Don't act impulsively. This drunkard looks like he's about to die. Let him suffer a bit more, don't give him a quick death." "Makes sense." The officer with the riot steel trident then halted his steps. Gujia rushed over and, with tears in his eyes, tried to lift Lin Shanshan from the ground. "Shan, are you okay? Where are you injured?" Yechen quickly reached out to stop Gujia. "She's injured, so she can't move freely at the moment. But there's no major problem now. Let's wait for the emergency doctor." Husband, Lin Shanshan, seeing Gujia, couldn't hold back her tears anymore. Gujia could only carefully hold Lin Shanshan's hand and tremblingly ask, Shan, how are you feeling? Where does it hurt? I'm sorry, I didn't take care of you properly. How can this be your fault? You have to work, it's the fault of that drunk lunatic." Lin Shanshan stopped crying, pointing to Yechen, and said to Gujia, "I nearly crossed the threshold of death, but thankfully this gentleman intervened and saved me and our baby." He also subdued that drunken lunatic. You must thank him for me. Thank you for saving my wife and child. My name is Gujia. What can I call you? I still have official duties today, but I will come to thank you personally another day. Gujia thanked Yechen. Yechen modestly replied, Hello, Officer Gu. My name is Yechen. There's no need for thanks. I also need to thank your wife. If it weren't for her timely reminder, I might have been the one lying on the ground. Mr. Yi, later I'll have to trouble you to come with us to the police station for a statement. Gujia had guessed the whole story. It must have been the drunk lunatic who went crazy, attacking people, but luckily Yechen acted in self-defense, stopping the lunatic from causing harm. Luckily, Yechen was there, otherwise, it could have been a disaster. Yechen pretended to be scared, saying, That man was reeking of alcohol, spouting nonsense, and twice tried to stab me with a knife. I was terrified, and somehow the knife ended up in his chest. I won't be jailed, right? It wasn't intentional, I just became a father. I can't go to prison. The round-faced infant store clerk, upon hearing Yechen was a father, looked disappointed, but immediately spoke up. I saw that lunatic trying to stab Mr. Yi with a knife. Mr. Yi acted heroically. If it weren't for him, who knows how many more people would have been injured. Suddenly, people around started speaking up in defense of Yechen. Yes, I saw the lunatic attacking people with a knife. It was terrifying. I saw it too, officer. You must not wrong this good man. That young man is indeed a good person. Without him, we don't know what might have happened. Gujia nodded at Yechen, saying, Mr. Yi, did you hear that? There are so many witnesses here affirming for you. Don't worry. Your actions were in self-defense and exemplary. We will handle this matter properly. You won't go to jail, and will commend you for your bravery. No need for commendations. I just want to go back early to take care of my wife and child. That's enough for me. Yechen pretended to breathe a sigh of relief. Don't worry. Everything will be fine soon, Gujia replied. At this moment, the distant sound of ambulance sirens could be heard. As expected, 2 ambulances soon arrived and took Lin Shanshan and the barely conscious drunkard on board. Yechen also got into a police car, experiencing his first visit to a police station. The statement-making process was swift. Refreshments were offered, and the officers' attitudes were friendly. After Yechen provided an account of the situation, the police officers drove him back to the entrance of the infant store. Once Yechen got out of the car, he first bought a can of baby powder and other essential baby items from the store. The staff at the store were especially friendly towards Yechen, who was charged at a lower rate and even received complimentary high-end samples. Impressed by the quality of the products and the responsible store owner, Yechen decided to become a member of the store. After making his purchases, Yechen went to a supermarket to buy fruits and vegetables before returning home. Along the way, Yechen heard the familiar voice notification from the system in his mind. Ding! Congratulations on completing the double hidden mission of bravery and saving lives. Ding! Congratulations on gaining an additional 10 years of life. Ding! Congratulations on a +10 increase in personal charm. Yechen raised an eyebrow, pleased with the benefits of the hidden missions from the system, especially the additional 10 years of life. That was truly incredible. Feeling content, Yechen arrived home. Upon entering, Suningwei rushed into his arms. Careful, don't hurt yourself, Yechen said, placing the things he bought aside and hugging Suningwei. Suningwei, with her arms around Yechen's neck, teased, You're getting popular now. Angie, Xiu, and Mong all called me to tell me about your trending singing videos. You never mentioned it, you're too low-key. Yechen lifted Suningwei onto the sofa and asked, smiling, What singing videos? Suningwei pinched Yechen's cheek lightly, noticing how handsome and charming he seemed after returning from his trip. She playfully said, Don't think I don't know. Your song The Lonely Hero is amazing. You're going to be a star. Angie even called me to ensure you won't be snatched away by other companies. She's bringing the finalized contract tomorrow for you to sign. Suningwei giggled. Wasn't the plan originally to wait until after you finished your postpartum recovery before making it official? And then discuss together about debuting as ACP? Yechen lowered his head and kissed Suningwei's forehead. Yechen felt the softness and warmth of Suningwei. The slight unease in his heart was instantly dispelled, making him feel extremely secure. Suningwei nestled in Yechen's arms and smiled, saying, It's because Sister Ann didn't realize earlier that you actually have the talent for songwriting and are so skilled with musical instruments. You could definitely debut on your own and become very successful. Sister Ann and the company naturally couldn't sit still, afraid that you might be signed by another company. Sister Ann's worrying is unnecessary. Since I have promised you both, I will never go back on my word, Yechen replied. I told her the same thing. However, Sister Ann is still not at ease and wants to sign first. Sister Ann is good to me and very capable. Since she said so, you should sign first. Accompanying is the longest confession. I don't want to start working so early. You and the baby need care the most right now. I just want to stay at home to take care of you and the baby. Yechen expressed his desire to become famous before meeting Su Ningwei, but didn't want to delay taking care of her and the 3 babies because of it. Yechen felt that becoming famous now was just a matter of time. During this time when Su Ningwei and the 3 babies needed him the most, Yechen didn't want to be absent. Su Ningwei held Yichen's face and earnestly said, "Let's discuss it again after Sister Ann comes tomorrow. I don't want to send you out to work so early. You are so handsome. What if other women seduce you away?" Yechen sincerely replied, "Don't worry, my heart is small and can only fit you. Both my person and heart belong to you, and no one can steal them away." This woman indeed lacked a sense of security. As a husband, it was only natural to provide her with a strong sense of security, so she could become even more gentle and lovely. "You have such a sweet tongue. Keep saying nice things like that," Su Ningwei said with a smile, kissing Yechen on the lips, feeling joyful and secure. Yichen's smile deepened, and he reciprocated. Being good to his wife would bring him benefits, right? This sweet and beautiful kiss. Shanghai. Starlight Entertainment CEO office. Du Jun sat in the CEO's chair, eyes shining as he watched Yichen's video on the computer. Not bad, this Yechen is a good prospect. Find a way to get him. This time, we mustn't let Starlight Media beat us to the punch. Du Jun spoke with determination. Lee San, Starlight Entertainment's agent, suggested, "Okay, Du Jun, I propose offering the position of captain of the Starlight Boy Group along with an annual salary of 1 million yuan to invite Yechen. What do you think?" "Deal. As long as we can secure Yechen, the conditions can be flexible. Based on these 2 singles alone, 1 million yuan annual salary is reasonable, and appointing Yechen as the captain of the Starlight Boy Group is also justifiable." Du Jun nodded in agreement. On the side, Gazo became anxious upon hearing Li San's suggestion to offer Yechen the position of captain of the Starlight Boy Group. Gazo had always dreamt of that position, but his abilities were not sufficient, and the company never gave him the opportunity. Gazo had planned to earn more advertising for the company and vie for the position. However, he didn't expect the company to easily offer the position to Yechen. Gazo had seen Yichen's videos and was impressed, feeling a mix of shock and jealousy. He couldn't believe Yichen's luck, even getting a wealthy sponsor to write such good songs for him. Gazo was 100% displeased, setting aside Yichen's other merits, only blaming his own bad luck for not securing good songs. Gazo fantasized about getting his hands on the next song composed by the renowned composer Jinku, believing he could be 100 or even 10,000 times more successful than Yechen if given the same opportunity. Gazo began entertaining delusions. Du Jun, Li Jie, rest assured, I'll take care of this matter personally. Yechen is my classmate, dirt poor, couldn't even afford a smartphone during school, and had a father with a disability. If he can enter Starlight Entertainment, Yechen will be overjoyed. Offering a 500,000 annual salary should be enough. Yechen will surely sign on happily. We won't even need to offer him the captaincy of the Starlight Boy Group. Gazo confidently declared. Are you sure? Du Jun looked at Gazo with skepticism. However, Du Jun, being a businessman, naturally sought to maximize profits. Signing Yechen at a low price would make him even happier. I'm sure, as long as I'm involved, Yechen will definitely agree, Gazo confirmed, his smile sly and cunning. Gazo's confidence stemmed from having something on Yechen. If Yechen dared to disagree, Gazo would expose his incriminating videos, making it difficult for Yechen to navigate the industry. All right, then it's up to you. Zili, organize the contract and confirm this matter with Zigao tomorrow. Du Jun agreed, seeing the assurance in Gazo's eyes. Gazo sensed an opportunity. If I succeed in getting Yechen to sign the contract, what about the position of captain of the Starlight boy group? After a brief pause, Dujun responded, "All right, if you can get Yechen to sign the contract, the position of captain of the Starlight boy group will be yours." Gazo's conditions were slightly lacking, and if the response was unsatisfactory, a change could be made. This tester cost, when compared to Yechen, was still profitable. Dujun was strategizing in his mind, envisioning the steps needed to make Yechen the next singing star in the company, making Starlight Entertainment a force to be reckoned with in the industry, catching the attention of media giants such as Starlight Media, Wagwang Entertainment, and Tiama Media. Lee San listened to Du Chun's words, slightly furrowing his brow, but remaining silent. Singing was not like other industries. Besides appearance, talent mattered greatly. No amount of investment in promotion and capital would elevate someone whose talents were lacking. Gaozuo, on the other hand, was elated, urging Lee San to prepare the contract. Starlight Media Building, brightly lit. A high-level emergency meeting was taking place in the conference room with the shareholders, management, and core members of Starlight Media. Yechen's videos were playing on the screen. As a result of Kan's efforts to sign Yechen to the company early, she had prepared a special plan and requested this impromptu meeting for Yechen. Kan was considered one of the best at discovering talents in Starlight Media. Everyone was curious to know which lucky individual was chosen by Kan and found to be worth her personal attention, tailored to suit their needs. The music king Fuyi is currently the mainstay of Starlight Media and naturally attended this meeting. Fuyi, who was originally playing with a fountain pen in his hand, was stunned when he heard Yechen sing Lone Warrior. His expression froze, the fountain pen in his hand dropped on the table, and he was completely unaware. Watching Yechen play and sing in the video, Fuyi was shocked and felt a strong sense of crisis. After the two video clips finished playing, everyone present was amazed, starting to admire Kan and encountering a good talent. Kan, with a radiant face, said, "What do you all think of this Yechen? I think he's good. Even if these two songs aren't originally sung by Yechen, with his looks, voice, and singing skills, he could definitely debut successfully," nodded a shareholder, looking at Yechen as if he saw a shining money tree. Another shareholder excitedly said, "I think so too. Among male singers, it's been a while since we've seen such talent. The last one was probably our current music king Fuyi. I feel like Yechen will definitely surpass Fuyi in the future." Din Fan lazily reclined in the boss's chair, raised his eyebrows teasingly at Fuyi. Din Fan, handsome and mature, debuted at the same time as Fuyi and owned 10% of Starlight Media. However, because he was too lazy and didn't need money at home, he only sang one song a year and remained lukewarm. Din Fan never liked Fuyi's hypocritical smile, finding it very distasteful. If not for the money, Din Fan would have exposed Fuyi long ago. As Din Fan finished speaking, others also looked towards Fuyi, thinking Din Fan had a point. After all, with Yechen's appearance and physique, he was clearly superior to Fuyi. If Yechen could also write songs, he would be unbeatable. It seemed like there might be a change in leadership at Starlight Media. Fuyi's agent Zhang Fan Ren couldn't help but say, compared to Ayi, Yechen is far behind. But the person you selected this time won't be like the previous Su Ningwei, who refused to work if she didn't feel like it, a wolf in sheep's clothing, right? Kan, protective of her talents, couldn't stand Zhang Fan Ren speaking ill of Su Ningwei. What are you saying? How can Su Ningwei be called a wolf in sheep's clothing? She didn't take a penny less than the penalty she deserved. How much benefit did Su Ningwei bring to the company during her time there? If the company hadn't arranged for Su Ningwei to feature on Fuyi's album, could your Fuyi have successfully clinched the position of Music King? Su Ningwei rose to fame soon after her debut, even propelling Starlight Media to the top spot in the industry. By the time Su Ningwei became the queen of music, Fuyi had been in the industry for many years. Although he had good looks and talent, he hadn't gained much popularity. To propel a music king, Starlight Media paid a hefty sum for several good songs and even had Su Ningwei featured on Fuyi's album. Fuyi was quite competitive and managed to secure the Music King title with the help of Su Ningwei. Fuyi also pursued Su Ningwei fervently, trying to ride on her popularity and proposed partnering with Su Ningwei, but Su Ningwei flatly refused him. At that time, Su Ningwei was at the peak of her career, and the company naturally sided with her. Unexpectedly, Su Ningwei retired suddenly, leaving the company unprepared but powerless to stop her. Su Ningwei was well off, but Zhang Fan Ren failed to appreciate it. He thought that anyone who liked Fu Yi could go around the entire Blue Star. Su Ningwei's rejection of Fu Yi still lingered in his mind. Zhang Fanren was left red-faced by Kan's retort and was about to retaliate when Fu Yi's sharp gaze silenced him. He had to stay quiet. "Ah Ren, how dare you question Anya and Senior Su? If not for Senior Su's guidance, would I be where I am today? You should apologize to Anya." Fu Yi scolded Zhang Fanren coldly, then turned to Kan with an apologetic look, saying, "Anya, you're right. I truly appreciate your support and kindness. Ah Ren doesn't know any better. I hope you can forgive him and not take it to heart." "Anya, I'm sorry." Zhang Fanren obediently stood up and apologized to Kan. Fu Yi's charming smile softened his face, making it hard to stay angry at such a gentlemanly appearance. Kan snorted, but decided not to dwell on the matter with Zhang Fanren for Fu Yi's sake. "We all witnessed Yechen's talent. He indeed has the potential to become the next music king. Anya, I trust your judgment and abilities, so go ahead with your plan. Whether it's money or resources, the company will fully support you," said Park Juan, the CEO of Starlight Media, breaking the awkward silence with a smile. Park Juan, the CEO of Starlight Media, in his early 30s, was intelligent, good-looking, fit, and talented with a mature and elegant style. He was also committed to his young, handsome boyfriend. "Thank you for your support, General Park. I'll make the necessary arrangements tomorrow," Ken replied with a smile. Park Juan nodded and said, "That's settled then. Everyone, let's rest early and adjourn the meeting." Din Fan couldn't stand Fu Yi's hypocritical smile and enjoyed seeing Fu Yi in a difficult situation. As he passed by Fu Yi, Din Fan deliberately put on a smug expression, eager to see what would happen. Fu Yi smiled on the surface, but felt like lemon-infused water steeped in boiling water, sour, bitter, and acrid, trying to maintain his gentlemanly image. On the other side, Yechen, embraced by the fragrant Su Ningwei, had already rested early. He slept soundly. The next morning, Kan, with dark circles under her eyes, arrived at Yechen's home with gifts for the baby and Su Ningwei, eagerly ringing the doorbell. "And yeah, so early?" Yechen, wearing an apron, opened the door and was surprised to see Kan outside. Kan handed the gifts to Yechen, saying with a smile, "These are for the baby and Wei Wei. Are they awake? I hope we're not disturbing you." Yechen accepted the gifts and replied with a smile, "You are too polite. Thank you for the gifts. Please come in. They are awake. Wei Wei should still be in the bedroom feeding. Have you had breakfast yet?" "Not yet. May I join you for breakfast?" Kan entered the house smiling. After admiring the elegantly decorated and cozy house, Kan was quite satisfied with Yechen and Su Ningwei's new home, realizing that Yechen was a man capable of building a life together. "I made mushroom chicken congee with meat buns for breakfast. If you don't mind, please try some," Yechen said. Kan replied busily, don't mind, this is already very luxurious. Normally, I just grab some soy milk and fried dough sticks by the roadside to fill my stomach. Sometimes I even forget to have breakfast. Please have a seat first, I will serve you," Yechen said. With that, he entered the kitchen and brought out steaming hot big meat buns and mushroom chicken congee. Kan, feeling famished, didn't hold back and picked up the chopsticks to start eating. These buns are really good. Where did you buy them? I'll get some myself later. And this mushroom chicken congee is so fresh, Kan exclaimed with his mouth full of oil, unable to stop himself. Yechen, serving mushroom chicken congee to Su Ningwei, responded, "I made the buns myself. There are still some frozen ones left. If you want, I can pack some for you to take home." "You made them?" Kan was almost jaw-dropped. Yechen could actually make buns too. He was truly outstanding. Who could resist a guy who can cook? For someone like Kan, whose culinary skills were limited to instant noodles, a guy who can cook was simply irresistible. Su Ningwei had been hiding such a good husband for so long. If she had such a good husband, she would have shown him off daily. Kan's fondness for Yechen skyrocketed. "Right," Yechen said as he picked up the breakfast prepared for Su Ningwei. "Please go ahead and eat. I'll take the breakfast up to Su Ningwei, and I'll be right back down." Kan nodded affirmatively, saying, "Sure." Yechen went upstairs with the breakfast and entered the master bedroom. Su Ningwei had just finished feeding all 3 babies. Li Mei was changing the diaper of the eldest baby. The mushroom chicken congee is ready. Do you want more meat buns? Yechen looked at the empty plate on the small table, feeling satisfied. Su Ningwei nodded. Yes, your homemade meat buns are so delicious, I want more. Here, be careful, the congee is hot. Yechen sat next to Su Ningwei and blew on a spoonful of congee before handing it to her. Su Ningwei picked up a meat bun and fed it to Yechen. You haven't eaten yet, have a bite. Your buns are so delicious, way better than the ones in the store. Of course. The buns I made are filled with love and premium pork leg meat. By the way, Sister Anne is here to see you with a lot of gifts. Yechen took a bite of the meat bun and smiled. Su Ningwei, upon hearing it was Kan who had come, said eagerly, Sister Anne is here. Why not bring her up? She's downstairs enjoying congee and meat buns. I'll go down now and bring her up later. You finish your meal first. Yechen then offered a spoonful of congee to Su Ningwei. After Su Ningwei drank the congee Yechen fed her, she said, You don't have to feed me, I can eat by myself. Go downstairs and spend time with Sister Anne. It's her first time coming to our home. Don't keep her waiting. Your future career path will need her guidance. Okay, make sure you finish everything. Yechen put down the bowl, lightly brushed Su Ningwei's nose with his finger, and then went downstairs. When Yechen returned to the dining room, Ken had already finished a big bowl of congee and 2 meat buns. Let me serve you another bowl, Yechen said. Sure, thank you, Ken replied, not holding back. The congee and buns were just too delicious. It's okay to gain weight. You need to eat well to have energy to lose weight. Each day is exhausting, so more food is necessary. After breakfast, Yechen led Kan into the master bedroom. Su Ningwei saw Kan and greeted with a smile. Sister Anne, you finally made it. I've missed you so much. There's just so much work at the company. Thanks to your husband, I could finally make time to come and see you today, Kan replied. Kan bent down to look at the 3 babies, smiling. The 3 babies have grown a lot. They are even cuter now, so endearing. Saying that, Kan took out 3 red envelopes from her bag and placed them beside the babies. After chatting for a while, all 3 babies fell asleep. Yechen, Su Ningwei, and Kan then went to the adjacent study room to discuss business. Kan took out a file folder from his briefcase. Mr. Pei and the company's executives are very optimistic about Yechen. They believe he has the potential to become the next singing sensation and are highly valuing him. This is the contract I worked on last night. Take a look. If there are any issues, I can make changes. Kan smiled as he handed separate copies of the contract to Su Ningwei and Yechen. Though Yechen wasn't planning to debut so soon, he still took a serious look at the contract. After reading it, Yechen and Su Ningwei shared a look of surprise. The company was offering a lot, and the terms were very favorable. The contract was for 3 years, flexible, without any oppressive clauses. A signing fee of 3 million, song rights belonging to Yechen, a basic monthly salary of 200,000, and profit sharing at a ratio of 80 to 20 in Yechen's favor. Su Ningwei, when she signed with the company, it was a 30 to 70 split. The highest in the industry was a 90 to 10 split, but that artist happened to be the boss's wife. Additionally, the contract included giving 10% of shares in Starshine Media after the contract ended. The offer from Starshine Media was truly full of sincerity. It was just a question of whether Yechen would agree to sign. Currently, there were roughly 2 types of singers, signed artists and independent artists. Signed artists are managed, packaged, produced, and promoted by the record company. On the other hand, independent artists control the production of their music themselves. Each approach has its pros and cons, with independent artists having more control over their music and style since they invest their own money. However, there is a shortage of all types of music teams, from songwriting to album production to promotion. Yechen currently didn't have the energy to handle all of that, but with the high level of freedom and ownership of rights from Starshine Media, it seemed like a great choice. How do you feel about the proposal I made? This arrangement doesn't affect Yechen taking care of you and the 3 babies, and it keeps him engaged. Within the first 2 years, Yechen only needs to record new songs when he has time, and do an hour of live streaming each day. Appearance on programs will also be scheduled according to your availability, without forcing anything. In the third year, when your children are older, we can set up different work arrangements, Ken enthusiastically explained. Seeing Yechen's hesitation, Ken quickly added, all these details are clearly outlined in this additional contract. Ken then brought out 2 copies of the additional contract and handed them to Yechen and Suning Wei. After reading the additional contract, Yechen couldn't help but admire Ken's thoughtfulness. He had considered all of Yechen's concerns and found solutions for them. The contract was tailored specifically for Yechen, and not signing it would feel like a disservice to Ken. No wonder Suning Wei held Ken in such high regard and trust. Yechen looked at Suning Wei and asked, "What do you think, Wei Wei? With Sister Anne's proposal, you can balance family and career well. I think it's great. It's important for more people to hear your songs and appreciate your talent," Suning Wei responded. It was the first time Suning Wei had seen a company offer such lucrative terms to a newcomer. There was simply nothing to nitpick about it. It showed that the company highly valued Yechen and had spared no expense, indicating that Yechen's potential and talent were indeed exceptional. Ken nodded busily and said, "Yes, Yechen, those 2 songs of yours are amazing, especially that song Solitary Warrior. It's definitely going to be a hit song. I never expected you to be so talented, being able to sing, play instruments, and write songs. You have what it takes to go the distance in the music industry." Seeing Yechen's interest sparked, Ken continued to praise, "Yechen, someone as talented and good-looking as you is naturally a singing king, just like Wei Wei. You two are destined to shine on stage. You and our Suning Wei are simply a match made in heaven. Once you make it official, no one will dare say you're not a perfect fit." A match made in heaven. This phrase really struck a chord in Yechen's heart. Isn't this what he aimed for by making videos? Then I'll rely on Sister Anne in the future. If there's anything I don't do well, please bear with me. Yechen replied with a smile. Ken happily exclaimed, "Rest assured, with your talent, with Sister Anne by your side, I guarantee you'll be even hotter than Fuyi." "Then I'll count on you, Sister Anne," Yechen responded. Ken eagerly pulled out the contract and pointed to where Yechen should sign, saying, "Sign here." "Okay." Yechen nodded and signed his name on the contract. The contract was quickly finalized, and Yechen kept a copy. Ken, satisfied, tucked away another copy of the contract, reached out her right hand towards Yechen, and said with a smile, "Let's have a great cooperation." "Great cooperation." Yechen reached out his right hand and lightly shook it with Ken. Ken picked up her briefcase and said with a smile, "There's still a lot to do at the company, so I'll go back and get things organized. I won't disturb you further. Sister Anne, won't you stay for lunch? Yechen is a great cook," Suning Wei said. Ken cleared her throat. If breakfast could be made so delicious, how could his cooking skills be bad? After thinking it over, Ken decided that work was more important. There would be more opportunities to spend time together later on. "It's fine. There's just too much work today. I have to eat until I'm full next time I come." Ken got up and replied with a smile. Suning Wei held Ken's hand, reluctant to let go, and said, "I understand. Sister Anne, don't push yourself too hard, take care, and don't forget to eat when you get busy. I know, I just want my rebellious son to have a more comfortable life. He probably won't get into a good university with his grades, so I'm trying to make him a happy second-generation rich kid. I have to work harder." Ken patted Suning Wei's hand, smiling in response. Ken is an independent, strong woman, 43 years old, who has raised her son Kekayu on her own after a divorce 10 years ago and remained unmarried. She is very driven. After seeing Ken off, Yechen returned to the bedroom. Suning Wei was still sitting at the desk, carefully reading the contract. Yechen walked up behind Suning Wei and gently hugged her waist. "Wife, why are you still looking at it? Shouldn't you be resting?" Yechen whispered softly in Suning Wei's ear. The gentle breath made Suning Wei feel ticklish in her heart. Suning Wei put away the contract, turned around, hooked her arms around Yechen's neck, and said with a smile, "Husband, congratulations on officially becoming a singer. Thanks to you and our little one, I found inspiration and met an excellent agent like Sister Anne," Yechen replied with a smile. Suning Wei said with a smile, "It's your talent that got you here. Your contract terms are even better than what I signed back then. Husband, you're amazing. I'm already looking forward to seeing you on stage singing and receiving awards. I'm also looking forward to standing side by side with you, singing together on stage, Yechen said, kissing Su Ningwei on the forehead. Then, it's up to you to write a love song suitable for us to sing together. I'll have to think about it seriously and write a song that suits our duet, Yechen pondered. He could only hope that the system would unlock a suitable lovers duet song soon because he wasn't good at songwriting. Well, there's no rush. Let me give you some inspiration first. Su Ningwei smiled and kissed Yechen passionately on the lips. Yechen hugged Su Ningwei's waist, feeling her sweetness and passion. After the kiss, Su Ningwei blushed and urged Yechen to go to the rehearsal room to practice singing as the babies had fallen asleep. Yechen helplessly said, "What if they wake up? How can you manage all by yourself? If I can't handle it, I'll call you. You're at home anyway, it won't be a problem. Just focus on practicing. Trust me, I can handle it," Su Ningwei reassured. Yechen could only obediently go practice singing. With a wife like Su Ningwei, it's hard not to advance or excel. Yechen entered the rehearsal room, sat in front of the piano, and started to sing while trying to find inspiration and compose his own song. As he sang earnestly, a familiar system tone rang in his mind. Ding! Congratulations on completing the main storyline task of becoming a signed singer with Starlight Company. Congratulations on unlocking the top-notch hacker skill, composition skill +1, lyrics and music score for the song Today You Will Marry Me sung by Jolin Tsai and David Dao have been unlocked. Yechen was thrilled inside. The system was indeed reliable. Here was the duet song he was looking for. Today You Will Marry Me. It's perfect to sing when making an official announcement. It's simply ideal. Also, the composition skill +1. That really suits what Yechen wanted. But a top-notch hacker skill? It's like a mountain compared to another field. Yechen wasn't very knowledgeable in this area, and with frequent computer issues, he was somewhat resistant to the hacker skill. His impression of hackers lingered around negative aspects like Trojan viruses, panda burning jaw sticks, worm viruses. One mistake, and one could end up in jail for illegally intruding computer information systems. System provided it, so it must have its purpose, definitely a skill that could be extremely useful. Afterwards, a large amount of computer-related knowledge flooded into Yechen's mind. My goodness! This is like studying traditional Chinese medicine. Yechen felt a splitting headache. This hacker skill was no joke for sure. In this era, the internet is another battlefield where no gun smoke is seen. A top-notch hacker who can both attack and defend is a very powerful presence, not just someone who engages in pranks with viruses or destruction. Among them, white hat hackers have the ability to compromise computer security, but do not have malicious intentions. White hats generally adhere to clear ethical standards and often attempt to collaborate with companies to improve discovered security vulnerabilities. However, Yechen doesn't want to go down the hacker path because his joy lies in singing. Dealing with programming is too much of a headache and not worth the trouble. Nevertheless, utilizing hacking skills to expose keyboard warriors can be very useful. Thinking of disguising oneself as a keyboard warrior online to randomly attack others. Sorry, in front of top hackers, this is just a small skill. Top hackers can easily trace the IP address of the attacker and infiltrate the attacker's computer, uncovering all of their personal information. They can see what sites the attacker has visited and much more. What? Someone is trying to defame you using edited videos or photos. A top hacker can easily recover and uncover the truth behind these manipulations. Of course, these are just a glimpse of the capabilities within the realm of top hackers. Yechen doesn't need to resort to these methods now, and isn't too concerned about it. Instead, he focuses on registering the copyright for the song Today You Will Marry Me and continues arranging music. Yechen can clearly feel that he has improved in melody, rhythm, and structure compared to before. Caught up in the happiness of music arrangement, Yechen's train of thought is interrupted by the continuous buzzing of his phone. Glancing at the phone screen, the caller ID shows Ziba Gaga. Yechen and Cheng Tong have nicknamed several people's Iba Gaga, which means a disliked or annoying person. Yechen doesn't want to pay attention to Ziba Gaga's nonsense and hangs up directly. Little did he know that Ziba Gaga continued to call persistently. If the calls continue, the phone's battery will run out. Ziba Gaga must have something to say if he's calling so insistently. Yechen impatiently answers the phone. What do you want? Don't waste my time. Ziba Gaga, furious on the other end, asks, Why do you keep ignoring my calls? Yechen responds, I picked up, didn't I? Spit it out. What do you want? Gaga gets annoyed with Yechen's response, but manages to control himself when he remembers the purpose of his call. Putting on a self-important air, Gaga says, I'm thinking of our past camaraderie and specially recommend you to Starlight Entertainment as a signed singer with an annual salary of 500,000. Isn't this a great opportunity? Yechen, unimpressed, sneers, only 500,000 a year. Do you think I'm still the old me? I've just signed with Starglow Media. They offered me a $3 million contract fee and a base salary of 200,000 a month. 500,000 annually from Starlight Entertainment doesn't compare with Starglow Media. Besides, Starglow Media's resources and influence far surpass Starlight Entertainment. Only fools would give up the chance of joining Starglow for Starlight. And why is Gaga suddenly so generous? If you wanted to recommend me, why wait until my videos started gaining traction online before calling? Yechen naturally guesses that the boss of Starlight Entertainment has taken an interest in him, hence why Gaga acts as the intermediary. Upon hearing Yechen's response, Gaga immediately raises his voice. You dare to scoff at this opportunity? Have you never seen that much money in your life? Starlight Entertainment is among the top 10 in the industry. You should be grateful for this chance. Yechen retorts, I don't want this chance. I've already signed with Starglow Media, the top-ranked company in the industry. The threat doesn't faze me. Bye. Yechen hangs up, blocks Gaga's number, and shifts his attention back to his new song, leaving Gaga dumbfounded. Angrily shocked by Yechen's responses, Gaga decides to push harder and sends Yechen a video message. In it, he warns Yechen that if he doesn't sign with Starlight Entertainment, he will release the video online to ruin Yechen's opportunities with other companies. Fuming with anger, Gaga tries calling Yechen again, but the call doesn't go through. Concerned and desperate, Gaga calls a friend for help. The friend, Joe Dao, who released an album independently after graduating but didn't succeed much in the industry, picks up the call and immediately questions Gaga's intentions, annoyed by his lack of regard. Joe Dao's family wealth surpasses Gaga's, and their relationship with Yechen is better, making Joe Dao unimpressed with Gaga. Despite being angered by Joe Dao's remarks, Gaga refrains from retaliating. After a couple of light coughs, Gazo lowered his voice and said, Daoje, I kindly recommended Yechen to enter Starlight Entertainment. However, this guy, instead of showing gratitude, refused me and even blocked me. You and Yechen are good brothers. Can you talk to him and make sure he doesn't miss this great opportunity? Starlight Entertainment? Weren't you always looking down on Yechen? Why the sudden change of heart? Joe Dao was puzzled. Although Joe Dao didn't believe Gazo had good intentions, he acknowledged that Starlight Entertainment was indeed a decent company. Back in school, I was ignorant. Although Yechen's family is a bit poor, I think he has potential. Since I can help, I should lend a hand to him, Gazo said while patting his own face smugly with gold. Joe Dao, still hesitant, asked, What about the terms? Is there no catch? There isn't. Can I do this if there were? Starlight Entertainment is a big company with clear contracts. Yechen will receive an annual salary of $500,000 as soon as he joins. When I first started, I only got 100,000 a year, Gazo said sarcastically. After a moment of contemplation, Joe Dao agreed, All right, I'll ask for you, but Yechen has his own thoughts. I can't force him. Gazo immediately thanked Joe Dao excitedly. Thank you, Daoje. After it's settled, I'll treat you to a meal. No need for a meal. If Yechen really joins Starlight Entertainment, you can take care of him, Joe Dao said. After hanging up with Gazo, Joe Dao called Yechen. Yechen, seeing it was Joe Dao calling, answered, Joe Zong, such a busy person like you. How come you have time to call me today? Joe Dao sighed and replied, Why sighing? My dad told me to start from the bottom. I'm currently helping colleagues make copies of documents. I have to do all kinds of work. It's exhausting. Haha, starting from the bottom. Taking over your dad's duties will be smooth sailing in the future. Not having you work in a mine is already good, Yechen laughed. Who said I didn't work in a mine? I was just transferred from the mine to the office last week. You guys don't know how tough it was for me, Joe Dao shared. Don't be so tough. When I have time later, I'll treat you and a few others to dinner and drinks, Yechen suggested. I've already done that, but I've signed with a company, Yechen revealed. Signed with a company. Which one? Yechen answered, Starlight Media. Wow. Starlight Media. Impressive. No wonder you didn't care about Starlight Entertainment. Such great news deserves more than just a meal. We must celebrate with multiple meals. Let's celebrate tonight, Zhou Dao said excitedly. I might not be able to today, Yechen replied. Then when? Tomorrow. The day after. Zhou Dao was more excited and happy for Yechen entering Starlight Media than for himself. During this period, it might not work out. I have to stay home and take care of my wife and children, Yechen explained. What? You said you have to take care of what? My wife and children. When did you get a wife and children? When did this happen? A boy and 2 girls. My wife is still in confinement, so I can't go out publicly until after that, Yechen said. Triplets. 1 boy and 2 girls? You're really living the good life. Such envy. Who is your wife? Have I met her? Zhou Dao's voice rose with surprise and envy. Suningwei, Yechen replied. Zhou Dao's envy turned to utter shock. What? It's Suningwei. Ah, you slept with my goddess ... No wonder you got into Starlight Media. Did you save Suningwei's life? She's willing to have 3 children with you. That's right. Keep it a secret before the announcement. Yechen chuckled. Zhou Dao was stunned. Got it. No wonder it's my bro Yechen. Even got the goddess Suningwei. Total envy. Not saying more. I'm hitting the streets to see if I can be a hero and rescue a beauty to be my wife. Haha, go ahead. When I have time, I'll treat you all to a meal. Yechen laughed and hung up. Zhou Dao immediately called Gazo to inform him that Yechen had already signed with Starlight Media, and there was no need for further effort. Surprised by the news that Yechen had indeed signed with Starlight Media, Gazo was left feeling angry and jealous. The center position of the boy band that was about to be in his hands had slipped away because of Yechen. You, Yechen, I won't let you off so easily. Dream on about going to Starlight Media, said Gazo, gritting his teeth in frustration. With a burning heart, Gazo angrily edited a video clip he had unexpectedly captured and released it with a sensationalized caption targeting Yechen. The video depicted Yechen in a violent altercation at a street stall, and the narrative painted Yechen in a negative light. Gazo shared the video on multiple platforms with the intention of tarnishing Yechen's image. As Yechen's singing video began trending, Gazo's video also gained rapid popularity, landing within the top 3 trending topics. Curious netizens searched for more information on Orang the singer, wanting to listen to the complete song and know more about Yechen. This move by Gazo had ignited further interest and controversy around Yechen online. For a while, the internet suddenly became abuzz. Many people who had originally doubted Yechen's abilities, after watching Gazo's video, indiscriminately picked up their keyboards and began to cyberbully Yechen. I knew this kid wasn't a good person. He looks ordinary and like a dog. I didn't expect him to be a violent maniac. This old man is so pitiful, even his nose is bleeding. This orange who loves to sing is not worthy of singing, not worthy of being a singer. Get out of the entertainment industry. No matter what, it's wrong to physically attack someone, especially an elder. Where is the justice in this? This orange who loves to sing is just insane, morally bankrupt. Is it possible that this orange who loves to sing has no father, no uncles? Terrifying. How can someone do this? What's the use of being able to sing? What's the use of singing so well? With such poor character, hypocritical, this singing orange, this lunatic, why hasn't he been locked up? It's too dangerous to let him out. Of course, there were rational netizens supporting Yechen. This video has no context, who knows what led to the altercation. This orange who loves to sing can sing such positive songs, his character must not be that bad, maybe he was acting in defense or doing the right thing. That's right, I support the comments above. If you have the capability, release the full video, don't let malicious people lead others astray. Orange who loves to sing, come online quickly and clarify things. I believe you must have a reason for what you did. On the other end, Yechen was focused on writing a song and hadn't checked his phone. Naturally, Yechen was unaware that someone was smearing him with videos online. Seeing the time, the 3 babies should be waking up soon. Yechen got up and went back to the bedroom to prepare to take his wife and children to the glass greenhouse to soak up the sun. The youngest baby had some physiological jaundice and needed extra sunlight. In the bedroom, the 3 babies had just woken up, crying in succession. Su Ningwei was frantically trying to attend to all 3 babies, a challenging task for one person. "I'll take care of it, you lie down on the bed. I'll bring the babies for you to feed," Yechen gently said to Su Ningwei upon entering the room. Su Ningwei looked surprised. "You showed up just in time, didn't you?" "Of course I did. I've already figured out the routine for the 3 babies." Yechen smiled, picked up the fussiest baby, and said, "Let this one drink first this time. He's crying the most, must be hungry." "So a crying baby is asking for milk?" Su Ningwei joked, lying on the bed with her shirt lifted, teasingly by Yechen. "Definitely. If you don't say it out loud, how would others know what you're thinking? In the future, if you have something on your mind, be sure to tell me directly. Sometimes guys aren't as sensitive as girls," Yechen said, handing the baby over to Su Ningwei. The baby, smelling the milk, stopped crying and started sucking peacefully. After a busy period dealing with the babies, Yechen finally managed to settle all 3. Let's go upstairs to enjoy the sun." Yechen took Su Ningwei and the 3 babies to the glass greenhouse. After settling the babies, Su Ningwei dozed off. Yechen's phone in his pocket started vibrating. It was a call from Kan. Yechen thought it might be work-related, so he stepped out of the glass house to answer the phone. "Yechen, have you seen the videos online? What's going on exactly? Is there some hidden story?" Kan sounded frantic on the phone. If this couldn't be resolved perfectly, not only would Yechen lose his position as the singing king, but even entering Star Media would be difficult. Star Media wouldn't support a singer with a bad reputation, as it would be a waste of resources. "What video?" Yechen was confused. "It's the video of you hitting someone. It's spreading too fast, I couldn't contain it. It's already trending forth. Go watch it and call me back after you see it." Kan hung up. Though Kan was urgent, she wasn't panicking. This matter had alarmed the board, and they were about to summon Kan for a meeting. Kan decided to postpone and wait for Yechen to explain the situation. She believed Yechen wasn't the kind of person to resort to violence without cause. As for the video of the altercation, let it go viral. If Yechen could prove that he was justified in hitting the person, this incident could turn into something positive, adding to Yechen's fame and debut. Yechen frowned, opened the video software, and indeed saw the video of himself hitting someone. This person filming it was despicable, only showing a snippet of Yechen hitting the person, but not the circumstances leading up to it. This incident had happened during Yechen's sophomore year. At the time, Yechen was working multiple jobs to cover his father's medical expenses and would often return to school very late. Each time he passed by Aunt Yang's small stir-fry stall, owned by Aunt Yang and her 16-year-old daughter, He Kiao Kiao, who would occasionally help out. Aunt Yang, also known as Yang Qiufang, was hardworking and kind. After a few visits, Aunt Yang learned about Yechen's difficulties and would always give him extra food, making sure he was well fed. He Kiao Kiao was sweet and charming, and would affectionately call Yechen Big Brother, reminding him of his own younger sister. So when the stall got busy, Yechen would lend a hand. One evening, Yechen ordered his usual fried rice from Aunt Yang's stall. There were only a few people eating supper. He Kiao Kiao brought him a bowl of pork rib corn soup, which was different from the usual tofu seaweed soup they served. Yechen took a sip of the warm pork rib corn soup, feeling incredibly touched, as if the day's exhaustion had melted away. The taste reminded him of the pork rib corn soup Li Wan used to make. Gazo, returning from a night out at the bar, happened to pass by. Watching Yechen sitting by the roadside eating, Gazo quickly instructed his driver to pull over, took out his phone, and started recording a video. Gazo planned to show this video to the pretty Chen Lingling, to demonstrate what kind of poor loser Yechen was, eating street food. Yechen was enjoying his fried rice, oblivious to someone secretly taking photos at the roadside. At that moment, a middle-aged man with a scar on his left face came towards the stall grumbling. It was Yang Qiufang's husband, He Kiao Kiao's father, He Du. "Yang Qiufang, you vile woman! Did you and your daughter really think you could hide from me by coming here?" He Du's eyes gleamed with greed and hostility, seeing Yang Qiufang as if she were a money tree. Yang Qiufang immediately became flustered upon seeing He Du. her face turning pale with fear. He Kiao Kiao, upon seeing He Do, couldn't help but tremble all over, a mix of resentment and fear in her eyes. Kiao Kiao, run! Yang Qiufang, after secretly handing He Kiao Kiao a bag of money from her pocket, urged her to run with the money. The bag contained He Kiao Kiao's tuition fees and all their savings, which would be lost if He Do took it. He Kiao Kiao ran off with the money bag. Yechen, witnessing the scene, furrowed his brows deeply, realizing that He Do was likely a troublemaker. You money-losing goods, dare to run? Stop right there! He Do's eyes lit up at the sight of the money bag, and without a second thought, he chased after He Kiao Kiao. Yang Qiufang hurried to stop He Do. That's Kiao Kiao's tuition. You can't use it for gambling. Get lost! You useless woman! You gave birth to such a wastrel. Girls will get married eventually, so why bother studying so much? Why did you bring this waste with you while running away? I am your husband. Your earnings are mine. He Do yanked open Yang Qiufang's clothes. Yang Qiufang fell to the ground, knocking over a small table. He Kiao Kiao, who had initially run far away, returned upon seeing Yang Qiufang not running with her and fearing that Yang Qiufang might get hurt. Take the money, all of it. Go away, and don't come back. He Kiao Kiao handed the money bag to He Do, then hugged Yang Qiufang and burst into tears. He Do picked up the money bag from the ground, looking smug and greedy. As the head of the family, this money rightfully belongs to me. Don't ever think you can get rid of me. You belong to me whether alive or dead. Kiao Kiao. I told you to run. Why did you come back? This money is for your education. Don't let him use it for gambling. Yang Qiufang pushed He Kiao Kiao away and bravely went to grab the money bag from He Do. The bag contained He Kiao Kiao's future and their hope for survival. He Do, seeing Yang Qiufang trying to grab the money bag, raised his fist and fiercely struck Yang Qiufang. Yang Qiufang groaned, her left eye immediately bruised, but she held onto the money bag tightly. He Kiao Kiao, witnessing her mother being hit, turned red-eyed and bit He Do fiercely. He Do, in pain, kicked He Kiao Kiao hard, causing her to fall to the ground, clutching her stomach in agony. He Do then raised his fist and ruthlessly hammered Yang Qiufang while saying, "You vile woman! Let go of it! Let go!" Yechen stood up with a start. This He Do was despicable, never lending a hand until he came to snatch money and hit his wife and child. The pork rib soup was not drunk in vain. Yechen was about to step in when someone nearby firmly held him back. "Young man, don't meddle in this. It seems like a family matter. Couples quarrel from time to time. It's quite normal. If you interfere, you might complicate things," that person advised. Yechen broke free, upset, and said, "Let go. Domestic violence is not a family matter. Oh you. Why do you stick your nose into others' business and not listen to advice?" the person said, tapping their foot in frustration. As the scuffle escalated, the people at the stall left without finishing their supper, fearing trouble. Inside the car, Gazo grew excited, urging Yechen to get involved, hoping Yechen would join the fight and maybe disfigure He Do's face. Yechen approached, grabbing He Do's hand to stop him from further attacking Yang Qiufang. "Stop! Don't you yap much, cursing who's useless. If you keep talking, I'll smash your mouth," Yechen retorted angrily. Yang Qiufang, with eyes filled with gratitude, gave Yechen a thankful look. Yechen signaled for Yang Qiufang to move aside to avoid any accidental injury in the scuffle. Since Yechen saved Suning Wei and got himself injured, Yechen had enrolled in self-defense classes like amateur martial arts to be prepared for situations like this. Although He Do had no training, his blind frenzy should be manageable. "You son of a bitch, who's the coward here? I'll teach you a lesson today." Stirred by pain, He Do loosened his grip on the money bag and threw a punch at Yechen. Yechen dodged the punch and retaliated, punching He Do in return. Didn't He Do punch Yang Qiufang in the left eye earlier? He Do staggered back several steps, holding his left eye, in agony and cursing Yechen's ancestors. Yang Qiufang seized the opportunity to snatch the money bag back, holding it protectively against her chest. Seeing He Do was no match for Yechen, Yang Qiufang relaxed a bit, went to check on He Kiao Kiao, and asked, "Kiao Kiao, are you okay?" He Kiao Kiao held her stomach and shook her head, saying, "I'm fine, Mom. How are you? Will Brother Yi be okay?" "Mom, I'm fine." Why didn't you run with the money as told? Yang Qiufang held He Qiaoqiao in her arms, blaming herself for being unable to control He Du, and for causing He Qiaoqiao to suffer. What's more important than you? We can earn the money back. He Qiaoqiao replied, glancing worriedly in Yechen's direction. Yechen kicked He Du hard in the stomach. Didn't He Du kick He Qiaoqiao's stomach earlier? He Du tumbled over a few tables, writhing in pain, clutching his stomach, groaning in agony, but still cursing non-stop. Shut up! Keep yapping, and I'll smash your mouth. Yechen pinned He Du down to prevent him from causing harm again. Seeing he was no match for Yechen, He Du had no choice but to keep quiet. Auntie Yang, call the police. Yechen turned to Yang Qiufang and urged. Yang Qiufang picked up her phone and pressed the 110 button, but as she was about to dial, she hesitated, looking at He Qiaoqiao, pausing momentarily. Yechen looked puzzled, thinking that Yang Qiufang was afraid of He Du. He hurriedly said, "Don't be afraid, I have him under control." He Du, shamelessly, said, "HMPH. Even if you call the police, it's no use. This is a family dispute. Even if we fight hard, at most we'll be detained for a few days. Besides, I am also injured. This is a fight. If we get detained, you and that money loser will all be detained together with a criminal record. How will that money loser go to university in the future, find a good job, marry well? Will she dare to report it to the police? You better let me go, obediently give me the money, and then kowtow and apologize to me, you beast, that is your own daughter. Even a tiger doesn't eat its cubs. How can you say such things? Are you still human?" Yechen had never seen such shameless behavior. If it weren't against the law, Yechen would have wanted to strangle He Du. Right then and there. He Du scoffed, "Who knows if that money loser is really my own? Besides, I wanted a son. This useless, yellow-faced woman, after giving birth to that money loser, will not have more children. She's just trash." Yang Qiufang, upon hearing He Du's words, was trembling with anger. He Du's words had touched the limit of Yang Qiufang. She had thought that enduring and staying away would fix things, as reporting him to the police might affect their daughter's future. But now, it seemed that He Du was set on harming them, mother and daughter, and dragging the innocent Yechen into it. Yang Qiufang, with courage, picked up a big frying spoon from the side and walked towards He Du. Bang bang! To crisp sounds. Yang Qiufang raised the big spoon and fiercely hit He Du's head twice. He Du's head immediately swelled with 2 big bumps, causing him to faint. Yechen was startled by Yang Qiufang's actions, went to check He Du's breathing. Luckily, he was still alive. Trembling, Yang Qiufang, holding the big spoon, told Yechen, "Zichen, move aside a bit. This is a family matter, let me handle it." Yechen, seeing He Du passed out, no longer able to resist, stood up and stepped back. Yang Qiufang needed to vent her anger. The big spoon in Yang Qiufang's hand swung swiftly, blow after blow, fiercely hitting He Du all over his body. Beast. Family matter, you say? Family dispute. Fight. You beast. It's not over until I say it's over. Get out, I'll beat you to death, you beast. It was as though Yang Qiufang was trying to reclaim all the hurt and grievances she had suffered from He Du over the years. He Du, jolted awake by the pain, faced Yang Qiufang fiercely and growled, "You wretched woman, you've gone mad, daring to hit me. I will make sure you regret it." As He Du struggled to get up and launch a counterattack, Yechen rushed forward to kick He Du down once more. Bang! A muffled sound. He Du's eyes rolled back, and he collapsed to the ground. It turned out that He Qiuqui, holding a big wok used for frying noodles, struck He Du on the head, knocking him out. Yang Qiufang, now calmer, checked if He Du was alive, relieved that he was. He Du could not die at He Qiuqui's hands. Yang Qiufang let out a sigh, no longer having the courage to strike He Du again, only able to embrace He Qiuqui and cry in sorrow. He Qiuqui also threw the wok aside and wept with Yang Qiufang. In the quiet night, their cries sounded particularly melancholic. Yechen looked at He Du on the ground, then at Yang Qiufang and He Qiuqui crying. He was at a loss for what to do, only able to silently right the overturned table and tidy up the aftermath. Gazo, watching from the car, felt disappointed by the scene before him. He had not expected He Du to be so weak, getting beaten by Yechen and then by He penned down, leaving Yechen in a tricky situation. Seeing no more entertainment, Gazo put away his phone and instructed the driver to return. As Yechen's courageous act was not something to boast about, Zuo naturally did not show the video to ManhwaRecap Lingling and the others. After crying for a while, Yang Qiufang wiped away her tears. Yechen, thank you so much today. If it wasn't for you, who knows what would have happened? Yang Qiufang expressed her gratitude to Yechen. He Qiuqui also wiped her tears and thanked Yechen. Thank you, brother Yechen. Are you hurt? No need to thank me, I'm fine. Do you want to go to the hospital? Yechen sympathetically touched Qiuqui's head, feeling sorry for her. It's okay, we'll go later by ourselves. Yang Qiufang, looking worried, said, You should go back now. Leave it to me. But what about him? Yechen pointed to the unconscious He-Do on the ground. Yang Qiufang was afraid that He-Do might wake up and do something harmful to her, and he Qiuqui. She hastily replied, It's all right, you go back, I can handle it. All right, take care of yourselves. Yechen felt that what Yang Qiufang said made sense, and it was getting late, so he headed back to school. As the video on Yechen's phone finished playing, he returned his focus to his surroundings, stored away the phone, and glanced at his sleeping wife, Su Ningwei, and their 3 babies. Thinking he could rest for a while, Yechen quietly left the room and went to the computer room. He intended to investigate which malicious person had spread false rumors about him through the video. Checking for any complete versions would be the easiest way to clear his name. Since that incident, Yang Qiufang and He Qiuqui never set up a stall again, and Yechen never saw them again. The matter was resolved, and he wondered how things ended. And now, he worried if the exposure of the incident would have any negative impact on their lives. Yechen, feeling anxious, opened his computer and started the investigation. After some operations, he quickly traced the IP address of the video uploader and hacked into their computer and phone. The system really worked like magic. It was fortunate that he possessed top-notch hacking skills. Yechen first checked the hidden files on the opponent's computer. It was cautious and encrypted. No problem. It only took 5 seconds. Yechen cracked the password and accessed the folder. So many videos? Yechen randomly opened one. Oh, it was dirty material. All uncensored voyeur videos, too harsh on the eyes. Squinting and fast-forwarding, he finally saw the videographer. It turned out to be Gazo, that despicable person. Yechen cursed under his breath. I knew Gazo wasn't a good guy. He didn't sign with Starlight Entertainment, and immediately he releases this kind of video to spread rumors. It's really a rhythm of if I can't have it, I'll ruin it. Yechen casually opened a few videos and found that none of the female protagonists in the videos were repeated. This damn pervert Gazo actually has this kind of hobby, messing around with so many girls. And some of the girls seem to be in a confused state, clearly not voluntary. If these videos were leaked, these girls' lives would be ruined, wouldn't they? Who knows what Gazo's intention was in recording these videos? Could it be to use these videos to threaten these girls? Scumbag! This Gazo is despicable. Although these videos can be used to retaliate against Gazo, Yechen doesn't want to resort to such means. There are plenty of ways to deal with someone like Gazo, and he could easily get Gazo thrown into jail, so there's no need to use these videos and cause these girls further harm. However, these are all evidence of Gazo's crimes, so Yechen naturally won't delete them. Once these videos have been investigated by the police, they should also be handled properly, giving these victimized girls justice. Yechen closed the folder and continued searching on the computer. Soon, he found the chat records of Gazo arranging for peripheral models on his PC. Judging by the timing, Gazo should be high right now. Since his debut, Gazo had always portrayed himself as an innocent idol. If Gazo's PC was caught, it would be enough to ensure that he could never return in the entertainment industry, completely disappearing. Reap what you sow. When there's a grudge, you should settle it on the spot, especially with such a good opportunity. Yechen immediately dialed the phone and reported Gazo's PC issue to the chief of the criminal investigation team, Gu Jia. Chief Gu naturally trusted Yechen greatly and mobilized a team to move out personally. They headed straight to the hotel address provided by Yechen, ready to catch Gazo in the act. After making the call, Yechen continued to check the information on Gazo's computer and phone. Soon, he found another folder named Dead Broke Ghost, also unencrypted. Yechen frowned, sensing a very unpleasant feeling. Opening it, he saw the video from that night, unedited and uncut, clearly showing what had happened. Gazo knew the truth behind it. Gazo had intentionally edited that part out, trying to ruin Yechen's future. Outrageous! Yechen downloaded the video to his computer. At that moment, he also noticed someone planning to attack and hack into Gazo's computer and phone. It wasn't clear if they were following the IP address from that video. If they were most likely allies. With what he wanted in hand, Yechen discreetly withdrew from Gazo's computer and phone. With this video, the rumors would naturally fall apart without action. Given the attention, it was only a matter of time before the whole incident was fully exposed. Star-like media wouldn't just sit back and watch themselves being smeared. Gazo was as foolish and evil as before, a human tumor. It would be better if he rolled up his mess and went away sooner. It's annoying just thinking about it. As Yechen was pondering, his phone buzzed again. It was from Can. Just this morning, he had signed the contract with Can, and now she had to deal with such a big trouble. All blamed on that damn Gazo, who kept causing problems day after day. Yechen answered the call and explained, "Safety, I was just about to call you. I've seen the video, and things aren't as depicted in it." Yechen, I know. You saw someone being violent, and when the time came, you acted to stop the man's violence. This is commendable and chivalrous of you, doing a good deed. You are clearly a well-behaved young man. How could you just randomly resort to violence? Safety spoke excitedly at the other end of the line. Yechen was puzzled. The full video shouldn't have been released online yet, so how did Safety know about it? Unable to resist, Yechen asked, "How did you know?" "Not only do I know, everyone online knows now. You are a heroic young man. Your popularity has skyrocketed again. The company plans to capitalize on this to boost you to the top trending list and gain more attention." Safety responded with a smile in her voice. "Everyone online knows? What's going on?" Yechen furrowed his brows slightly. "How could the allies move so quickly?" Safety replied, "There's a girl named Yechen who recorded a video with her real name, proving that you intervened to protect her and her mother that day." Yechen. Yechen repeated. Safety confirmed, yes, she claimed to be the daughter of the woman who was attacked, and she explained the situation in the video. It turned a bad situation into a good one. Be prepared. From 9 to 10 p.m. tonight, when the baby is sleeping, go live again and clarify the situation. It would be ideal to sing and gain more fans. Okay, Safety, I understand. Yechen replied. That's it for now. I'll arrange the evening's broadcast. I'll send you the script later. Hang up for now. Safety ended the call. Yechen quickly opened the video software. The video segment of Yechen had already hit the trending searches. As soon as he opened the software, he saw it. In the video, Yechen, simple in appearance, had blossomed into a more radiant and graceful young lady. Facing the camera, she held her ID card and narrated the incident truthfully, expressing gratitude for Yechen's chivalry. She hoped everyone would not misinterpret Yechen, chill the good person's heart, and she also shared photos of herself and her mother being injured when the police were gathering evidence, along with her parents' divorce certificate. Upon watching the video, Yechen felt a wave of emotions. Yang Qiufang and Yechen, this mother-daughter pair, were still so kind and sincere. It was indeed worth his intervention. Reading the comments section, it was mostly in support of Yechen, fans turning to his side. User, I told you that Singing Orange is heroic. Those keyboard warriors who defamed Singing Orange in the past can leave. Open your eyes and see clearly. Stop barking everywhere, biting people randomly. User B, exactly. Those keyboard warriors who defamed Singing Orange are simply brainless, blabbering without understanding the situation. User C, I won't allow you to call those keyboard warriors brainless, because being brainless implies having a brain in the first place. User D, the commenter above turned out to be an ally. Speak more clearly, I almost couldn't control my 40-meter-long knife. User E, that person who spread rumors with misleading videos is despicable. Who knows what's on their mind? Let's dox them, attack. User F, yes, find the person who spread the misinformation through videos. I'll smack them against the wall until they can't get off. Asterisk, Asterisk, the people who previously criticized Yechen all got exposed and received a torrent of criticism. Some of them directly privatized their accounts, while others deactivated their accounts altogether, afraid of being exposed for some shameful deeds. As for Gazo, who created the false video, his secondary accounts were also heavily criticized and doxxed. Soon, internet experts traced back the false video account to Gazo. The unedited full video was also uploaded online. Many enthusiastic netizens directly attacked Gazo on his main account, criticizing him in various ways. Yechen's past of working hard and helping others at school and other virtues were also unearthed. While others were digging deeper into darkness, Yechen was being portrayed as more innocent. In no time, Yechen's popularity soared to the top of the trending searches, gaining numerous fans. Yechen was too preoccupied to pay attention to all this, and instead followed the video of He Qiao to contact her. He Qiao was excited on the phone, saying, "Yechen J, is it really you? I thought I could only see you on the screen in the future because of the things in our family that led to you being wrongly accused. I am very, very sorry. It's okay. Hasn't your video already cleared things up for me? I am sorry for affecting your lives. How are you all now? Is he still causing trouble for you?" Yechen apologized. He Qiao sweetly replied, "Thank you for caring, Yechen J. We are doing fine now. My mom has divorced him, and we are living in a safe place, enjoying life. Your singing voice is so good. I am so happy to hear it again. That's good. I am happy to meet you again. You must be in high school now. Work hard and get into a good university." Yechen said with a smile. "Yes, I will work hard. When I get into the Magic City University, can we meet again?" Blushing, He Qiao eagerly asked. He Qiao had secretly developed feelings for Yechen a long time ago, but was unsure if it was a sibling-like affection or romantic love. After watching Yechen's singing video again, she realized it was romantic love and decided to strive for it. He Qiao, now a senior in high school, was busy with studies and helping Yang Qiufang set up a stall, hardly finding time to use her phone. It was through classmates watching the video that He Qiao learned about Yechen's wrongful accusations. Therefore, she was unaware of Yechen's marital status and still harbored hopes for a relationship. However, Yechen treated He Qiao like a younger sister, encouraging her by saying, "Of course, if you get into the Magic City University, I'll treat you to KFC. You can order whatever you want." Kids couldn't resist hamburgers and fries. In Yechen's mind, He Qiao was still that teenage girl. Pouting, He Qiao said, "Yechen J, I'm about to enter university. Do you still see me as a kid?" "Haha, well, what do you want to eat?" Yechen chuckled, indeed treating He Qiao like a kid. "Of course, a feast. I want to indulge you," He Qiao stated with determination. "Okay, a feast it is," Yechen agreed. Wasn't she the one claiming not to be a child? Planning a grand feast to indulge him. She was overthinking it. Yechen used to only order fried rice because he didn't have enough money. Now that he did, one meal more wouldn't make a difference, right? "Thank you, Yechen J. You're the best. Stop flattery. Eat well and study hard. I have things to attend to, so let's say goodbye for now." "Okay, goodbye, Yechen J." Reluctantly, He Qiao hung up the phone. After ending the call, Yechen couldn't be bothered with online comments. He was prepared to face backlash if he wanted to enjoy this meal. Being upright, he had nothing to fear. Yechen just wanted to take care of his wife, children, and family, focus on singing, promote Earth's culture on Blue Star, and express his own style. Whatever happens in the outside world, he remains undisturbed. Yechen stretched and headed to the glass room to join his wife and kids. He gently pushed open the glass door. The warm sunlight bathed Su Ningwei and their 3 babies. Su Ningwei looked beautiful in her sleep, resembling a fairy among the wisteria flowers, unreal in her beauty. Da Bao appeared to have won a prize in his dreams, smiling broadly. A Bao seemed to dream of delicious food. Zibao's expressions changed rapidly, crying one moment and laughing the next, quite adorable. This heartwarming scene melted Yechen's heart, making him feel like he couldn't get enough. Su Ningwei, opening her sleepy eyes, half squinted at Yechen. "Honey, where did you go?" Yawning, she asked. Yechen responded, "I had a call. And reopened for me to live stream for an extra hour tonight." "Okay, Then I must watch. It's your first live stream. I'll be there to support you and send you big rockets to top the charts, Su Ningwei exclaimed. Yechen tittied up a stray lock of Su Ningwei's hair gently and said, "No, you're still in your postpartum period. Looking at your phone harms your eyes. Besides, don't we have to keep things secret until after the month? If you start sending gifts, won't you reveal everything? I can use a secondary account. I'll just watch for an hour. It won't cause any trouble. Please, please, honey. Pretty please, my dear, can't you agree? Please." Su Ningwei clung to Yechen's arm, coquettishly pleading. Yechen blushed at her persistence. Such tactics were hard to resist. Seeing the opportunity, Su Ningwei hooked her arms around Yechen's neck, nestled in his arms, and continued to coax him in a sweet voice. "Can we? Honey, I know you're the best to me." Yechen's face turned red instantly. This woman was too good at this. Who could resist such a charming strategy? Su Ningwei, seeing his reaction, smiled brightly. She had discovered Yechen's weakness and intended to exploit it. "Using the phone is really not good. It's bad for your eyes. But I can help project your phone onto the ceiling. Remember to lie in bed to rest your eyes if they get tired," Yechen offered. Although Su Ningwei was enthusiastic, Yechen couldn't allow her to overdo things that were not good for her. She had to find a middle ground. Sulking, Su Ningwei realized her plan had failed, as projection wouldn't allow her to send gifts. Yechen's firm will impress her more, increasing her affections. Su Ningwei pouted, saying, "It's a shame I can't be your top-ranking lady. You are my wife. Do you really need that position of the top-ranking lady? I won't treat her as kindly as I treat you," Yechen declared, holding Su Ningwei's face, leaning in, and gently kissing her. Su Ningwei blushed, now completely at ease. Feeling any lingering grievances fade away, Su Ningwei wanted to tease Yechen, but realized he might have the upper hand. Succumbing to his affections, she allowed herself to be held by him. In the evening, Ken brought to staff members to deliver professional live broadcasting equipment to Yechen. The rehearsal room was on the first floor, so it didn't affect Su Ningwei and the three babies' rest. The professional equipment was indeed different. Everything was available, from cameras, camera accessories, lighting equipment to sound control equipment. After debugging the live broadcasting equipment, Yechen tried it out and indeed, it was different. He felt more handsome overall, and the image quality was better. "This effect works," Ken nodded in satisfaction, handing a script to Yechen, saying, "Yechen, this is the script for tonight. Take a look and see if you need to make any modifications." After looking at it, Yechen felt there were no issues, so he succinctly wrote out everything that needed to be said. "It's pretty good. I don't need to make any changes," Yechen responded. Ken said, "All right, then follow this script for the live broadcast tonight. The barrage in the live chat will likely be fast-paced, so you don't need to respond. We'll be in the control room to assist you. Select some questions that need answers for you to respond to. The script is all here, so don't be too nervous." "All right, thank you for your hard work," Yechen nodded in acknowledgement. Ken continued, "No problem. So singing Brave Warrior Live Tonight is no problem, right? This song is quite suitable for this situation. I like the line, who says only those who stand in the light are heroes." "No problem," Yechen nodded in agreement. "Zhao, I leave Yechen's skincare and styling to you. Make sure Yechen appears in the best condition," Ken called out to a short-haired and elegant woman who had just entered the room. "All right, Angie," the elegant woman replied with a smile. Yechen found her voice somewhat familiar and turned to see that it was the makeup artist Guan Zhao he had met at a jewelry banquet before. Guan Zhao smiled and greeted Yechen. "Hi, handsome, we meet again. Congratulations on your debut." "Thank you," Yechen politely replied. Ken asked, "Do you two know each other?" "I did Yechen's makeup once, and at that time, I saw that Yechen's appearance was extraordinary, definitely destined for stardom." Guan Zhao smiled as she replied. Ken was pleased to hear others praise Yechen. "Your judgment is spot on. From now on, you will be in charge of Yechen's makeup." "All right, Angie, leave it to me. I'll make sure to enchant those fans," Guan Zhao replied with a smile. Guan Zhao skillfully opened her makeup case, cleansing Yechen's face and applying a face mask while chatting casually. "You have a good foundation, so you look good no matter how I do your makeup. Let me apply a face mask first. You'll look even more radiant on camera." Yechen nodded and closed his eyes, allowing Guanzhao to work on his face. At 8:50 in the evening, the three babies were already asleep. Su Ningwei had lying in bed early, looking forward to Yechen's live broadcast. Yechen was neatly dressed and sitting at the piano in the rehearsal room. Guanzhao's skills had improved significantly. No wonder she could join Starlight Media and be chosen by Kan to do Yechen's makeup. With stylish and fashionable hair and natural and refreshing makeup, Guanzhao enhanced Yechen's features, making him look even more handsome. In the afternoon, a preview video for tonight's live broadcast had already been released. Under the company's arrangements, the stars under Starlight Media were naturally cheering loudly, so a large number of fans who were already interested in the event were eagerly awaiting Yechen's live broadcast. At 9 o'clock sharp, Yechen's live broadcast room was opened. "Hello, everyone, I am Yechen, the Orange Singer. Welcome to my live broadcast room. Thank you all for your love and support." As for the video rumors that were spread before, Yechen spoke confidently in the live broadcast room. The popularity started at 50,000 viewers and kept increasing. Kan looked at this popularity and felt that the money the company had prepared to purchase traffic could be saved as it was unnecessary. The screen was filled with flying gifts and exquisite special effects. The comments section exploded. "So handsome! Even more handsome than in the video. I can't see clearly because of all these gifts. I can't even see Yechen's face clearly. Where can we find such a talented, handsome guy with a sense of justice? I'm in love. I understand why some people wanted to discredit Yechen. It's definitely because they are jealous of how handsome he is. When will the album be released? Where can we watch? I'll get a VIP membership just to listen to his songs." Yechen's popularity soared throughout the live broadcast. Within 10 minutes, the online viewers had crossed 300,000, which was incredibly impressive for a newcomer. Previously, the king of songs Yi had only achieved 400,000 viewers 10 minutes before his first broadcast. The viewers in the live broadcast room couldn't even see the color of the clothes Yechen was wearing tonight, as it was blocked by the special effects and gifts. Yechen was also surprised by the overwhelming enthusiasm of his fans. In just a moment, he received over 100,000 gifts. The money was flowing in quickly, which was astonishing. Perhaps everyone wanted to become an influencer to earn money through live broadcasts. However, Yechen's main purpose for the live broadcast that night was not to receive gifts. After all, money was just a number for him. With his face partially blocked by the screen full of gifts special effects, Yechen decided to disable the option for fans to pay for gifts. "Don't send any more gifts. Thank you very much for your generosity. Tonight, I just want to clarify things, sing another song, and thank you for your trust and support. All I ask is for a free follow," Yechen spoke sincerely. The barrage of comments went wild, with many expressing disappointment at the option being disabled. The comments were pouring in so fast that Yechen couldn't read them all. Yechen calmly finished explaining the clarification script. Seeing Yechen on the screen and listening to his clarifications, Su Ningwei realized that Yechen had silently endured so much suffering and injustice while taking care of both her and the children as if nothing was wrong. She felt a deep sense of guilt and decided that she needed to treat Yechen better in the future. On the screen, Yechen smiled gently and said, "Next, I will perform Brave Warrior for everyone. I hope you will enjoy it." Yechen's slender and powerful fingertips danced effortlessly across the black and white keys, flowing like water, as the clear notes poured out from his fingers. Accompanied by the sound of the piano, Yechen began to sing softly, "All are brave, the wound on your forehead, yours is different, the mistakes you've made. Loving you, walking alone in the dark alley, loving your unyielding stance, loving you standing up against despair, refusing to cry, go, go, with the humblest of dreams. Fight, fight, with the loftiest of dreams, to the sobs and roars in the dark night." Yechen's voice was clear and penetrating, reaching the depths of every listener's heart with great penetrating and infectious power. Everyone present was enchanted, unable to resist humming along with Yechen. Some even shed tears out of excitement. Yechen captivated every audience member deeply with his looks, voice, character, and talent. Upon hearing Yechen's complete performance of The Brave One, Su Ningwei was once again amazed, deeply impressed by Yechen, and completely won over. As the song ended, Yechen faced the camera and said, "My performance is over, thank you all." The comments section went wild again. Ah, so beautiful. Luckily I recorded the screen. I have to share it with my beautiful colleagues who are working overtime. Oh my goodness, what window has God closed for Yechen? We are all human, we all have hands, so how can there be such a difference? How can Yechen be so outstanding? Quick, enable the fan pay function. I can't just listen to this song for free. I need to send some gifts to feel at ease. Yes, such a beautiful song. It's worth sending gifts. Please activate the fan pay function. I want to be your top sister. My mom asked me why I'm kneeling while looking at my phone. It's just so good, so captivating. It's been a while since I've heard such a good song, seen such a talented singer. Sing another one. Yechen, you must continue to shine and sing even more and better songs. Yes, another one, another one, another one. Don't stop. I agree. Another one. Don't end the broadcast. I still want to listen. Yes, another one, please. The barrage of comments was full of desire for Yechen to sing another song. Yechen looked at the screen full of expectations and felt like he had only sung one song. He felt a bit sorry for the over 9 million virtual gifts and the enthusiasm of his fans. He remembered he had promised Shang to sing Friend and hadn't done so yet. It felt fitting to sing that song now. Yechen glanced at Can, silently asking if he could sing another song. Impressed by the live effect and Yechen's abilities, Ken thought Yechen wanted to sing Precious, giving him a look to go ahead. Facing the camera again, Yechen said, "Thank you all for your support, then I'll present an unpolished piece. This song is called Friend, thanking my good friends and buddies around me for their help over the years. I am also thankful for all the fans in the live stream. Thank you for your trust and support." The live stream instantly became lively. Oh my, another song. Yechen loves his fans too much. Love him, love him. Wow, a new song. New song. Being Yechen's friend is too fortunate, being named in a song composed by him personally. So envious. I really love Yechen, talented, kind-hearted, and always pampering his fans. As long as Yechen stays away from illegal activities, I will be his fan for life. As they listened to Yechen singing Friend, Chang Tong, Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng, and a few others who were watching were excited and delighted. Chang Tong was especially thrilled, never expecting that Yechen would truly write a song called Friend based on his casual remark. Can, on the side, watched in shock. This buddy, Yechen, had so many hidden talents and surprised with a new song. How incredible. However, some staff members at Starshine Media were nervous about the quality of Yechen's song. It was his first live broadcast, and achieving this level of success was already commendable. With so many people watching, if he didn't sing well, it could backfire. They didn't want him to ruin this great start. Yet, Ken fully trusted Yechen, giving the others a reassuring look and gesture to proceed with the live broadcast. Yechen took a sip of water, cleared his throat, and started singing Friend. In these years, alone, wines passed and rains went. Friends walk together in this lifetime. Those days are no more. A word for a lifetime, a cup of wine for a life. Friends never feel alone. A friend understands you with just one word. There are wounds, there is pain, there is still walking, and there is me. A word for a lifetime, a cup of wine for a life. Netizens tagged their friends to join Yechen's live stream and listen to this song. The lyrics of Friend were catchy, the melody beautiful, and it resonated with the audience. They commented, "He sings so well, it reminds me of my college dorm roommate. I remembered my childhood friend too. I'll invite him out for skewers and drinks tonight." I love the lyrics of this song. Good friends are truly for a lifetime. They won't leave you due to your successes or failures. They'll accompany you through all stages of life. Chang Tong, Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng. Listening to Yechen singing Friend, memories of the beautiful school days flood back. Unable to help but hum along, tears welling up. Cohen watches Yechen play and sing, his admiration evident in his eyes. Yechen's title as a song king is already set. He is truly too outstanding. The other staff at Starshine Media, from skepticism to fascination, finally are full of wonder and admiration for Yechen. It's been a long time since they've met such a talented singer. It seems like Starshine Media is about to produce another genuine song king. Fu Yi, sitting at the computer desk, is also greatly shocked after hearing Yechen perform. He didn't expect Yechen to be even more talented than he imagined, not only good at writing songs, but also excelling at singing. Seeing netizens comparing themselves to Yechen, Fuyi finds himself coming up short. The dark look in Fuyi's eyes deepens. It seems he might not be able to hold onto his throne as the Song King, especially when he sees netizens saying that Yechen and Suningwei would make a perfect couple. Fuyi looks at Yechen on the live broadcast and breaks the pen in his hand. After Yechen finished singing Friend, facing the camera he says, "This song Friend is dedicated to all of you. I hope everyone can have lasting friendships with their good friends. Next, I will address a few of the most concerning questions from everyone. I have officially joined Starshine Media and become an artist under Starshine Media. A new song will be released soon. I hope everyone can show support. Many are asking if I'm already married and if Darling was written for my children. I am indeed married. Darling was indeed written for my 3 darlings. Thank you for your concern. There's a lucky bag and a notebook computer giveaway at the top left corner. Remember to click on it." As Yechen finishes, the barrage of comments explodes once again. Which idol debuts by announcing they are already married with 3 kids? Isn't he afraid of losing his girlfriend's fans? Just lie to us first. Feels like he hasn't even been in love yet and already experienced heartbreak. Woo-woo. Starshine Media. How can they not do anything? Such a handsome artist, debuting already married with 3 kids. Is this even fair? Sister upstairs, don't cry first. Is it possible that Yechen got married and had kids before signing? Starshine Media can't control that, right? Exactly. I prefer a singer who is this honest. I started with looks, but ended up with Yechen's talent. Agree. I also started with looks, but ended up with Yechen's talent, as long as the songs are good. Yes, artists are also human. They also have to get married and have children. It's understandable. Must be happy and long-lasting. Sigh. I was just thinking that Yechen and Suningwei would make a great couple, but now that dream is shattered. Was hoping for a strong alliance. After Yechen's announcement, his fans not only did not decrease, but increased even faster. The number of fans directly surpassed 100,000. Fuyi, after Yechen's announcement of being married with kids, relaxed slightly. As long as Yechen is not tied to Suningwei, there might still be a chance. Heard that Suningwei is about to make a comeback. As long as Suningwei comes back, if I play some tricks and create rumors with Suningwei or really end up with her, then I can definitely beat Yechen, who is already married with kids, and secure my position as the Song King. With this thought, a dark smile appeared on Fuyi's face. The situation with Suningwei is very unique. The secrecy is well done. The staff responsible for Yechen's live broadcast were personally selected and arranged by Koan, and have also signed confidentiality agreements. Even within the company, it cannot be revealed. So Fuyi doesn't know that Yechen is with Suningwei. Other entertainment companies, seeing Yechen being poached by Starshine Media, are furious but can only watch. After all, Starshine Media is the leader in the industry with strong capabilities. Yechen has said what he needed, and seeing that the live broadcast time was coming to an end, he said, "It's getting late today. Let's end the broadcast here. Thank you all for your support and company. I also need to take care of the kids, so everyone should rest early. Let's look forward to the next broadcast together." After the broadcast ended, Koan and the other staff on site enthusiastically applauded Yechen. Fantastic! Today's broadcast effect was amazing as well. Yechen, you did great. To think you sang another new song this well. This song will also be included later. Koan said with a smile. Yechen nodded in agreement. Okay? You've worked hard tonight. Rest early. I'll call you when it's time to record the song. Koan said while packing up. Yechen said, "You all have also worked hard. Let me treat you to supper." No need, no need. It's more important for you to take care of your wife and children. You can treat us another time. Koan smiled in response. The other staff members also expressed that it's not necessary. Yechen didn't insist and sent out several big red envelopes in the work group, allowing the staff to treat themselves to whatever they wanted. For a moment, the staff became even more fond of Yechen, who is tall, handsome, talented, generous, and easy to get along with. After Koan and the others left, Yechen was about to return to the bedroom to share the joy with Suningwei. Suddenly, a familiar voice rang in his mind. Ding! Congratulations on completing the hidden mission of exceeding 100,000 fans. Congratulations on unlocking the Top Chef skill, +1 arrangement skill, The lyrics and music score of A Man Should Strengthen Himself by Lin Zixiang have been unlocked. Various chopping, cooking skills flooded Yechen's mind. Compared to the postpartum meals Yechen used to know, this top chef skill provides a wider range of dishes. Knife skills and timing are at a different level. The postpartum meals used to be plain, but with this skill, there would be delicious meals waiting for Su Ningwei after the confinement. A Man Should Strengthen Himself, sung by Lin Zixiang, is also full of positive energy, brimming with vitality. Yechen thought of the male broadcaster on the internet recently who talked about eating peaches to cool down. He felt that everyone should listen to this vigorous song. Yechen couldn't help but hum the tune of A Man Should Strengthen Himself, happily heading towards the master bedroom. The live broadcast was truly rewarding, like a harvest full of joy. As he stepped into the room, Su Ningwei warmly threw herself into Yechen's arms, giving him an enthusiastic kiss. After the kiss, Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled, full of admiration and affection as she looked at Yechen. "Husband, you were so handsome and amazing today. You did so well in the live broadcast, with the fan count surpassing 100,000, and they are all fans of your music. You are truly talented." Yechen picked up Su Ningwei and walked into the bedroom. "I just got lucky. You are the one with real talent," Yechen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei hooked her arms around Yechen's neck and coquettishly said, "You are too modest. Setting aside composing and songwriting, you play the piano better than me. I don't care, but you have to teach me how to play the piano in the future. I want to be as excellent as you." "All right, I'll teach you, hand in hand. Is that okay?" Yechen said indulgently. Su Ningwei happily agreed. "Yes, I also want to learn guitar and cooking." "Sure, if you want to learn, I'll teach you," Yechen replied with a smile. "Are you tired? Go take a shower. I'll help you prepare the bathwater." "I can do it. You are the one resting well during the postpartum period." "It's fine. The doctor said I can move around. It's just running the bathwater." "Then you go rest. I'll take a shower, quickly." "Okay, I'll be waiting for you." The next morning, the sun was shining brightly. Yechen was cooking breakfast while thinking about the live broadcast from last night, where he had admitted to having a child, meaning his parents would soon find out. Instead of waiting to be questioned, he decided to be upfront. Yechen dialed a call to his mother, Li Huan. After several rings, she picked up. "Ah Chen, have you had breakfast?" "Yes, Mom, I have some good news to tell you and Dad." Li Huan, while sorting fruit and smiling, asked, "What good news? Is your new book doing well?" "Not exactly, but the new book will be successful eventually. What I want to say is that I have a child now. My wife's name is Su Ningwei," Yechen said with a smile. Li Huan looked shocked. "What? You have a child? This child, handled such a big matter. Why didn't you tell us earlier?" "Well, there's a long story behind it." Yechen explained the situation to Li Huan. She felt a mix of joy and worry, sighing, "It's our fault for not being useful and causing trouble for both of you. No matter the reason, you must take care of her properly. The fruit shop has been doing well lately. I've saved 3,000 yuan. Transfer it to you first to buy some good food for the girl. Take care of her. I'll go borrow some more money and come to the big city to help with the child." "No need. We've hired a postpartum nanny. It's too far for you to come from the mountain city to the big city. You need to take care of the family shop and your father. I have everything under control here. When Ziwei finishes her postpartum period, I'll bring her and the child to visit you. As for money, don't worry. I've recently written a song that's caught some attention and should earn me quite a bit." Yechen reassured her. Li Huan, seeing the inconvenience faced by Yechen, knew she couldn't leave, so she said, "All right, then take care of yourselves." "No trouble. As soon as Wei Wei and the 3 kids wake up, I'll video call you so you can see them," Yechen said with a smile. At that moment, the doorbell rang at Yechen's house. He said to Li Huan, "Mom, the doorbell rang. I'll call you back later." "Okay, go attend to it." After hanging up, Li Huan sent the 3,000 yuan to Yechen, then went to tell Yechen about the joyful news. Yechen went to open the door and saw that Gujia had arrived, his hands full of gifts. Yechen quickly unlocked the door and welcomed Gujia into the living room. "Captain Gu, you are too polite. Come in." Gujia followed Yechen into the living room and sat down. Yechen brewed a pot of tea for Gujia. Gujia stood up and handed a silk banner to Yechen and bowed in respect. The banner read, "Presented to Hero Yechen for saving lives, demonstrating courage, and upholding righteousness." Yechen accepted the banner with both hands. Gujia, looking at Yechen, was full of respect. "I reviewed the online case, didn't expect you had done a great deed years ago. You deserved this banner long ago." Yechen modestly responded, "It was the right thing to do. I just happened to be there. Even if others were in the same situation, they would have done the same. Your behavior needs to be encouraged. It will make more people come forward to protect vulnerable groups and make society more harmonious," Gujia said. Yechen placed the banner aside and offered Gujia a cup of tea. "Captain Gu, please have some tea. I didn't tell my wife about that night. She's still in her postpartum period, and I didn't want her to worry. Can you keep this secret from me?" Gujia reassured him, "I understand how you feel. This matter can be kept confidential. I'll handle it properly, so you can relax." Gujia then mentioned that the perpetrator of the knife attack, Wu Feng, had died after a day of treatment at the hospital. Yechen pretended to be surprised and exclaimed, "He's dead. What should I do? I didn't think much at the time, just acted in self-defense." Gujia nodded, "Yes, he's dead, but don't worry. You were acting in self-defense, it's fine." Wu Feng had delusional disorders and antisocial personality. He had a history of harassing female artists at concerts and even once kidnapped a female artist. But due to his mental illness, there was little that could be done about him. Now that Wu Feng is gone, it's a relief. "I see." Yechen furrowed his brow slightly upon hearing Gujia's explanation. It was indeed a terrifying situation, and Wu Feng deserved what he got. Yechen couldn't bear to think about what could have happened if Wu Feng had kidnapped Su Ningwei. Gujia then thanked Yechen for providing crucial information, which led to the capture of another suspect. Yechen handed another cup of tea to Gujia and reiterated his request for confidentiality. Gujia also asked about a rumor-spreading video, suspecting it was linked to Wu Feng. Yechen admitted to reporting Wu Feng for soliciting prostitutes back in school due to previous conflicts. He then requested Gujia to keep his hacking skills confidential to avoid unnecessary trouble. "Understood, don't worry. I will definitely keep it confidential," Gujia assured and stood up with a smile. With a public figure like this involved in such an ugly incident, news spreads fast. A bunch of reporters showed up early in the morning, blocking the entrance of the bureau. "I won't disturb you further. I'll head back to the bureau to handle this matter first. Thank you for your hard work, Captain Gu. Let me send you off." Yechen quickly got up to see him off. Gujia smiled and said, "No need to send me off. If there are any troublemakers in the future looking for you, just give me a call. I can still handle things in the Magic City." "All right, thank you, Captain Gu." Yechen quickly expressed his gratitude. Gujia left. Yechen quickly tucked the embroidered flag into the cabinet to hide it, making sure Su Ningwei wouldn't see it. Otherwise, Su Ningwei would definitely get suspicious, and during her confinement, she shouldn't have too many things to worry about. Fortunately, Su Ningwei spent most of her time on the second floor during her confinement, so she shouldn't find out. Gujia brought so much fruit over, so there was no need to buy fruit for the next couple of days. Yechen, upon receiving the transfer from Li Huan, also looked helpless. Oh well, to ease his mother's mind, he'll hold on to it for now and transfer 20,000 to her in a few days. In the afternoon on that day, the incident involving Gaozuo's PC was fully exposed online, causing a storm on the internet, and the collapse was thorough. There were also many victims who bravely came forward to identify the criminal facts about Gaozuo. Facing the ironclad reality, his die-hard fans who had been defending Gaozuo instantly had a wake-up call. This was crossing their bottom line, causing them to quickly unfollow and start criticizing Gaozuo. A lot of black material about Gaozuo kept surfacing. As a result, the Gao family's business plummeted, and they were reported for tax evasion by enthusiastic netizens and directly investigated. Gaozuo, relying on the incident involving his PC and spreading rumors about Yechen, made it to 4th place on the hot search list in his life, receiving a barrage of criticism. The top 3 spots, of course, were positive reports about Yechen. Topping the hot search list was, Shanghai Public Security Bureau reposted a video debunking rumors, commending Yechen's brave actions. 2nd place, Yechen's live-streamed video in its entirety. 3rd place, who exactly is Yechen's wife and children? Yechen was quite satisfied with this outcome, and could now relax to take care of his wife and children. Whenever he had free time, he would write new songs, play musical instruments, select some baby products, find suitable testing facilities, and look for the right people to work in this area. Days passed happily and fulfilling. In the blink of an eye, a week had passed. Gazo was sentenced to 16 years in prison for the crimes of his involvement with PCs, organizing disorderly crowds, and indulging in drugs, and he went to prison to sew clothes. Yechen also applied for the copyright of A Man Should Stand on His Own and shot a video, which he sent to Cannes, planning to release it along with 3 other songs. Today was Friday, and just as he was about to have dinner, Yechen received a call from Yechen. "Brother, I'm already at the train station waiting for the train and will arrive in Shanghai around 8:30. Yechen exclaimed excitedly over the phone. Yechen tilted his head, holding his phone, serving dishes to Suning Wei, and replied, "Okay, I'll come pick you up at the train station. Have you had dinner yet? I'll grab a cup of instant noodles in a bit, so you don't have to come pick me up. In which neighborhood do you live? Just take a taxi there by yourself." Yechen thought that since Yechen had to take care of Suning Wei and the 3 babies, she didn't want to trouble him. After all, she was coming to help. Yechen responded, "It's not safe for a young girl to take the train alone at night. By 8:30, the babies will be asleep, so it won't affect me picking you up. Okay then, the train is arriving. Let's talk later when we meet," Yechen said before hanging up and went inside the station carrying large and small bags. At 8:20 in the evening, Yechen had already driven to the train station. After parking the car, he put on a hat and a mask, standing at the exit waiting. After about 10 minutes wait, Yechen spotted a tall and beautiful figure in the crowd, looking exceptionally stunning and eye-catching. It was indeed Yechen. It couldn't be denied that good genes ran in the Yi family. Yechen had fair skin, bright eyes, and a charming smile, with a high ponytail, wearing a denim overall skirt and white sneakers, exuding a youthful and lively vibe. Yechen waved at Yechen, saying, "Yao, over here. Brother." Yechen smiled, eyes crinkling, dragging her luggage and bags towards Yechen cheerfully. Seeing Yechen carrying so many bags, Yechen hurried forward to take what she was holding, and the suitcase. "Why did you bring so many things?" Yechen asked. Yechen replied with a smile, "These are gifts from my sister-in-law and the 3 babies. Let's go quickly, I'm so excited." Yechen led Yechen into the car. "Wow, brother, your car is so cool and expensive, right?" Yechen touched the genuine leather seat inside, excitedly remarked, "This is the first time I've ever ridden in such an expensive car. Are you really becoming a big star and getting rich?" "I'm not quite a big star yet, but we won't be short of money in the future. After you graduate, I'll buy you a car too. Just focus on studying and painting what you like, without worrying about money," Yechen replied. Yechen had been obedient and sensible since she was young. Any pocket money she received, she split with Yechen, and they spent it together. Over the years, due to their family circumstances, Yechen had also endured a lot of hardships. This chapter is not finished yet. Please click on the next page to continue reading the exciting content ahead. Now that Yechen had money, he naturally wanted to pamper his little sister Yechen. Yechen's eyes lit up and said, "Brother, you are too good to me. You are the best brother in the world. All right, stop flattering me. You bought that computer and digital tablet you wanted before. I'll reimburse you," Yechen said in a cheerful mood before stepping on the gas pedal, driving towards home. Perhaps this was the greatest joy of making money, being able to buy whatever you want. The car passed through the bustling city lights and entered the Tankin Premium Community. "Wow, sister-in-law is indeed a star. She's bought a house in the Tankin Premium Community. I've never been to such a place before," Yechen exclaimed in shock. Then, Yechen tugged at her denim pants and expressed her worry. "Brother, sister-in-law won't be disappointed with how shabby I look, right? Will I embarrass you by dressing like this?" The Tankin Premium Community was a top-notch community nationwide, especially in the bustling area of Shanghai. "She won't. Your sister-in-law isn't that kind of person, and besides, I bought this house. But now that we have money, feel free to buy any clothes you like and don't feel like you need to look shabby," Yechen reassured her. In schools like the one she attended for arts, there were many people who looked down on the poor and favored the rich, including the teachers. Yechen didn't want his own younger sister, Yechen, to be aggrieved. "Whose house did you buy? Brother, you are very rich now, aren't you?" Yi Yao was shocked once again. Truly capable people could make big money in any field. Yechen smiled and replied, "It's not that much, just enough for our whole family to live carefree for the rest of our lives. When we go back next time, I'll buy a villa in the mountain city for our parents to retire in." "Wow, brother, you're amazing." Yi Yao looked at Yechen with admiration in her eyes. Yechen led Yi Yao back home. Li Mei had already taken the 3 babies to bed. Su Ningwei met Yechen's family for the first time. Even though she was Yechen's sister, she still felt a bit nervous. Afraid that Yi Yao's first impression of her would not be good, Su Ningwei changed into formal clothes and sat on the sofa in the living room on the first floor, waiting. On the coffee table were clean and cut fruits, various snacks, and pastries. Hearing the sound of the door opening, Su Ningwei quickly got up, straightened her clothes, and walked towards the front door. As soon as Yechen opened the door, he saw Su Ningwei getting ready to open it. "Wei Wei, why are you up?" Yechen put down what he was holding and asked with concern. Su Ningwei replied softly, "Your sister is here, so as your sister-in-law, I naturally have to entertain her." Yi Yao peeked out from behind Yechen and smiled at Su Ningwei, saying, "Hello, sister-in-law. I'm Yechen's sister, Yi Yao." "Yao Yao, hello, come in and have a seat," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Yechen stepped aside to let Yi Yao in. "Sister-in-law, I'm your loyal fan. You are so beautiful, even more beautiful than what I see on the screen, and your voice is so lovely," Yi Yao said, looking at Su Ningwei with stars in her eyes. Su Ningwei, looking at Yi Yao who resembled Yechen, immediately liked her. "You are also very beautiful," Su Ningwei said warmly, taking Yi Yao's hand and walking towards the sofa. Su Ningwei poured a cup of hot tea for Yi Yao. "Here, have some tea. You must be tired from the journey. Have some fruits and snacks first. Your brother will cook supper for you later." Su Ningwei, in reality, was gentle and beautiful, completely devoid of the aloofness seen on the screen. Even during her postpartum recovery, she was stunning. Yi Yao admired her even more. Indeed, girls also love to see beautiful women. "Thank you, sister-in-law. I'm not tired. Can I take a photo with you?" Yi Yao's eyes were glued to Su Ningwei, unwilling to look away. Su Ningwei smiled and said, "Of course, from now on, we are family. As your brother's sister, you can pose however you like." Yi Yao quickly took out her phone, and the two of them took several photos together. In the pictures, they looked sweet, both exceptionally beautiful. Afterwards, they added each other as friends and started chatting. Yechen obediently went to the kitchen to cook supper for Su Ningwei and Yi Yao. Yi Yao, seeking merits for her brother, shared many embarrassing stories about Yechen's childhood with Su Ningwei, making Su Ningwei laugh heartily. "Can I go see the 3 babies?" Yi Yao asked. Since learning that Yechen had children, Yi Yao had been eagerly looking forward to meeting the 3 little ones. "Of course, I'll take you there," Su Ningwei said, leading Yi Yao to the baby's room. Su Ningwei gently opened the door and saw the 3 babies sleeping peacefully. Li Mei was also on the big bed, accompanying the 3 babies. Yi Yao gestured to Su Ningwei to wait until the babies woke up the next day to see them. Su Ningwei nodded and gently closed the door, then went downstairs with Yi Yao. "Let's eat noodles." Yechen brought 2 steaming bowls of chicken soup noodles and placed them on the table. Each bowl contained a large chicken leg and wing. Su Ningwei took Yi Yao's hand and walked towards the table. Yechen's ears were sharp. He had heard everything Yi Yao had said just now. He put down the soup bowl and jokingly flicked Yi Yao's head. "You, this girl, revealing your big brother's secrets in front of your sister-in-law. Don't I have any face?" Yechen said with a smile. Yi Yao rubbed her head playfully and made a face, saying, "Haha, doesn't sister-in-law love hearing these stories?" "I do, but you can't bully Yao Yao. She's my sister now," Su Ningwei said, lightly tapping Yechen's chest. Yechen helplessly said, "Okay, as long as you're both happy. Ladies, eat your noodles, they won't taste good when they get cold." Seeing Su Ningwei and Yi Yao getting along well, Yechen was happy. "Thank you, brother," Yi Yao said, thanking Yechen with her mouth but secretly giving the chicken leg in her bowl to Su Ningwei, saying, "Sister-in-law, you've worked hard, please have more. You're still growing, you should have more," Su Ningwei insisted, placing the chicken leg back into Yi Yao's bowl and giving her own chicken leg to Yi Yao. Yechen, gnawing on a meatless chicken foot and neck, looked helplessly at the two of them swapping food back and forth. Was it not supposed to be evenly distributed? What were these two women arguing about? And isn't this plot a bit off? Shouldn't he be the one receiving attention? Yet these two were arguing over who got the better food? Oh, fallen out of favor. After supper, Su Ningwei and Yi Yao felt like they could chat endlessly, hand in hand, wanting to sleep together. Naturally, Yechen vehemently refused. This couldn't be agreed to. Absolutely not. Su Ningwei could only sleep alone, and Yi Yao couldn't compete with her. The long night lay ahead. Yi Yao would probably spill all of Yechen's embarrassing stories from his childhood to Su Ningwei, which was terrifying. What if Su Ningwei didn't like him anymore after hearing that? Yechen decided that he must send a warning message to Yi Yao later, and not give her a new phone to reveal all his secrets. After settling Yi Yao in the guest room, Yechen hugged Su Ningwei's waist and walked back to the master bedroom without looking back. In the master bedroom, Su Ningwei, feeling like the conversation with Yi Yao was not yet finished, said, we haven't finished chatting with Yi Yao. Curious about Yechen's past, whether good or bad, Su Ningwei wanted to know more. Yechen replied, we can chat more tomorrow. Yao Yao will be staying here for a couple of days. Su Ningwei leaned on Yechen's neck, smiling and saying, I didn't expect you to be so cute when you were little. It's a pity that we missed so many years of knowing each other even though we met so long ago. It's all the best arrangement by fate. As long as we are together now, and in the future, then nothing is a pity, Yechen said. In fact, Yechen was grateful that he met Su Ningwei at this time. His past self was too awkward, and he was afraid he couldn't make Su Ningwei happy. Su Ningwei pondered for a moment, agreeing with Yechen's words. If they had started a relationship early during school days, her real father, Su Shang, might have been unhappy with Yechen. Thinking of Su Shang, Su Ningwei furrowed her brows slightly. How could she make Su Shang accept Yechen peacefully was indeed a difficult problem. And her stepmother, Yao Yun, was no easy person either. But what had to happen would happen, and Su Ningwei could only take things one step at a time now. As an adult, with Yechen as the father of 3 children, and with a budding career, things should be much better now. What's wrong? Yechen asked, seeing Su Ningwei furrow her brows. Are you tired from earlier? Are you feeling unwell? Lie down quickly, Yechen said, holding Su Ningwei's hand and checking her pulse. Thankfully, there weren't any major issues. I am feeling a bit tired. After childbirth, it's easy to feel fatigued, Su Ningwei said obediently, lying down on the bed. Taking care of her body was crucial to protect Yechen and the 3 babies. That's right, giving birth is not easy. You are currently in a postpartum state of Che and blood deficiency, so eat more, rest more, don't overexert yourself, keep a happy mood, don't dwell on unnecessary worries, and entrust any troubles to me, okay? Yechen said. Sure, I understand. You should go take a shower. The baby should be waking up soon, and I'll feed them again. Otherwise, they'll get engorged, Su Ningwei nodded. After finishing a bowl of chicken soup noodles, Su Ningwei felt like she was turning into a milk cow. Her nursing pads were soaked. All right, I'll go hold the baby. Remember to feed them lying down. Don't strain your back. Yechen briefed Su Ningwei before heading to the baby's room. The 3 babies had just woken up, making soft babbling noises, indicating they were ready for milk. Li Mei was preparing to hand over the baby for Su Ningwei to feed when she saw Yechen walk in. Mr. Yi, Li Mei called out softly to Yechen. Yechen took the little baby from Li Mei's arms and said, let me hold him. My younger sister is here and will be staying at home for 2 days. When we prepare breakfast tomorrow morning, make enough for 1 more person. Yechen usually cooked the meals at home, but in the mornings, he would take care of the baby and handle the feeding activities, so Li Mei would help with cooking breakfast. All right, Mr. Yi, Li Mei nodded in agreement. Yi Yao, who always wanted to see the baby, heard some movement in the nursery and immediately opened the door to the guest room, running joyfully towards the nursery. Is the baby awake? Can I hold him? Yi Yao licked her lips, looking at the adorable little baby in Yechen's arms and feeling so fond of him. Yechen smiled and said, of course, this is the youngest brother, Yi Fan. But can you hold him? I don't know how, but I can learn. I promise I'll be very careful. Yi Yao nervously clasped her hands together, eagerly watching Yechen and the baby in his arms. Yi Yao had a feeling that people named Yi Fan seemed extraordinary. Seeing Yi Yao's nervous expression, Yechen chuckled. Don't be nervous, relax. Like this, left hand on top, right hand below. Since the baby is still small and his bones are soft, you can only hold him horizontally, not vertically. Oh, Yi Yao immediately followed his instructions. Yechen gently placed the baby's head in the crook of Yi Yao's left arm and instructed her, make sure to protect the baby's head with your elbow. Support the baby's back and waist with your left wrist and hand, then slowly extend your right forearm over the baby's body to support his legs while your right hand gently holds his bottom. That's it. Yi Yao carefully held the baby as instructed. Little baby, be good. Auntie is holding you. Yi Yao held the baby nervously, but was filled with joy. Being held by Yi Yao for the first time, the baby felt soft and warm, no longer wanting to cry. Blinking his big eyes, he tried hard to see who was holding him. As she looked at the baby's eyes, so dark and round, his milky face, so tender, resembling Yechen when he was young, Yi Yao couldn't help but want to give him a kiss. Yechen could see Yi Yao's thoughts at a glance. After all those years of being siblings, it wasn't for nothing. You can't kiss his face or hands, just look. If you really want to kiss him, you can kiss the baby's little feet, Yechen hastily explained. Why? Yi Yao's face looked dejected, as if she was being rejected. Yechen patiently explained, it's not that I'm rejecting you. I can't kiss him either. Most adults carry the herpes simplex virus, and once infected, it stays for life. If an adult with the virus kisses a baby, it can be transmitted and cause the baby to get sick, especially since babies have lower immunity. Also, there are other contagious diseases like colds that can be passed on to the baby through kissing. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I won't kiss him then. Yi Yao nodded in understanding. My parents will surely want to kiss the baby when they see him, so I'll make sure to tell them not to kiss him randomly. Yechen nodded in agreement, then seeing that the baby was calm in Yi Yao's arms, he turned to take the second baby to feed him. Is this the older one or the second one? He's like a doll, so cute. Yi Yao watched as Yechen carried the second baby, her eyes widening in amazement. The first baby was already very cute, but she was surprised to find the second baby even cuter. This is the second baby, called Yi Mengmeng, Yechen smiled. Hearing someone praise her child's appearance made her much happier than being praised herself. Yi Yao quickly exclaimed, such a lovely name. Brother, you're so lucky to have both a son and a daughter. I also think it's a beautiful name. My wife chose it, and it fits well with my preferences. Let's go, the baby is hungry. I'll take him to feed first, Yechen said, carrying the second baby to the master bedroom. Yi Yao carefully handed over the first baby to Su Ningwei and followed. Yechen placed the second baby next to Su Ningwei, and seeing Yi Yao was with her, he went to take a shower. Su Ningwei, seeing Yi Yao there, smiled and said, please sit down. Sister-in-law, the baby is so adorable. It must be tough to raise one. Have you gone through a lot of hardships for them? Yi Yao sat with the baby on Su Ningwei's bed, looking pained. Su Ningwei smiled and replied, it's not too bad. Though a bit tiring, enduring it is enough. Now with your brother taking care of us, I feel very happy and worth it. When you meet someone you truly like, you will understand my feelings now. Maybe. I haven't found anyone I like yet. I feel like having a baby is a scary thing, Yi Yao replied, feeling lost. There were people interested in Yi Yao at school, but she was focused on studying, working part-time to help lessen the burden on her family, and had no interest in dating. It's not as scary as you imagine. It's a mother's strength, Su Ningwei said as she casually lifted her shirt, preparing to feed the baby. Yi Yao, blushing, turned her head, too shy to look. Su Ningwei chuckled, seeing that Yi Yao really didn't have anyone she was interested in, and was still a shy girl. She remembered how shy she was the first time she breastfed, even more so than Yi Yao. But being a mother, one had to bravely overcome such obstacles. The next day, Yi Yao didn't want to go anywhere and stayed at home to accompany Su Ningwei and the three babies. Being diligent and quick to learn, Yi Yao soon mastered skills like changing diapers and burping the babies. Su Ningwei praised with a smile, Yao Yao, you learn so fast, so smart like your brother. Children from poor families grow up early, have strong learning abilities, and have no time to work part-time and earn money. Yi Yao laughed. Su Ningwei looked pained. You must have had a difficult time before. Yi Yao replied, I was okay. My brother had a lot of pressure, worked more part-time jobs, and was much more tired than me. But now it's better. My brother has finally made it through, so you and the babies won't suffer. Yes, I know, Su Ningwei smiled happily. We will work hard in the future to make life better. Take good care of the 3 babies together. Yechen received a call from Kan. The background music was ready, and he asked Yechen when he could go to the company to record the new song. Yechen, knowing that Chiyao was helping at home and feeling fine that day, made an appointment to go to the company at 9. Wei, Angie asked me to go to the company to record a new song. I'll be back soon. Thank you for taking care of us and the babies at home. Yechen lowered his head and kissed Su Ningwei's forehead. Su Ningwei blushed and gently pushed Yechen, softly saying, "Okay, come back early and take care on the way." Yi Yao immediately raised her hands to cover her eyes, peeking through the gaps between her fingers with delight, showing an anti-smile. Yechen was handsome, Su Ningwei beautiful, and they looked like idols from a youth drama when together, incredibly pleasing to the eye. Yi Yao enjoyed this delightful sight. After settling things at home, Yechen drove to the company. Xingyao Media was located in the heart of the Magic City, within the Xingyao Tower. Indeed, this entire 36-story building belonged to Xingyao Media. The large Xingyao Media sign gleamed brilliantly under the sunlight. Yechen parked his car in an empty spot, glancing up at the towering building. He imagined himself one day owning a company like this, becoming a CEO, and nurturing countless talented singers. That would be a perfect life. He called Kan. Sister Ann, I've arrived at the company entrance. All right. I'm just wrapping something up. I'll be down shortly. Wait for me a bit. Kan responded over the phone. Sure. Yechen hung up, opened the car door, and prepared to wait outside. Just then, a sleek silver sports car whirred to a stop in front of Yechen's car. Beep, beep. The silver sports car blared its horn aggressively. Yechen frowned and looked at the driver. The car window rolled down, revealing Fuyi's manager, Zhang Fanren. K. That spot belongs to Fuyi. Move your car to the corner. A rookie like you has no business taking a senior's parking spot. Know your place. Zhang Fanren shouted. Yechen glanced at his parking spot. There were no special markings, and several other spaces were vacant nearby. It was clear this was an intentional provocation, meant to intimidate him. Suppressing his irritation, Yechen acknowledged that he was indeed a newcomer and had respect for Fuyi, a senior and acclaimed singer. Since they worked for the same company, there was no need to create conflict on his first day, especially over a parking spot. He didn't want to give anyone an excuse to say he disrespected his seniors, potentially causing trouble for Kan. Yechen got back in his car and moved it to another spot. Just as he was about to park, Zhang Fanren deliberately swerved his car into the spot Yechen was aiming for. K. Didn't you hear me? I said move to the corner. Zhang Fanren sneered. Do you think someone like you deserves to park next to the king of songs? You're just lucky to be signed by Xingyao Media. Don't think you're some kind of superstar. Yechen's patience snapped. Did being a rookie mean he had to be looked down on and bullied? Everyone starts as a newcomer. Just as Yechen was about to retort, a bright red sports car pulled up and stopped in front of them. The window rolled down, revealing a beautifully made-up face, exuding a mix of elegance and dominance. It was none other than Xingyao Media's CEO, Pei Zhuan. Pei Zhuan noticed Yechen's unfamiliar license plate and took a closer look. So, this was the newly signed artist, Yechen. He was even more striking in person than in videos, a promising talent indeed. Unfortunately, he was already taken. Pei Zhuan never pursued someone else's partner, especially when that someone was her company's artist. Suppressing her fleeting thoughts, she asked with a hint of authority, what's going on here? Did you have a collision? Zhang Fanren immediately adopted a more deferential tone. Good day, President Pei. No, it's nothing. This rookie doesn't know the rules and insisted on parking in this row. These spots are reserved for you, the executives, and our top artists. A rookie has no place here. Pei Zhuan raised an eyebrow, clearly displeased. Zhang Fanren's sycophantic behavior irritated her. Did he not realize that Yechen was a highly valued new talent? If not for his connection to Fuyi, Zhang would have been fired long ago. Page Wan stepped out of her car, her long legs drawing attention as she walked toward Yechen. Zhang Fanren, smugly confident that Page Wan would reprimand Yechen, followed close behind. Yechen frowned slightly. Page Wan. Could she be Xingyao Media's CEO? He hadn't expected parking spots here to have such unwritten rules. Hopefully, this wouldn't give the company's top boss a bad impression of him. Page Wan extended her hand with a friendly smile. Asterisk asterisk, you must be Yechen. Welcome to Xingyao Media. From now on, you're one of our top artists. You can park wherever you like. Asterisk asterisk. Yechen was momentarily stunned before he quickly shook her hand. Asterisk asterisk, oh, thank you, President Pei. Asterisk asterisk. Zhang Fanren, standing behind Page Wan, was frozen in shock. His face turned from red to pale. Page Wan glanced at Zhang. Asterisk asterisk. Zhang, move your car so Yechen can park. By the way, Yechen, were you here to record today? Why didn't Sister Anne come to greet you? Asterisk asterisk. Yechen explained. Asterisk asterisk. Sister Anne said she had something to finish and would be down soon. Asterisk asterisk. Page Wan smiled. Asterisk asterisk. No need to wait here. I was about to meet her anyway. Let's go find her together. Asterisk asterisk. Asterisk asterisk. Thank you, President Pei. Asterisk asterisk. Yechen replied gratefully. Satisfied, Page Wan led Yechen into Xingyao Tower, their conversation flowing easily. Zhang Fanren sat in his car, seething with jealousy. How could a newcomer like Yechen get such special treatment? But no matter, once Fu Yi's upcoming album crushed Yechen's, the tables would turn. Page Wan and Yechen walked into the Starlight building together. The two beautiful receptionists of Starlight Media, upon seeing Page Wan, immediately stood up respectfully and called out, Director Pei. When the two receptionists saw Yechen beside Page Wan, they became excited. Look at how excited you all are. You must be fans of Yechen, right? Page Wan asked with a smile. The two receptionists nodded eagerly. Yes, yes. Well, you're in luck now. Yechen is also part of our company, so you'll have plenty of chances to see him. Page Wan smiled and walked towards the elevator. I really love your song, baby. Can I take a photo with Yechen and get an autograph? One of the receptionists asked expectantly. The other receptionist also chimed in, me too. Page Wan looked at Yechen and said with a smile, Yechen, fulfill the requests of these two sisters. I'll wait for you. Yechen politely nodded and smiled at the two receptionists, took a photo with them, and signed autographs before catching up with Page Wan. Watching Yechen's figure disappear into the distance, one of the receptionists, her face flushed, said, Oh my, Yechen actually smiled at me just now. Nonsense, Yechen clearly smiled at me. My heart is about to jump out. He's really handsome, the other receptionist said, holding her fluttering heart. Oh, forget it, let's not argue. Yechen already has 3 kids, we can only admire from afar and drool. I wonder which girl saved the galaxy in her past life to be able to marry Yechen. Exactly, from what I see in the entertainment industry, only goddess Su Ningwei can match Yechen, but sadly they didn't meet earlier. Yeah, I wonder when goddess Su Ningwei will make a comeback. If the two of them can sing together, it would be so special. Who knows? I really want to hear Su Ningwei's new song. Me too. Page Wan led Yechen towards the elevator and swiped the access card. The elevator door opened just in time. Ken was anxiously standing inside the elevator. Director Pei, Yechen. Ken looked at Page Wan and Yechen with some surprise. Page Wan smiled and said, Angie, you came pretty fast. Just parked the car and ran into Yechen. I was planning to show this handsome guy around and familiarize him with the company environment before bringing him to you. Since you're free now, why don't you show him around? Okay, Director Pei. Ken replied. After pressing the top floor button, Page Wan said, By the way, didn't Li Jiaojiao want to terminate her contract early? If she wants to leave, let her go. Let her leave on good terms for the sake of Su Ningwei's face. Give her the full penalty, not a penny less. Page Wan never really liked Li Jiaojiao, feeling that she wasn't grateful enough. If it wasn't for Su Ningwei saying Li Jiaojiao was her good friend back then, Page Wan and Can wouldn't have taken notice of this Li Jiaojiao, who had average looks and talent, but was very selfish. Though Li Jiaojiao's singing and dancing abilities improved significantly after company training and cosmetic enhancements, there was still a difference. Currently, since Li Jiaojiao felt she had wings and wanted to fly on her own, let her go. Ken nodded. Okay, I understand. Take good care of Yechen, he's a promising talent. Let me know if he needs any resources. Page 1 patted Ken's shoulder. Ken nodded. Okay, I will. Thank you, Director Pei. Yechen also thanked. Page 1 and Ken's relationship was extraordinary. When Page 1 debuted as a child star, Ken was already his manager. Later, when Page 1 made enough money and retired from singing, he founded Starlight Media with his connections and resources. Ken, who was by then a top manager, turned down offers from other companies to stay by Page 1's side, searching for and nurturing new talents, eventually making Starlight Media grow bigger. The elevator door opened on the 8th floor. Here we are, Ken said, leading Yechen out of the elevator. Page 1 looked at Yechen and charmingly said, Yechen, feel free to visit the company more often. Sure, Director Pei, Yechen replied. Ken familiarized Yechen with the office environment and then led him to an office which had a sign that read, Artist Yechen's Office. After entering the office, Ken handed Yechen an employee card and said with a smile, This will be your exclusive office from now on. You can come up on your own next time. Thank you, Angie. Yechen took the card gratefully. Ken said, Look around and let me know if you need anything else, we'll arrange it. After examining the office, which was elegantly decorated and even had a lounge for resting and touch-ups, Yechen hesitantly said, I spend most of my time at home now. It seems like a waste of company resources to have a dedicated office for me when I rarely come to the office. How can it be wasteful if it's for you? Use it with peace of mind, Ken replied with a smile. Fuyi should have finished recording the song. Let's go, we'll record too. Is Song King Fuyi recording today? Is he releasing a new song? Yechen asked. Although Fuyi ascended to the Song King throne with Su Ningwei's support, Fuyi's talent was undeniable, even in live performances. Otherwise, Starlight Media wouldn't have promoted him. Yechen had listened to Fuyi's songs before and admired his vocals and stage presence, which he thought were worth learning from. Ken nodded. Yes, he is, and he'll probably release a new song together with your album for a more impactful promotion. It has pros and cons, but with your talent and previous singles, I think it'll be a good move. Now, fans nationwide were comparing Yechen and Fuyi. Releasing their albums together would naturally bring more attention. Ultimately, it would be a matter of whose music was better, who would win. With music being subjective, everyone had their preferences. Yechen and Fuyi were both talented, so their sales would surely be good. Overall, it was a win-win situation for Starlight Media. My album will be released together with Song King Fuyi's new album. Yechen asked in confusion. Ken smiled. Yes, together, for a joint promotion to stir up more interest. Before the album release, the company is planning a friendship competition between you and Fuyi to raise the excitement to the peak. Yechen raised an eyebrow slightly. A friendship competition? That sounded interesting. Ken led Yechen towards the recording studio. Fuyi had just finished recording a song and walked out of the studio. Zhang Fanren followed Fuyi and also walked out of the studio. When Zhang Fanren saw Ken leading Yechen towards the direction of the recording studio, he greeted Ken but completely ignored Yechen. Naturally, Yechen didn't pay any attention to Zhang Fanren either. Ken glanced at Yechen and Zhang Fanren, wondering why there was so much tension between these two people who were meeting for the first time. Fuyi also sensed that something was off and figured Zhang Fanren must have caused trouble again. Yeah, is this the new colleague Yechen? He looks even more handsome in person than on video. Truly outstanding. Fuyi hurriedly smiled and nodded at Ken and Yechen. Yes, Yechen is a newcomer. You should give him a lot of support in the future, Ken replied with a light smile. Yechen, this is our company's pillar and king of songs, Fuyi. You should learn a lot from him in the future. Seeing Ken praise Fuyi, Zhang Fanren immediately straightened his posture arrogantly, as if the praise was directed at him. He even gave a provocative smile to Yechen. Hello, I've heard of your name for a long time. Please teach me a lot in the future. Yechen proactively extended his right hand towards Fuyi. Fuyi noticed that Yechen was indeed more handsome and taller in person than on video, talented and impeccable in many ways. He couldn't help but feel a twinge of jealousy. However, Fuyi maintained a friendly smile and extended his right hand towards Yechen. I couldn't possibly teach you. Online they say you are the real king of songs, a talented singer-songwriter. As for me, who can only sing and not write songs, I have much to learn from you. Fuyi smiled warmly and harmlessly. People online love to talk nonsense. I've just been lucky. You, reigning as the king of songs for so many years, are the true talented singer recognized by everyone, Yechen complimented. After seeing Fuyi in person, Yechen found him exceptional. Being low-key was definitely the right approach. Yechen thought of himself as a newcomer, while Fuyi had made a name for himself in the industry a long time ago and was a veteran in the company. It was important to maintain good relations. Kan smiled and said, "Both of you are very talented, valuable assets to the company," before exchanging more pleasantries. Fuyi nodded towards Yechen and Kan before walking off with Zhang Fanren, heading into the elevator. Inside the elevator, it was just Fuyi and Zhang Fanren. Zhang Fanren disdainfully said, "I wonder what Page Wan and Kan are thinking. That Yechen is just a married middle-aged newcomer with a child. Assigning him to the same level studio as you and having him participate in the new album with you, isn't this just riding on your popularity? What's with the competition? Doesn't it lower your status? The company has its own arrangements. Yechen is currently popular, so working on the album together isn't a bad thing. Be discreet in the company, don't stir up trouble," Fuyi replied calmly. "Have you met Yechen today?" Zhang Fanren grumbled. "Yes, I saw Yechen trying to take your parking spot in the parking lot, but I let him park next to it. Peijuan happened to show up and let him park wherever. He thinks Yechen looks good. The company values Yechen now, not just for his looks, but for his talent. Be polite on the surface, don't blabber all the time and cause unnecessary drama." Fuyi frowned. Fuyi felt quite helpless dealing with Zhang Fanren, who lacked some common sense. Nevertheless, Fuyi enjoyed having Zhang Fanren around, as his actions highlighted Fuyi's gentle and generous personality. Zhang Fanren sneered, "I get it. I'm just annoyed that they keep comparing you with a newcomer like Yechen. When Yechen was live streaming, he probably used an audio card to adjust his voice. It's a waste to use such a high-quality studio for someone like Yechen. I bet he couldn't even record a decent song all day. Don't speak without evidence. We are all part of the same company, so watch what you say," Fuyi said as the elevator reached the ground floor and he stepped out. Naturally, Zhang Fanren remained silent. Fuyi spotted his original parking spot with his Mercedes GLS parked next to Peijuan's red sports car. The GLS appeared to be Yechen's car, given his treatment on his first day. It seemed a bit dazzling. Fuyi narrowed his eyes slightly, realizing he needed to step up his game to not be overshadowed by Yechen. On the other side, Kan led Yechen into the recording studio. "Go in, get familiar with the place. Ask us anything if you're unsure," Kan whispered to Yechen. "All right," Yechen nodded and entered the recording studio. The top-notch, professional recording studio at Starlight Media was exceptional. The high-end decor and top-of-the-line audio equipment, where many top domestic singers had recorded hit songs, was every artist's dream location. Finally being able to step into this recording studio and record songs filled Yechen with joy and anticipation. Kan assured Yechen, "Don't be nervous. Fuyi spends around 2 hours recording a single song. I've arranged for the recording time to be yours from now on, so take your time recording." "Okay, thank you, and yeah," Yechen replied. "Nervous? Not at all. Professional studios like this one charge by the hour." Kan's special treatment for Yechen showed his status as a newcomer in the company. "We'll start recording The Lone Warrior today. We'll assess your performance and decide if we'll record other songs. Our recording engineer today is the top recording engineer in the country, Lu Yin. He is meticulous and might ask you to sing multiple times. Be prepared," Kan added. "Understood, I know." Yechen nodded. Lu Yin, the recording engineer, was known for his professionalism and honesty. Regardless of one's fame, if they didn't sing well, he would say it openly. It was Yechen's first time recording a song and he was unsure how to meet the company's standards, but he was ready to do his best. With all preparations complete, Yechen put on his headset, stood in front of the microphone, and adjusted his emotions. The lyrics and sheet music for The Lone Warrior were already engraved in Yechen's mind. As the accompaniment began, Yechen started singing with full emotion. Inside the recording studio, Lu Yin, who had been indifferent before, instantly widened his eyes in surprise. Initially, It was thought that Yechen's first time recording would be nervous or something similar, and the first time singing was just to let Yechen get used to it. Unexpectedly, as soon as Yechen started singing, it was dazzling and amazing. Even Lu Yin, who had just finished listening to Fu Yi's singing, praised him. Such a clean and clear voice, impeccable pitch and rhythm. Lu Yin couldn't help but hold his breath and become enchanted. The deep, sustained control of breath and the seamless transition between true and false notes technique were truly impeccable. The song ended. Lu Yin was still entranced. It had been a long time since he heard such a perfect voice. It was truly a pleasure. One take. Lu Yin said excitedly, "It's fantastic, the emotional expression is spot on, and there are no issues with pitch or rhythm." Yechen was a bit surprised. One take means in one go. Singing just once was enough. Yechen felt he could sing even better. Was recording this song too easy? No difficulty at all. Wasn't it supposed to take 1 or 2 hours to record? Yechen wanted to sing a few more times in this top-level recording studio. It was truly a pleasure. It was easy to get immersed in it, singing joyously. Lu Yin looked at Yechen with appreciation and admiration. If all singers sang as well as Yechen, there would be no need for post-production editing, driving people bald. Kan, who was listening on the side, also nodded in approval. Lu Yin was one of the top Lu Yins in the country, with a discerning ear. Even someone of Su Ningwei's caliber demanded perfection and would ask for a few more takes. Last time, when Su Ningwei was in her best condition, the recorded song was just that one time. Unexpectedly, Yechen could do it in one go on his first recording. That was impressive. The other staff members were also shocked. They hadn't expected such a talented singer. After taking off his headphones, displaying a serious and responsible attitude towards the song, Yechen asked, "Should we record it again?" "No need. This take was already perfect. If you still feel good about your performance, rest a bit, adjust your emotions, and let's record another song," Lu Yin said eagerly, waving his hand. Yechen was undoubtedly above Fu Yi in every aspect. No wonder Yechen, a newcomer, qualified to record in this studio. The song Yechen had just sung was already at a very professional level. There was no need to record a second time. It seemed like Starshine Media was about to witness a new legend. Lu Yin was already looking forward to Yechen's performance in the other 3 songs. It was indeed perfect. Kan also nodded in approval. After hearing Lu Yin and Kan's compliments, Yechen felt hesitant to take up the studio's resources. Once he had his own company, he would set up a similar recording studio where he could sing however he pleased. "Okay, shall I have a drink and then move on to the next song?" Yechen asked, nodding. Lu Yin replied, "Let's sing Friends next." Yechen left the recording studio to take a break and prepare. Kan warmly handed Yechen a cup of warm water. "Yechen, you've worked hard. Have a seat and take a sip to relax," Kan said gently, smiling. Kan couldn't help thinking about her luck in picking talented artists over finding a good spouse. It seemed she was better suited for focusing on her career than romance. "Thank you, Sister Anne," Yechen replied, taking a sip of water. "Do we really not need to record a few more times?" Kan smiled and responded, "No, you need to have confidence in yourself and trust Lu Yin's technical skills. Lu Yin has recorded songs for both Ningwei and Fu Yi, and if he says it's fine, then it's definitely fine. You will be satisfied with the outcome." "Oh, all right then," Yechen replied and took another sip of water, nodding. It was fine to pass in one go. He could go home early to be with his wife and child. There would be plenty of opportunities to sing in the future. Ken couldn't help but flatter for such a challenging song. Passing in one go, "You're the first, you're truly amazing. If you had met me earlier, you would have skyrocketed." "Sister Anne, you flatter me," Yechen humbly replied. After resting for a while, Yechen entered the recording studio again and recorded the song Friends. He handled it effortlessly and perfectly. Lu Yin began to doubt his ears. Was there really someone who could interpret each song perfectly like this? Was this person even human? They were a real singing god. Lu Yin furrowed his brow in disbelief, replaying the song they had just recorded and carefully listening to it again. Yechen watched Lu Yin furrow his brow behind the glass. Thinking that he might not have sung well just now, Yechen cleared his throat, preparing to sing again. It was more realistic, who records a song perfectly on the first try every time. How was it? Was there something I didn't sing well? Should I sing the whole thing again, or redo a specific section? Yechen, after taking off his headphones, asked inquisitively, his eyes showing a hint of anticipation. After listening again, Luyin felt the performance was still perfect. Truly, there was someone who could interpret to songs of different styles so perfectly in such a short time. It was truly admirable. The money spent on recording songs for Yechen was a bit of a rip-off. No, you sang well. This song passed in one go too. Well done. Take a break and decide whether you want to rest and continue recording a new song or come back to record the other two later, Luyin said hurriedly. Oh, it's over. Yechen's eyes showed a hint of disappointment. Luyin nodded. Yes, it's confirmed. It's perfect. Yechen checked the time, and since it was still early, he decided to finish recording all the songs today to avoid coming back again. Then can I have some water, take a break, and continue recording? Yechen said after removing his headphones. Luyin gestured okay and said, then let's record Baby next, and Save Man should be self-reliant, which is more challenging, for the end. Alright, Yechen nodded. Yechen was indeed outstanding to pass both songs in one go. Hadn't he put in quite a bit of effort practicing at home? Kan once again prepared warm water for Yechen and praised him even more. Birds of a feather flocked together. Exceptional people gathered with exceptional people. Yechen and Suningwei were already outstanding. One couldn't imagine how remarkable the three children from Yechen and Suningwei's union would be in the future. Well, I did manage to practice in my spare time. Yechen coughed lightly, a suspicious hint of blush coloring his face. Actually, a few days ago, Suningwei was in a good mood and ate a lot, getting plenty of nutrition. As a result, she produced too much breast milk, and the three babies couldn't finish it all. Suningwei began to experience some breast engorgement. After the three babies fell asleep, Yechen busied himself massaging and relieving her personally. However, massaging by hand was still somewhat painful. In order to make Suningwei more comfortable and not waste the milk, Yechen used his mouth to directly feed her some. He had been neglecting his singing practice a bit. Fortunately, his performance today was pretty good, without any hitches. How could Kan know all of this? He just assumed Yechen had been diligently practicing at home, leading to such a good performance today, causing him to admire Yechen even more. A man like Yechen, who takes care of his wife and children, works hard on singing, and is diligent and responsible, balancing career and family perfectly, is truly commendable. Later, Yechen recorded the song Baby. Yechen sang it perfectly as always. Luyin had already accepted the fact that Yechen was so amazing, no longer shocked like before. She simply had pure admiration and appreciation. Next, Yechen recorded the song A Man Should Strengthen Himself. This song had a lot of high notes and was more challenging. However, even after recording 3 songs with dedication, Yechen easily handled A Man Should Strengthen Himself. After listening, Luyin was greatly shocked. She hadn't encountered such an excellent singer and voice like Yechen's in a long time. She had thought that Yechen would take over an hour to record A Man Should Strengthen Himself perfectly. However, he finished it in less than 20 minutes. Yechen's efficiency in recording songs was unmatched. Although the high notes in A Man Should Strengthen Himself were slightly off, it was still very good. With some adjustments later, it would be perfect. If all singers were at Yechen's level, there would be no need for million-dollar sound engineers. Luyin felt bad for Yechen's voice as he sang so many songs. She was afraid he'd strain it. Luyin signaled Yechen with an okay hand gesture, saying, "That's enough." Yechen hesitated. Was it really time to stop? During the high notes, Yechen had intentionally lowered his tone a bit, thinking of redoing it. If he aced every song on the first try, wouldn't that be too much of a perfectionist approach? As a newcomer, he understood the importance of being reserved. Thus, while singing the high notes in the first take of A Man Should Strengthen Himself, Yechen intentionally sang a bit lower. Unexpectedly, Luyin let it pass. That wouldn't do. It needed another take. For international hits, they must be interpreted perfectly. Yechen said to Luyin, "I'd like to try again." "It's okay. It was already good. We can adjust the high notes, not a problem," Luyin replied. Yechen insisted, "I think I can perform better. Please let me record it again." "All right, Luyan agreed upon seeing Yechen's persistence. This time, Yechen put his all into it, delivering a flawless performance. Perfect. This time is really great. Luyan once again marveled at Yechen's talent, feeling inspired and amazed by his performance. Blue Star really needed such positive songs. Yechen sang so well. Kaon and the other staff members were once again awestruck by Yechen's talent. Besides admiration, there was envy. After taking off his headphones, Yechen walked out of the recording studio, feeling satisfied. Yechen, amazing performance, you sang really well. I haven't seen anyone record 4 songs at once and finish so quickly. You must be tired, come, have some water, Ken said cheerfully as she handed Yechen a cup of warm water. Thank you, Sister Anne. After taking a sip, Yechen handed a red packet to Ken, saying, Thank you for your hard work, this is a token of my appreciation. Ken jokingly pushed the red packet away, saying, You are too polite, I don't need it. Give it to them. It's just a little something. This is my token of appreciation for your hard work during this time, Yechen insisted, passing out red packets to the other staff members. Everyone present received a red packet. As the saying goes, it's necessary to give red packets in places where you rely on others within a company to build good relationships. Who doesn't like generous and competent people? The staff members who received the red packets were all delighted and had an even higher opinion of Yechen. After distributing the red packets, Ken said, The company really likes your recent songs. They have agreed to shoot music videos for them and have already made some plans. It's still early in the day. If you're not in a hurry to leave, let's go to my office and take a look. Yechen glanced at the time, thinking that Yao Yao was at home taking care of things, so he nodded. Sure, let's go take a look. Ken then led Yechen to her office, where she handed him a stack of documents. Take a seat, have a look. If you have any other ideas or opinions regarding the music videos, feel free to share, Ken said. Yechen sat down, picked up the documents, and skimmed through them. There were basically no issues. Starlight Media truly was a big company. The content of the music videos was well aligned with the themes of the songs, and it seemed like a substantial investment was being made. Yechen commented, I don't have any other feedback on the other 3 songs, but for friends, I'd like to ask a few of my good friends if they would be willing to make a cameo appearance in the music video. Would that be possible? Of course, if they're willing, that can be arranged, Ken replied with a smile. You don't need to rely on their friendship. Your MV budget is sufficient. We can pay your friends at a standard rate. Thank you, Sister Anne. I'll get back to you after talking to them, Yechen replied. Ken nodded in agreement. Well, if there's nothing else, I'd like to head back. Wei Wei is waiting for me at home for dinner. We can have a meal together next time. After Yao Yao has finished her confinement period, Yechen said as he rose from his seat. All right, let me walk you out. Ken stood up with a smile. No need, I'll go down on my own. You still have a lot on your plate. You've been busy, Yechen declined. At that moment, there was a knock on the office door. Sister Anne, came the voice of Li Jiaojiao from outside. Upon hearing that Li Jiaojiao had arrived, Ken said, Come in. Li Jiaojiao entered wearing sunglasses, carrying a designer handbag, doused in perfume, sporting a shiny diamond ring on her finger. She pushed the door open and said, Yechen is also here, discussing contract matters, right? You moved fast, but I'm leaving the company to go solo. We won't be colleagues anymore. Li Jiaojiao believed that Yechen, a poor guy without connections, must have relied on Su Ningwei's influence to enter Starlight Media. What real skills could he have? Wasn't it all about climbing the social ladder with a woman's backing? Such a classic case of a husband leveraging the wife's wealth. Wishing you success in going solo. And, since you are busy, I'll leave first, Yechen said politely as he left Kayan's office after finishing speaking. Watching Yechen's departing figure, Li Jiaojiao felt envious and dissatisfied. Yechen really hit the jackpot, being able to climb up to such a high position with Su Ningwei, and even being arranged to record a new song and shoot a music video. Li Jiaojiao wondered how much money Su Ningwei had spent on Yechen. She thought it was unfair that despite her good looks and talent, after so many years of friendship with Su Ningwei, she could only be part of a girl group, always in the background and never getting to sing her solo songs. Moreover, when Su Ningwei was at the peak of the girl group's popularity, she left, causing Li Jiaojiao to miss out on many opportunities and money. Fortunately, she was beautiful and capable and found a new wealthy man who wanted to marry her. Now she was doing well financially. Thinking about her luxurious future as a wealthy wife, Li Jiao couldn't help but show off her large diamond ring and dream of releasing her own hit single and becoming a successful housewife of a rich family. "Anne, has the company agreed to release me from my contract?" Li Jiao inquired. Ken replied, "Sit down. Pay has agreed, but you still need to compensate for breaching the contract." "I know, it's just a small amount of compensation. Since I dared to request termination, I don't mind paying it. Ji Fu will cover this cost for me," Li Jiao proudly stated. Ken, who had spent a long time with Li Jiao and felt some affection towards her, kindly cautioned, "With new stars emerging all the time, going solo is not easy. Have you thought this through carefully? Once you leave Star Media, there's no turning back." Li Jiao confidently replied, "Thanks, I've already thought it through. Fame is ultimately about making money. Ji Fu has already proposed to me. If all else fails, I'll agree to marry him, have children, and settle down." Ken was surprised. "Ji Fu proposed to you?" "Yes, this ring is from him. Isn't it beautiful?" Li Jiao proudly flaunted her ring. After nodding in acknowledgement, Ken added, "It's beautiful, but Ji Fu is known to be a playboy. Are you sure you can handle him after marriage? And I heard he's into gambling. You should be cautious." Li Jiao nonchalantly replied, "Why bother controlling him? Which wealthy playboy isn't a philanderer or a gambler? Anyway, his family is affluent. He can provide for me. As long as I become Mrs. G, it's all good." Li Jiao didn't care much about genuine feelings. It was just a transaction for her. To her, what did true love matter when it came to wealthy playboys? As Ken heard Li Jiao's response, she decided not to advise further, saying, "Okay, I wish you happiness. I'll have someone prepare the contract. Once the penalty payment is settled, you can terminate it. Everything has its cause and effect." This was Li Jiao's choice. On the other end, Yechen had just entered the driver's seat. The familiar and pleasant voice of the system echoed in his mind. "Ding, congratulations on completing the main task of recording your first song. Ding, you have unlocked the skill of versatile acting, composition skill +1. The lyrics and score of the song Under the Flying Clouds sung by earthly star Han Hong and Lin Junji have been unlocked." In the next moment, Yechen's mind was filled with solid acting skills, professional body movements, various facial expressions, and excellent performing techniques. The system seemed to want him to develop as a versatile talent in acting, singing, and hosting, right? However, Yechen preferred singing more. Acting often involved intimate scenes and could lead to developing feelings for co-stars. Even if he could choose scripts, joining a film crew would take up a lot of time. Since Yechen wasn't lacking financially and needed to spend most of his time caring for his wife and children, he had no plans to act at the moment. If the system insisted on him acting in the future, he would consider it. After all, versatility is a virtue in the entertainment industry. The duet song Under the Flying Clouds was naturally kept for a duet with Suning Wei. After absorbing the information the system provided, Yechen thought about shooting the music video and immediately called Chang Tong. Chang Tong answered the call excitedly, expressing gratitude for Yechen composing a song for them and showing interest in singing with him. Yechen promised to recommend Chang Tong to Ken at Star Media for an opportunity in the entertainment industry. Chang Tong expressed his interest in acting and hoped to join the acting industry at Star Media. They made plans for recording the music video for the song Friends. Yechen also contacted his friends Zhou Dao and Zhu Peng, who eagerly agreed to participate. They praised Yechen and encouraged him on his musical journey. Once the matter was settled, Yechen called Ken. After the call, Yechen started the car and drove towards home. Passing by the flower shop, Yechen naturally didn't forget to buy Suning Wei a bouquet of roses and brought 3 vibrant sunflowers for Yi Yao. When he saw the pastry shop, he also bought an animal cream strawberry cake. Girls like to eat sweet pastries like this, which would be a perfect dessert for Suning Wei and Yi Yao. Now that he had money, unlike before when he could only afford a cake on birthdays. When Yechen returned home, Yi Yao had already cooked a table of dishes. "Brother, you're back. Wow, roses, so beautiful. Are they for sister-in-law? She's so lucky." Yi Yao wiped her hands clean and looked at the bouquet of roses in Yechen's hand with shining eyes. Yechen handed the sunflowers behind him to Yi Yao and said with a smile, "I bought these for you too. Here, sunflowers, your favorite." "Wow, sunflowers. Brother, I love you the most. Did your singing recording go smoothly today? Did you see the song King Fuyi or anyone like that?" Yi Yao happily took the sunflowers, smiling brightly like a little sun. "It went smoothly, I saw Fuyi. How about your sister-in-law?" Yechen asked with a smile. Yi Yao replied, "That's great, I envy you. Sister-in-law is upstairs feeding the baby. Just wash your hands, and you can eat. I stewed black chicken soup, stir-fried snow peas with beef, steamed mandarin fish, boiled shrimp, and stir-fried spinach. Does it look good?" "Absolutely, it looks appetizing at first glance. Thanks for your hard work. It's rare for you to come play, and I'm making you cook. Why don't we let Antli cook?" Yechen looked at the dishes on the table and responded with a smile. Although these dishes were no big deal for Yechen, who was already a top chef, they were quite good for Yi Yao, who hadn't received professional training. Yi Yao was definitely a capable person both in society and in the kitchen. Having such a good brother, who knows which lucky guy would benefit in the future? Unless that lucky guy is as outstanding as the reader sitting here now. Only then would he be able to marry Yi Yao. Yi Yao smiled and said, "Since I'm here, I must help out, show off in front of sister-in-law. Let her taste my cooking, and have her invite me over often. That way, I can earn some extra points with you, right? You clever little thing. Just don't mention my embarrassing moments in front of your sister-in-law." I'm already golden in her eyes. Yechen put down the cake he had brought and went to wash his hands. "Wow, you also got a strawberry cake. I love eating it." Yi Yao's eyes sparkled at the sight of the strawberry cake. "If you like it, buy it. Now that I have money, feel free to eat as much as you want. I'll make sure you're well-fed and chubby." Yechen finished washing his hands, scooped up some food, and said, "You eat first, I'll bring the food to your sister-in-law." "I'm not a pig, just white is fine. I'll help you bring the roses up and arrange them nicely," Yi Yao said. Yechen nodded and said, "Tomorrow afternoon before I send you back, I'll take you to buy a phone and help me pick out some things. While you chat with your sister-in-law, find out what kind of ring style she likes, if there's anything she's been wanting lately." Yechen thought catering to her preferences was the way to go, and since girls understand girls better, taking Yi Yao to shop for things was a sure bet. "Ah, you're going to propose to sister-in-law, right? All right, no problem, it's on me," Yi Yao laughed. The siblings joked and went upstairs. Su Ningwei had just finished feeding the baby and was about to go downstairs to wait for Yechen to come back. Wei, I'm back," Yechen smiled. Yi Yao also raised the bouquet of roses and said with a smile, "Sister-in-law, look, my brother got you flowers again. Let me arrange the fresh flowers for you." "Thank you," Su Ningwei said with a smile to Yi Yao. Yechen put down the food in his hands and said with a smile, "Let's eat." Yao Yao made these dishes herself. "Wow, Yao Yao, you're amazing. You can cook so many dishes." "I can only make instant noodles," Su Ningwei said admiringly. "What's so hard about cooking a home-cooked meal? Practice makes perfect. You and my brother can sing." "That's the real talent," Yi Yao said, picking up the flower vase from the room to change the water and put in fresh flowers. Yechen touched Su Ningwei's head gently and asked, "Was the baby good today?" "Good. How was your singing recording today? Did you finish a song? Who helped you record it? Did you face any difficulties? Did anyone from the company give you a hard time?" Su Ningwei asked with concern. Yechen patiently answered each question. Today's recording went smoothly. I finished 4 songs. Lu Yin helped with the recording, and everyone at the company was nice. I didn't face any difficulties. Su Ningwei let out a sigh of relief. That's good. Wait, what did you just say? You finished recording 4 songs in just 2 hours today? Did Lu Yin help you record them? Su Ningwei widened her eyes, unable to believe it. Yechen nodded with a smile. Yes, your husband, me. Am I not amazing? Amazing. Incredibly amazing. My goodness, husband, I've never seen a singer who could record 4 songs in just 2 hours with Lu Yin. Even recording 3 songs in 2 hours was a record-breaking feat for me, Su Ningwei said in shock and admiration. She didn't expect Yechen to be better at singing than herself. Su Ningwei felt like she hit the jackpot by marrying Yechen. Her taste was really good. Yechen was so talented that even if the family were a bit poor, it didn't matter. Relying on Yechen alone could definitely turn their family's fortune around. Thinking this, Su Ningwei wondered if her father, Shang, would object to their hasty decision. The company said they want me to film a music video. Yechen wore a proud expression. Su Ningwei widened her eyes again. Really? Which song? All 4 of them. Yechen smiled. Oh my gosh, that's already a list treatment at the company. That's great, husband. You're definitely going to be a hit. I knew you could do it, Su Ningwei said, trembling with excitement, even more thrilled than if she herself had become famous. Yechen looked at Su Ningwei and said with a smile, since your husband did so well today, am I due for a reward? Definitely. I'll start by giving you a treat, and later. Su Ningwei tiptoed, hooking her arms around Yechen's neck, and gave him an affectionate kiss. Yechen smiled contentedly, embraced her waist, and deepened the kiss. Outside the door, Yi Yao, holding the flower vase, was about to step into the room when she witnessed the sweet assault scene in front of her eyes. Yi Yao abruptly stopped herself from stepping into the room. She couldn't ruin her brother's good moment. Holding a bouquet of flowers in front of her flushed face, Yi Yao couldn't resist peeking through the gaps in the flowers. This display of affection was just too sweet and happy. It made Yi Yao feel like falling in love. She shook her head to remind herself to stay calm. No looking, no looking. Please bring me a bag of cement to seal off my heart, she thought. She was still in college and needed to focus on studying, earning lots of money, becoming as excellent as Yechen. She couldn't casually engage in love affairs. Weekend passed by quickly. Yi Yao felt like she hadn't cuddled her 3 little babies enough before having to return to school. Yao Yao, I can't bear to see you leave. Please come visit often. Su Ningwei held Yi Yao's hand, unwilling to part. Yi Yao also held Su Ningwei's hand and said, yes, I can't bear to leave either. I'll come back during my break. I'm on postnatal confinement and couldn't accompany you to pick your favorite gift, so I can only give you this white carriage bag. I don't know if you'll like it. Su Ningwei took out the exquisitely packaged limited edition carriage bag and handed it to Yi Yao. Normally, Yi Yao carried bags worth only tens of yuan, but because Su Ningwei had endorsed this brand of bags, she knew this white carriage bag was worth over 400,000 yuan. Many wealthy young ladies and wives of wealthy families had carried bags with this carriage logo. Yi Yao hurriedly waved her hand. No, 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 sister-in-law, this is too precious. I can't accept it. If I give you something, why can't you accept it? It's just a bag, right? Or is it that you don't like white? I have other styles, pick whichever you want, Su Ningwei said, pulling Yi Yao towards her dressing room. Su Ningwei's bags were all gifts from the brand, so they didn't seem expensive to her, as long as they looked good. Yi Yao gave Yechen a pleading glance. Big brother, look at your wife. She's gifting me such an expensive bag, I can't carry it, Yi Yao thought. Even the entry-level carriage bag costs several thousand. When you forget your umbrella, you can cover your head with the bag. If she carried such an expensive bag, wouldn't she have to be extra careful? To her surprise, Yechen smiled and said, it's fine. Your sister-in-law gave it to you. Just accept it. Looking at the worn corners of the bag Yi Yao was carrying, he thought she needed a new one. Yi Yao could only let Su Ningwei pull her into the dressing room. Seeing rows of carriage bags neatly displayed in the cabinet, Yi Yao was shocked. There were several limited edition bags inside, which money couldn't buy. Taking out any of them would make any girl envy. Pick one. I've only carried these bags once, so they're still new. Choose whichever you like, or pick a few more. I don't need them much now since I don't socialize as often, Su Ningwei said warmly, while handing over bags she found attractive to Yi Yao. I'll take this black one. I don't need so many. It's a waste for me to carry such good bags. Yi Yao chose the cheapest black bag. She used to wear the most ordinary clothes and carry the most ordinary bags at school. If she suddenly carried such an expensive bag, people might mistake it for a knockoff. Take these two as well. Su Ningwei picked two bags that looked more youthful and lively, and stuffed them into Yi Yao's arms. Yi Yao protested, sister-in-law, this is too much. It's okay, your sister-in-law gave them to you, so just take them. We're family, don't be so polite. Take the bags and go. It'll be too late if you miss your train, and I still need to buy you a phone, Yechen said. Yechen thought if Yi Yao didn't accept these bags, Su Ningwei would worry she hadn't treated her well enough. Brother, "Sister-in-law, thank you." Yao could only accept. Su Ningwei smiled and said, "Thank you for what? Next time, when I'm out of confinement, I'll take you to buy new ones. For now, bear with these." "That's already generous. I've never carried such expensive bags before," Yao said. Su Ningwei magnanimously said, "In the future, choose whatever bag you want, and your sister-in-law will cover it all." "Sister-in-law, you're too good to me." Yao hugged Su Ningwei in gratitude. With such a brother and sister-in-law, she felt incredibly fortunate. Afraid that Yao would delay the gift buying, Yechen nudged her collar and said, "Let's go, we're running late." By then, the three babies were fussing for milk and sleep. Su Ningwei had to attend to them first. Yechen drove Yao straight to the largest mall in the city. Inside, they saw many high-end clothing stores. Yechen, in a normal sports outfit with a cap and mask, told Yao, "If you see any clothes you like, pick a few. Big brother will pay." "Okay, thank you, but brother, don't you need to buy some expensive clothes too? You're a singer now. Shouldn't you wear different outfits every day?" Yao teased. Yechen laughed, "Not every day, but I do need to buy more clothes. Let's go check out that store ahead." Yechen used to wear only one set of high-end clothes during his last visit to the company. It had been washed and he had no choice but to wear cheaper ones now. He had saved for 3 months to buy that outfit specially for the interview. Now that he had money, he planned to buy more clothes to change into. Moreover, his current physique was better than before, and the old clothes didn't fit as well. Yechen had hesitated a lot before buying that outfit. That saleswoman had looked down on him, but today he would make sure she recognized him properly. Yechen and Yao entered a high-end clothing store. Coincidentally, the short-haired female clerk who had welcomed Yechen last time was there too. However, after glancing at the clothes Yechen and Yao were wearing, she sneered inwardly. She felt they weren't the type of people who could afford these clothes and were probably just browsing without the intention to buy. Instead of serving them, she pushed the intern who was ironing clothes beside her and said, "Customers are here. Go attend to them later. The clothes can wait." "Okay." The intern staff member quickly turned off the iron and hurried over to attend to the customers. The intern staff member, named Wenher, was a part-time student in his 3rd year of college. He was slender and mild-mannered, with clear and pure eyes. Wenher politely bowed to Yechen and Yao and asked with a warm smile, "Sir, madam, who would like to select clothes? Would you like me to make recommendations? We both want to make purchases." Yechen was quite satisfied with Wenher's service attitude. It was even better that the short-haired female staff member didn't come to assist, so all the sales would belong to the intern staff. "All right, what style are you both interested in?" Wenher inquired. Yechen didn't respond, but headed towards the men's section, picking out a few pieces of clothing in colors and styles he didn't like. Wenher quickly caught up and took the clothes from Yechen, saying with a smile, "Do you want to try these on? We have a fitting room over here. Please follow me." "No need to try. I don't want these few, but I'll take one of each of the other styles," Yechen said calmly. With limited time, Yechen didn't want to take his time selecting one by one. Buying multiple sets at once would save him time for other things. One of each for all the other styles? Wenher looked shocked and stood still, seemingly unable to react for a while. Did he hear correctly just now? This distinguished customer wanted one of each of all the other styles. Yechen raised an eyebrow and asked, "Yes. Is there a problem? Are some styles not available in my size? If my size isn't on offer, just skip them, but pack up the others and deliver them to apartment 808 in Block 1 of Building 8 in the Tankin high-end residence." Upon hearing this, the short-haired female staff member's face lit up, filled with greed. Oh, she had misjudged. Anyone who lived in the Tankin high-end residence must be wealthy. She didn't expect it was such an understated wealthy man. But why did that voice sound familiar? Like she had served this person before. It couldn't be possible. It was the first time such a generous customer had visited the store. The short-haired female staff member immediately changed her 180-degree attitude, smiling and eager as she approached Yechen. "Sir, he's new here and doesn't know anything. Your physique is so good, even better than the models. How could there not be your size? Let me pack them for you and deliver them to apartment 808 in Block 1 of Building 8 in the Tankin high-end residence." The short-haired female staff member nodded, bowed, and smiled. Wenher felt wronged and wanted to cry, but he dared not say anything. It was his first day at work today, and he hadn't even learned how to make sales yet. Yechen looked at Wenher, feeling like he saw himself being bullied by other senior staff members when he first started part-time. He felt even more upset. Yechen didn't even glance at the short-haired female staff member, but said to Wenher, "You're the one to handle the transaction and packing for me." Gratefully, Wenher glanced at Yechen and Yao, while the short-haired female staff member became anxious. After glaring at Wenher, she ingratiatingly said to Yechen, "He really doesn't know anything. He can't even handle the transaction. Let me do it. I've been working here for years and I am very professional. If he can't do it, I won't take them," Yechen said as he turned to walk out of the store. Yao, though confused, followed her brother as she trusted his judgment. The vigilant store manager, noticing the situation, rushed out to stop Yechen. "Dear customer, I am the store manager. I'll handle the transaction, and the sales will count towards his record. We'll process your transaction immediately and offer you an 8% discount. Is that acceptable to you?" The store manager said with a smile. Regardless of the reason, the store manager couldn't let such a big customer like Yechen leave. Yechen stopped in his tracks. That was precisely the effect he wanted. "All right, you take care of the transaction. Yao, you have a look too," Yechen said. Yao replied, "I don't want to buy that much. 2 outfits are enough for me." "Sure, your choice," Yechen nodded. Yao had to travel by train, so buying too much wouldn't be suitable. Wenher felt extremely grateful towards Yechen. He hadn't figured out why Yechen would help him this way. But with Yechen's big purchase, Wenher could now cover his grandmother's medical bills. The short-haired female staff member, on the other hand, turned pale with anger. She recognized Yechen from a previous encounter where he had bought the cheapest outfit and took a long time to make a decision. Who would have thought that the poor lad back then would become a popular singer and a celebrity with a lavish lifestyle? The short-haired female staff member was now regretful and frustrated, but had no choice but to endure the pain. Yechen felt relieved seeing the short-haired female staff member deflate. When Yao had chosen her clothes, the bill was ready. With a wave of his card, Yechen completed the transaction and changed into his new outfit, taking Yao to a high-end jewelry store. Presenting oneself well was essential. Who would want to dress shabbily and be looked down upon? Inside the jewelry store, bright lights illuminated the sparkling jewels in the display cases. A salesperson warmly approached them, saying, "What would you like to buy? Feel free to try on any piece you like." Another staff member brought 2 cups of warm tea. Yechen, wearing a mask, chose to admire the store's selection instead of drinking the tea. In the center of the display case was a set of elaborate Chinese-style gold wedding jewelry. It included hair accessories, a necklace, a pair of large bracelets, earrings, and a ring, all matching. Yechen thought it was beautiful and ideal for pairing with Chinese wedding attire to stun everyone. The jewelry salesman quickly presented the gold Chinese wedding jewelry set, setting it down on the counter in front of Yechen. "Sir, this is our latest Phoenix dancing in the feather set, made of 9,999 pure gold and enamel. The design incorporates techniques like gold foil, filigree, engraving, and enamel. This set is meticulously handmade and one of a kind, limited edition," the salesperson enthusiastically introduced. Yao's eyes sparkled as she couldn't help exclaiming, "Wow, it's so beautiful. My sister-in-law will love it," she said. "Chinese weddings are so romantic." "Then I'll take this set," Yechen said generously. The salesperson was overjoyed by Yechen's straightforwardness, smiling even brighter now. "Of course, we'll package it for you. Would you like customized wedding rings? Our gem quality is top-notch, and you can design the main stone and style yourself, making it unique. Each person can only customize one, symbolizing a lifetime of love for one person, a meaningful choice." "Can I design it myself? How do I design it?" When Yechen heard that he could design it himself, he became interested. Earthstar also has a diamond brand that plays this game, but they cannot design styles themselves. "Yes, you can. Just tell us what you have in mind. Maybe draw a sketch if you can. If not, it's fine too. Our designer will create a design based on your ideas and elements you provide. If you're not satisfied with the design draft, you can make modifications," the salesperson explained with a smile, while showing Yechen some design sketches for reference. There are already design styles in the store, but the salesperson saw Yechen buying jewelry so generously, clearly a valuable customer. So of course, they recommended these unique high-end custom designs. Yechen took a look at the sketches and felt they were quite innovative, but the price was quite expensive solely for the craftsmanship and design fees. The main stone needed to be selected separately, adding to the cost. "It looks good," Yechen said after looking at the design draft. He was quite eager to buy a personalized and meaningful wedding ring. Jewelry, something you like, is priceless. Money is just a number to Yechen now, so, of course, he wanted to buy the best for Su Ningwei. The value of a wedding ring lies in commemorating, not in making an investment. It won't be sold in the market for no reason. Nevertheless, large, good-colored natural gemstones can retain value under any circumstance. Please go upstairs. The two of you can start by choosing the main stone. Our chief designer will come over immediately for a face-to-face consultation. Upon hearing this, the salesperson warmly invited Yechen and Yi Yao to the VIP room upstairs. Yechen nodded and accompanied Yi Yao to the second floor, entering the luxuriously decorated VIP room. Just after sitting down, a lovely female staff member brought in tea and fruits. Yi Yao was experiencing such a high-end environment for the first time, feeling a bit shy as she sat next to Yechen. Yechen, on the other hand, had money in his pockets and exuded confidence, completely at ease. "We have freshly squeezed fruit juice, freshly ground coffee, and freshly brewed da hong pao. Would you like anything?" the polite female staff member asked with a smile, kneeling down. Yechen calmly replied, "I'll have a cup of da hong pao." "I'll have a glass of orange juice," Yi Yao said a bit shyly. Yi Yao was stepping into this high-end consumer place for the first time, feeling a bit uncomfortable with such an extravagant service, unsure how to position her hands and feet. In no time, the lovely staff member brought a glass of freshly squeezed orange juice and a cup of hot da hong pao. Yechen took a sip of the tea and acknowledged its quality. The eager staff member seeing Yechen's face couldn't contain her excitement and admiration, saying, "Oh my, are you the Yechen who sang The Lone Warrior, Friend, and Baby? I love your songs so much." "Yes, that's me," Yechen replied with a nod, showing his modesty. The staff member got up and asked eagerly, "Can I take a photo with you?" Yechen, being a public figure, naturally agreed without hesitation. The staff member happily prepared for the photo opportunity, feeling that Yechen looked even more handsome in person and was extremely personable, delighting his fans. Yi Yao offered to take the photo for them. After the photo was taken, the staff member, still in a state of excitement, eagerly opened several large luxurious boxes containing exquisite gemstones, shining brightly under the lights. "These are our flagship treasures. Feel free to browse and choose any that you like," the staff member said, kneeling and introducing different series of diamonds, rubies, and sapphires. Yechen noticed one particular sapphire among the blue ones that was conspicuously pink-orange, like a lotus flower, pure, gentle, and dazzling. He wondered why it was classified as a blue sapphire when it was not blue. Normally, sapphires should be blue, right? In terms of collecting, colored gemstones have a higher value than diamonds. High-quality blue sapphires are extremely rare, making them more valuable than most gemstones on the market. In the mid to low-range gemstones, diamonds are higher priced compared to blue sapphires, but in high-quality gemstones, overall sapphires are more expensive than diamonds. However, it also depends on other factors of the gemstone itself. Yechen looked at this pink-orange gemstone, which really suited Su Ningwei's temperament. "Is this also a sapphire?" Yechen curiously picked up the pink-orange gemstone, about the size of a thumbnail, and asked. Yechen used to be busy working to earn money, so naturally he had no knowledge about these top-notch gemstones. The shop assistant, wearing gloves, took out the gemstone and smiled, saying, "Yes, you have a good eye. This is a padparacha, which is a variety of sapphire. It is a unique piece in our store, the only one in the world. It's the most perfect 10-carat padparacha, with a bright tone consisting of 50% pink and 50% orange, which is extremely rare and quite expensive. Even royal princesses wore a padparacha engagement ring when they got married. Bro, this gemstone is so special. It's my first time seeing it. It's really beautiful. It will definitely look good on sister-in-law's fair and delicate hands." Yi Yao looked at the pink-orange padparacha, her girly heart overflowing. Surely no girl could resist this gemstone color. It's just too beautiful. "Alright, let's use this padparacha as the main stone for the women's engagement ring," Yechen said, now even more satisfied with the gemstone after hearing what Yi Yao and the shop assistant said. Love makes the heart content. Liking it is what ultimately matters. The shop assistant happily put the padparacha in another brocade box, saying, "Okay, Mr. Yi, take a look. For the men's engagement ring, would you also consider using a sapphire? The deep, mysterious color of sapphire symbolizes deep love and loyalty. We can consider it." Yechen nodded. The shop assistant immediately took out a sapphire and placed it in a small brocade box, recommending it separately. This is royal blue sapphire, the most famous and precious color among sapphires. Royal blue is associated with inherent nobility, having a vibrant blue shade with a slight purple tone, rich yet subtle, deep but not dull. This color is challenging to reproduce even with printers. Not even computer screens can display it accurately. It's one of the highest rated colors by major gemstone appraisal institutions for sapphires. Yechen took a look and found it quite nice. It matched well with the padparacha he had just seen, but the gemstone was a bit large, suitable only for important occasions like weddings, not for everyday wear. The shop assistant then presented another sapphire, saying, "This sapphire has long been praised as the finest among sapphires, with a deep blue color slightly tinged with a purplish hue, pure and bright blue, saturated well, giving a velvety unique texture similar to cornflower blue. These two sapphires are gems one can only see at top auctions. Our boss spent a lot to acquire them. They are truly rare finds." Yechen glanced and thought the royal blue color and shape matched the padparacha he saw earlier. He pointed to the royal blue sapphire and said, "Let's use the royal blue for the men's engagement ring." "Okay, Mr. Yi, our designer is here as well. Let her design the style for you," the shop assistant said smilingly, placing a royal blue sapphire alongside the padparacha. Knock, knock. A knocking sound came from outside the door. Subsequently, a tall, elegantly dressed woman in a black suit skirt, with an appearance as bright as the autumn moon, walked into the VIP room wearing black high heels. "Hello, I am your designer this time, Liu Qianchen." Yechen. The woman, bright as the autumn moon, after observing Yechen's appearance, looked shocked and embarrassed. Yechen also looked up and saw that the designer turned out to be Liu Qianchen, the school flower 2 years ahead of him at Modu University. This was too coincidental, but not entirely unexpected. Liu Qianchen studied jewelry design, winning many awards while in school, and was soon hired by a large jewelry company after graduation, which turned out to be this very jewelry company. Yechen first saw Liu Qianchen during freshman military training on the campus square. It was break time, and for some reason, among a group of people, Liu Qianchen, blushing, handed a cup of milk tea to Yechen. Yechen didn't know Liu Qianchen at all, and not being swayed by her beauty, he was just perplexed and didn't accept the tea. Since it was Liu Qianchen's first time doing something like this, she became too shy to offer it again and ran off with the milk tea. After that incident, Yechen became known as the heartless school grass for rejecting school flower Liu Qianchen's milk tea. Rumors also spread throughout Modu University that school flower Liu Qianchen had fallen in love with Yechen at first sight, but Liu Qianchen herself never clarified the situation. However, Liu Qianchen soon graduated and began her internship. After rejecting Liu Qianchen's milk tea that day, Yechen and Liu Qianchen had no further interactions. Yechen naturally didn't dwell on that incident, thinking perhaps Liu Qianchen was dared to do it in a game of truth or dare and lost. Why else would she single him out amidst many others? "Senior sister." "What a coincidence," Yechen responded graciously. Clutching the tablet in her hands, blushing, nervously stammered, That time was consensual truth or dare game, and you, don't take it to heart." I already guessed that. Please have a seat, senior sister. I'll leave the design of my engagement ring to you," Yechen said with a smile. Liu Qianchen let out a sigh of relief and sat opposite Yechen, her heart still racing. After all, hidden truths often lie within jests. Liu Qianchen had indeed taken a liking to Yechen during the freshman reception, but Yechen had never given her a second glance. That day, Liu Qianchen happened to be playing truth or dare with her roommates and mustered up the courage to give Yechen the milk tea to test if he had any feelings for her, only to be turned down. This youthful secret admiration persisted until Liu Qianchen saw Yechen announce having a child in a live stream, finally putting an end to her feelings and burying her youthful crush deep in her heart. Nonetheless, upon seeing Yechen again, Liu Qianchen couldn't help but feel her heart racing, her palms sweating nervously. She took 3 deep breaths to calm her excited heart before handing the tablet to Yechen, saying, "These are some of my original design sketches that haven't been put on the market. See if there's any you like." This folder of ring designs was originally intended for Liu Qianchen and Yechen, but now she had no chance to use them herself, hoping that Yechen and his loved one would appreciate them. Perhaps this was her final blessing for Yechen. Yechen took a glance at the pictures in the folder, and his eyes lit up. One of the couple rings unexpectedly had musical note elements which looked very special. However, the gemstones inlaid on it were relatively small, giving it a simple and elegant look, making it more suitable for daily wear. Yechen thought to himself that both he and Su Ningwei like music and felt that this ring, with a few of his own ideas added, would be very suitable for daily wear. "I think this one is not bad. I would like to make it for daily wear, but can we add a heart and the letters YS here?" Yechen pointed at the couple ring with the musical note elements and said. Liu Qianchen nodded slightly and replied, "Of course, I can help you with the changes right now. The surname of that enviable girl started with an S, right? I envy her so much." However, Yechen choosing a design he created made Liu Qianchen very happy. Liu Qianchen picked up a hand-painting brush and started to make revisions on the tablet. Adding a heart and the letters YS was not difficult. After a while, Liu Qianchen had finished revising the design. "Is this okay?" Liu Qianchen handed the revised design to Yechen. Yechen nodded and said, "Yes, it's good. For the main wedding rings, I also want these elements. Yes, it would be nice to add some rose elements to the women's ring as well. All right, I will send you the finalized design for your confirmation." Liu Qianchen replied. Yechen stood up and said, "Thank you for your hard work. Please take the payment, and also, I will come back later to pick up the set of gold jewelry." "All right, please wait a moment." The store clerk hurriedly fetched the POS machine. While the store clerk was processing Yechen's payment, he couldn't help glancing at Yechen a couple more times. This man is too handsome, with good skin, a perfect profile. He's devastatingly handsome, even more than the celebrities on TV. Unexpectedly, Liu Qianchen and Yechen were actually schoolmates, and they even know each other. But with Liu Qianchen and Yechen's looks, they must be prominent figures at school, so it's normal for them to know each other. Seeing Yechen, Liu Qianchen appeared quite different, flustered and chaotic, unlike her usual cool and aloof demeanor. Could it be that she has a secret crush on Yechen? Definitely. Liu Qianchen is too useless. She couldn't even capture Yechen's attention back then in school. Now with 3 children, it's even more unlikely. The woman who could have children with Yechen must be an angelic-level beauty. After all, Liu Qianchen is already so beautiful, but couldn't catch Yechen's eye. Yet, the store clerk realized that she wasn't even a tenth as attractive as Liu Qianchen, feeling even more pitiful. After paying the bill, Yechen put on his mask and went directly to the electronics store with Yi Yao. After buying a new phone for Yi Yao, Yechen also bought her various snacks and delicacies for her to enjoy on the way. Reflecting on the times when Yi Yao, despite wanting to eat, didn't ask for it when they were short on money, pretending not to be interested in eating, was something Yechen never wanted to see again. Yi Yao looked at the numerous bags Yechen was carrying and wanted to buy more, so she quickly spoke up. "Brother, we only have a 2 to 3 hour journey ahead. There's no need to buy so much. I can't finish it all, and my roommates are waiting for me to have dinner together." "It's all right, buy more. You can share with your roommates." Yechen smiled and had the shop assistant pack various flavors of cream puffs. Yechen knew that Yi Yao got along well with her roommates, who were also his fans, so he naturally couldn't be stingy. After buying the snacks, Yechen drove Yi Yao straight to the train station. In the car, Yi Yao said, "Brother, based on my sixth sense, that senior sister of yours just now looked at you in a strange way. She must have a crush on you. Don't talk nonsense, otherwise your sister-in-law might misunderstand. I have a clean relationship with Liu Qianchen. We just met once at school." Yechen replied. But hearing Yi Yao's words, Yechen felt that besides designing wedding rings, he should not have too much contact with Liu Qianchen. After all, if Yi Yao thought this way, Su Ningwei might as well. Yechen couldn't allow Suningwei to have such thoughts. Giving his woman a sense of security was the basic quality of a good man. Yi Yao touched her chin and said, "If you don't believe me, that Liu Qianshan is quite beautiful. Don't let her seduce you, and do something that would upset your wife. Rest assured, can anyone be more beautiful than your wife? I have no self-control. Do I even deserve to be your brother? I am devoted to your sister-in-law only." Yechen chuckled and replied. Yi Yao laughed. "That's true. With so many girls secretly admiring you from a young age, I almost thought you were gay. You little rascal, read fewer boys' love novels and BL dramas. I am straight. I was busy making money before. How could I have the time for love affairs and ambiguous relationships?" Yechen playfully gave Yi Yao a light smack on the head. Things were getting more and more absurd. Thinking about this, Yi Yao added, "By the way, brother, after your album and posters are released, remember to keep a few signed copies for me. Before I left, my classmates and friends nearly drove me deaf with their requests." Due to Yechen's sudden rise in popularity, Yi Yao felt her classmates were more enthusiastic towards her. Even those female classmates who used to look down on her were now trying to befriend Yi Yao, hoping to get Yechen's autograph. But Yi Yao didn't pay attention to those former classmates who used to look down on her. "Yesterday they ignored me, today they can't reach me." Yi Yao felt that having a brother like Yechen was indeed a skill, even though she had to rely on him. Ha ha! Having a brother like Yechen made her so happy. Yechen said, "I got it. You've said it several times, and I will save some for you. Brother, you're the best," Yi Yao said with a smile. "Of course," Yechen replied. Yechen drove towards the train station. As he neared the station, he approached a traffic light at a three-way intersection. It turned red just in time. Yechen stopped his car steadily in front of the crosswalk, waiting for the green light. At this moment, an elderly woman with a cane slowly made her way towards the crosswalk. Between the Nissan and Mercedes badges, she decisively chose the Mercedes car closer to Yechen. In the Nissan, the man in the passenger seat wearing sunglasses furrowed his brows and turned to the driver beside him. "What is this? Is this old woman disdainful of my car? Probably. But this old lady looks familiar. I saw her scam a car here last time, so being disdained by her isn't a bad thing." The driver laughed fearlessly. "Damn it. Is she actually doing such dishonest things? Has the bad person turned old? If I encounter this, I must intervene." The man in sunglasses took out his phone, switched to video mode, determined to capture the incident. An elderly woman familiar with the route approached the front of Yechen's car. As she passed by, the old woman threw her crutch to the side, supported herself on the front of Yechen's car, slowly sat on the ground, and leaned against the car as if she had fainted. Yi Yao, seeing this, was startled and thought the old woman might be sick. "Brother, look at that old lady. What happened to her? Is she sick? Should we take her to the hospital first?" Yi Yao nervously asked. Yechen frowned and replied, "Take her to the hospital for what? You're too naive. This is clearly a setup. That old lady with rosy cheeks was probably quicker than you when she rushed to grab discounted eggs at the supermarket." With the extraordinary skills of traditional Chinese medicine practitioners, Yechen could discern with just one glance that the old lady had nothing wrong with her physically. She was just trying to scam them for money. A setup. What should we do then? If she refuses to leave, wouldn't we miss the train? Yi Yao, encountering this situation for the first time, couldn't help but panic. Yechen said, "But we can't just let her have her way. Take out your phone and start recording a video." Yi Yao quickly pulled out her phone and switched to video mode. Yechen lowered the car window and shouted at the old lady, "I have a dash cam. Get up now, or I'll call the police. I'm in pain all over because of being hit by your car. Give me 200, and I'll move," the old lady calmly said. This old lady was clearly a seasoned actress in this type of scheme. She specifically targeted luxury cars for scams on this road, knowing that many people, in order not to delay their journey, would just pay up. Furthermore, the amount the old lady demanded was quite tricky. Not too much, not too little. After all, involving the police would mean waiting for law enforcement, medical assistance, and insurance claim procedures, which could waste a lot of time. If Yechen didn't have a dash cam, the old lady probably wouldn't have settled for just 200 yuan. Although Yechen made money easily now, he didn't want to give in to such people. If the old lady had been begging by the roadside, Yechen might have shown some compassion. But engaging in extortion schemes was a different story. I have comprehensive insurance, so I won't settle privately, Yechen said casually. Seeing that Yechen wasn't falling for her scam, the old lady immediately lowered her price. 100. Give me 100, and I'll leave. You don't want to miss the train, right? You drive such a nice car. It's not worth delaying over $100, is it? The passenger window of the neighboring Nissan car rolled down. A head with sunglasses leaned out from the car. The person took off the sunglasses, revealing a tough and lazy-looking face, and said, "Money doesn't grow on trees. Brother, I support you calling the police. Don't tolerate this kind of behavior. I happen to be heading to the train station to pick someone up. If you trust me, I can have my manager, Chen, take her to the train station. It won't delay your journey." Yechen and Yi Yao turned to look, only to find a GTR with singer Din Fan inside. Although Din Fan only released one song a year, Yechen and Yi Yao recognized him. It was quite a coincidence that they ran into a colleague here. They had no idea that Din Fan was so helpful. Yi Yao was quite fond of Din Fan's songs. If Din Fan were more competitive in his singing, he might have become the king of singing instead of Fu Yi. Yechen took off his mask, smiled, and greeted Din Fan. "Thanks, brother." "Yechen, is that really you? What a coincidence. Do you know who I am? We work at the same company." Din Fan recognized Yechen at a glance and was surprised. Din Fan had watched Yechen's live stream and knew that recording for songs in just 2 hours was a remarkable feat. As a singer himself, Din Fan respected Yechen for his talent. Din Fan liked to be friends with people who had real talent and were down to earth. Yechen responded with a smile. "Of course, I know you, Senior Din Fan. That makes things easier. Let your companion get into my car. I'll have my manager, Chen, take her to the train station. I'll stay here to help you deal with this matter and act as your witness," Din Fan said as he put on his sunglasses, opened the car door, and got out of the car. Yechen was stunned. He didn't expect Din Fan to be so helpful. Seeing that the old woman, lying on the ground, wasn't going to be able to extort money from them, she quickly got up, picked up her crutch, and ran away faster than a rabbit. People like the old woman were only interested in money, so she wouldn't stick around to waste time with Yechen and Din Fan or actually go to the hospital. Watching the old lady run away, Din Fan shouted, "Oh, why are you running? Take your medicine, a full-time pain in the neck." Yechen twitched his eyebrows. He hadn't expected Din Fan to have this kind of personality. On screen, Din Fan seemed unapproachable and cool, but in private, he was grounded and quite amusing. Din Fan watched the old woman run off quickly and then turned to Yechen, waving his phone in hand. "She ran off scared, but I recorded a video. It's all evidence. I'll make sure she won't show up on this road again. You guys can go in peace," Din Fan said with a smile, narrowing his beautiful eyes. Yechen smiled and thanked him. He had initially thought to send the video to Gujia for help, but it seemed unnecessary now. "You're welcome. If you see something unfair, speak up. Your singing is great, full of potential. I have high hopes for you. Keep it up," Din Fan replied with a smile. "Thanks. I still have a lot to learn from seniors like you," Yechen said humbly. Although having money was important, it wasn't always enough. People like Din Fan were born into privilege. Yechen didn't have any ill feelings towards him, maybe because Din Fan's actions had shown a different side to him. "Oh, too modest. Being overly modest is actually prideful. You sing 4 songs in one go, enough to last me for years. I should learn from you," Din Fan joked. "And who might this be?" Din Fan extended his neck and looked at Yi Yao, asking curiously. "Oh, this is my sister, Yi Yao," Yechen introduced. Din Fan couldn't help but sneak another glance at Yi Yao, thinking that she was quite lovely. Although she bore some resemblance to Yechen, she was certainly not his wife. Din Fan sighed with regret that he hadn't seen Yechen's mysterious wife. Din Fan complimented Yi Yao shyly, and she shyly nodded in response. "Hello." Yi Yao smiled awkwardly, but politely, "Isn't this being a bit too friendly? The singer Din Fan seems different from the cool and handsome image we imagined. Isn't he supposed to be reserved and serious? The character setting has been shattered." Din Fan asked with a smile. "Yao Mai Mei, or just Yao Mai Mei, you don't mind, right? You can also call me Fan J." "No, I don't mind," Yi Yao hurriedly replied. Luckily Din Fan is tall and handsome, otherwise, it might sound a bit oily. Indeed, good looks are justice. The genes in your Yi family are good, all good looking. Din Fan stood up straight, glanced at the traffic light turning red and green again, and the cars behind him lined up, then smiled and said, "Oh well, beauty can mislead. I won't block the way. Yechen, see you later." After speaking, Din Fan hurriedly got into the car. Yechen lightly stepped on the gas pedal, heading towards the train station. The contrast between this Din Fan and the screen is huge. No wonder he rarely appears, probably afraid of shattering the cool and handsome image. Yi Yao couldn't help but say. Yechen smiled. I'm not sure about that, but it's quite normal. People are multifaceted. I actually think Din Fan looks good like this, very genuine. I think so too. Is the song King Fu Yi like this too? Yi Yao couldn't help but ask. After thinking for a moment, Yechen said, Fu Yi seems to be similar to the image created on screen. Oh, seems to be. Yi Yao, not lacking experience as Yechen's sister, immediately focused on the key point. Yechen lightly replied, I've only met him once, so I don't know him well. What about you? What image did the company create for you? Yi Yao curiously asked. Yechen replied, they didn't say. Probably they want me to be my true self. Haha, I see. It's probably because you're excellent, a talent, so having no set image is the best image. Yi Yao clapped, excitedly saying. In Yi Yao's heart, Yechen is the best. Maybe, by the way, next time you go out alone, don't just help strangers indiscriminately. Don't be too kind, Yechen instructed with concern. Yi Yao nodded, okay, I got it. I'll be more careful next time. After experiencing this staged accident, Yi Yao naturally learned a lesson and wouldn't rush to help every elderly person or child she saw. After all, not everyone is genuine. Some people can't be helped. Yechen drove and soon arrived at the train station. After parking the car, he carried Yi Yao's luggage and safely put her on the train. After seeing Yi Yao off, Yechen drove towards home. Returning at this time was perfect for bathing the three kids. Yechen entered the house carrying 2 bags of cream puffs and a big bag of snacks. As he entered, the aroma of jujube cake filled his senses. Diligently, MEI was still busy in the kitchen. Mr. Yi, you're back. Madam has already had her snack. There's jujube cake and pumpkin soup for afternoon tea, still warm. Would you like some? Li MEI inquired. Yechen placed the snacks on the table and said, I'm good for now. There are cream puffs and snacks here. Help yourself. Okay, Li MEI replied. Yechen washed his hands and chose a few items that Su Ningwei loved and could eat during her postpartum period before heading upstairs. In the nursery, Su Ningwei sat on the rocking chair with her back to Yechen, singing a song to soothe the 3 babies. With a melodious voice that was gentle and infectious, Su Ningwei could sing even a simple children's song in a way that made one feel comfortable and relaxed. Her reputation as a natural songstress was indeed well-deserved. The 3 babies clapped their hands and kicked their legs, obviously enjoying the music very much. Yechen couldn't help but smile. Su Ningwei's impromptu concert wasn't cheap. These 3 little ones were fortunate to enjoy free music daily. Yechen stood quietly outside the room until Su Ningwei finished singing the entire children's song before entering. Ah Chen, you're back. Su Ningwei turned around joyfully, her eyes full of Yechen's figure. Yechen handed the delicious treats to Su Ningwei and said with a smile, Yes, brought you some goodies. So fragrant, Tilda, it's the vanilla-flavored cream puff I love the most. How did you know I like this? Su Ningwei took the treat, sniffed the aroma of the cream puff, looking very pleased. Hearts connected in marriage, with sincerity, one naturally knows what you like. Yechen affectionately patted Su Ningwei's head, very content with the surprised expression on her face. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled like crescent moons. I see. Was it Yao who told you, right? No wonder she chatted with me so much. Turns out she was gathering information for you. But it's not that complicated. You can just ask me directly. I'm an open book. Alright, I'll ask you directly next time. If there's anything you want to know, feel free to ask me as well, Yechen replied with a smile. Asking Su Ningwei directly would have taken away the surprise of today. However, Su Ningwei's willingness to be open and honest with him made Yechen very happy. The ultimate level of love is actually sharing desire. Sharing life, sharing food, sharing emotions. Only by resonating first can one adapt to the dullness of daily life. At the end of sharing desire is the advanced romance of where my heart is, there is my home. Try. Su-Ning-Wei took out the first cream puff and fed it to Yechen. Of course, she wanted to share her favorite food with Yechen. Yechen felt the soft and aromatic treat melt in his mouth, sweet, but not overwhelming, crispy on the outside and smooth inside, with an excellent texture. How is it? Do you like it? Su-Ning-Wei blinked her bright eyes, looking expectantly at Yechen. If Yechen also liked cream puffs, they could enjoy them together often. Yechen swallowed the sweet cream puff and smiled, crispy on the outside, smooth inside, delicious, I really like it. Then I'll give it a try too. Su-Ning-Wei happily raised her eyebrows, watching Yechen with a bit of cream on his lips, and couldn't resist tiptoeing to give him a kiss. Yechen felt the sudden soft and fragrant kiss. Today's kiss carried a strong aroma of vanilla, really nice. Yechen held Su-Ning-Wei's waist and deepened the kiss. Dabao was lying on the bed, waving his little hands, kicking his little legs, blowing bubbles with saliva, making a sound like ah, pop, ah, pop. Abao was waving his little hands, opening his mouth, making a ba sound. Zibao was sucking on his little hand, murmuring hum, ma, ma. The three little ones were well behaved, each occupied with their own activities, and didn't interrupt this sweet kiss. A kiss ended. Su-Ning-Wei blushed and whispered in Yechen's ear, it tastes even better than the usual vanilla cream puffs. I think so too. Yechen gently flicked Su-Ning-Wei's nose tip and said with a smile, you go ahead and eat. I'll take the baby for a bath first. Su-Ning-Wei hurriedly said, I'll go with you. You eat first, I'll go get the water ready. Cream puffs are not as tasty once the cream melts. Yechen walked into the bathroom, cleaned the tub, filled it with warm water, and then prepared the bathing essentials. Su-Ning-Wei watched Yechen busy at work, picked up a sweet cream puff from the paper bag, stuffed it into her mouth contentedly. The ones bought by her husband were indeed tastier. After eating one herself, Su-Ning-Wei would pick one up to feed Yechen. Watching Yechen earnestly, doesn't he look handsome? Su-Ning-Wei couldn't help but want to tease Yechen a little. She picked up a cream puff, took a bite. Then, when Yechen bent over to get a towel, Su-Ning-Wei held Yechen's face, fed him the cream puff she had in her mouth. Yechen was surprised for a moment, then smiled and ate the exceptionally sweet cream puff. This imported cream puff is truly rare and delicious. Su-Ning-Wei, still in her postpartum recovery period, realized that if she kept teasing this charming little devil, Yechen would surely take action. You little devil, you'll be the death of me sooner or later. Yechen lightly flicked the tip of Su-Ning-Wei's nose helplessly and indulgently. Su-Ning-Wei stuck out her pink tongue, licked the sweet cream on her lips, tilted her head to look at Yechen, and coquettishly said, No, I must enchant you completely at noon as well. All right, you'll enchant me completely at noon too. Now, let me bathe our daughter first. Yechen smiled, bent over, picked up the drooling little treasure, and walked into the bathroom. Their precious daughter, even covered in drool, was adorable and sweet-smelling. Yechen looked at his daughter with a particularly tender and affectionate gaze. Good daughter, time to bathe. Su-Ning-Wei, holding a bag of cream puffs, followed Yechen happily. Yechen undressed their daughter, gently patted her chest with some warm water, and soothingly said, Bath time, don't be afraid. Su-Ning-Wei squatted in front of Yechen, holding her delicate and pretty face in her hands, charmingly begged, Honey, I want you to bathe me too. All right, I'll prepare an herbal bath for you tonight. Don't squat down, you might get numb. Sit on a stool. Yechen smiled, thinking that with Su-Ning-Wei around, her postpartum period wouldn't be boring at all. Just looking at Yechen's handsome face, Su-Ning-Wei could stare for a long time and never get tired of it. Yechen, under Su-Ning-Wei's fiery gaze, carefully bathed their daughter, looking particularly gentle and caring. They say a woman in her 30s is like a wolf. Why does Su-Ning-Wei, young and still in her postpartum period, appear so seductive? Is it an illusion? On screen, she always looks aloof and unapproachable. But at home, she seems so unguarded and natural. Ha ha, can't let Su-Ning-Wei find out what he's thinking. Does he look the same way when he gazes at Su-Ning-Wei? Blushing under Su-Ning-Wei's gaze, Yechen couldn't meet her eyes and quickly wrapped their clean daughter in a towel, cuddling her to prevent any discomfort for himself later on. Taking multiple showers in a day isn't good for the body. They should hurry up and finish this postpartum period already. The fighter jet is ready to take off at any moment. Time passed by amid the cries of the baby, both exhausting and joyful. Suddenly, it was the 42nd day postpartum for Su Ningwei, the day for her to return to the hospital for a checkup. Su Ningwei's complexion was rosy, her cheeks plump with a delicate and translucent skin, looking even more youthful than a teenager. It was evident that Su Ningwei had done an excellent job with her postpartum care and had recovered well. Although after 42 days of postpartum recovery, aside from breastfeeding, most of her body had returned to its pre-pregnancy state, Yechen remained cautious, wrapping Su Ningwei from head to toe to protect her from getting cold and to prevent paparazzi from taking photos, killing two birds with one stone. Is this too much? They say you can end the postpartum period after 42 days, right? Su Ningwei laughed, looking at her long-sleeved clothing. Yechen put a hat on Su Ningwei and said with a smile, "No, with triplets, your body underwent more stress and will require extra care. It's good for you to complete a full 3 months of postpartum recovery." "Yes, you're right. I'll listen to you." Su Ningwei smiled, allowing Yechen to prepare her completely. With Yechen by her side, Su Ningwei felt she didn't have to worry about anything. He would take care of everything, making her feel incredibly happy. After putting a mask on Su Ningwei, Yechen smiled and said, "Even with only your eyes visible, you're a beauty. Let's go." It is said that praising your wife will make her more beautiful and gentle. Yechen decided he should compliment Su Ningwei more often. Who knows, there may even be hidden benefits. "Your words are so sweet, and you are very handsome too. Hug me." Su Ningwei hugged Yechen's waist, happily snuggling into his embrace. "Is this the hidden benefit I was talking about?" Yechen chuckled, caressed Su Ningwei's head, and said, "Let's wait until tonight, but for now, let's head to the hospital." Can we?" Su Ningwei touched Yechen's chest, her eyes showing a seductive look. Yechen and Su Ningwei held hands tightly, their faces full of gentleness and concern as they said, "Of course I want to as well, with a beautiful woman in my arms every day. I'm not a eunuch after all." "Shall we try it tonight then? Being gentle should be fine, right?" Su Ningwei blinked her watery eyes, full of anticipation. It's tantalizing to see, but not be able to touch. Su Ningwei had been itching for it for a while. Yechen lowered his head and kissed her forehead, softly saying, "Being too gentle is not allowed. Let's endure a bit longer together. The scars on the surface may have healed, but it doesn't mean the wounds inside have fully recovered. Caesarean section actually cuts through several layers and stitches up several layers. It's not so easy to heal, right? You really suffered at that time." "I don't know. The doctor said my body wasn't suitable for epidural, so I had general anesthesia. I lost consciousness before counting to 10, and when I woke up, the baby was already born. I didn't feel a thing." Su Ningwei laughed lightly. In fact, Su Ningwei was very afraid before giving birth. She didn't dare to learn about it at all. Before entering the operating room, Su Ningwei had even written a farewell letter. Now, fearing that Yechen might have psychological burdens, Su Ningwei spoke about giving birth in a very relaxed manner. Hearing Su Ningwei talk like this, Yechen felt even more heartache. Only by spoiling Su Ningwei like a little princess in the days to come could he alleviate this heartache. Yechen drove Su Ningwei, the 3 babies, and Li Mei to the maternity and childcare hospital. The maternity and childcare hospital was crowded as usual. Yechen's group went directly to the obstetrics and gynecology outpatient clinic. The benches outside the gynecology outpatient clinic were full of people. Some came for prenatal checkups with big bellies, while others held lab test forms, looking worried about their babies. This hospital had a VIP customer threshold and offered high-quality privacy protection services. Other than being expensive, everything else was pretty good. Yechen had booked a VIP customer number in advance, bringing Su Ningwei and the others directly to the office of the obstetrics and gynecology specialist. The babies and adults had their separate examinations. Li Mei followed a nurse to the baby examination room. Yechen stayed in the office with Su Ningwei. The female doctor took Su Ningwei to the examination room. Outside the examination room, there was a sign saying, "Men, please stop here." Yechen could only wait outside. The female doctor gently said, "Pull your pants to the side, lie down." Su Ningwei followed her instructions and lay down on the examination bed. The female doctor gently performed a gynecological examination on Su Ningwei. Then, she lifted Su Ningwei's shirt. Didn't you have a C-section? Why are there no suture scars? The female doctor looked shocked as she examined Su Ningwei's abdomen, even reaching out to touch it, wondering if she was seeing things. There was only a faint suture scar on Su Ningwei's belly, which was very smooth and white, like she had never given birth. It seemed that the scar would fade soon. Su Ningwei replied happily, "It must be the skill of the surgeon with the needle, and my husband disinfects and applies a special ointment for me every day, so it's not visible. It seems like you have a good physique, and your husband takes good care of you. I've never seen someone heal so well before." The female doctor's eyes were also filled with envy. Having seen many postpartum bellies, Su Ningwei's belly was the most beautiful. "Yeah, my husband is really good to me, and the babies." Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled with joy. The female doctor gently squeezed Su Ningwei's breasts and asked, "Is the breast milk enough?" Su Ningwei blushed and replied, "Yes, it's enough. It must be enough." Indeed, it was enough. She could even feed another big baby for more than 200 months. Unfortunately, after taking a sip, that big baby refused to drink again. After nodding, the female doctor pressed gently on Su Ningwei's area just above her navel. "There are no other issues. However, you are pregnant with triplets, and your rectus abdominis muscle is currently moderately separated. The first year after childbirth is the golden period for rectus abdominis muscle recovery, so you can do some rehabilitation exercises at home to help with recovery," the female doctor explained patiently. Su Ningwei asked in confusion, "Moderately separated rectus abdominis muscle?" Yes, rectus abdominis muscle separation can lead to abdominal muscle weakness, abdominal bulging affecting appearance, and in the long run, it can affect the stability of the spine and pelvis, increasing the risk of back pain and chronic pelvic pain. Usually, there will be symptoms of rectus abdominis muscle separation after childbirth, and it will gradually recover on its own in about 6 months. Your condition is not particularly serious at the moment, so proper exercise can help recover. If the results are not satisfactory, you can consider some traditional Chinese medicine treatments, the female doctor explained. Su Ningwei nodded and said, "Oh, okay. Thank you, doctor. By the way, it's best for you to wait 3 months before having intercourse. It's better for the healing of your wound," the female doctor added. Su Ningwei, finishing dressing up, nodded slightly disappointedly and said, "Okay." Indeed, as expected, just like Yechen had mentioned, it would be after 3 months. Su Ningwei was already used to these checkups. After creating files for the babies, she had to come to the hospital regularly for these checkups. So Su Ningwei was very familiar with these procedures. However, this time was different. With Yechen by her side, Su Ningwei felt extra secure and reassured. The female doctor had just stepped out of the examination room after completing the case. Yechen accompanied Su Ningwei for various blood tests and other examinations. While waiting for the reports, the 3 babies had also completed their examinations and were all healthy. Concerned that Su Ningwei might be too tired waiting, Yechen sent Su Ningwei and the 3 children back to the car first. Seeing that the time was almost up, Yechen asked Su Ningwei and the others to wait and went to pick up the test results by himself. When he arrived at the self-service machine to collect the test results, Yechen saw a familiar face. It was actually Chen Lingling, the class beauty. Chen Lingling was holding a test report in her hand, with a blank face and a furrowed brow. Chen Lingling had a slim face, very beautiful in appearance, seemingly gentle and harmless on the surface, but in reality quite cunning. Yechen just didn't like Chen Lingling's type. Upon entering school, Chen Lingling became the class beauty at the time due to her outstanding appearance. Yechen, on the other hand, with his excellent looks and physique, became unquestionably the class heartthrob. When Chen Lingling found out that Yechen had rejected the school's flower, Liu Qianshen's offer of milk tea, originally looking down on Yechen for being poor, she now believed that Yechen must have rejected Liu Qianshen because he liked her. Why would Chen Lingling have such thoughts? It all started back when Yechen and others were in military training at the beginning of their school days. During a break, the instructor organized a game of stealing watermelons. 2 people would sit face to face and fight over a piece of watermelon. Yechen happened to be paired with Chen Lingling. With her thin arms, legs, and small, skinny face, she looked malnourished. Even if Yechen were extremely thirsty and hot, he would not fight over a slice of watermelon with a girl like Chen Lingling. When it was time to grab at the watermelon, Yechen didn't even move a finger. Chen Lingling quickly grabbed the watermelon on the ground and stuffed it into her mouth, eating it with the bright red watermelon juice splashing on her pale face, making her look frightening. Where was the usual fragile appearance? But Chen Lingling still had to give Yechen an affected smile, making her even scarier. In other groups, if there were male and female pairs, the boys basically didn't fight over the watermelon. But Chen Lingling thought the watermelon was so sweet and delicious that Yechen must have a secret crush on her and intentionally let her have it. The day after Yechen rejected Liu Qianchen, Chen Lingling, full of vanity, thought that being in a relationship was just about being handsome and prestigious. She could break up with Yechen after graduation and find someone wealthier. So, Chen Lingling planned to give Yechen an opportunity and a hint so that he could boldly pursue her. In front of many classmates, intentionally passing the mineral water she drank to Yechen, who was about to buy water. "Yechen, have this water. Thank you for letting me have the watermelon last time." Yechen glanced at the half bottle of mineral water handed over by Chen Lingling and furrowed his brows. "What's this? Returning kindness with hostility. Who cares about this mineral water that has been drank? Who do you look down on? He still has money of his own. No need, you keep it and drink it slowly," Yechen said disdainfully, not looking back as he walked towards the school's convenience store. Chen Lingling watched Yechen's back, immediately turning pale with anger, clenching the plastic water bottle tightly. The onlookers had various expressions and whispered to each other, finding Chen Lingling's situation amusing. Gazo, who had long set his eyes on Chen Lingling and secretly admired her, couldn't stand seeing her being treated unfairly. He felt sorry for her. Seeing Yechen walking away without looking back, after cursing Yechen 500 times in his heart, he swallowed his pride and approached Chen Lingling. "Classmate, I happen to be thirsty. Can I have your water?" Chen Lingling glanced at Gazo's somewhat feminine appearance, not liking him very much, but seeing the expensive sneakers on his feet, she immediately put on a smiling face and handed over the mineral water. Since then, Gazo and Chen Lingling got together. Gazo and Chen Lingling, this pair of despicable people getting together, occasionally ridiculed Yechen for being poor or used some low-level tactics to mock him. At that time, Yechen was busy earning money and just wanted to graduate peacefully. He couldn't be bothered with Gazo and Chen Lingling's antics. Oh, in the embarrassing little video last time, Chen Lingling appeared the most and was the most active. However, with just her red dates, there wasn't much to see. Yechen couldn't be bothered to look more. Chen Lingling in front of him looked even thinner than before, with her cheeks slightly sunken, dark circles under her eyes, looking miserable. Of course, after Chen Lingling graduated, she participated in several talent competitions, barely joining a multi-person girl group as a flower vase. Now that Chen Lingling's backer Gazo had moved on to operate a sewing machine, Chen Lingling's situation naturally wasn't going well. Yechen didn't want to bother with Chen Lingling and directly walked to the self-service machine to get his test report. Chen Lingling, from Yechen's height and the parts of his face that was revealed, immediately recognized him. Yechen's eyes were extremely beautiful, the kind that you'd remember at first sight. Yechen. Chen Lingling widened her eyes, showing a hint of jealousy and regret. Chen Lingling regretted why Yechen didn't accept the water back then. Clearly giving Yechen an opportunity back then, not minding that he was poor. Why didn't Yechen take it? Now that Yechen was successful and even had 3 children, Chen Lingling was naturally very jealous and wanted to resume her relationship with Yechen. Yechen didn't bother with Chen Lingling and went straight to get his report. "Yechen, I'm Chen Lingling. Remember in military training before, we were in the same group, and you even gave me the watermelon. Do you remember?" Chen Lingling spoke, excitedly rushing over to try to grab Yechen's arm. Yechen, as if seeing something dirty, was afraid of being touched by Chen Lingling, hurriedly stepped back a few steps, avoiding Chen Lingling's grasp. Thud! Chen Lingling missed and fell directly onto the cold hard ground, whimpering in pain. Yechen disdainfully glanced at Chen Lingling. "Don't touch me. Now I am a married man. You don't care about your reputation, but I do. I only let you have it because we were classmates, and you were as thin as a refugee back then." Yechen kindly gave Chen Lingling a slice of watermelon, and in return, she was ungrateful. It was difficult to be a good person. As for why Yechen still remembered, that was because Chen Lingling's appearance at that time was too scary and left a deep impression. When Chen Lingling saw that Yechen still remembered this incident, she felt encouraged and quickly put on a fake smile, despite her sore buttocks. She brushed back her long hair and pulled up her skirt that was already too high, vaguely revealing the black transparent lace bottoms, throwing a seductive glance at Yechen. "You do remember. I knew you let me have it on purpose. You've been secretly liking me. That's why I was with Gazo at that time, just to make you jealous. You are the class grass, I am the class flower. We are the most perfect match. I don't need status and don't care. I just want to be with you for the rest of my life." Chen Lingling pretended to look affectionately at Yechen, moving closer and reaching out to grab his thigh. As long as she had the nerve, no man would reject the embrace of a beautiful woman. Yechen was handsome and had a bright future. As long as she gave herself a chance, Chen Lingling believed she could control Yechen and maybe even become his wife by forcing him into it. "Are you insane? You should be taking a psychological evaluation, not a blood test. What does it have to do with me if you were with Gazo? I'm not interested in the past when we were in school. You don't need to plaster a golden image on yourself here. It's disgusting me." Yechen took a few steps back, avoiding Chen Lingling, looking at her like she was crazy. With that look, Yechen noticed the test report in Chen Lingling's hand. "Good buddy," the report indicated that Chen Lingling was 2 months pregnant. Chen Lingling must be out of her mind. Where did she get the confidence and courage? Did Liang Jingru give it to her? Was this a rush to find a scapegoat for the child in her belly? Did he seem that indiscriminate? Maybe her bra was diamond-studded? Even if her bra was diamond-studded, Yechen was not interested. Yechen had Su Ningwei. He was satisfied with his life. When Chen Lingling saw Yichen's gaze on the test report, she quickly hid it behind her. Chen Lingling looked anxious and shameless as she said, "When we were in school, I just wanted to get your attention. It wasn't intentional. But why do you always act cold and ignore me? I came today to see the child, don't worry. I will definitely come to your side cleanly, without burdening you. I can do a lot of things, as long as you give me a chance." Yichen's face turned dark, feeling disgusted. Who is this despicable person? Is she kidding? Chen Lingling definitely has some misunderstanding about being clean. Who cares about this broken shoe? Shut up, there must be something wrong with your ears. Don't be delusional. I have no thoughts about shameless women like you. Go find the father of your child and stay away from me. Don't come near me. Yechen took the finally printed test report, bypassed Chen Lingling, and walked away without looking back. If he stayed for another moment, he would definitely vomit on the spot. Yechen couldn't understand Chen Lingling's strange mindset. If he had known that eating that slice of watermelon would attract such a person like Chen Lingling, Yechen should have shown off himself. Chen Lingling watched Yechen walk away, gripping the test report angrily, grinding her teeth. Gaozuo and Chen Lingling were never serious about each other. Chen Lingling had no idea who the father of her child was. Now the only one willing to take responsibility, Gaozuo, had left. Chen Lingling got up from the ground, seething with hatred. "You, Yechen, repeatedly rejected me. You humiliated me in this way. I won't forgive you again, and I won't let you off the hook." Chen Lingling was infuriated. After showing the test report to the doctor and confirming it was fine, Yechen hurriedly went to find Su Ningwei. The current Yechen urgently needed to find his beautiful wife to calm himself down and refresh his eyes. Congrats on completing the mission of accompanying your wife for a postnatal checkup. Congrats on gaining a magical pill that prevents weight gain with no side effects, nourishes the skin, and adjusts the figure. Placed in your pocket. Skill in music composition +1. The lyrics and music score of Smile of the Blue Sea by Ren Xianqi on Earth have been unlocked. The next moment, Yechen felt a small pill in his pocket. A magical pill that prevents weight gain. Yechen couldn't help thinking of Su Ningwei anxiously eating while fearing she might gain weight. Women are afraid of gaining weight and not being able to wear beautiful dresses. Maybe I should secretly give Su Ningwei this magical pill. After all, my culinary skills are excellent, and I must ensure Su Ningwei eats worrying-free. Yechen returned to the car. Su Ningwei was playing with the 3 babies inside. "Ah Chen, you're back." Su Ningwei turned her head to look at Yechen, smiling gently and beautifully. Yichen's discomfort was instantly healed by her smile. "Yes, the doctor said there's nothing serious, just a bit of separation in the off muscles, so he asked me to supervise you to exercise properly." Yechen answered with a smile. Su Ningwei nodded and said, "The doctor also told me that and sent me a video, so I'll start practicing when we get back." Yechen said, "I'll accompany you. But this is postnatal practice, will you do it?" "Why not? Exercising together will be fun, and it will strengthen my core strength." "Okay then." Yechen and Su Ningwei chatted and drove back home together. Back home, in the master bedroom, Su Ningwei wore a pink yoga suit, sitting in Yichen's arms, watching the video together. After watching the video, Yechen noted down all the movements. Su Ningwei did the same. Compared to dance moves, these exercises were much simpler. "I've learned it. Should I do it once for you to see if I do it correctly?" Su Ningwei turned to Yechen. When Yechen heard about this opportunity, he immediately agreed. "Sure." Su Ningwei stood up from Yichen's arms, stood against the wall, and straightened her posture like a green jade. The pink yoga suit highlighted Su Ningwei's figure's advantages: curvy and long legs, tied up with a bun. She had a clean and refreshing appearance. With beautiful curves, she exuded a youthful and mature charm, pure and sweet, lovely yet not flashy. Like a newly blooming flower, the most beautiful and tempting moment. After 3 sets of standing exercises, Su Ningwei knelt on the yoga mat. She earnestly performed 3 sets of kneeling exercises. Then, Su Ningwei stretched her long legs, looking graceful and sexy. Even though it was a proper postnatal exercise, Su Ningwei, enhanced by her beauty and figure, exuded a unique charm, unintentionally emitting a sexy allure. A few simple movements seemed effortless, but were quite energy-consuming. With Yechen gazing, Su Ningwei, slightly out of breath, asked, "Husband, am I doing it right?" Yechen, without thinking, praised, "It looks good." "Hey, I asked if it was correct, not if it looks good." Su Ningwei held back her blushing face. This yoga suit was purposely chosen to show off her figure to Yechen, and it seemed to be effective. But hearing Yechen praise her appearance so bluntly, she felt both delighted and embarrassed. Yechen blushed and coughed lightly, then said, "Yes, it's correct. Very correct. You're amazing." "Didn't you say we would do it together?" Su Ningwei asked, blushing. "Oh, right. This outfit is too restricting." Yechen took off his shirt, put on gray sports pants, thinking that gray sports pants were must-have attire for seducing women. He thought he shouldn't be too eager. He needed to show off his body to make Su Ningwei also admire him. Indeed, when Su Ningwei saw Yechen take off his shirt, her breathing quickened, her face reddened, and her eyes were fixed on him. Yechen was very satisfied with Su Ningwei's reaction. Lusting after someone is not limited to gender. "Husband, your body is really good, even better than those runway models. You are slim with clothes on and muscular without." Su Ningwei couldn't help but compliment him. Yichen's figure is perfect, not overly muscular, simply flawless. Su Ningwei is completely in love with Yichen's physique. "Your body is also great, but you should switch to the next move." Yechen gently pats her perky butt and says with a smile. Yechen regains the upper hand and feels comfortable. Su Ningwei's body is flexible. No wonder she has practiced dancing. No pose can stump Su Ningwei. Yechen also performs perfectly. Even though it's postpartum recovery exercise, he exudes male charm. Su Ningwei, who can't help peeking on the side, is almost nose-bleeding from the sight. After completing a set of movements, Su Ningwei is already dripping with sweat. Her pink face looks exceptionally translucent and rosy, tempting like a ripened peach. Yechen helps Su Ningwei up from the yoga mat, enveloping her in his arms. Lowering his head, he gently bites Su Ningwei's cheek. A bit salty. But it really is as delicate and elastic as imagined. "Why did you bite me? I want to bite back too." Su Ningwei, feeling competitive, holds Yichen's face and also bites him. Salty, or maybe kissing has a better taste. Su Ningwei releases Yichen's face and kisses his lips. The two, who were originally parched, suddenly don't feel thirsty after kissing. "Tired? Sit and rest. I'll pour you a glass of warm water." Yechen helps the wobbly Su Ningwei sit on a chair. Su Ningwei grabs a tissue and wipes the sweat off Yichen's forehead, smiling happily. "Thank you, husband." Yechen pats Su Ningwei's head, then turns to pour the water. "Ding! Congratulations on completing the hidden task of doing postpartum recovery exercises with your wife. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the Earth Star novel Battle Through the Heavens. Battle Through the Heavens complete novel appears in Yichen's mind. Truly thinking it, and it appears. The system lowly is indeed remarkable. Battle Through the Heavens is a classic fantasy novel hailed as a masterpiece. Even though it has been completed for nearly 10 years, it still ranks 8th on the fantasy bestseller list, showing its popularity. The youth in Battle Through the Heavens who fears nothing and single-handedly carries the world is truly inspiring. 30 years east of the river, 30 years west of the river, never bully a young person in poverty. It so aptly reflects Yechen's current state of mind. When Yechen was on Earth Star, he loved Battle Through the Heavens so much that he stayed up day and night to finish it. Writing novels, one has to admire the big players on Earth Star, as Blue Star doesn't have any book that can match it. Opally plagiarizing Earth Star's Big Shots books feels too good. Apologies to Lihu, but I have to copy first. Battle Through the Heavens will definitely be a pioneering existence, shaking the entire network literature world. Yechen's hand trembles with excitement just at the thought of adapting the novel. However, it takes time to type such a long novel. Right now, Yechen has more important things to do. Lunch is over. Suningwei and the 3 babies are fast asleep. Yechen seizes this opportunity to go out. The custom-made wedding ring from last time has been made. Yechen drives directly to the jewelry store in the mall to collect the ring and the gold set. Li Din knows that Yechen is coming to pick up the ring today, so she meticulously dresses up and waits inside the jewelry store early, wearing her prettiest dress. The chances of seeing Yechen in person in the future are almost non-existent. Li Din can only admire Yechen's appearance on screen in the future. Upon entering the store, Yechen is invited to the VIP room on the 2nd floor to inspect the goods. Li Din personally presents the ring box to Yechen and says, "Yechen, please check the ring. If you are not satisfied, we can modify it for you." "Okay." Yechen nods and eagerly looks at the ring box. Seeing that Yechen's attention is only on the wedding ring, Li Din feels a sense of loss, dressing up for 2 hours, but Yechen only glanced at her. Yechen opens the box, and the pairs of wedding rings lie quietly on the black velvet cloth, shimmering brightly. The actual rings are even more stunning than the design drawings, captivating the eye. With one blue and one pink ring, the 2 tones complement each other perfectly. Yechen carefully examines Suningwei's ring, appreciating its flawless craftsmanship. The special design enhances the paparacha perfectly, clean and bright, like a lotus under the sunset. The bright orange and soft pink blend into a unique and charming tone. Truly a 1 in 50,000 miracles, exceptionally beautiful and unique. Yechen eagerly anticipates how Suningwei will look wearing this ring. He wonders if she will like it. Yechen also checks the other rings, finding no problems. He politely says to Li Din, "No issues, thank you, sis, please pack this ring individually." "Sure." Li Din quickly collects herself from disappointment and packs the ring for Yechen. After paying the final installment, Yechen takes the ring and the gold set and hurries to the best wedding company in Demon City. Previously, Yechen had already reserved some proposal items with this wedding company online. The final chapter is not yet complete. Please click to continue reading on the next page for further exciting content. While it has not been officially announced, the proposal must go on, even if in a small, romantic setting at home. After getting the items from the wedding company, Yechen goes to the floral shop to collect the pre-ordered bouquet of 999 roses. However, upon arriving and seeing the massive bouquet, Yechen realizes it won't fit in his car. The floral shop kindly offers delivery service. Yechen provides his home address to the shop owner. The owner promptly arranges for delivery. Yechen quietly returns home, ensuring Suningwei and the 3 babies are still sound asleep before moving everything to the glass greenhouse. Yechen takes charge of preparing the proposal scene. Pink and blue tulle curtains are hung, pink and blue balloons, warm yellow lights, starry lights, flowers, all creating a large heart-shaped pattern. The bouquet of 999 roses is placed at the center. In the center of the bouquet, Yechen left a space for the gold set and the engagement rings. The main engagement ring is already in Yechen's pocket. Pink rose petals are scattered around. The air is filled with a rich floral scent. Shiny stars and moons hang from the glass roof of the greenhouse, along with many banners of lights. The Merim proposal letters are arranged. To all the generous donors, don't just read and copy. Paste your notes, you might need it for a proposal. Yechen stretched his sore limbs and was very satisfied with his laborious work. It was a pity that the glass greenhouse was too small. Otherwise, he could have made the celebration more extravagant. Everything was ready, just waiting for nightfall, with the 3 little ones already fast asleep. The weather was nice that day. Hopefully, Su Ningwei would like the surprise he prepared for her today. Night fell. The bright moon shone in the sky, surrounded by sparkling stars. After the 3 little ones were full, they obediently fell asleep. Yechen hugged Su Ningwei from behind, breathing in her pleasant scent. He couldn't resist lightly nibbling on her earlobe, causing Su Ningwei's ears to instantly turn red as she playfully struggled in his embrace. Yechen smirked, realizing that Su Ningwei was ticklish on her earlobes. "Darling, I have a surprise for you," Yechen whispered gently into Su Ningwei's ear, holding her small hand. Su Ningwei smiled and turned around, hooking her arm around Yechen's neck, eagerly asking, "What surprise? Is it another new song from you?" Don't ask. You'll find out soon enough. Now, close your eyes," Yechen said as he pulled out a pink silk scarf from his pocket. Su Ningwei obediently closed her eyes, standing still as Yechen blindfolded her with the scarf. "No peeking," Yechen playfully warned. "I won't peek," Su Ningwei said, nodding eagerly. Yechen princess carried Su Ningwei and led her to the glass greenhouse. Inside, the lights were dazzling, almost outshining the stars. "We're here. Stand still," Yechen said, placing Su Ningwei down and helping her steady herself. Su Ningwei, even after being brought down, still leaned on Yechen, wrapping her arms around his neck. Yechen gently untied the ribbon, and Su Ningwei, opening her eyes, saw the splendid scene before her. "Oh my, it's beautiful, darling, all this for me." Su Ningwei looked at the luminous banners with touching words displayed. It truly is a special proposal ceremony. Su Ningwei had never seen anyone express their proposal in such a manner. The romantic words were so moving. Yechen had put in so much effort, hadn't he? Su Ningwei was deeply touched, feeling overwhelmed with emotion. Of course, Yechen couldn't help but smile. His wife was just too cute. Yechen took out the ring box from his pocket, revealing the wedding ring. He kneeled in front of Su Ningwei, saying firmly, "Su Ningwei, I love you. Maybe what I give you isn't the best, but I will give you my best. Will you marry me?" "Yes, I will. I really will." Su Ningwei nodded repeatedly, tears of joy rolling down her cheeks like shooting stars across the night sky. Su Ningwei reached out her delicate left hand towards Yechen. Her rosy fingertips looked especially beautiful under the light. Yechen slid the ring onto Su Ningwei's ring finger and sealed it with a kiss. "It's official now," Yechen said with a smile. "From now on, you are mine, this life, and the next, we will always be together." Su Ningwei knelt in front of Yechen, holding his face in her hands. She kissed him passionately, feeling like they were merging into one. The happiest thing must be liking each other mutually. This kind of love, where both parties equally run towards each other, was simply too blissful. Yechen couldn't bear to see Su Ningwei kneel down like this, so he lifted her up, placing her in a bamboo rocking chair, and tenderly kissed her. The room was filled with romance, the air filled with a sweet aroma. The two of them hugged tightly, with their embrace gradually deepening. As their breaths quickened, the kiss finally ended. Yechen kissed the tears of joy on Su Ningwei's eyelashes, softly saying, "Don't cry. It's not good for your eyes to cry during the honeymoon." I'm crying out of happiness. It shouldn't harm my eyes," Su Ningwei replied, leaning contentedly in Yechen's embrace. Yechen chuckled, "Besides these gifts, I have a song for you as well." Su Ningwei blushed, her eyes filled with excitement and joy. "Really? Then I must listen attentively." Yechen picked up the guitar, which was already prepared, and sat down, gently strumming the strings, as he sang Jaeshu's Love Confession Balloon. The lyrics were slightly altered. "With you, I own the whole world, dear. Falling in love with you was easy. Dear, don't be stubborn. Your eyes are saying I do. Dear, falling in love with you. Love Diary." Yechen sang with deep emotion, while Su Ningwei listened in fascination, thinking that she must have saved the galaxy in her past life to have met such a wonderful man like Yechen and become his wife, loved and cherished by him. In this world, there was no woman happier than herself. Su Ningwei watched Yechen, who was so outstanding, and couldn't help feeling worried that she couldn't match up to him. She felt a sense of crisis and decided to work hard to become even better. As the song ended, Su Ningwei excitedly rushed into Yechen's arms. Yechen quickly placed his expensive guitar on the floor and hugged Su Ningwei tightly. "Honey, I'm so moved. This song is so beautiful. Why are you so good to me? Su Ningwei couldn't help but shed tears again. Yechen tenderly kissed away Su Ningwei's tears and affectionately said, "You are my wife and the mother of our 3 children. If I'm not good to you, then who else? But you really shouldn't cry anymore." "Okay." Su Ningwei snuggled in Yechen's arms, nodded obediently, sniffed, held back her tears, and said, "This song is so beautiful. Why don't you include it in your first album? It will definitely be a hit." Yechen gently replied, "Because I wanted you to be the first to hear this song. And then save the song I wrote for you, and our duet. When we announce it officially, we'll release an album with you on the cover as my beloved wife. Honey ... You are so good to me. I'm really, truly touched," Su Ningwei said emotionally. Su Ningwei's long legs wrapped around Yechen's waist as she expressed her feelings. Su Ningwei wanted to announce to the world that Yechen, this exceptional man, was her husband. "Silly girl, this is what I should do, right? Let's take more photos to use when we announce. I'll help you take them. It's not just you helping me take photos, it's us taking them together, making a heart shape." Su Ningwei raised her right hand, smiling, forming half a heart. Yechen hugged Su Ningwei, raised his left hand, and together, they made a heart shape. Click, click. The phone captured their perfect moment of happiness. Photo session done. Su Ningwei hooked her arms around Yechen's neck, licked her rosy lips, blushing, and whispered seductively in Yechen's ear, "Honey ... Thank you for making me so happy. As a reward, I plan to make you happy today." Yechen blushed instantly, understanding the alluring words. "No, I can't. Although I want to make you happy and make this proposal perfect, it's only the 42nd day. We have to be rational." Su Ningwei put her finger on Yechen's lips, smiling sweetly and provocatively. "Shh," I said. "I'll let you be happy. Just lay down and enjoy it," Su Ningwei said, gently touching Yechen's lips with her finger. Can he endure this? There are indeed many ways to be happy. Yechen blushed to his neck. Let's not say anything else. Yechen stood up, carrying Su Ningwei in his arms, and headed eagerly towards the bedroom. The sky full of stars trembled lightly. Tonight was especially beautiful. The next day, Yechen woke up early feeling particularly refreshed. Having a wife felt good. Su Ningwei, after feeding the 3 babies, felt tired and decided to continue sleeping. Yechen joyfully helped the little one change diapers, even though the little one had a lot of poop today. Yechen ignored the sour smell, laughing. A little man indeed, pooping more than the 2 sisters, must have drunk a lot of milk. Ah ... doo-doo. The baby kicked his legs, mumbling in baby talk. Yechen carefully cleaned the baby's bottom and put on a new diaper. The baby happily began eating his chubby little hand, looking adorable. At that moment, Yechen's phone vibrated. It was Qian calling, probably regarding work. He called Li Mei to watch the children and went to the study to answer the call. Qian sounded urgent on the phone. "Yechen, did you check your phone?" "No, I'm changing the baby's diaper." Yechen responded. "Is Chen Lingling your classmate?" Qian asked. Yechen frowned. "Yes, why?" Qian explained. "She posted some photos of you 2 in school and a pregnancy test report on social media, implying a romantic relationship between you 2. Our technical team confirmed that these photos are not edited, it's really you. Your new MV is about to start filming. We can't afford any scandals now. Qian, I have no involvement with her. Let me see the photos first before I call you back." Yechen responded, his expression serious. Qian continued, "I believe you. An investigation is underway, and we are managing the situation. Stay silent for now, and don't post anything. The MV filming scheduled for this Friday will be postponed until this is resolved." "I understand," Yechen replied. Qian said, "Okay, I'll hang up now." Yechen would not sit back and watch Chen Lingling create trouble for him. He opened his computer without panicking. Many entertainment accounts had reposted Chen Lingling's story, making it a trending topic. Yechen clicked on the link and read. The post implied a romantic relationship with him and Chen Lingling, but he knew it was a fabricated scandal. Yechen frowned slightly. If Chen Lingling insisted on provoking him, he would settle both old and new scores with her. Chen Lingling's move is pretty sneaky. Even if it ends up proving that Yechen is not the person Chen Lingling mentioned in the post, Chen Lingling still left herself a way out. She could argue that she censored the image because Yechen was becoming popular and she wanted to protect his privacy, claiming it had nothing to do with Yechen. Chen Lingling, this despicable person, is really cunning. She just had a child and still had the heart to do such dirty things, exploiting the unborn child. Yechen then looked at a few other top-ranked posts. Indeed, they were all uncensored photos. At that time, Yechen was also quite famous, with many people sharing photos from school performances. When Chen Lingling posted that post, it naturally caught the attention of many gossiping alumni who exposed Yechen, posting the original uncensored images without any mosaic from multiple angles, all proving that the person was indeed Yechen himself. Discussions erupted online. Is it true? This is too scandalous. Did Yechen cheat when his wife was giving birth? And had a child with Chen Lingling? If this is true, Yechen is worse than a beast. Wow. The entertainment circle is really something. It must be true. Although Chen Lingling is a minor singer, she looks good, and she is a public figure. Why would she joke with her reputation like this? Only someone like Yechen, with looks and talent, could have such a beautiful woman willing to be so low for him. Surely, if it wasn't Yechen, why did they only blur out Yechen among so many people? Also, it is said that during military training at school, Yechen gave watermelon to Chen Lingling, and she gave water to Yechen. Also, Yechen rejected the former school beauty Liu Siqian for Chen Lingling. Exactly, Yechen was the class monitor back then, and Chen Lingling was the class flower. Everyone thought they were a couple. That's right. If it weren't for me graduating from Shanghai University as well, I might have believed it. When Chen Lingling was in school, she was dating Gazo. They got together during their freshman year, and they were always overly affectionate at school. I can prove what the person above said is true. I have a high-quality, uncensored video of Chen Lingling and Gazo. It's very exciting. Brothers interested can message me. Chen Lingling did date Gazo, but that doesn't prove that she didn't date Yechen later, right? Maybe Chen Lingling got involved with Yechen later on? Oh my god, this can't be true, right? It's not what I think, is it? I just became a fan of Yechen, and now this. I don't want this. I still want to listen to his songs. I don't believe it. This can't be true. Yechen is not that kind of person. Exactly. This Chen Lingling is unbelievable. Posting such ambiguous photos, who knows who she's referring to? Let's stay rational and not get swayed. Exactly. I was still looking forward to buying Yechen's album. If this Chen Lingling ruins it, I'll go throw rice at her house. Let's not believe rumors, not spread rumors. Remember what happened with Gazo spreading rumors about Yechen last time. Do we want to feel guilty again? That's right, not believing rumors or spreading them. I'll listen to whatever Yechen sings. I'll protect Yechen's heart as he roams the world. I'll listen to whatever Yechen sings. I'll protect Yechen's heart as he roams the world. I'll listen to whatever Yechen sings. I'll protect Yechen's heart as he roams the world. Yechen fans, this time, resolutely chose to believe in Yechen and even came up with a catchy slogan, I'll listen to whatever Yechen sings. I'll protect Yechen's heart as he roams the world. For a while, the public opinion leaned heavily towards Yechen. Yechen looked at the comments, feeling very touched and warmed in his heart. The feeling of being trusted and supported is indeed wonderful. Even for these fans, he must prove his innocence, and his new album must be released on time. Chen Lingling won't be able to survive in the entertainment industry anymore. If she can go to jail with Gazo, the world will be a cleaner place. Yechen skillfully hacked into Chen Lingling's computer and phone, searching for useful evidence. Soon, Yechen found some interesting chat logs on Chen Lingling's phone. It turns out that Chen Lingling herself didn't know who the father of her child was, which explains why she decided to have an abortion. Gazo also seemed to have his share of troubles, with Chen Lingling and Gazo being equally shady characters. Holding the pregnancy report, Chen Lingling extorted a substantial sum from 7 people, promising to have an abortion. Except for Gazo, as Chen Lingling knew she was pregnant, Gazo had already left for the tailoring machine. Chen Lingling had no chance. In that picture, there were 3 people who could potentially be the father of the child in Chen Lingling's belly, all of whom were extorted. Truly eye-opening. Chen Lingling posted that status, probably scaring the other 2 classmates involved, who, like Yechen, were targeted by her. After all, one had just signed with a new company, and the other had always had a stable CP relationship, playing the deep emotional connection card. No wonder the rumors sounded so plausible, with such a complete collection of uncensored photos. Yechen smiled, screenshotting all those chat logs, transfer records, and the information of the 7 deceived individuals. He then logged into all of Chen Lingling's social accounts and shared all this evidence. He even added a bug, making sure Chen Lingling couldn't delete the post or put up new ones. The truth will always prevail, and how could Chen Lingling's self-exposure be so spectacular? Next, of course, he would sit back and watch the show. Chen Lingling had taken the money and exposed the situation herself, so someone would undoubtedly come after her, and Yechen didn't need to worry about that. Dog eat dog, the thought was thrilling. As Yechen was preparing to exit Chen Lingling's devices, he noticed an intrusion attack. The technique seemed familiar, likely the work of the same hacker from the last time, a friendly hacker. This friendly hacker's skills had clearly improved a lot since the last time, showing rapid progress. Yechen chuckled as he exited Chen Lingling's equipment and registered the copyrights for Under the Flying Clouds, and a laugh across the vast ocean. As soon as the registration was complete, Ken called Yechen. Yechen answered the phone with a smile. Ken's excited voice came through the phone. Yechen, Chen Lingling must be losing it, or her computer got infected and hacked. She doesn't even know who the father of her child is and actually released records of her extorting others. I also saw that post, indeed unexpected, Yechen replied. Ken continued, yeah, there are still plenty of people with a strong sense of justice these days, perhaps the same expert hacker from last time did it. Yechen couldn't help but smile. Indeed, many people possessed a strong sense of justice, and he was somewhat curious about who that hacker was. However, hackers often prefer to maintain their mystique, so Yechen decided against digging into their identity. Ken said, the internet is exploding with chatter right now. Everyone knows what kind of person this Chen Lingling is. They feel that the dynamic she posted last time was deliberately trying to ride your popularity, trying to deceive you. No one cares anymore why you were pixelated. They are all discussing who among those 7 people is the real father. The 7 people involved are all trending topics now, and one of them has a powerful background. Chen Lingling won't be able to survive in this industry anymore. It's good that everyone can see Chen Lingling's true colors. Yechen replied, thank you, and yeah, for your hard work. Ken smiled and said, thank me for what? Dealing with these matters is my job. This incident is over. Most of the netizens and fans are still supporting you. Your popularity and fan base are growing. The company will continue to arrange for online influencers to guide the public opinion in your favor. Ken smiled and replied, what's there to thank me for? Handling these things is part of my job. This matter is settled. Just let your friends know that the MV shoot is still scheduled for this Friday. Have them come to the company in the next couple of days to sign the contracts. Got it. I'll call them later. Among my friends, there's someone named Chang Tong who's really outstanding. He's got the looks and the physique. Chang Tong is interested in joining our company and venturing into acting. Could you arrange some audition opportunities for him? Birds of a feather flock together? If he's your friend, he must be exceptional. I'll make arrangements. Chang Tong, right? Ask him to call me, and I'll meet with him to see what kind of roles suit him. All right. Thank you, Sister Anne. After hanging up, Yechen immediately called Chang Tong. The phone rang twice before it was picked up, and Chang Tong's voice came through. Brother Chen, I just saw the trending topic. I can't believe it. Chen Lingling's phone is already turned off. I was going to call her and give her a piece of my mind, tell her to delete the pictures. She violated my portrait rights by using my image in those photos. If she doesn't delete them, she'd better at least blur me out. Haha, that's the spirit. True brotherhood. But I don't think you'll be able to reach Chen Lingling anytime soon. True, she's probably on the run already. That Chen Lingling is bold. Not only did she offend 7 people, but with that nut Jobson Fung in the mix, it's game over for her. Cheating on him, asking for money for an abortion, and then exposing everything, she's bound to end up as fish food in the river. Let's not talk about her anymore. It's bad vibes. This Friday, clear your schedule for the MV shoot. By the way, I spoke with Kan about your interest in acting, and she asked you to call her and set up a meeting. I'll send you her number in a bit. Chang Tong's excitement was palpable. Really? My gosh, Brother Chen, You're the best. I love you. Don't fall in love with me. There's no future in it. Work hard and aim for best actor someday, make us all jealous. Haha, I won't dare dream that far. If I can land a lead role, I'll already be overjoyed. Dream big. Have confidence in yourself, I believe in you. After some more encouraging words, Yechen ended the call, sent Chang Tongkaen's number, and then contacted Zhou Dao and Zhu Peng to finalize their plans. Time flew, and Friday arrived. Su Ningwei, too excited to sleep, woke up early. Honey, it's your first MV shoot today. You have to dress sharply, Su Ningwei said, brushing her fingers over Yichen's chin. Feeling the slight stubble, she added, your stubble needs shaving, let me help you. Yechen touched his chin. It didn't feel too bad to him, but women's hands were more sensitive. Plus, having his wife shave for him, he wasn't going to refuse. Seeing Su Ningwei already holding an electric razor and shaving foam, Yechen bent down slightly. Su Ningwei carefully applied the white foam to his chin and upper lip, then meticulously shaved his stubble clean. Satisfied, she patted Yichen's chin and declared, all done. My hubby is so handsome. Wear the new navy suit today, I'll get it for you. All right, Yechen agreed. He noticed Su Ningwei had a particular fondness for him in suits. Last time he wore one to the office, her gaze was downright fiery, she even sneakily swallowed a few times. A classic case of a suit fetish, perhaps. Soon, Su Ningwei returned with a navy suit. Yechen began changing right in front of her. Once dressed, she adjusted his collar with a look full of adoration. Wearing the suit, Yichen's broad shoulders, slim waist, and long legs were showcased perfectly. He exuded elegance and charm with every move. Honey, you're so handsome, Su Ningwei exclaimed, hugging his waist and standing on tiptoe to kiss him. Yechen smiled, leaning down to let her kiss him to her heart's content. As they kissed, her mischievous hands wandered, giving his firm backside a gentle squeeze. Unable to resist, Yechen deepened the kiss, thinking his wife was clearly craving him. He made a mental note to thoroughly satisfy her in 3 months. Ding dong. The doorbell rang. Flustered, Su Ningwei quickly pulled her hand back, blushing. It must be Ziyu. I'll get the door. Knowing Yechen would be busy with the MV shoot, Zhaoxiu had brought gifts early to help watch the triplets and even join them for breakfast. After breakfast, Yechen drove off, picking up Chang Tong on the way. Already dressed sharply, Chang Tong stood at the entrance of his complex, turning heads and attracting several women who asked for his contact details. Politely, he turned them all down, focusing solely on acting for now. Yechen pulled up beside him and rolled down the window. Adam boy, get in. Whoa, brother Chen, this is AGLS, right? Looks so classy. Chang Tong admired the car as he circled it before hopping into the passenger seat. Taking out 3 red envelopes, he handed them to Yechen, saying, these are for my godchildren. On behalf of the triplets, thanks, Yechen said, accepting them. He vowed to return the favor tenfold when Chang Tong had kids. As they drove, Yechen asked, didn't the stocks I recommended go up recently? Why don't you buy a car? They did, and your picks were spot on. But I'd rather save for a house. Cars depreciate the moment you drive them. Plus, there's insurance, gas, and parking fees to consider. I can't afford the upkeep. Fair enough. Yechen started the car and said, makes sense. How much more do you need to buy the house? I can lend it to you first. No need, you just had a baby. You will need money in more places than I do. Last time I met with Anya, she took me to audition for a supporting role, and she said there shouldn't be a problem. Once I receive my pay, I'll have enough for the down payment, Chang Tong replied. Great, I knew you could do it. Forget about the down payment, just pay in full. I have money now, so feel free to borrow. But let's make a deal. Borrowed money must be repaid, alright? Yechen smiled, repaying kindness received with gushing spring water. Before, Chang Tong was willing to help Yechen when he was at his lowest, and now that Yechen has money, he naturally wouldn't treat Chang Tong poorly. Full payment? No, that's too much. How about you help me with another 200,000? Once I get my pay, I'll pay you back, Chang Tong suggested. You don't have to rush to repay, wait until you become a movie star, Yechen replied. Ha, you're setting me up to be free. How can it be for free? Stop dreaming, focus on acting, and become a movie star soon. Yechen and Chang Tong chatted all the way to Star Media Company. As soon as they arrived at the parking lot, they saw a familiar car backing up. It was Zhou Dao's car, and he was surprisingly on time. After parking the car, the four friends, who hadn't seen each other in a long time, bumped fists. Zhou Dao and Zhu Peng each took out 3 red envelopes and handed them to Yechen, who gladly accepted. Zhou Dao said with a smile, "It has to be Brother Chen. Thanks to Brother Chen, the 4 of us finally have a chance to get together. My old man only agreed to let me come because I'm filming Brother Chen's music video. Otherwise, he wouldn't let me get involved in this. That's right. I informed my team that I needed to come to film Brother Chen's music video, and my boss only agreed to give me a day off," Zhu Peng added with a smile. Chang Tong chimed in, "Haha, I was so excited when I found out I had to be in Brother Chen's music video that I couldn't sleep. No one could stop me from coming. Thank you for your support. I'll treat you guys to drinks later," Yechen said with a smile. Zhou Dao asked, "I love hearing that, but we must still have a drink. When? Today or tomorrow?" "It might not be possible for today or tomorrow. You know I have a wife and kids now, and they can't do without me at night," Yechen replied happily. "Wow, showing love again. I didn't expect you to become a dad without saying a word. We're really envious of you," the single Zhu Peng sighed. "Love will always come. Don't rush. Let's go in. The staff is waiting," Yechen said, leading Chang Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng into the company. The filming of the music video went smoothly. After Chang Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng finished recording, they left first. Yechen stayed behind to shoot 2 more scenes. With his strong acting skills, shooting the music video was a piece of cake for Yechen. Every scene was done in 1 take. In less than 3 hours, Yechen finished filming all the scenes he wanted, just in time to rush back and have lunch with Su Ningwei. Director Nuda Yanyan, after watching Yechen's performance, was captivated like he had found a treasure, praising him endlessly. Kan, who discovered Yechen, was also smiling. After filming, Yechen handed out red envelopes to the crew on site and prepared to head home. Director Nuda caught Yechen and said, "Hello, I'm Nuda Yanyan. Your performance today was truly perfect. Are you sure you haven't studied acting before?" "No, I haven't." Yechen shook his head firmly. He hadn't studied, yet his performance today was outstanding. Clearly, he hadn't hidden it well, despite his efforts to appear restrained. "You truly have a natural talent for acting. I have a martial arts drama that is in preparation. Would you be interested in trying out for the lead role? I think your image and temperament perfectly match the character," Nuda Yanyan said excitedly. Who would have thought a newcomer singer had such excellent acting skills? And he was so handsome. Nuda Yanyan was delighted, realizing that good deeds lead to good results. If he hadn't helped Peijuan and come to shoot the music video, he wouldn't have discovered the talented Yechen. Others on the set, hearing Nuda Yanyan's words, looked at Yechen with envy, but it wasn't surprising because Yechen was indeed outstanding and had many opportunities. Kan was also amazed and delighted, feeling that Yechen was so talented. This was the rhythm of becoming both a singing king and a movie emperor. Yechen was a bit surprised by the offer, since Nuda Yanyan was a highly acclaimed director with a track record of successful films and TV series. The fact that Nuda Yanyan was considering Yechen for the lead role in his new drama was unexpected. However, Yechen didn't feel ready to start acting in films just yet, as filming could take a year or 2, with multiple locations, making it hard to be at home. Su Ningwei and the 3 babies still needed his presence, so he politely declined Nuda Yanyan's offer for now. Nevertheless, he expressed interest in possibly working with Nuda Yanyan in the future. Yechen weighed his words carefully before gently declining. "Director Nuda, thank you for thinking of me and offering me this opportunity. I would like to give it a try, but as I'm not formally trained in acting, I believe a martial arts drama may require certain skills that I may not possess. Would it be possible to reconsider the role?" It was the first time someone had turned down Nuda Yanyan's offer. Others on set were shocked and couldn't believe it. Nuda Yanyan tried to persuade Yechen patiently, "Don't underestimate yourself. Believe in yourself and trust my judgment. I have never made a wrong choice in casting. You can do it. If you lack confidence in your acting skills, I can arrange the best teachers in Shanghai to give you some lessons, and for more challenging fight scenes, we can use a stunt double." Kan and other bystander staff members were wide-eyed in shock. They didn't mishear that, right? Niu Daoyan actually agreed to let a stunt double take his role for Yechen? Indeed, in the face of someone they like, people have no limits. Yechen was also stunned for a moment. Didn't Niu Daoyan always forbid the use of stunt doubles in his films? I am truly grateful for your kindness towards me, but as you know, my wife just gave birth to 3 children, and this is the time when they need me the most. I want to spend more time with them, watching them grow up, explained Yechen. Kan, listening on the side, felt both relieved that Su Ningwei had found a good husband, and a little sorry for Yechen for refusing such a good opportunity for his wife and children. It was true, as the saying goes, when you pick up a brick, you can't hug someone. After hearing Yechen's explanation, Niu Daoyan furrowed his brows. This was indeed a big dilemma. Niu Daoyan had been too excited before, and had forgotten about this. However, his impression of Yechen had improved. A man so responsible for his wife and children, willing to give up such a good opportunity, was rare. Niu Daoyan thought that if Yechen was willing to take on this role, he would surely perform it with dedication and responsibility. This was what Niu Daoyan wanted the most. However, to make a good drama, some sacrifices had to be made for the best effect, and Yechen was worth the wait. After some thought, Niu Daoyan gritted his teeth and said, "How about this, 1 year? We will start filming in a year, giving you time to spend with your wife and children. During this time, you can also learn some martial arts." The other staff members present were once again amazed. Yechen was a person who could make Niu Daoyan compromise in this way. Kan was also happy now. Yechen should agree to this, right? Yechen furrowed his brows and felt a dilemma. Niu Daoyan was willing to delay filming for a year for him, which was already giving him face. However, a year later, the children would still be young. Learning to speak and walk, the cut is time. Yechen definitely wanted to be with his children. Seeing Yechen frown without speaking, Niu Daoyan gritted his teeth once more and said, 2 years, 2 years, you don't have to rush to answer me. I'll show you the script first, and you can give me an answer after reading it. The other staff members were about to explode at Niu Daoyan's concession for Yechen once again. Kan couldn't contain her excitement and signaled to Yechen to agree first. Yechen was naturally shocked by Niu Daoyan's sincerity and had a strong interest in the script. How suitable was this role for him? Niu Daoyan was willing to delay filming for 2 years just to have him play this role. If he rejected it without even reading the script, it would be a bit pretentious and ungrateful. Yechen nodded and said, "Okay, I'll read the script first to see if I can handle this role, and then give you an answer." With Yechen agreeing, Niu Daoyan smiled and said, Good. Leave me your contact information, and tomorrow I'll have the script sent to you. You don't need to worry about the company. That girl Peijuan and I go way back. As long as you agree, she make it work." "Okay, thank you, Director Niu. You've worked hard today. My wife is waiting for me at home for dinner, so I'll head back now," Yechen said. After saying goodbye to Kan, Yechen left the studio under the admiring glances of the onlookers. Kan wanted to advise Yechen, so she escorted him downstairs. In the elevator, there were only Yechen and Kan. Kan advised, "Yechen, this opportunity is rare. You should seize it. 2 years is enough time for preparation, and by then, your children will be bigger, and you can let Wei Wei bring them to visit the set. I'll help your good friend Chang Tong to get a supporting role. Isn't that great? Let me first read the script and discuss it with Wei Wei. If there are intimate scenes, I don't want to take on the role. Compared to acting, I still prefer singing," Yechen replied. Kan hurriedly said, "Acting won't hinder your singing career. Many singers do both. Don't bury your talents, you can even sing the theme song. I'll handle the discussion with Wei Wei, and once you agree, it's settled." "Thank you, and yeah, I will consider it carefully," Yechen responded. Ding! The elevator reached the first floor. Kan had said what needed to be said and planned to go back to work for Su Ningwei. Judging by Yechen's appearance, he seemed to be a straightforward person, and Su Ningwei's words probably held more weight than hers. After bidding farewell to Kan, Yechen headed towards the company's entrance. Just as he stepped out of the company's gate, he brushed past a middle-aged man around 50. Not far away stood a dozen or so black-suited bodyguards, looking grand and most likely accompanying the man. The man was well-groomed, with a friendly face and a distinct aura. He wore a high-end suit, a watch worth over 5 million, carried a large plush panda toy, and held a giant strawberry cake. Coincidentally, Su Ningwei also liked pandas and strawberry cakes. Yechen couldn't help but glance at the plush panda toy, thinking of getting the same one for Su Ningwei later. Wait, the man's facial features somewhat resembled Su Ningwei. Could he be Su Ningwei's estranged father? Su Ningwei had disagreements with her father, so she hadn't shown Yechen any pictures of him. Naturally, Yechen dared not ask more. Thinking that there was more to come, Yechen's ears twitched. Swish! Something fell from above. Yechen's strengthened senses made him more alert than the average person. Glancing up, he saw a huge outdoor decorative tile falling. At that height and speed, getting decapitated was as easy as cutting a watermelon. Without hesitation, Yechen pulled the man next to him and swiftly dodged to the side. Whether he was Su Ningwei's father or not, saving a life was paramount, after all. The man didn't react in time, lost his balance, and with Yechen, fell to the ground. Crash! A loud noise. The huge outdoor decorative tile shattered. Fragments scattered, razor sharp. Yechen used his waist strength, maneuvered skillfully to avoid the larger pieces of tile from injuring vital areas. He shielded the man under his own body, blocking the shards. Oh my God! What just happened? My neck! The man cried out in shock, twisting his neck from the impact. Luckily, it was early spring, and they were both dressed in long sleeves and pants. Many tiny tile shards cut Yechen's earlobes and the back of his hand. One particularly sharp shard tore through Yechen's shirt, leaving a palm-sized gash on his back. Blood gushed out immediately, making it seem like a scary scene. Yechen let out a soft groan. Damn, it's not easy being a good Samaritan. It hurts like crazy. His back now bore the marks of Su Ningwei. You'd better be my father-in-law. The loud sound alarmed the people in the Starlight Company. The dozen bodyguards all rushed over. A square-faced bodyguard wearing sunglasses, dressed in black, with the most agile skills, rushed to the front. A group of bodyguards, at the first moment, protected the old man and Yechen in the middle, clearing the porcelain shards from Yechen's body. The old man, whom Yechen was pressing down on, had a panda toy under him. Both of them fell into a pile of broken porcelain tiles. Yechen was covered in porcelain shards, with some stained with fresh blood, looking particularly glaring. Kan turned his head and saw Yechen falling down, immediately turning pale with fear, rushing over to check Yechen's injuries. Just then, Su Mangmang came down the stairs and hurried over. Oh my God, bleeding, so much blood, call 911. Su Mangmang trembled as she dialed for emergency assistance. Yechen is now Su Ningwei's husband, and Su Mangmang does not want anything unfortunate to happen to him. Yechen, are you okay? Kan was agitated and hurriedly wanted to brush off the porcelain shards from Yechen's body. Don't use your hands, be careful not to cut yourself. I'm fine, just a few surface wounds, nothing serious. Yechen hurriedly spoke to stop her. Kan turned red with worrying. You're bleeding. How can you say you're fine? Let me take a look. We'll take care of this, said the square-faced black-clad bodyguard, as he, along with a few other bodyguards, carefully cleaned the porcelain shards off Yechen's body. After cleaning up, the square-faced bodyguard helped Yechen up and asked, Are you okay? I'm fine, Yechen replied. The square-faced bodyguard then bent down, wanting to help the old man up. Director Su, are you alright? Let me help you up. The old man remained face down, not moving at all. Oh, I'm in pain, don't touch me yet. My neck hurts, feels like it's twisted. It hurts so much, let's wait for the doctor. The old man sighed, fortunately encountering good people today. Otherwise, his head might have been cracked open. He still has a fortune that hasn't been spent, and he hasn't seen Su Ningwei and Suju get married and have children yet. He can't die so early. Kan heard Su Shang's voice and immediately turned pale. Su Mangmang also heard it, and with this commotion, it was indeed Su Ningwei's biological father, Su Shang. Kan and Su Mangmang were too worried about Yechen's safety and didn't notice at first. Su Manmin's heart was pounding. Oh God, it really is Su Ningwei's father. How did he end up here? What to do? What to do? If Su Ningwei's secret baby is exposed, won't it be impossible to hide? Will Yechen be in danger? Su Mengmeng was startled, busy nodding to Kan, and then blinked rapidly. Kan, observing the current situation, calmed down and gave Su Mengmeng a reassuring look. Everything that is supposed to happen will happen. Su Shang meeting Yechen this way is definitely a good thing, albeit causing Yechen some physical pain. When Yechen heard that the old man's surname was Su, he knew it must be his father-in-law Su Shang. He had to perform well. Yechen glanced at Kan, and she nodded at him, using lip movements to tell him he is Su Ningwei's biological father. Yechen ignored his own minor injuries and stepped forward, wanting to help Su Shang with his neck. The square-faced bodyguard instinctively wanted to stop Yechen, but after seeing Yechen's injured face from protecting Su Shang, he narrowed his eyes slightly, then silently took a step back, making way for Yechen. "You're the young man who saved me just now. Do you know medicine?" Su Shang asked, somewhat surprised. "I've learned a bit," Yechen said, kneeling down and holding Su Shang's head. "You've learned by yourself. Wait a moment, are you sure?" Su Shang became cautious. His head was valuable. Wouldn't it be damaged by the young man? Crack! In 3 seconds, Yechen successfully fixed Su Shang's twisted neck. "All right, try moving. It should not hurt anymore," Yechen said. Su Shang, incredulous, cautiously moved his neck. "Hey, it really doesn't hurt." Su Shang touched his neck and turned it left and right. "It truly doesn't hurt at all. This young man has some skills." Yechen not only saved him, but also treated his injuries without worrying about his own. Su Shang was naturally grateful. In this day and age, where people are hesitant to help even elderly people who fall, young people willing to help in times of danger are rare. Su Shang stood up with the big panda toy, appreciatively saying, "You're good, young man. I didn't expect you to be skilled, not to mention this skill. What's your name? Thank you for what you did earlier. Let me see where you're injured." "My name is Yechen. I'm fine, just some surface wounds, but my back is a little sore," Yechen said, intentionally frowning and shaking off the blood on his back, pretending to be in pain. Knowing that Su Shang is Su Ningwei's father, Yechen had to let him see that he got injured while saving him. He had to let Su Shang see that he bled for him. After all, without this life-saving grace, he might really be in trouble. Yechen's expression became even more pained, his acting skills top-notch. Su Shang, seeing this, immediately felt guilty and self-reproachful. If it weren't for his slip earlier, Yechen wouldn't have suffered. "Child, let uncle see your back quickly," Su Shang urged, putting the panda doll back in the bodyguard's arms and went to check Yechen's injuries. When Su Shang saw the large gash on Yechen's back, he clasped his chest, feeling even more guilty. "Oh my, such a big wound, so much blood, it's no wonder it hurts, all my fault for my slip-up earlier, implicating you. Fang Zheng, quickly, help Yechen into the car, take him to the hospital." "No need, it's just a minor wound. I'll handle it at a small clinic. It's bothersome to go to the hospital for such a small injury." Yechen waved his hand. You can't expect to help each other among men. Yechen didn't want the man to carry him, especially with so many people around. For such a small wound, going to the hospital would be troublesome. How can that be? You can't see it yourself, you don't know. It's a long wound, you must go to the hospital for proper bandaging and care. And all your clothes are ruined, I have to buy you 10 new sets. Su Shang insisted. After carefully examining Yechen, the more he looked, the more satisfied he became, a smile slowly forming on his lips. Yes, the young man Yechen is handsome, reminiscent of his own younger days. This appearance matches well with his daughter Su Ningwei, and his heart is kind. Having just returned from abroad, Su Shang began to have thoughts of pairing Su Ningwei with Yechen, but he wasn't sure if Su Ningwei would agree to meet Yechen. At this moment, the siren of an ambulance could be heard from afar. "Ah tilde tilde yo tilde tilde, ah tilde tilde yo tilde tilde." Getting closer and closer. Before long, 2 ambulances stopped by the roadside. With a loud sound, several emergency medical personnel got off the vehicles. "Where are the patients?" The emergency doctor scanned the scene. "Why is everyone just standing around? Where are the injured?" The only one with visible injuries seemed to be superficial. Here. He has a big gash on his back," Su Shang called out to the emergency doctor, turning Yechen around to reveal the wound on his back. The emergency doctor took a glance at Yechen's back, his mouth twitching involuntarily. Was this minor scratch a reason to call an ambulance? But seeing that it was outside Star Media's entrance, it was probably fine. Since they were already here and had received payment, even if it was just a superficial injury, they needed to apply some disinfectant before leaving. Yechen was then helped onto the ambulance for treatment. Seeing that nothing serious was happening, the other staff members dispersed and returned to their posts. Shang crossed his arms, staring at the building's exterior wall with a displeased expression. Whose shoddy work was this? It was outright endangering lives. They must be held accountable. Shang glanced at the dark figure beside him, casually saying, "Ajung, remember to brew a pot of cooling tea tonight." "Yes, Director Su." Ajung nodded in understanding and quickly walked to a secluded spot to make a phone call, arranging for an investigation into who was responsible for the construction of the building's exterior wall. Shang headed towards his car, preparing to wait for Yechen's wound to be treated, understand the situation clearly, and then decide how to thank Yechen. Ken greeted Shang. "Director Su, hello." Shang was a major benefactor of Star Media, having frequently sponsored the company because of Su Nianwei's involvement. Actually, as long as Shang wanted, Star Media could be theirs in an instant. There was no company they couldn't acquire with the capital they possessed. "I am not well. Come with me to the car," Shang replied calmly. Ken hurriedly followed Shang onto the extended luxury Lincoln. Inside the car, Shang inquired, "Where is Wei Wei?" "Wei Wei has been on vacation for some time now. She's not at the company," Ken answered. "Still not done having fun? It's been almost a year of rest, right? Do not tell Wei Wei that I am here, and do not inform her of today's events. Is she still living in that little birdcage at Tankin Prime?" Shang was somewhat surprised. Su Nianwei was not the type to indulge in leisure activities for so long. Why was she vacationing for such an extended period and not going abroad to visit? Shang felt a pang in his heart, reminiscing about past events that had caused a rift between Su Nianwei and himself. If only he had not engaged in a drunken encounter with Yao Yun. Shang missed the adorable and clingy little cutie who used to chase after him for hugs as a child. But now, Su Nianwei had grown up, could earn money herself, and chose to come back home despite rarely being seen. Shang wished to see Su Nianwei and find out if she had gained weight or lost weight, if she was happy, and if she was secretly dating someone behind his back. Wei Wei has moved. Ken hesitated for a moment before telling Shang the address. Shang then asked, "The person who saved me earlier, Yechen, is he your new artist?" "Yes, Yechen is a newcomer, but he is truly exceptional. He has already recorded for original music videos upon joining the company, and is strong contention for the next Song King title. His character is commendable." Ken praised Yechen as Shang listened attentively. The more he heard, the more pleased he became with Yechen. With both youngsters having a shared interest in singing, could this be a serendipitous match made in heaven? Is Yechen really that good? Shang asked cautiously. It concerned Su Nianwei's lifelong happiness. Ken patted his chest and vowed, "He is truly remarkable. I guarantee it with my professional reputation." "If he's that good, does he have a girlfriend?" Shang inquired. "No, he doesn't have a girlfriend." "No girlfriend? That's good, very good," Shang interrupted with a smile of satisfaction. As long as it didn't involve a romantic relationship, Shang was content. However, he has a wife and children. "He has a wife and children. Can you not reveal everything in one go?" Shang interrupted once again, feeling a mix of surprise and disappointment. The news was a blow to his spirits. Maybe the younger Yechen married early, but nevertheless, Shang was drawn to the thought of having him as a son-in-law. However, with Yechen already taken, Shang decided to thank him for his help and give him a generous reward. Ken, feeling helpless, decided to be more forthcoming. "Not upset. Why would I be upset? Who is Yechen's wife to me?" Shang's expression suddenly changed, a mix of joy, excitement, and disbelief as he asked, "What did you say? Who is Yechen's wife?" "Your daughter, Su Nianwei," Ken confessed timidly. Shang's eyes turned red with anger, clutching his chest, clearly upset. "Are you saying Wei Wei secretly had a baby? And she didn't even tell me? This girl is really trying to drive me crazy. I spoil her too much normally. For something this big, couldn't she at least have discussed it with me? It's not like Yechen is unworthy. Why couldn't they tell me earlier?" Kan didn't know how to explain the complexities of the situation at the moment and could only cautiously respond. Wei Wei didn't really contact me much after her vacation. I only found out about Yechen and Suning Wei recently. I'm not very clear on their specific situation. I just know that they truly love each other. However, Yechen's family background is ordinary, so maybe they were afraid you wouldn't agree. Am I the type of person who despises the poor and loves the rich? If they wanted to match social status, could I send Wei Wei back to the country? If Wei Wei had just told me, wouldn't Yechen have gotten angry sooner? I just hope she can be happy and not sacrifice herself, Su Shang said angrily. Kan was taken aback by Su Shang's reaction. He knew Su Shang doted on Suning Wei, but he didn't expect this level of understanding. Wasn't Su Shang known to be formidable? How come it didn't work on Suning Wei? The famous double standard king? Kan responded, perhaps they want to prove their abilities through their own efforts so that you can see their worth. Despite Su Shang's anger, he couldn't help but inquire with concern, as my daughter, can Wei Wei not work hard? I work so hard to earn money just so she can live comfortably without struggling. A boy and 2 girls? When did she give birth? Just over a month ago, 1 boy and 2 girls, all very adorable, Kan quickly replied. Su Shang widened his eyes, looking shocked and worried. What? Are you saying Wei Wei had 3 children? How is Wei Wei's health? Suning Wei really went overboard. Giving birth to 1 child is risky enough, but 3. Kan hurriedly reassured him, don't worry. Wei Wei has recovered well physically. Yechen has been taking care of Wei Wei and the 3 children during the postpartum period. He's very attentive and capable, taking care of everything personally. He's good at cooking and talented. I think Wei Wei has good taste, only dating once and finding Yechen, a handsome, responsible, and caring husband. Upon hearing Kan's reassurances, Su Shang felt more at ease. He had seen Yechen with his own eyes, and he had no doubts about him. If Suning Wei hadn't chosen Yechen, Su Shang would have been furious a long time ago, and he wouldn't have listened to Kan's explanations. Su Shang's anger stemmed from Suning Wei not informing him about giving birth secretly. However, getting upset wasn't the right response. He hoped Suning Wei, now a mother herself, could understand the concerns of parents. As Yechen was the best bridge to mend his and Suning Wei's relationship, they naturally had to get along well. Whether they could put on warm winter jackets again really depended on Yechen. Su Shang breathed a sigh of relief, accepting the reality that Yechen was now his son-in-law, and said slowly, all right, I understand. Now that Yechen is my son-in-law, I'll need you to keep an eye on things. No problem, you can rest assured, Yechen is great, and I have nothing to worry about. If there's nothing else, I'll go back to work now. There are some follow-up tasks for the MV Yechen recorded today, Ken said, seeing Su Shang had accepted the situation. Su Shang nodded, go ahead. After Ken got off the car, Su Shang also calmed down. He rubbed his temples, deep in thought. The name Yechen sounded somewhat familiar. Had he heard it before? Just then, Fang Zheng finished his call and got on the car. He respectfully said to Su Shang, Director Su, I've already arranged for someone to handle the tile matter. We should have results by tomorrow. Su Shang casually pointed at the armrest, watching the situation over at the ambulance. He said calmly, Ah Zheng, do you find this Yechen somewhat familiar? Check his background thoroughly. Fang Zheng agreed, yes, Director Su. If I'm not mistaken, this Yechen is the one who got hospitalized after saving the young lady years ago. So it's him. No wonder he sounded familiar. Su Shang suddenly realized, his fondness for Yechen increasing. It seemed like fate had planned for Yechen to save Suning Wei, and then save him. No wonder Suning Wei insisted on returning. She probably had feelings for Yechen and came back to repay the debt, offering herself. Su Shang saw that Yechen's wound had been treated and the ambulance drove off after receiving payment. Ah tilde tilde yo tilde tilde, ah tilde tilde yo tilde tilde, as it went further away. Su Shang got out of the car and approached Yechen. Young man, I'm fine now, but I have some things to attend to at home. I'll head back, Yechen politely said. Yechen was contemplating how to tell Su Shang about him and Suning Wei having a baby secretly. Su Shang, testing Yechen, smiled and said, Why are you in such a hurry to go back? I haven't thanked you for saving my life. I also want to treat you to a meal and introduce my daughter, Suning Wei, to you. Yechen's mind spun rapidly at the moment. Didn't Ken say anything? How should he respond? Does Su Shang wanting to introduce Su Ningwei mean he has a good impression of him, considering him as a potential son-in-law? Should he be honest with Su Shang right now? A single cut might as well reveal everything. Yechen sincerely looked at Su Shang and said, "Uncle, actually, Su Ningwei and I are already together, and we have 3 children. Although having 3 children was unexpected, we truly love each other. I will take responsibility and do whatever it takes, provide whatever dowry is needed, and will always treat Su Ningwei well. I hope you agree to let Su Ningwei marry me." Su Shang looked at Yechen approvingly, nodding in satisfaction. "You're a bold and honest young man, reminiscent of my younger self. Forget about the dowry, just treat Wei Wei well sincerely." The amount of the dowry didn't matter to Su Shang, they were just numbers. As long as Su Ningwei and Yechen were happy, that was all that mattered. Yechen's sincerity made Su Shang very happy. The incident earlier where Yechen saved him had already transcended monetary values. "Dad!" Yechen joyfully shouted. "But 110,000 yuan is a bit too little, right? Where can you find such a good father-in-law?" In their hometown customs, the dowry for a wife should be at least 200,000 yuan. It seems that Su Shang never intended to make things difficult for himself. He just sincerely wanted his daughter to find a good husband. Yechen had mentally prepared himself for the conditions of the Su family. To marry Su Ningwei might cost millions in dowry. Who knew Su Shang only asked for 110,000 yuan? How is this any different from not wanting a dowry at all? "Hey, good son-in-law, let's go. Hurry up and take me back to see my 3 adorable grandchildren," Su Shang said expectantly. Su Shang didn't expect to become a grandfather so soon, and with a son-in-law he liked, he truly felt happy. He planned to buy each of the 3 little ones a villa, set up a children's playground exclusively for them, assign 3 nannies, and 4 bodyguards for each child. The more Su Shang thought about it, the happier he felt, walking almost skippingly. Yechen had injuries on his back and hands, making it inconvenient for him to drive, so he followed Su Shang and got into Su Shang's luxury car, heading towards the Tankin Premium community. Inside the car, Yechen and Su Shang sat facing each other. A large panda plush toy sat next to Su Shang. It was the first time Yechen was alone with his father-in-law, and he was a bit nervous, hands sweating, afraid of saying the wrong things and leaving a bad impression on Su Shang. Smiling kindly, Su Shang asked, "Would you like something to drink?" "Mineral water is fine," Yechen quickly replied. Su Shang handed Yechen a bottle of mineral water in a high-quality crystal glass. Yechen was surprised. Wasn't it fine to just drink the mineral water directly? Why this refinement? He took a look. Wow, Sando Gooey 90H2O mineral water. This water wasn't particularly special, just unusually expensive, with a single bottle costing up to 680,000 yuan. Yechen looked at the bottle cap embedded with 600 white diamonds and 250 black diamonds, feeling a bit disoriented. Did his father-in-law usually drink this water? This was a mountain of pressure. At home, he gave Su Ningwei ordinary purified tap water. Would Su Shang think he was mistreating his daughter? The world of the wealthy was truly incomprehensible. "Do you usually drink this mineral water?" Yechen blurted out without thinking. Su Shang chuckled. Although the water he usually drank was not cheap, it wasn't as extravagant as this. "Oh no, I only use this water when hosting esteemed guests," Su Shang replied with a smile. Yechen breathed a sigh of relief and handed the mineral water back to Su Shang, saying, "I'll just drink the regular mineral water. There's no need for this expensive one. Drink this one. You are my son-in-law. You deserve the best." Su Shang took the bottle of mineral water, twisted the cap open, poured a glass for Yechen, and said, "It's actually not much different from regular mineral water. It's just for show. Think of it as a fresh experience." Su Shang's words made Yechen feel much more at ease. "Thank you." Yechen, seeing that Su Shang had poured a glass for him, didn't want to waste it, so he picked up the crystal glass and took a sip. This sip must have cost quite a bit, right? Yechen felt it was similar to spring water, with a slight hint of sweetness. Perhaps it was all psychological, because it was expensive. On the way, Su Shang asked Yechen many questions. He asked about Su Ningwei's recent situation, whether the 3 babies were well behaved, Yechen's interests, life ideals. Su Shang's words were full of care, without a hint of interrogation. Yechen felt comfortable chatting and couldn't help sharing many interesting stories about the babies. Shang wanted to surprise Su Ningwei, so he asked Yechen not to tell her that he had come. Yechen naturally agreed. Upon arriving at the Tankin Premium community, Yechen had already warmed up to Shang, feeling no more nervousness, as if they were already a family. Shang, holding the large panda plush toy, followed Yechen back home. He had to deal with the porcelain tile incident. When Yechen opened the door, a fragrant soft figure rushed into his arms, hooked around his neck, and long legs entwined around his waist. Smack, smack, she planted several kisses on Yechen. Yechen quickly supported Su Ningwei's buttocks, fearing she might fall. However, in the process, the wound on his back began to bleed again. Yechen didn't notice at all, feeling sweet in his heart but burning like fire on his face. Wasn't their father-in-law still standing behind them? "Honey, you're back. I'd missed you. How did the shoot go today? Was it smooth?" Su Ningwei hung on Yechen, and after a close look at him, her eyes widened in shock. "Oh my god, how did your ear get injured?" she exclaimed. Ahem. Shang stood behind Yechen, clearing his throat heavily. When she was a child, Su Ningwei used to greet him like this. Now she had switched. It had been over 10 years since he last enjoyed such treatment. These young people, shameless. Shang felt slightly sour in his heart. Being such a grown man, Su Ningwei didn't even see him. Her eyes were only on Yechen. Such disrespect, Dad. Su Ningwei hung on Yechen, looking astonished. Su Ningwei felt like her CPU was about to overheat. How come Yechen had come back with her father? Had the secret been exposed? Shang gave a soft snort, looking displeased. HMPH, do you still see me as your dad? Yechen has a wound on his back. Hurry down, Wei Wei. What? Archon, you're hurt. Where? Let me see it. Su Ningwei promptly slid from under Yechen, anxiously and worriedly checking his back. Seeing the large wound on Yechen's back, she felt her eyes well up with tears. What happened? How did you get hurt? It's nothing, just a piece of tile fell down and scratched me accidentally. It's just a superficial skin wound. The doctor has already treated it. There's no need to worry, Yechen hurriedly reassured. Shang, with a look of fear, said, Yechen was injured protecting me. It wasn't just a small piece of tile. A big tile fell down, and I almost lost my head to it. If it wasn't for Yechen pulling me out, shielding me, I might have met your mother today. Oh my god, how dangerous. Su Ningwei's face turned pale. Yechen gently stroked Su Ningwei's head, soothingly saying, Don't worry, everything's fine, we're all okay, it's just a skin wound. Your husband is fine, no need to worry. Seeing that Yechen's complexion was really fine, Su Ningwei felt relieved. After comforting Su Ningwei, Yechen said to Shang, Dad, come inside and sit, let's not stand at the door, Dad. Su Ningwei looked at Yechen, then at Shang. What had happened in this short morning? Shang pushed the giant panda plush toy in his hand into Su Ningwei's arms and said angrily, What's wrong? You kids all call me Dad. Shouldn't Yechen call me Dad too? Or do you not want to acknowledge me as your father? Dad, tilde, does this mean you're accepting Yechen and agreeing that we can be together? This is really great. Su Ningwei excitedly handed the giant panda plush toy to Yechen, hugged Shang's neck, and happily bounced up and down. I accept. How can I not accept what you like? Yechen is so outstanding. You should have told me about your relationship a long time ago. Be careful, don't jump around. Be careful not to strain your wound. You're already a mother. Why are you still acting like a child? Although Shang said this, his mouth couldn't help but turn up at the corners, his eyes full of indulgence. This Yechen is really his lucky star. Shang was overjoyed in his heart. He hadn't enjoyed this treatment in a long time, nor had he seen Su Ningwei this happy in a long time. It seems that Su Ningwei really likes Yechen. My wound doesn't hurt anymore. Yechen disinfects and applies medication for me every day, so it's been healed for a while. And even if I'm a mother now, I'm still your child. Su Ningwei smiled and replied, All these years, Shang's kindness and love towards me, I've seen it all. Maybe Shang had his own difficulties back then. After becoming a mother herself, Su Ningwei also learned to understand Shang, seeing Yechen's love for the 3 children. Who doesn't love their own biological children's parents? So when Shang accepted Yechen so readily, acknowledged him without any trouble, even praised him. Su Ningwei was happy in her heart. Su Ningwei saw that Su Shang was being particularly kind and temporarily forgot about some unhappy past events. Yes, you're right. Even if you're a grandmother, you're still my child, my precious daughter forever, Su Shang said with eyes narrowed from smiling. Su Ningwei affectionately linked arms with Su Shang and said with a smile, "Dad, come, let me take you to see the babies. They're so cute and well-behaved." Okay, let's go see the 3 babies. Su Shang's face was beaming as he followed Su Ningwei up to the 2nd floor. Su Ningwei led Su Shang to the baby room. Li Emei was watching over the 3 babies. She stood up to greet Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei said to Li Emei, "Aunt Li, please prepare an extra portion of lunch for me." "All right, I'll get to it right away." Li Emei nodded and went downstairs. When Su Shang saw the adorable 3 little babies on the baby bed, especially when he saw the eldest, it was as if he was looking at Su Ningwei as a child. Su Shang, the ruthless figure in the business world, couldn't help but have tears in his eyes, reminiscing about the joy of becoming a father for the first time. In the blink of an eye, Su Ningwei had grown up and even had a little Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei introduced the babies one by one, showing nothing but tenderness. "Dad, this is the eldest named Yi Wanwan, this is the second named Yi Mengmeng, and this is the youngest named Yi Fan, all named by me. The meanings behind Yi Wanwan and Yi Mengmeng's names are the evening wind understands my intentions, blowing dreams back to my hometown. Love rises with the wind, thoughts remain difficult, and for Yi Fan, I hope he will be extraordinary in life." Because many generous donors found the previous names unpleasant, they suggested new names for the eldest and the second. Thanks for the donors' suggestions. "Good. These names are great. As long as you like them, they're good." Su Shang nodded with tears in his eyes. "The 3 babies are also so cute, especially the eldest, who looks just like you when you were little. Can I hold him?" In Su Shang's eyes, everything Su Ningwei did was perfect. He was the epitome of a doting father. Especially after Su Ningwei almost died that one time, Su Shang was even more self-reproaching. Since then, as long as it didn't involve Su Ningwei's safety, Su Shang would follow Su Ningwei's lead. "Of course, you're their grandfather." Su Ningwei smiled and handed the eldest to Su Shang. Nervously wiping the sweat from his hands on his clothes, Su Shang cautiously took the eldest from Su Ningwei's hands. "Wanwan, Grandpa is holding you. Grow up quickly. Grandpa will buy you a big castle and many princess dresses, so you can be a little princess, all right?" Su Shang said gently. Su Ningwei knew that Su Shang wasn't simply joking, so she teased, "Dad, go along with the times. I think you should build her a grand palace with intricate carvings, splendid gold and jade. It's more suitable." You're right. I'll build a grand palace in the best location in the Magic City. I'll buy the land tomorrow. Su Shang nodded repeatedly. Su Ningwei couldn't help but laugh. "I'm just kidding. It's already the modern times. Building a grand palace is too extravagant, too eye-catching. I like the decoration here. It's cozy. I'm satisfied, and I love it. That's why I don't want to move." Indeed, this place is nice, but a bit small. With 3 kids, even if we don't build a grand palace, they each should have their own villa, and each one should have their own street front shop. The rent can serve as their pocket money. Fan will need to get married in the future. "He can't keep living with you guys," Su Shang responded. "That's still far off. They're still young now. You're giving them too much already, too soon." Su Ningwei sighed in frustration. Is this what they call different generations or close relatives? Su Ningwei remembered that Su Shang used to only give her a monthly allowance of 200,000. He didn't provide this many shops back then. It's not too much, not too soon. Children grow up so fast, we have to plan early. Su Shang smiled and said. Su Ningwei raised an eyebrow and asked, "Aren't you afraid that Su Ju and Aunt Yao will have opinions about you giving so much to the 3 babies? Would they dare? I'm not leaving this world yet. I'll give to whomever I want to give to. Su Ju wants to earn for himself." Su Shang said firmly, Wei, you can rest assured, all of Dad's assets belong to you." Su Ningwei pouted, looking unhappy. "Humph, I don't want them. I can earn money on my own." Wei, so many years have passed, don't be mad at Dad anymore," Su Shang said sincerely. "Why would I be mad? I'm a girl. I can't continue the Su family line. My mom passed away, and you can marry again and have a son. Isn't that normal? Suju was truly an accident. In my heart, I've always loved only your mother, Songning. If I favored boys over girls, we wouldn't have just one like you. Shang explained. After Su Ningwei was born, Shang cherished Songning, knowing how difficult childbirth was for her. Despite pressure and threats from his mother, Duanqing, he never wanted a second child for fear of harm to Songning. Shang and Yaoyun had Suju due to a setup. Shang detests being manipulated by others, so although he gave Yaoyun a semblance of a title, he never touched her again after that. Humph, don't let Suju hear this, otherwise he'll be clinging onto you again. Crying his eyes out, Su Ningwei said, but hearing Shang say these things made her feel a lot better inside. Su Ningwei thought to herself, if her dad had talked to her like this earlier, she wouldn't have been holding in so much frustration all these years. When she was little, she even thought her dad only wanted a son and married Yaoyun, no longer loving her. Shang chuckled, let him cry, he's cried plenty before. You really are a true dad. Su Ningwei couldn't help but laugh along. Downstairs, Yechen closed the front door, holding a panda plush toy, preparing to follow them upstairs. As he did, a familiar notification sounded in his mind. Congratulations on completing the mission to save your father-in-law. Gaining his approval, system energy values are maxed, triggering a system critical hit reward. The series of notifications brought continuous surprises. Yechen felt a slight tingling in his tongue. After that, he didn't feel much else. Yechen curiously tried speaking a tongue twister that he wasn't good at before. What a proficient guy, very smooth, very practical. He decided to try out the other skills when the opportunity arose. His pocket bulged again, housing the golden kidney warrior pill. Though Yechen was already very enduring and didn't need it, he decided to give it to a friend in need. Yechen really liked the song For the Rest of My Life, sung by Muliang, which was perfect for adding to a love album to sing to Su Ningwei. The entire novel The Eagle Shooting Heroes by Jin Young appeared vividly in Yichen's mind. The monumental work of Jin Young was finally unlocked. Yechen was so excited, he was almost in tears. The beautiful couplet written by Jin Young for his 14 extended-length martial arts novels was mentally recited by Yechen. These works are classics, but he didn't know when he could collect them all. The Eagle Shooting Heroes is a standout among Jin Young's works, continuously remade into films and TV series as necessary every few years. This novel always dazzled viewers. Today's effort wasn't in vain. It was worth saving father-in-law and reaping these rewards. Yechen, holding the panda plush toy, spun around in place, feeling ecstatic. Yechen saw Li Mei walk in from the second floor. Li Mei looked surprised and asked, Mr. Yi, are you injured? Oh, it's nothing, just a scratch. Can you wash this? Yechen handed the panda plush toy to Li Mei. When the tile fell, the strawberry cake fed to Tu Gong soiled the panda plush toy with dust, requiring a wash. Li Mei quickly responded, sure, it's not too dirty, I'll clean it. We have guests at home. I'll have some ingredients sent back, you take care of them, I'll cook. Yechen said. He originally wanted to go to the second floor, but thinking about Su Ningwei and Shang not having seen each other for a long time due to pregnancy, he decided to give them some alone time. Li Mei looked at Yichen's hands with the bandages, worrying, but Mr. Yi, your hands are injured. Should I cook instead? It's fine, just a small injury. Yechen smiled. Since it was father-in-law's first visit, Yechen had to cook to show off his cooking skills to Shang. The minor wound on Yichen's hands was nothing compared to showcasing his skills to his father-in-law. Li Mei then took the panda plush toy to the balcony to clean it. Yechen then sat on the living room sofa, took out his phone, placed an order for seafood, poultry, and meat on the platform. Afterwards, Yechen returned to the master bedroom, changed into a fresh set of clothes, and packed away the ruined clothes in a bag. It was a pity that clothes worth over 100,000 were worn only once and then discarded, but luckily Yechen had money to spare. After freshening up, Yechen went to the baby's room. As he entered, he saw Shang holding the baby, Su Ningwei and Shang chatting happily. Dad, is there anything you can't eat? Since Wei Wei is still in confinement and can't easily go out to eat, let's have a simple meal at home. I'll cook a few home-cooked dishes for you. Yechen said with a smile. Shang looked at Yechen, who was in casual home wear attire, looking neat and clean, giving a very obedient impression. Su Shang was surprised to see Yechen actually knew how to cook. Su Shang felt even more satisfied with Yechen. "You child, you're still injured. Why cook?" "I'm not picky, let the maid cook a few dishes, as long as it's filling." "Yeah, you're injured, better go lie down and rest." Su Ningwei chimed in. Yechen laughed. "I'm really fine, just a minor scratch. Aunt Li will wash the vegetables, and I'll cook quickly. It's your first time visiting, so I must let you taste my cooking." Yechen winked at Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei understood Yechen's intention to impress Su Shang, even though she still felt sorry for Yechen. "All right, just cook one dish, leave the rest to Aunt Li. Dad, once you've tried Yechen's cooking, you won't want to leave. Yechen cooks the most delicious dishes in the world," Su Ningwei praised. Su Shang knew his daughter was exaggerating, thinking he had never tasted anything delicious. He didn't believe Yechen, who had no professional training, could cook dishes as tasty as those of top international chefs. Su Shang took Su Ningwei's praise as her way of supporting Yechen and didn't take it to heart. However, Su Shang still cooperated very well with a smile and said, "Is it true? Then I'm in luck. I must seriously savor it today." Yechen modestly said, "Vivi is exaggerating. I'm just an ordinary person." "I'm not exaggerating, Dad. You'll know once you taste it." Su Ningwei, full of confidence, expressed her confidence in Yechen's cooking skills. Su Shang said, "By the way, we have 3 kids at home, with only 1 nanny. It's not enough. Tomorrow I'll arrange for a few trusted nannies and bodyguards to come over. Each kid will have 3 nannies and for bodyguards, because I heard that private gatherings and human traffickers are rampant these days. Both of you are public figures now. Our kids are so innocent looking, we must be cautious. Arranging 3 nannies and for bodyguards for each kid is too much. No, no." Su Ningwei shook her head frantically. Su Shang furrowed his brows and thought for a moment, then said, "Then at least 3 nannies and 2 bodyguards." 3 nannies are too many, plus 2 bodyguards. Our house can't accommodate so many people. Su Ningwei frowned. "There are only 2 guest rooms at home. Where will the extra 2 nannies and 2 bodyguards stay?" Su Shang said, "1 nanny per child, it's not too many. When the children are a bit older and running around, they need one-on-one care. You and Yechen will have busy schedules too, right? Should we move to the riverfront villa? It's been empty for years, and it's a waste not to live there. What do you think?" Su Ningwei thought Su Shang's suggestion made sense. The safety of the children should indeed come first. Now that Yechen's singing career is doing well, they have the means to move there. The privacy at the riverfront villa is even better. Moving there is indeed a better choice. However, this house was carefully prepared by Yechen. He must have put in a lot of effort, right? Su Ningwei felt reluctant herself. Yechen probably felt even more so. Su Ningwei hesitantly looked at Yechen, asking, "Yechen, the riverfront villa was prepared for me by my dad when I returned to China. I used to be alone and thought a villa was too empty, so I didn't go. Would you like to move there now? If you don't want to, it's okay. I like our current home. I'm willing. Why wouldn't I be? As long as it's where you and the baby are, it's home. Your dad prepared it, so it must be the best, well considered by him. I also plan to get a spacious villa with a yard when the baby grows up a bit." "This place is indeed a bit small," Yechen replied. Yechen should flatter his father-in-law, when else? No wonder the system didn't arrange a villa. Su Ningwei already had one. Hearing Yechen's words, Su Shang felt even happier. Yechen knows how to speak well. "Let's do that then. You can move when you're done with your confinement. Yechen, take some time to see if there are any issues or anything missing there. You can directly let the steward there handle it," Su Shang said with a smile. Yechen nodded, saying, "Okay." At this time, Li Mei informed them that the dishes were ready. Yechen went downstairs to cook. Li Mei was efficient and tidy in her work. All the ingredients were cleaned and prepped. Even the ginger, garlic, and chili were washed, sliced, and neatly arranged. It was the kind of cleanliness that was satisfying for those with OCD. Yechen knew with Su Shang's financial means, he must have had all kinds of top-notch cuisine. To stand out, he had to make something unique. Let Su Shang taste a different flavor from ordinary ingredients. Yechen pondered for a moment and started making the first dish, passion fruit shrimp with cilantro. He put all the ingredients for the passion fruit sauce into a blender and made the sauce. Avocado slices were set aside. In a non-stick pan, he sautéed minced garlic in olive oil, added white shrimp, then cilantro, sea salt, white wine, and lemon juice and simmered for 2 minutes. Shrimp shouldn't be cooked for too long. An overcooked texture is not pleasant. He plated the shrimp and drizzled the passion fruit sauce over it, simple and appetizing, with a unique fragrance due to the variety of spices used. For the second dish, he prepared a spicy dish, fresh and spicy 3 seafood. This dish used fresh baby squid, crunchy conch slices, and Eastern Star grouper fish slices. When hot oil was poured over them, the aroma filled the air. It would make anyone salivate. Yechen also made mutai-infused hairy crab, black truffle sandpot duck, salt and pepper prawns, golden broth beef and baby squid, mountain black chicken stewed fresh abalone, secret braised lamb, and 5 flavor crab shells. Everything was done effortlessly, smoothly, and with a lingering aroma. By the time all the dishes were ready, Yechen was sweating. Making so many dishes at once was quite tiring. Li Mei set the table and went upstairs to invite Su Ningwei and Su Shang to eat. Su Ningwei could tell from the smell that all the dishes on the table were cooked by Yechen. Li Mei didn't have his culinary skills. Su Ningwei took a tissue and gently wiped the sweat from Yichen's forehead, saying with concern, "Why don't you listen? Don't take care of yourself? I only asked you to cook 1 dish. How did you end up making so many?" "I'm sorry, it's just that Dad came. I was happy and wanted to show off. I couldn't help myself. I'll pay more attention next time. Let's eat while it's hot. These dishes taste best when hot." Yechen smiled and replied. Hearing that Yechen cooked these dishes specially for him, Su Shang was delighted. Yechen must genuinely care for Su Ningwei. That's why he was so eager to impress him. Su Ningwei felt both heartache and touched. Yechen was putting in so much effort all because he loved her and cared for her, which is why he tried so hard to impress Su Shang. How could Su Ningwei not understand Yichen's sincerity? With such a good husband, she could only work harder, love Yechen wholeheartedly, be a good wife, mother, daughter-in-law, and sister-in-law. Su Shang, seeing the table full of dishes that looked, smelled, and tasted amazing, was speechless. Yechen cooked all these. Just by the looks of it, you can tell they are appetizing. Su Shang couldn't help but praise, "You cooked all of these. They look really good. Just looking at them makes me hungry." Yechen served Su Shang a bowl of chicken soup and a big chicken leg, then said with a smile, "Yes, Dad, please try them. I don't know if they suit your taste." "I'll serve myself. You sit down and eat. You've worked hard," Su Shang said hurriedly. Su Shang was even more satisfied with Yechen. He was so thoughtful, unlike Suju who only caused trouble. "Vivi, you can't eat the crab roe and glazed fresh seafood yet, but you can have some of the others," said Yechen. After giving Su Ningwei a large bowl of chicken soup, Yechen peeled the skin off the big chicken leg, put the chicken skin into his own bowl, and then placed the skinned chicken leg into Su Ningwei's bowl. Su Ningwei swallowed and said, "Oh, but the crab roe and glazed fresh seafood look so delicious. When I am able to eat, you must cook them for me." "Okay, whenever you want to eat them, I'll make sure to cook for you," Yechen said indulgently. Su Ningwei smiled and took a bite of the chicken leg, saying, "You have to teach me how to cook too." "Sure," Yechen replied with a smile. Su Shang was taking a bite of his chicken leg when he heard that Su Ningwei wanted to learn to cook. He almost choked. Wasn't Su Ningwei the one who hated going into the kitchen and couldn't stand the smell of oil and smoke? And now she wants to learn how to cook. Love truly can change a person. It seemed like his little girl had really grown up. Thanks to Yechen, he could soon enjoy the delicious meals cooked by his precious daughter. Su Shang took a big sip of the soup, feeling the muscles go down smoothly. Yechen asked, "Dad, would you like some to drink? White or red?" "Not today. I have some things to take care of this afternoon. And you have injuries, so you shouldn't drink alcohol. Next time, I'll bring a few bottles of 80 to Lafite and Deluxe Maotai liquor, and we'll have a good drink together," Su Shang said, considering Yichen's injuries. Su Ningwei picked up a passion fruit and lychee white shrimp, put it in her mouth, and the unique aroma of passion fruit filled her mouth while the shrimp was tender and flavorful. "This shrimp is so delicious. It's the first time I've had shrimp cooked like this. It's really good," Su Ningwei said, satisfied. Su Shang watched closely as Yechen carefully took care of Su Ningwei, feeling comforted. It seemed that Su Ningwei hadn't married the wrong person, and he could rest assured. As an experienced person, Shang could tell from the details and the glances exchanged between Su Ningwei and Yechen that they truly loved each other. After the meal, Shang had other important matters to attend to in Shanghai, so he left to deal with them. Yechen stayed with Su Ningwei in the master bedroom, feeding and putting the 3 babies to sleep. Su Ningwei held the eldest baby, deftly lifted her shirt, and leaned forward. The baby latched on well, drinking eagerly. Su Ningwei particularly enjoyed the sound of the baby drinking milk. The lunch was too lavish, and Su Ningwei couldn't resist eating more. She felt her other side also swelling a lot, especially when she only fed on one side. The other side leaked like a watering can. Her nursing pads were already soaked. "Honey, bring the little one over too. Let's feed them together," Su Ningwei said to Yechen. Yechen quickly picked up the second baby, who was playing with his hands, and placed him in Su Ningwei's arms. Skillfully, he helped lift Su Ningwei's other side shirt and opened her nursing bra. While opening, Yechen's hand got warm. He quickly used his fingers to squeeze and rub a little before letting the baby latch on. If the milk was too fast, the baby could choke easily. The second baby started drinking milk, making contented sounds and gently squeezing the snow-white chest. Su Ningwei instantly felt relieved. "Honey, did my dad give you a hard time?" Su Ningwei asked with concern. Yechen smiled and replied, "No, your dad is inclusive and very accommodating towards me. He didn't even accept the dowry. It was me insisting to give it, and your dad only symbolically took one." Though Shang said that, Yechen naturally couldn't give only that much. Anyway, Yechen was not short of money now, so he had to give tens of millions and have a grand wedding. His wife must be envied by others. "Really? My dad only took the dowry." Su Ningwei couldn't believe it. She was worried that Shang would give Yechen a hard time and ask for a large dowry, so Su Ningwei had already contacted an agent to sell to properties secretly, planning to give the money to Yechen. Unexpectedly, Shang only asked for a simple dowry. "Yes, but don't worry, you'll have what other girls have. I won't give just that much," Yechen kindly replied. Only after Shang loosened his stance did Su Ningwei decide not to put too much pressure on Yechen. Su Ningwei said, "No, just give that amount. My dad likes a compliant person. Money doesn't matter. As long as we are happy, my dad will be happy too. The thought is what counts." Yechen felt warmth in his heart. Having such a wife and father-in-law, he felt that this lifetime was truly worth it. Su Ningwei and Su Shengyu didn't ask for anything, but Yechen felt more compelled to give, feeling it was worth giving. Since intentions were important, whether or not to give was their own decision. Yechen asked, "Regarding the wedding, when do you want to have it?" "I want to wait until the baby is a little older. After the baby is weaned, it will be more convenient to have the wedding. What do you think?" Su Ningwei said. Yechen smiled and replied, "Okay, I'll listen to you." Soon, Su Ningwei fed all 3 babies. The 3 satisfied babies fell asleep contentedly. Yechen carefully wiped away the milk stains from the corners of their mouths and covered them with a small blanket. With the 3 babies settled, Yechen went to heat up a towel and attentively helped Su Ningwei clean herself after the surging waves. Su Ningwei was sensitive, blushing every time, shy and charming. Yechen changed into pajamas, then lay down beside Su Ningwei on the bed. Su Ningwei was too excited to sleep and turned around to snuggle up to Yechen, asking, "By the way, tell me how you met my dad today. How did a tile fall down so perfectly on you? Does your wound still hurt?" "It's not painful. I also don't know why the tile fell down. It's probably due to poor construction quality. Chairman Pei has probably already had someone check and maintain it." Yechen replied, "Also, when we were filming the music video today, it was directed by Niu Xiaoyan." Su Ningwei was surprised. "Niu Xiaoyan? Wow, husband, you're so amazing. Niu Xiaoyan is hard to please. It shows that Chairman Pei and the company really value you. But Niu Xiaoyan is very professional and strict. It's normal to get stuck many times on your first music video recording. Don't worry about it. It's not a problem. I passed on the first try. Niu Xiaoyan even wants me to film a martial arts drama." Yechen replied, "Oh, Niu Xiaoyan wants you to film a martial arts drama. It seems like your performance is really good. Where he arranged for you?" Su Ningwei thought Niu Xiaoyan should have given Yechen an ordinary role, as Yechen was just a newcomer, not trained in acting. However, As a singing artist, just having a cameo role in Niu Xiaoyan's drama would already be impressive and helpful for future opportunities. After all, Niu Xiaoyan was very particular and had a strong background. If he didn't like an actor, even if you paid, you couldn't get in. So Niu Xiaoyan's dramas had very good quality and reputation. Su Ningwei naturally didn't want Yechen to miss this opportunity, even if it was just a small role. At least it would prove that Yechen had talent and strength in acting, which would pave the way for his future career. Yechen said, "He wants me to try the male lead role." "What? Oh my heavens! Husband, you are too outstanding. You're going to play the male lead role. Niu Xiaoyan's dramas are very good. I'm looking forward to it. Seeing you in ancient costumes, you will definitely have a heroic demeanor. Super handsome. With me at home, my dad will arrange for more nannies to help out immediately, so you can focus on filming without worrying about home." Su Ningwei's eyes widened, full of shock and joy, proud of her man. Yechen said, "I haven't agreed yet." "Why not agree? The salary doesn't matter. Niu Xiaoyan's dramas are not measured by money. You must not miss this opportunity." Su Ningwei was puzzled. Yechen gently flicked Su Ningwei's nose with his finger, saying helplessly and tenderly, "Filming takes too much time. Before we haven't properly dated, I want to make up for those times. You wouldn't want me to be away from you and our baby more, right?" "I do. I wish I could stick to you 24/7, but I want you to become better, soar higher. I don't want to be a stumbling block on your road to success." Su Ningwei couldn't help but snuggle closer, rubbing against Yechen in his arms. Yechen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, gently saying, "Silly girl, how could you be a stumbling block? You are the love of my life. In my heart, you and our baby are more important than acting. After all, singing can still support you and our baby. I hope when you need me, I will always be by your side. Besides, we haven't even read the script yet. Aren't you worried about me having intimate scenes with other actresses? Niu Xiaoyan's dramas are all real and intimate." Su Ningwei bit her lip, frowning. "Well, that won't do. Absolutely not. I almost forgot about that. No nudity, no intimacy. There are a lot of fight scenes in martial arts dramas, and Niu Xiaoyan doesn't allow the use of body doubles. What if there's danger? I'm not afraid of danger, but Niu Xiaoyan is very sincere. He's willing to postpone filming for me for 2 years. If I directly refuse it, it might not be good." Yechen replied, "Oh my, you must be very suitable for this role. This is the first time I've heard that Niu Xiaoyan is willing to postpone filming for a lead actor. In 2 years, our baby will be older, and by then I can bring the baby to visit the set. But it mainly depends on whether you want to go or not. I respect your decision, but if there are dangerous scenes, you can't participate." "Okay, let's look at the script first. What if there are no intimate scenes? We can decide then." "Okay, I'll listen to you. Let's sleep first. When the baby wakes up, you won't be able to sleep anymore." Su Ningwei coquettishly said, "I can only sleep after a kiss." "All right, a kiss." Yechen leaned down and kissed her forehead. "Not enough. Here, here. All need kisses." "Okay, all need kisses." After Su Ningwei fell asleep, Yechen couldn't sleep. In fact, Yechen didn't mind missing Niu Xiaoyan's drama because no matter how good it was, it couldn't compare to the return of the Condor Heroes. But Yechen hadn't unlocked it yet. He was still waiting for the Legend of the Condor Heroes. However, Yechen didn't plan to act in the Legend of the Condor Heroes or the Return of the Condor Heroes. He was thinking of taking some courses on directing and screenwriting. This way, he could better bring the novel elements to life, preventing the adaptation from deviating too much. Transforming horses into dragons. Yechen couldn't stand it. If the cast, funds, and team weren't in place, he would rather not start. Yechen was thinking. Then the familiar and cute voice of the system rang again. "Ding! Congratulations on completing the hidden task of cooking for your father-in-law for the first time perfectly. Your foodie father-in-law is very satisfied with you and will provide strong support in the future. Ding! The wedding dowry money of 11 million has been prepared for you and will be transferred to your account later. Please check it carefully. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the scriptwriting skill. Ding! The epic martial arts novel The Legend of the Condor Heroes by the Earth Star Jinyoung has been unlocked." In a series of dings, another wave of surprises greeted him. The lowly system was as considerate as ever, putting Yechen in a pleasant mood. Scriptwriting skill unlocked just like that. The Legend of the Condor Heroes. Just wish for it, and you get it. Wedding dowry of 11 million. Just transfer it like that. If the system could be this way, Yechen would never feel tired again. Yechen was wide awake, full of energy, ready to get up and type his words. Sleep. The readers were waiting for his updates. Even if a beauty was in his arms, he couldn't stop himself from getting up to type. Su Ningwei clung to Yechen like an octopus, and Yechen carefully removed her delicate white arms and slender long legs from his body. He raised the blanket, got up gently, and tucked her back in. Afraid of waking Su Ningwei, Yechen, barefoot, put on his slippers only after leaving the room. In the study, Yechen turned on the computer and registered the copyrights of the 3 songs For the Rest of My Life, Laugh of the Vast Sea, and Under the Flying Clouds. Then, typing furiously on the keyboard. With the book directly in his mind, the speed was impressive. Typing 30,000 words a day was no problem. Compared to the past when he would sit in front of his computer for a whole day and only squeeze out 4,000 words by thinking about the plot, this was truly enjoyable. Other authors in the typing room looked at the number 1 on the list, Yechen, and began to question life. Was he rolling his face on the keyboard? Typing so fast. Later, Yechen found typing too slow and switched to voice typing. Within the 2-hour nap, Yechen finished 30,000 words. On the Landstar Tomato novel website, Yechen registered an author account as Earthstar Cultural Communicator. He then uploaded a 20,000-word draft, applied for a contract, and waited for the editor's feedback. Just about when the nap time for the 3 babies was ending, Yechen shut down the computer, stretched his waist, feeling the strain from typing too much. As he reached the door of the baby's room, he heard the cries of the second baby, who had a particularly adorable cry. Among the 3 babies, the cry of the second baby was the most pleasant, sounding sweet and mild. Li Mei was preparing to comfort the second baby, so Yechen said to Li Mei, "Let me do it. Dream. Stop crying. Dad is here. Are you hungry? Let me check if you've soiled yourself," Yechen said gently. Upon hearing Yechen's voice, the second baby stopped crying and let Yechen check, looking incredibly adorable. Yechen bent down to check the second baby's diaper wet, but not soiled. He then replaced it with a clean one. The first baby woke up by this time and pouted, wanting to cry as well. Li Mei hurried to comfort the first baby and change their diaper. Before the first baby was fully taken care of, the third baby woke up, crying loudly. Su Ningwei, hearing the cries next door, also came over to bottle feed the baby. Taking care of the babies was indeed a challenge. The 3 adults were busy tending to the babies. Nevertheless, seeing the babies grow each day and their innocent smiles made all the hardship worthwhile. As they were busy, the doorbell rang. Yechen took a look through the door's peephole, recognizing the caller through the video phone. It was a young man holding a file folder belonging to the Bool Film and Television Company. It must be the delivery of the script. The speed was impressive. Su Ningwei, nursing the baby, asked, "Is it my dad coming back?" "No, it should be Niu Daoyan's assistant delivering the script. I'll go open the door," Yechen replied. Su Ningwei eagerly said, "Yes, go quickly. I can't wait to read the script." "Sure." Yechen nodded and headed downstairs to open the door. The young man politely introduced himself as Suan, Niu Daoyan's assistant and the scriptwriter of the drama at hand. Suan was amazed by Yechen's appearance and charm, feeling the actor had stepped out of the script into real life. Yechen's features and aura were extraordinary, making Suan envious. Unbelieved that Niu Daoyan's decision to wait for Yechen was justified. Yechen signed a non-disclosure agreement provided by Suan, then received the script. Suan expressed his hope that Yechen would consider seriously about the role as it seemed tailored for him. Yechen thanked him and agreed to review the script attentively. As Suan left, Yechen went back inside to discuss the script with Su Ningwei, wondering if the story was worth pursuing. Yechen held the script and returned to the master bedroom. The 3 milk babies had already finished eating. When they saw Yechen coming up, Li Mei took the 3 babies in the 3-seated stroller to the glass flower room to look at the plants. Su Ningwei saw the script in Yechen's hand, and her eyes lit up immediately. The script arrived so quickly. "Let me see. This Niu Daoyan seems very sincere." Su Ningwei hurriedly walked towards Yechen, unable to reach the script even when she tiptoed and jumped a couple of times. Bullying me because I'm shorter than you. Watch me use my trump card. With a mischievous smile, Su Ningwei reached towards Yechen's armpit. Ha ha! I'm ticklish. Here, take it, take it. Yechen couldn't bear the tickling and put his hand down, wrapping Su Ningwei in his arms. He finally understood why people who are ticklish end up spoiling their wives. When you're ticklish, you have no choice. Good thing Su Ningwei is also ticklish, balancing it out. I haven't seen it yet. Let's read it together. Yechen handed the script to Su Ningwei and sat on the bed with her. Su Ningwei flipped open the first page excitedly. Yechen rested his head on Su Ningwei's shoulder, reading together. They roughly went through the entire script called Zichen Chuan. The plot was compact, with only 50 episodes. There weren't many love stories. The main focus was on the male lead Yechen, who was renowned in the martial arts world, known for rectifying wrongful cases and supporting a righteous monarch to revive the country. The story depicted Yechen's supreme status in the martial arts world, carrying a huge injustice and deep enmity from more than a decade ago, along with a hidden massive secret about his background. Yechen, despite his disabled lower body, used his wit and integrity to fight for justice and support a new monarch. The emphasis of the drama was not on power struggles, but on patriotism and serving the people, challenging all obstacles for the sake of righteousness. Yechen played the male lead, who, due to his disability, mainly filmed in a wheelchair and relied on his intellect. Except for a few fight scenes and horse riding before getting injured, there weren't many dangerous scenes, mostly indoor settings. Despite the lack of physical expressions, it demanded more acting skills. The only emotional line featured the unrequited love of the female lead, with minimal interactions following the male lead's injury, showing no signs of being a burden to others. The filming would be convenient, mostly taking place in the Magic Capital Film City with minimal outdoor scenes, making it easy for Yechen to go home or for Su Ningwei to visit with the children. Yechen looked familiar. This plot seemed similar to the drama Nirvana in Fire starring Hu Jie on Earth. Good dramas often shared similarities. Yechen was a big fan of Hu Jie and had watched most of his works such as Chinese Paladin, The Disguiser, Strange Hero Yi Zi Mei, The Hunting, and The Myth. The script written by Niu Daoyan indeed had potential. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled with anticipation, clearly captivated by the storyline and keen on seeing Yechen play the role. Although she wanted Yechen to accept the offer, she also respected his decision and didn't push too hard. Yechen checked the shooting schedule and locations needed. Starting filming to wrapping up in approximately 5 months wouldn't take up too much time. Most of the filming locations were at Magic Capital Film City, with few outdoor shots. Yechen felt a sudden urge. As he contemplated, the familiar voice of the system in his mind resounded. Ding! Refresh the latest main mission, filming the TV series Zichen Chuan. Signing the contract will bring you generous rewards. 1 pill to turn white hair black, a special healing oil for leg injuries. Perfect for treating your father's leg, anti-wrinkle face cream, and a buff that ensures your baby remains healthy for 3 years. Unlock the 3 parts of Chinese Paladin, namely Chinese Paladin 1, Chinese Paladin 3, and Chinese Paladin, the clouds of the ordinary world. With such rewards upon signing the contract, it was hard to refuse. The system understood Yechen's desires well. Recently, Yechen had been thinking about finding a reasonable excuse to help his mother Li Huan and father Yi Dashan receive treatment subtly. The sudden medical skills provided by the system sometimes required caution in revealing them. The anti-wrinkle face cream was appealing not just to women, but also to men. Of course, Su Ningwei would receive it. The buff ensuring the baby's health for 3 years was irresistible for any parent. The system knew the importance of family to Yechen. Resolved, Yechen kissed Su Ningwei's cheek and said with a smile, "I agree to take on the role. I'll sign the contract tomorrow, and thank you for looking after the 3 babies." Su Ningwei, overjoyed, reassured, "It's not a trouble at all. My father arranged 3 nannies for us, remember. You can focus on filming, I'll take good care of the babies. Trust me, we have plenty of time together, even with the filming in 2 years." Su Ningwei turned around happily, holding Yechen's waist and face, giving him kisses on his forehead, cheeks, chin, and nose, then finally moving to his lips. Starting with gentle touches, the affection escalated into passionate kisses. Yechen held her waist, returning the affection tenderly. It was a stimulating and beautiful day, filled with happiness. Night fell, and the three babies, who seemed to eat and sleep alternately, went to bed on time. Yechen picked up a towel, preparing to take a shower. Su Ningwei stopped him. "Darling, don't forget about your injury. Let me help you shower to prevent the wound from getting wet." Yechen agreed, realizing he had almost forgotten. Whether the wound wasn't deep or his body was strengthened by the system, his healing ability seemed faster. Having his wife help him shower was indeed a blissful moment. Her soft, fragrant hands with shower gel on them caressed his body, providing a soothing and comfortable experience. "Let's go. I'll help you wash up properly." Su Ningwei held onto Yechen's arm. The two entered the bathroom together. Yechen stripped off his clothes, revealing his back covered in gauze and his perfect physique. Su Ningwei looked at the long piece of gauze, feeling heartbroken. "With such a big wound, you still say it doesn't hurt, and even cooked so many dishes," Su Ningwei said with a nasal voice, her eyes becoming red. Yechen quickly turned around, hugged Su Ningwei, and comforted her gently. "It really doesn't hurt. It's just a minor cut, although the wound is longer. The doctor probably wrapped it to prevent clothes from rubbing against the wound. After washing, you can remove the gauze and see for yourself. The wound might have scabbed over already. You're just trying to appease me. You got injured this morning. How could it have scabbed over by night?" Su Ningwei hugged Yechen's waist, leaning on his sturdy and warm chest, reluctant to let go. Yechen lightly patted Su Ningwei's back, smiling. "I'm not lying. Small cuts scab over quickly, within 5 hours. If you don't help me wash up, I might." Su Ningwei blushed immediately, realizing Yechen was truly fine. "You sit there. I'll help you wash up." Su Ningwei pushed Yechen, her face flushed. The sound of water echoed. Su Ningwei carefully avoided the wound covered by gauze and helped Yechen wash up. After washing Yechen, Su Ningwei instructed, "Go wait for me in bed. After I shower, I'll help you change your dressing. Lie down and behave." Su Ningwei herself was all wet, so she had Yechen leave first and took a hot shower by herself. "Okay." Yechen sneaked a sniff of Su Ningwei's scent before contentedly wrapping himself in a towel and heading back to the bedroom. He dried himself off and neatly hung the towel. Yechen lay on the soft big bed, facing up obediently. After Su Ningwei finished showering and changing his dressing, she soon walked out of the bathroom, wrapped in a towel. Her long hair was loosely tied up, a few playful strands falling, adding to her charm. The towel barely covered her, showcasing her smooth and straight long legs. While walking, she unintentionally revealed a seductive glimpse of her figure, sparking imagination. Su Ningwei asked, "Honey, where's the medicine box?" "It should be in the second to last drawer of the cabinet," Yechen replied. Su Ningwei walked to the cabinet, bending over with a posture more alluring than being naked. The spring light was enchanting, inadvertently alluring, most strikingly fatal. Yechen felt a rush of heat to his nose, causing a nosebleed. He hurriedly pinched his nose, attributing it to his body's reaction rather than his lack of self-control. Su Ningwei picked up the medicine box with a smile and turned around, but at that moment, the towel loosened and dropped. "Oh my goodness!" Su Ningwei hastily covered herself, unable to hide her full appearance. Su Ningwei could only cover her flushed face in embarrassment, reaching down to pick up the towel and wrap it around herself. The sight of her passing curves from behind was even more enticing. It was truly stimulating. Yechen felt a surge of warmth and blood rush to his head. After calming down, he propped a tissue in his nose and said, somewhat muffled, "It's really beautiful, and I want to see more. Don't cover up." "I won't. Don't think I don't know you often secretly take showers, which isn't good for your health." Su Ningwei patted her blushing face, took a deep breath, then turned around. Su Ningwei saw the tissue in Yechen's nose and climbed onto the bed with the medicine box, looking at him with concern. "What happened to your nose?" "It's all because of you. Too tempting. You ignited the fire. What do you suggest?" Yechen chuckled. Su Ningwei's face reddened all the way to her neck, exuding a pink blush, reminiscent of the night before. What could she do? She couldn't let him sleep. She had to take action. Su Ningwei was proud to make Yechen's nose bleed due to her allure. Su Ningwei shyly suggested, "Let's change the dressing first." "Yes, remove the gauze, disinfect, and apply the ointment. No need to cover it again," Yechen replied. Su Ningwei gingerly tore open the gauze covering the wound. Oh! The wound had indeed scabbed over. It seemed Yechen had not deceived her, The wound only looked intimidating. Su Ningwei carefully applied iodine, disinfected the wound, smeared on the ointment, and even pouted to lightly blow on the wound's surface. Yechen got goosebumps instantly. His wife was really skillful. It was truly comfortable. Another pleasant night ensued. The next morning, Shang finished his business matters hurriedly and went to personally select caretakers and bodyguards for his 3 babies. Once the selections were completed, Fang Zheng, who had prepared the items Shang requested, came to pick him up. The long Lincoln car was packed with supplements, gifts, children's items, and other large items to be taken directly to the riverside villa. Shang could only manage in the passenger seat. "Let's go to the tank and luxury residential area." Shang fastened his seatbelt. Fang Zheng handed Shang a stack of documents, saying, "Chairman Su, here's Yechen's information." Shang glanced through the documents and felt increasingly satisfied with Yechen. When he saw that Yechen's father, Dashan, had been hit by a hit-and-run driver, and the case had gone unsolved for some years due to poor weather and lack of surveillance at the scene, Shang instructed Fang Zheng to investigate and see if there were any leads. Fang Zheng drove while reporting, "Chairman Su, the boss of Wuliang Construction Limited, responsible for decorating the facade of Starlight Media, was involved in a murder case due to quality issues with another project and was taken into custody a month ago." Shang showed no surprise on his face, simply touching his wristwatch and calmly saying, "For someone involved in the quality of that project, it's normal if they end up in jail. Keep an eye on them properly inside, so they don't come out and cause trouble again." "Okay, I'll take care of it," Fang Zheng replied. Page 1 has already arranged for the exterior renovation of the building, so similar issues shouldn't arise again. Shang nodded, closed his eyes to relax, and said nothing further. Age had caught up with him. Staying up late gave him headaches and chest tightness now more than in his younger days. Due to his desire to spend more time with Su Ningwei and others, Shang had condensed 2 days of work into one and dealt with it overnight. Soon, Shang arrived at Yechen's house, carrying Su Ningwei's favorite strawberry cake in one hand and ringing the doorbell with the other hand. Fang Zheng stood behind Shang, holding numerous bags. Yechen knew that Shang would come in the morning, so he arranged to sign a contract with Can at New Film and Television in the afternoon. Hearing the doorbell, Yechen hurried to open the door. "Dad, you're here. Come in and have a seat," Yechen greeted. Shang smiled and asked, "Where's Wei Wei? Is she awake? I brought her cake. Let her get up and have some." "She's up. She's upstairs looking after the children. She be down soon." "You're here early. Haven't had breakfast yet, right?" "This morning I made crystal lobster dumplings, tiger skin chicken feet, beef tomato yam nest, and vegetable mixed grain rice balls." Yechen smiled and replied, carefully observing Shang. It seemed that Shang had stayed up late last night, looking a bit unwell. His lips were a bit bruised, probably not in the best heart condition, and not skimping on alcohol. Yechen made a mental note to find an opportunity to take care of Shang properly. A wonderful father-in-law like Shang must be in good health and live a long life. "Not yet, your spread is too sumptuous. I wanted to come early to eat your cooking." Shang walked into the room and placed the cake on the dining table. Looking at the delicious food on the table, his appetite instantly awakened. Shang introduced, "Fang Zheng is also our relative. You can call him Zheng along with Wei Wei. I bought some supplements, toys for the kids, and other items. Zheng, put everything in the living room and bring up the rest." Fang Zheng greeted Yechen and then carried everything into the living room before preparing to fetch more items from the car. Yechen stopped Fang Zheng and said, "Zheng, come and eat with us. I made a lot in the morning." Fang Zheng was drawn in by the food and couldn't help but salivate, but also felt it might be improper to eat together. After all, they were distant relatives. Besides, Fang Zheng still had unfinished tasks assigned by Shang. However, the food smelled so good, he really wanted to take a bite. "Thank you, I've already eaten." Fang Zheng started to decline politely, but his stomach growled at that moment. Grumbling, Fang Zheng blushed, feeling embarrassed by his unruly stomach. Shang, noticing Fang Zheng's busyness, said kindly, Zheng, you've been working hard. Come and sit down to eat with us." Shang's main intention was to show off, having a son-in-law with such excellent culinary skills. He wanted Fang Zheng to taste it too, and then spread the word among their relatives, making everyone envious. Seeing that Su Shang had initiated, Fang Zheng thanked and agreed. Thank you. Then I won't stand on ceremony. You guys go ahead and eat. I'll go call Wei Wei down. Yechen took off his apron and said. At that moment, Su Ningwei came down from the second floor. No need. I'm already here. Dad, why did you buy so many things? Su Ningwei asked with a smile. Su Sheng replied, it's not that many. This is just a part of it. The rest is at the Riverside Villa. The receipts and everything are there for you to check. Keep what you find useful and return what you don't. I also bought a strawberry cake and some supplements for you. Su Sheng, being a first-time grandfather, wanted to spoil his 3 grandchildren with everything baby-related. Thank you, Dad. Su Ningwei smiled happily upon seeing the strawberry cake. They sat down to have breakfast, and Su Sheng ate to his heart's content. Initially, Fang Zheng was a bit reserved, but after tasting the crystal lobster dumplings, he couldn't hold back and ended up eating until he burped loudly. After breakfast, Su Sheng mentioned that he had things to attend to in the city and couldn't stay for long as there were other matters waiting for him back in Yanjing. So, after the meal, he planned to spend time with the 3 babies. Inside a sunlit glass room, Yechen, Su Ningwei, and Su Sheng accompanied the 3 babies, basking in the sun and chatting. Su Ningwei suggested, Dad, why don't you stay a few more days in the city this time? Su Sheng replied apologetically, I probably can't this time. There are other matters waiting for me back in Yanjing, and I must catch the flight tonight at the latest. Su Sheng felt guilty knowing that he had to leave so soon, but he had commitments. As Big Bao bore the closest resemblance to Su Ningwei, Su Sheng naturally favored him more, spending the most time holding him. Su Ningwei pouted and said, so rushed. I wanted Yechen to show you around the city for a few more days. Su Sheng chuckled and reassured, it was also sudden this time, and you're still recovering from childbirth. It wouldn't be fun for just me and Yechen to go out. I'll come back when you're feeling better, and we can all go out together as a family. Su Sheng promised with a smile. Su Ningwei, pleased with his words, said, remember what you said? Don't be too busy to visit in the future. Su Sheng agreed. I promise I'll make more time to visit. Don't find me annoying. Yechen added, anytime you come, I'll cook delicious meals awaiting you. Su Ningwei, concerned, said, Dad, did you stay up late entertaining clients again last night? Your dark circles are quite prominent. Health is vital, even if we're not lacking money now. Su Sheng replied, it's no problem. I want to wrap things up quickly so I can spend more time with you all. Yechen saw an opportunity and offered, Dad, let me help you take care of yourself. Su Sheng accepted, sure. Ever since Yechen treated him yesterday, Su Sheng had complete trust in his medical skills. Yechen's expertise, especially in traditional Chinese medicine, was highly appreciated by Su Sheng. Su Ningwei couldn't hide her surprise and asked, Yechen, you know how to do that? Su Sheng was even more surprised. Yechen quickly found a plausible reason to explain to Su Ningwei. Do you remember the traditional Chinese doctor who gave me the scar removal cream? I learned some techniques from him in my spare time. I mostly self-taught and learned just a bit. Su Ningwei responded, I remember. And he taught you medical skills? Su Ningwei admired Yechen's dedication, praising, Yechen, you're being too modest. Your incredible skills, like with the bone setting yesterday, are amazing. Learning medicine is not easy, especially in traditional Chinese medicine. You're truly a rare find, talented, and filial. Su Sheng expressed his contentment, saying, I'm so glad to have a child like you. Not only do you have talents, but also filial piety. Upon hearing Su Sheng's words, Su Ningwei remembered Yechen's professional massage technique she had experienced before. She admired and adored Yechen even more in her heart. Then follow me to the guest room for convenience in treatment. Yechen stood up and said. Su Sheng quickly got up and replied, okay? Yechen led Su Sheng downstairs to the guest room. Su Ningwei asked Li Mei to watch the children and followed them upstairs. In the guest room, Yechen had Su Sheng lie down on the bed and carefully checked his pulse and physical condition. Su Ningwei held her breath, afraid to make a sound, fearing it might affect Yechen's performance. Yechen frowned slightly. Su Sheng's physical condition was worse than he had imagined. Both Su Ningwei and Su Sheng's hearts were in their mouths. Not afraid of the laughter of a Chinese doctor, just afraid of his lowered eyebrows. Yechen furrowed his brows slightly. Could he have noticed some serious issue? Although Shang had recently undergone a physical examination and had no major problems, with only minor issues in his stomach, liver, and heart, he became anxious when he saw Yechen frowning. Could it be some hidden illness that modern technology couldn't detect? Shang's mind raced, considering his future plans. How is he? Dad, is everything okay? Su Ningwei asked anxiously. After considering for a moment, Yechen said, your stomach, liver, and heart are slightly compromised. You should reduce your alcohol intake in the future. That's right, I have indeed been overworking my brain, thinking too much every day. When I need to entertain, I inevitably have to drink a bit. As a result, my stomach, liver, and heart have not been in great condition. However, I have been taking medication and receiving treatment, so it should not be a big issue, Shang replied. Shang felt relieved to hear Yechen echo what the hospital had told him. As a new grandfather, he wanted to live well and see his grandchildren grow up healthy and get married. No one's money came easily. In the business world, one small misstep could lead to falling into your competitor's trap. Shang had indeed earned a lot of money over the years, but had paid a corresponding price. Especially in his earlier years, to establish himself, he had been so busy that he drank to the point of vomiting during entertainment occasions. Continue taking your medication. Your sleep is also not good, right? Do you often have headaches? Yechen asked, using his fingers to point at a certain part of Shang's head. Shang nodded repeatedly. Yes, can you really tell that? You're amazing. I have had difficulty falling asleep, frequent dreams during sleep, easy awakening, and sometimes even insomnia all night. Sometimes before sleep, I get severe headaches, feeling like there are countless needles piercing my brain, unbearable with no relief from painkillers. I've been to hospitals for checkups, but they didn't find anything and just gave me a bunch of medications, asking me not to think too much and rest well. If I could sleep, why would I go to the hospital? Shang became emotional as he spoke. Over the years, he had spent a lot of money trying to treat his headaches, but with little success. Su Ningwei was moved to tears upon hearing this, feeling guilty for not knowing about her father's suffering. In recent years, she had been looking for Yechen wholeheartedly, but she blamed Shang for remarrying and having children, causing a distant relationship between them, and she rarely cared about Shang. Shang noticed Su Ningwei's tears and quickly reassured her, Wei, don't cry. It's just a minor issue, I'm fine, just a headache now and then. I've been to the hospital, and there's no tumor or anything. It's just a normal migraine, I'm tough and won't die. Besides, with Chen here, what is there to worrying about? Yechen felt immense pressure and realized that if Shang continued to have frequent headaches, lack of sleep, and excessive mental strain, even if he didn't die, he could go crazy or become senile. It wasn't as lighthearted as Shang described. Immediate acupuncture treatment was required. Acupuncture on the head was not like at other body points. One small mistake could lead to serious consequences other than facial paralysis. Shang was precious, and he was Su Ningwei's father, making Yechen even more nervous. Yechen took a deep breath and asked, Dad, Wei, do you trust me? Of course, we trust you. Su Ningwei looked at Yechen with tear-filled eyes, like a white rabbit looking at him. Yechen then looked at Shang, who blinked and quickly replied, Yes, of course, I trust you. Why do you ask? Yechen replied, I don't have a medical license, but the treatment for your headache requires acupuncture on your head. Oh, just needling on the head. Come on, do it. Just don't give me facial paralysis. If it weren't for you pulling me back yesterday, I would have met King Yama, and now I can even entrust my precious daughter to you. How could I not trust you? Shang relaxed, laughing and agreeing. It was just a needle. Shang had full confidence in Yechen. Yechen felt warm in his heart, seeing Shang trust him so much despite being so cautious about his life. All right, I'll go get the needle. Wait here for a moment, Yechen said as he left the room to retrieve the gold needle from the main bedroom. Soon, Yechen returned with the needle, sterilized it, then took a deep breath before starting to concentrate on giving Shang the acupuncture treatment. Su Ningwei watched anxiously as the thin and shiny gold needle gradually went into Shang's head under Yechen's meticulous care. Her heart raced, fearing it would be very painful for Shang. But to her relief, Shang didn't even twitch a muscle, looking very relaxed and clearly not in pain. Su Ningwei's tense heart eased slightly. It seemed that Yechen's medical skills were indeed excellent. Her husband was truly remarkable, possessing medical skills on top of everything. Yechen focused on each needle placement, not wanting to make even the tiniest mistake. The seemingly simple movements required great technical expertise. After all needles were in place, Yechen found himself sweating profusely. The needles are all in, stay lying down, and don't move. The needles need about 50 minutes to stay in place. Endure it for a while, and if you feel any discomfort, please let me know immediately, Yechen instructed. Su Ningwei quickly stepped forward to wipe the sweat off Yechen. She had initially refrained from doing so, fearing that Yechen would lose his focus. She felt very distressed seeing Yechen sweating so much. "All right," Su Shang responded. Su Shang only felt his head incredibly relaxed, without any sense of pain or discomfort. The heavy, throbbing sensation he had been feeling before had completely disappeared, leaving him feeling extremely comfortable. Su Shang's admiration and amazement for Yechen had reached a new height. It seemed that Su Ningwei had truly found an extraordinary husband. Su Shang's satisfaction with Yechen had already transcended words. "Ah Chen, your medical skills are really impressive. I don't feel any pain at all, quite comfortable in fact. How about I arrange for you to get a medical license? It would be a waste not to utilize your skills," Su Shang said to Yechen, giving him a thumbs up and smiling. Initially, Su Shang had considered finding a traditional Chinese medicine doctor for treatment, but due to the needling involved with the head, Su Shang was hesitant and didn't seek treatment. Apart from saving his life and being his son-in-law, Su Shang wouldn't easily entrust his head to anyone. Yechen smiled and replied, "Forget it. I didn't learn this for the sake of a license. After acupuncture, you should be able to sleep well for the next 3 months. I could also work on creating a calming incense to complement the acupuncture, which should help alleviate your headaches." "Really? That's great. If you need any herbs or ingredients, just let me know. I'll have them delivered to you," Su Shang said with joy. People who have never experienced insomnia would never understand the agonizing feeling of being physically exhausted, but mentally unable to rest. It's truly painful. Yechen advised, "Your stomach, liver, and heart conditions still require herbal treatment. I'll prepare a prescription, make sure to take it on time, and avoid alcohol and pungent foods during the treatment period." "How long do I need to abstain from alcohol and pungent foods?" Su Shang asked. Though being a social drinker, Su Shang was careful not to overindulge now, especially considering the delicious meals Yechen had prepared that day. Yechen replied, "Just 1 week. You can have a drink tomorrow. I'll cook a nice meal for lunch later today, so you can enjoy some good food." "Okay, that sounds good. Thank you." Su Shang nodded in agreement, confident that he could withstand a week without alcohol. Yechen continued, "Maintain a proper diet, regular daily routine, control desires, balance emotions, engage in suitable activities, exercise appropriately, practice Qigong, and complement with herbal medicine. Headaches are mainly caused by excessive mental strain and cannot be fully cured, only managed. You should take care to avoid overworking yourself and straining your mind." "Yes, Dad, our family is so wealthy now. You can retire early," Su Ningwei suggested. Su Shang's eyes lit up. "I'd love to. Why don't you and Ah Chen take over the Su group?" "No, we can't. Isn't there still my brother, Suju?" "It's not our turn yet," Su Ningwei shook her head. The situation in the Su family was indeed complex. Su Shang couldn't bear to involve Su Ningwei in the family's affairs. He just wanted his daughter to be happy. Yechen also didn't want to deal with the complications of a wealthy family like the Sus, so they decided against it. After chatting for a while, Su Shang felt drowsy and soon fell asleep. Su Ningwei became worried when Su Shang suddenly became quiet, but Yechen assured her that he was just tired and needed rest. "Is Dad really okay?" Su Ningwei quietly asked, relieved when Yechen reassured her. Yechen suggested she feed the babies while he watched over Su Shang, and once he woke up, they could all play together. As the time for acupuncture had passed, Yechen removed the gold needles from Su Shang's body. After a short nap, Su Shang woke up feeling refreshed. "How did I fall asleep? But it was such a comfortable sleep, it felt like I slept for a long time," Su Shang remarked, feeling relaxed and relieved of his chest tightness and dizziness. "The acupuncture just now helped clear your meridians, promote blood flow, resist illness, and protect your body. This made you feel relaxed and led to drowsiness," Yechen explained. After checking Su Shang's pulse again, Yechen confirmed he was fine. Shang got up and felt much more comfortable in his body. Impressive. It's hard to find good traditional Chinese medicine practitioners nowadays. With your skills, it's a waste not to practice, Shang appreciatively commented. Su Ningwei chuckled. How is it a waste? As family members, we all benefit from it, don't we? True, Shang laughed. Yechen modestly said, I'm young and not a professionally trained physician. Besides my trusted family, others wouldn't dare let me treat them. The group then went to check on the babies, while Yechen prepared another delicious meal for Shang to enjoy. Just as Yechen was cooking, the familiar voice of the system echoed in his mind. Congratulations on completing the hidden mission of treating your father-in-law. Congratulations on receiving the Golden Knee Award. It will make your knees comfortable no matter how long you kneel. You deserve it. Congratulations on obtaining a rare lost-level convergence incense, which can cure head ailments. The lyrics and score of Earth Star King Xinling's song Love You have been unlocked. The lost-level convergence incense, which can cure head ailments. The system sure knows how to deliver. If the system says it can cure, then it surely can. The issue of Shang's headaches was now resolved. What on earth is a Golden Knee Award? Yechen blushed. This system was becoming increasingly ridiculous. Xinling, the sweetheart guru, Wang Xinling's popular song Love You would be perfect for Su Ningwei to sing. Indeed, Shang being Su Ningwei's father provided her with fitting treasures for her father. The perfect life, of course, is when the whole family is living well, that it is considered perfect. Yechen's mood was so good that he couldn't help but sing along with Wang Xinling's Love You while cooking. If you suddenly sneeze, it must be because I'm thinking of you. If you're woken up by your phone in the middle of the night, it's because I care. I often wonder if what you say has ulterior motives. Clearly wanting to believe, but unable to help but doubt. In your heart, am I the only one? Love means I'm always bothering you. Yechen sang along while swaying to the rhythm. Wang Xinling is truly representative of many people's youth, and this song is just too sweet. In the afternoon, Yechen drove to pick up Chang Tong and Kan, and they went together to New Film and Television Company. On the way, Kan and Chang Tong were very excited. Kan smiled and said, Yechen, it's really great that you've come to your senses. I was thinking of calling Wei Wei to help convince you. It's true that I, Big Brother Chen, got a big role right off the bat. Outstanding people excel at everything they do. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have gotten the chance to secure the role of the male supporting character so quickly. I'm benefiting from you again, Chang Tong said with a smile. Seeing Kan there, Yechen modestly responded with a smile. Haha, I just got lucky, and my image fits the male lead better. You were chosen because you're outstanding yourself. Both of you are indeed very outstanding, with boundless future prospects, Kan said cheerfully. The group chatted and soon arrived at New Film and Television Company. Yechen parked the car in a space and was about to get out when Suan ran over to them. Niu Daoyan valued Yechen very much and specially arranged to wait for Yechen in the company. Suan was already waiting in the lobby. Seeing Yechen's car pull in, he followed them into the company parking lot. Mr. Yi, Ms. Ke, Mr. Cheng, you've arrived. Director Niu is already upstairs brewing tea and waiting for you. Suan immediately greeted them with a smile. Suan had seen Chang Tong's photos and videos in the information Kan sent, and now seeing Chang Tong in person, he was even more handsome than in the photos and videos, proving once again that handsome friends have handsome friends. Chang Tong also truly matched the role of the male supporting character in the drama, appearing very tall. Although both Yechen and Chang Tong were newcomers, Niu Daoyan's drama had built-in popularity, and it was typical to cast newcomers. The new drama was indeed highly anticipated. After exchanging greetings, they followed Suan to Niu Daoyan's office. Upon stepping into the office, a fragrant tea smell greeted them. Niu Daoyan's eyes lit up upon seeing Yechen, and he quickly had Yechen, Kan, and Chang Tong seated, pouring each of them a cup of hot tea. Kan smiled and said, Director Niu, thank you for giving Yechen and Chang Tong this opportunity. We're all familiar, so there's no need for these formalities. A good drama requires good actors, and both Yechen and Chang Tong are excellent. Especially Yechen, who is willing to give up time with his wife and children to act. I am truly happy about it, Niu Daoyan said with a smile. Yechen quickly expressed his thanks, saying, Thank you, Director Niu. I will work hard and portray this role with dedication. Thank you, Director Niu. I will also work hard, Chang Tong added. In truth, Chang Tong wanted to thank Yechen even more. Without Yechen, he had no idea when he would land a speaking role, let alone play an important supporting role in Niu Daoyan's drama. Having a brother like Yechen was truly invaluable. Niu Daoyan brought out the already prepared contracts for Yechen and Chang Tong to review. After going through it, Yechen found no issues. The payment for newcomers was set at only 10 million, not high in the industry, but it was the highest Niu Daoyan had ever offered. Many actors were willing to lower their fees just to be in Niu Daoyan's drama. After all, Niu Daoyan's works had won numerous awards, so being part of his projects increased the chances of receiving individual accolades, leading to a significant boost in reputation and income. The treatment offered to Chang Tong was also good enough for him to feel like flying high alongside Yechen after his sudden rise. Buying an apartment and a car were no longer a problem for him, making him ecstatic. Chang Tong restrained his joy and looked at Kan and Yechen. Yechen seemed calm, and Chang Tong truly admired him. The lead actor would definitely have a higher salary, but Yechen remained composed, demonstrating his capability to handle big things. Kan nodded after reviewing the contract and stamped it with the official seal of Starshine Media. Chang Tong quickly grabbed the pen on the table and signed his name. Yechen also signed his name with the pen. 3 copies were made, one for Niu Film and Television, one for Starshine Media, and one for Yechen's personal records. In this arrangement, Starshine Media didn't take any percentage of Yechen's pay from acting, but during filming, Yechen agreed to forego his monthly base salary of 200,000 and extended his contract with Starshine Media for an additional 6 months. As for why he didn't start his own company or studio, the answer was simple: he was lazy. Managing contracts with a talent agency or starting a studio meant being able to choose scripts or programs based on personal preferences and breaking free from certain constraints.